class this week?
I'm not drunk. So
yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah.
Then Jeremiah
came out. The reviews are in, baby.
Fuck yeah.
Broadway, here we come.
And this is also your 1 year anniversary of doing stand-up. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. You want to hear my first joke?
Yes.
Alright. I roll on stage, and I'm shaking, and I'm nervous, and I go, when people see me struggling to talk and struggling uncontrollably, they always have the same question. The answer is yes. I fuck on the first date.
I fuck with it.
Still funny a year later. Absolutely.
When I'm at work, baby, iron sharpens iron. Though my videos are too long, I'm in the face.
No. Michael, I appreciate your video quality that you've been sending in lately. I love the opening. Like, I saw the unedited version of you typing in the beginning part, your graphic part. Like, you sent that to me. I love it. You are kicking ass, man.
Yep.
I love it. And please make your videos longer.
Yep.
Alright, you're full of shit, cause
No, we'll talk in chat later.
Like assholes. Everyone has one. And as far as my videos, everyone has a different opinion.
That's right. 100%. I love it. You know, you have full creative control. You're given the keys to the car. Especially since he turned me on to this lion's mane. You guys know about this?
The mushroom.
Yeah.
Tony,
Explain it for the audience.
I'm 2 weeks in, and let me tell you something. I was talking with him. Michael and I text a lot. He's a shockingly fast texter. I don't know if he does. I don't know whether he fucking uses voice activated or his nose. I don't know how he does it, but this mother.
no, it's not voice.
Yeah.
Whatever you don't know, you know it's not voice.
That's for sure, because that would be some
I'll
tough.
show you.
That would be.
I use this,
Yeah.
and then I go.
I love that thing. I have that too.
Oh wow.
I have that also, Michael. It's so good. Like, you could just walk around the house and, like, you just have the phone floating in front of you. Now, in the future, there's not going to be a thing around your neck. It's just going to be, like, hovering in front of your face. It's going to be amazing.
Okay. The liquor is kicked in. And seat
I
number 1.
make all my videos like this.
I love it. Red Band has one of those, but he uses it for a Frosty from Wendy's. He just sips it all day. That's incredible. But anyway, Michael and I text a lot now, and he turned me on to this lion's mane, because we were talking about how fucking unbelievable his brain is, and he gives a lot of credit to that, which helps your motor neurons and things like that. It just keeps you fucking extra sharp, and normally I'm not a big supplement guy and all that, but it's been 2 weeks.
What is this? I'm looking at this website. Is this the right website?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What is this?
What's the best one, Michael?
You go to Boss Damage.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah. There is a specific
Boss
company.
Damage. He's a Rogan friend.
Yeah.
He's on there all the time.
Yeah, I think.
But his company makes them.
Yeah. Paul
The
Stamets.
best one. He's the foremost mushroom expert in the country.
And just like magic mushrooms, you know, they have so many different benefits and qualities and this and that. But I've been trying to, sharpen up, because I've been fucking, not performing and this and that. And you don't know exactly where your brain is at. And this stuff, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty positive it's fucking working. I think it makes me I get shit done faster and get to relax quicker in the day, because take care of all my crapola early in the morning and clear thoughts. And I mean, I was riffing this weekend on stage after not doing it for 3.5 months. It was my first time performing with lion's mane running through my veins. And I'm just
What's
saying,
the effects? What's like
I just think it's just normal sharpness, just like sort of anything. You know what I mean? Like it's.
I've heard of people that have concussions eating it to sort of like help their rehabilitation.
Yep,
Oh
exactly.
yeah, in hormones.
Motor neuron. Yeah. Neuron. It's brain shit. It's good for your brain, is the point. And Michael hooked it up. So
what if you take it that and Afro brain at the same time? Alpha brain.
Oh.
Yo,
I'm thinking of Aphrodite.
I'll do the pun.
Yes, we hear you, Michael.
Isn't it crazy that David got stone cold sober looking at Red Band?
Everybody's wasted today. Michael, go ahead.
Alright, you know how I'm melting?
Yeah?
Alright, so I know everyone asks you to ask Joe Rogan shit. And you know I'm not that guy. But tell him you have a friend who is melting. And that's holy mushrooms. If he has any mushrooms, then maybe help me. And I take this mushroom 4 times a day.
Okay, I will ask Joe Rogan. That's not a problem at all. I will ask Joe if Poly Mushrooms has any special mushrooms for my friend that is melting Lou Gehrig's disease a few years into ALS, and if he has anything special, and that he takes his mushrooms 4 times a day. And if he has anything extra, that would be great to know. Right? Is that right?
Why were you talking shit that you couldn't understand me? You got all of it right.
No, what happened is that you sobered up when you saw Red Band as well, and you sobered up through this interview as well. Something about Afro Brain sobered up everybody too.
What is he talking about?
Oh my goodness, the sound effects are loud, everybody. Michael, we love you.
Love you, Michael.
Thank you so much. You're the fucking king. You're a god.
Love you guys. Have a blessed every week. And in 5 minutes, I'm restoring this week's video.
Yeah, we love it. All right. Michael, we love you. Have a good night, buddy. There goes Michael Lair, everyone. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode, believe it or not, and that is right here. Here's the drawing. Look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. How fucking cool is that? It's like a Mega Man type of, is that right? What is that? It's like Mega Man meets Mortal Kombat. It's very cool. That is so cool. That's incredible. Yeah, that is awesome, man. He did that from the start of the episode to now, while you all sat around doing probably less than nothing. He completed that entire project. Just incredible. Every print's available at RyanJabel.com. He's doing incredible auctions right now. He is giving you all an opportunity to get state-of-the-art Kiltony artwork at a fun price, and it all goes to a good cause. Ryan J. Ebelt, support your local white artist. You know what I mean? All this stuff going on, people are forgetting about white artists out there, and Ryan J.
You know what? We could actually go to his website right now and look at it.
RyanJebelt.com.
Ryan J. Ebelt.
Here we go. We're going to RyanJebelt.com for the first time in the show's history. Here we go.
Oh, what is this? Get out of here.
All right.
Look at that.
Heck yeah. Here we go. And then you're going to go to Kiltony. Oh, there it is. Easy to navigate website. Look at that. Look at all that incredible artwork.
Look at this one.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at that. An oldie but a goodie. I remember that episode.
Ian Edwards.
Yep. Ian Edwards. You got a bunch of good ones in here. There goes Bert Kreischer and Kirk Fox right there. I remember that one very clearly. This goes on and on. There's so many. That's Sinbad and
Dan St. Germain.
Dan St. Germain, indeed.
And
Oh, it's Gerard Carmichael, not Sinbad. Sorry, Ryan. My goodness. Anyway, bunch of dates going up, things like that. Everything's happening. Just signed on today to do La Jolla, July 9th through the 12th. Unfortunately, and trust me, I fought long and hard for this, but unfortunately, we can't do a Kill Tony that weekend.
Unless we do like a hotel episode.
I don't know what that means at all. This is, man, do I not miss the days of you drinking during Kill Tony? This is exciting. This is a great reminder of the difference. But I have a new website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I mean, not new. They just revamped it. It's a little bit sleeker, easier to see the upcoming tour dates, even though never a worse time to have clean, sleek, upcoming tour dates on your website. Perfect timing, Tony. You're such a great businessman. But a bunch of dates are there. I mean, we're going to try our best to make it to these things. It's a nightmare. I'm booked for Miami at the end of July.
Look at Tony's new website.
Look at that. Look at that. Straight to the dates, baby. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I wanted. Said, fuck this shit. Give them the dates. They're like, what about your bio? What about that Kill Tony?
I like it too because you can like click on just the Kill Tony dates.
Yeah, it's very clear now. That was a thing that annoyed me forever. There's Kill Tony. If you want to see me do stand-up, that's Tony Hinchcliffe. There's stuff coming up. Look at this. Go wait. Scroll up. Scroll up a second. Let me just show you. Okay, Boston's there, and then Miami's above Boston, right? Yeah. It's pretty much all the highest COVID-rated cities. I turned down Phoenix last week because they're like, "You want to go to Phoenix in 2 weeks? It's only on the table for a second." I'm like, "No. What are we talking about? Like, do you have a life insurance policy out on me right now? Like, what's happening? Phoenix, Miami, Houston, Brazil? They tried to get me to Brazil? No, I'm kidding. Anyway, it's all Roast Master class is happening. We're having a lot of fun over there. We're at over 100 students on my new weekly show. It's a Patreon thing. So if you're poor, don't even tease yourself by going to my Patreon because it is a show of value. So don't go there and then become completely depressed. Go, oh, you can't afford it. What the fuck is this? I'll just watch reruns of Joe Rogan. Yes, you will, because you're poor. But if you're not poor, go to patreon.com/Hinchcliffe and join the new class and get a diploma, a bumper sticker, a bunch of cool shit at Roast Master class. Anyway, here's the rest of the crew. The leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, as always, my lover, a guy who I've been all around the world with, all right? We talked earlier about Afro's butthole or vagina. This is a man that I would have sex with if he let me. Jeremiah Watkins. I don't know. I'm trying to be nice. Hey, there it is.
And he's back, people. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. And Michael Lair is on Jeremiah Wonders this week. We had a great conversation and a lot of fun improv on there. And
can you tell us what the fuck you were talking about earlier, though, with the Will Arnett, not Will Arnett, but
okay, Ryan.
And then I'll actually be at the Tempe Improv headlining a couple nights at the end of July. So see you at Tempe, and good feedback, guys.
There you go. You're getting the weekends that I'm turning down. I'm just kidding. The Tempe Improv, one of the best clubs in the country. Jeremiah is a monster. He's out there doing great material and taking risks, making videos for you people, doing crowd work, bunch of fun stuff. Jeremiah Watkins, catch him at everything. Joel Jimenez was here tonight. I'm going to let you guys in on a secret. He was the ninja. He was the ninja the whole time. Joel, tell us something. You got the Mostly Sorry podcast. You're mostly sorry on social media. What else?
That's it. We premiere the new episode tomorrow. We've been doing live chats, so tomorrow, 5 o'clock LA time, whatever the fuck else.
We love Joel. No one's had more Corona scares than this guy. I mean, it is incredible.
Can I just say, too?
Yeah.
When I got here, I don't know, David said something and I just spit flew into my eye. This whole show, that is all I've been thinking about.
Yeah.
I put Purell on my face.
Yeah.
I'm freaking out. I'm going to go home, probably get tested again this week.
That's good.
So thanks.
That's
Fun
good.
time.
Motherfucker, you good. I ain't got shit.
Damn right. David Lucas, at David Lucas Funny, right?
Yes, sir.
Tell us more.
We'll see what's up, man. Hopefully I'll be in La Jolla with Tony, the dates he's talking about. But other than that, I ain't got shit. I just did the American Comedy Company this past weekend in San Diego. Shout out to them boys down there. It was lovely. Thanks for everybody who came out. Thanks for all the Kill Tony fans who came. A lot of Kill Tony fans showed up and showed the...
You're goddamn motherfucking right. Kill Tony fans are the best comedy fans in the world. There's no doubt about it. Who would have guessed that people who watch a show where comedians talk to comedians about comedy, who would guess that they would be the best comedy fans? And also David Lucas's episode of, he's a guest professor on this episode that just dropped last night on the new Roastmaster class.
You've been tagging me in it already.
And you were an incredible interview. He talks about his method, which is very helpful for people that are just learning how to make fun of people, about identifying people as the animal that they look closest like, and then a hobby that that animal would do. It's incredible. He literally gives you a playbook on how to have silly fun, really cool, really awesome stuff. It was 2 hours you and I spent together almost. So anyway, right, Red Band.
Hey guys, we are recording right now from Death Squad Studios. We do a podcast called Dead Air every Tuesday with Brian Holtzman and then William Montgomery and David Lucas every Wednesday. Check it out, deathsquad.tv.
Fuck yeah, Red Band's about to vomit right now. I haven't seen you this drunk in 3.5 months.
What is this, San Francisco?
Oh no. Good night, everybody.
Mitch told me that. It didn't work, you piece of shit.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. I'm right here next to you already, Brian. Hello, Brian Redband.
Hey.
Look at you with your mask on.
Feels great to be back.
Whoa. Put it back on. Whoa.
And a pretty one.
Those are very cool. Yes, we have new microphones and we have disinfected microphones. We're rotating in new microphones as we go. It's an exciting time. What do they call it? The new normal, right? Anyway, it's good to be here. I'm excited about this. We are back at the Comedy Store. There's a parking lot full of people that hopefully are watching the live feed of this show right now. David, you want to go check on that real quick? Instead of looking at your fucking phone. These people are unbelievable. We haven't missed a beat here at Kill Tony. It's exciting. We've thank you to BetterBox. Thank you to L7 Studios. Thank you to Death Squad Studios. We've been all around beautiful Los Angeles. Any studio that wasn't looted, we did a version of this show at. We went all around, and now we are back home, live streaming to people in the parking lot. That is what it has come to. How's it looking over there?
We'll see.
Oh, that's always
We're
good.
back at the Comedy Store, back at weird things that are happening.
Oh, exciting stuff. Well, in any matter, it's definitely going to be on YouTube in a few days, something like that, right? I'm excited to be here, though. How's it going, David? Good?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not streaming. Okay.
We'll figure that out.
Will we? Who's going to figure it out?
Me, that's what I'm doing with my left hand.
Oh, look at that. Well, you can use both hands if you want, because I am so excited right now that I am bonered up, dude. I have a full boner right now, and you look, I know there's a lot of people that have dealt with erectile dysfunction, and you know how awkward it can be to talk about that in person. Luckily, there's a simple, convenient solution to get the treatment you need without leaving the couch. And our friends over at Roman have spent years building a digital platform that can connect you with a doctor licensed in your state, all from the comfort of home. Roman makes it convenient to get the treatment you need for erectile dysfunction right from home.
Yeah, just grab your phone or computer, complete a free online visit, and you'll hear back with a U.S. licensed physician in 24 hours. And if the doctor decides the treatment is right for you, your medication can be shipped right to your door with free 2-day shipping. You also get free unlimited follow-ups with your doctor anytime you have questions or you want to adjust your treatment plan. With Roman, there's no commitments, and you can cancel anytime.
Wow. So if you're struggling with ED, stay home and go to getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. That's getroman.com/kill for a free online visit and free 2-day shipping. And since you're going to have a big boner, you don't want it to be hidden in all those pubic hairs that you got. So that's why you get Manscaped. They are the best in men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsess over their technology developments to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. We've all had some accidents trimming the old pubes. You know, stuff gets wild down there. I had Michael Lair trim my pubes a couple weeks ago, and I have the same amount of testicles as Duncan Trussell now. That's why Manscaped redesigned the electric trimmer. The Manscaped engineering team spent 18 months perfecting the greatest ball hair trimmer ever created and just released the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. The third generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology.
Yeah, I just used this for my first time, the 3.0, man. It's when I tell you it's premium, I mean premium. The battery will last up to 90 minutes, so you can take a longer shave. I mean, if it's taking 90 minutes, you got some trouble already. The water-resistant technology allows you to groom in the shower. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates grooming areas for a closer and more precise trimming. They've also upgraded the motor. The motor's like insane right now. And let's not forget about the charging stand. Show your mower off loud and proud, because the intelligently designed stand is convenient charging dock powered by USB technology.
And if you're listening to us speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Yippee-doo-dah-day. That's done. We have no guests tonight, as with all of the more quarantine-esque episodes. However, we do have a band, and they, every single episode, commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They disappeared to the back about 15 minutes ago and have been preparing for tonight's show. We have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's some of our favorite characters from the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, the return of Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez, everybody. Here we go. Uh-oh. I know that music. And so does the, yes, thank you, so does the YouTube algorithm for sure. Hello! It's the Cat Burglars, everybody. The return of the cat burglars. How exciting is this? Welcome, guys. Very famous characters known for saying,
Cat burglar.
that's pretty much it. I love it. And you guys were also on the 2020 band calendar. What month were you guys on?
I do not know.
Oh, you don't know? I remember you guys being on there. They sold out of 2020 band calendars.
That is a technicality. There is a stack somewhere in somebody's closet.
Oh, well, I'm sure it was close. The cat burglars are here. I'm excited. Your name's just Cat Burglar, right?
Cat burglar.
And you're also Cat Burglar?
Cat burglar too.
Cat
And,
Burglar too.
I can't give my identity, but I do have to be completely honest. Business has been a little slow right now because everyone's at fucking home. It is very hard to sneak in if you're at fucking home.
You didn't have an accent there for a second, and then it came
They do
back.
not have accents.
I'm good at disguising.
It's an American cat burglar. Okie dokie, and
All right then.
what do we got back there? What's your name, little cowboy?
Phil.
It's fun watching Chroma figure out what the room is like with no audience for the first time. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
All right.
It was just as good seeing Joel figure out the audience for the first time.
I love this. You guys are having a cat fight, a cat burglar fight.
It's true. We are stealing Tony's time right now.
Hey, well, welcome, guys. I'm glad that you're here. We're gonna have some fun today in this, the return episode to the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. I haven't seen Cat Burglar 2 reminds me of a guy I haven't seen in months named Chroma Chris, and I'm very excited to be this close to someone like you.
I have no idea who you're talking about.
Okie dokie. On with the show we go, and I have some exciting stuff. We have some people are here, and we also have the Bucket of Destiny is active tonight. There are a grand total of 4 predetermined healthy people in the Bucket of Destiny tonight, and some new, a couple old, and we're going to see how it goes. But first, to get the show started with a bang, ladies and gentlemen, a legend on this show. You have to wait like a professional. He is the longest tenured regular in the history of the show. He is known as the Big Red Machine. This is his first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time. He was so excited that he almost ran up on the stage before I even said anything about him at all. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the return to get things started of William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Wow.
What's up, y'all? I'm now Hispanic. You can call me Selena. I do have COVID-14. I am making a sequel to Saving Silverman. It's where I convince Jonathan Silverman not to jump. Did anyone else think the Granny and Mrs. Doubtfire looked like Robin Williams? All it takes is a tongue to make the peace sign vulgar. That's a pussy joke. I'm making a new butterfly effect movie, but every time the story is retold, you just end up being a basketball player. Mitch told me that. That didn't work, you piece of shit. If we're talking about Syria, we're not talking about Jesus. We're talking about Brandon.
Fuck yeah, William Montgomery. The return of William Montgomery. William, how are
It is
you?
so nice to be here. I feel a breeze on my penis. Is it showing?
Nope. Well, actually, your zipper is down.
Now, you said you broke your shorts last week. You told me this. You still haven't fixed them or bought any.
Yeah, I gained weight. Now I bought a size 40 waist. and it turned out to be too big. It was a little too husky.
Let me see. What do you have, a belt there? Yeah, you do. You have a little elastic belt. Oh my God! Look at your stuff.
Basically, I'm still working at the storage unit place. I think I'm fired now. But I was showing someone, I don't know, to my 10, to my 15 something, telling them the amenities, and I felt a breeze on my penis. And I looked down, and my penis was poking out of my boxers.
Is that true?
It's true.
So it was out of your boxers and out of the open hole in your pants?
It was just, my penis head was just out of my boxers.
How about your pubic hair? Have you been manscaping?
I have never messed with my pubes. So that's a little beef I got with y'all with the manscaping.
Yeah.
I think the women like a full bush.
You do? Have you ever, but you've never even seen their reaction to anything else?
No, I have. In South Korea 2 years ago, I was there. The women were like, "Oh, you have red. You have red hair.
Wait, what did they say?
Oh, you have red hair.
You have red what?
Hair.
Oh, red hair. That's what.
Oh, you have red hair."
Oh, okay.
And I showed her my pubes, and some of my pubes are longer than my penis.
Oh. Yeah, you need a manscape.
I'm not manscaping. What were you just saying? Who said that?
It was the cat burglar right there.
I'm glad it wasn't you, you motherfucker.
Whoa, cat burglar too.
That first thing you said tonight was not good.
Wow. What did he say?
Oh, hey, what's up? I like Aunt Jemima.
He didn't even say that, William.
He's a racist piece of shit from Arkansas. He went to the University of Arkansas.
Did you just see Mrs. Doubtfire this week for the first time?
I did. I saw that in Aliens 3.
Aliens 3. What an interesting... where do you usually watch your movies at? What library?
In a library. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, Red Man, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
Why do you wish that?
I was hoping that I was going to get a bunch of laughter. It took me a while to write that one.
There's not even people in the room.
Hey, Red Man, I wish you were Jamaican like Sean Paul.
William, what'd you do this week? Anything healthy?
I got my review back from work literally after 2 years. You would think I was the worst employee they've had. I didn't get a raise. I still make minimum wage after 2 fucking years.
But they give you health insurance.
What was that noise? I picture me being with Princess Diana, just with the drunk guy driving, just him making that noise before he hits the pole.
That's actually what happened. There it is. That's like. So, William, 2 years minimum wage still at this job, but they give you health insurance. Is that correct?
They do.
And do you ever use that health insurance?
I do.
What did you use it for during the pandemic?
I have what people call a
hammer toe.
A ascending testicle. I have a testicle in my ball sack that goes up into my tummy. I had to pay.
Is that what that is? That protrudes out of your tummy?
I had to pay $1,500 out of pocket.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Michael, shut it down, dude. This isn't working out. And I hate that bitch king with you.
Oh
you know I hate her, dude.
Oh my God, William.
Get her the fuck out of here.
William, nobody's even over there.
Dude, Michael, you know I hate her, dude.
Nobody's over there, William. You have a lot of anger in you this week.
I do. After the bad report at work, I swear to God, Tony.
What exactly did that report say? Word for word, I want to know exactly what the report said.
It said I don't do good at the sales calls. It said I have low energy.
Let's try it. Let's see what one of those feels like. I'm calling you right now. Okay, I'm calling you. You pick up.
Hey, thanks for calling storage, etc. This is William.
Hi, William.
How can I help you?
Oh, okay. I'm interested in having a storage unit. I need to put some shit in it.
What are you storing?
I'm storing a bunch of baseball cards.
What do you need to store?
Baseball cards.
How long do you need to store?
A lot of them.
How are you getting your things here?
A
car?
Actually, yes.
Okay. 5x5. $77. How does that sound?
Man, you sound like a shitty salesperson.
Come on, Tony.
You started the smallest storage unit?
5x5. You have baseball cards.
5x5. What are you?
5x5. Yeah, I'm in South Korea right now.
5x5.
5x5.
I have a question for Will.
Cat burglar.
Yes, do you ever rent out your stomach as storage space? Because there's a lot there to work with.
That was really funny.
So, William, what other thoughts about watching Mrs. Doubtfire this weekend? By the way, the granny in Mrs. Doubtfire was Robin Williams. That's why she
Was
looks.
it really? Oh, no.
Yep.
What happened to him? He had a disease or something. Why did he kill himself?
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, that's
He
mental.
was funny. I loved him when he played the genie.
Yep. Aladdin.
I loved Aladdin.
You ain't never had a friend like me?
Yeah, I was in Aladdin.
Oh, you were in Aladdin.
I was in Aladdin.
Wow, I didn't notice you there. What character did you play in Aladdin?
I played one of the street urchins with the three Barcy twins.
Judith?
What are y'all fucking doing here right now?
William, don't acknowledge anything that you
I'm
do.
kidding. I kissed one of them one time, and the two brothers.
No, there's nothing going on over
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Just focus on the questions. So the Barseeds,
Right, man, what's going on? Why'd you do that finger thing?
What?
Don't worry about it, man. Why'd you worry about being funny? Huh? What do you mean? I've been waiting. I'm about to lose my job.
Yeah, why don't you bring it to the stage, man?
What do you mean, bring it
That's
to the
hilarious.
stage?
Let's talk about you losing your job. That's funny.
Seriously, what do you mean?
There's a lot of particles going on.
I'm sick right now. They measured my temperature. I have 101. Wow.
That's a
fever in my book.
That's a joke for all the health department people watching live right
Yeah,
now.
good luck to the piece of shit that talks in this thing next.
Danny up in the bird's nest just put his mask on too.
Good job, Danny, you pussy.
No, don't make fun of Danny. Oh yeah, look, I'm telling you, I
I was
tried
kidding, Danny. I love you, dude.
to warn you. You can't.
Remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago?
No, don't do that. Oh,
Oh.
it doesn't work. You can't make fun of Danny.
I know, I love you.
There you go.
Danny, give me the peace sign.
How's your relationship going? You still with that girl that beats
We
you up?
are going to Las Vegas tomorrow.
Oh, that's cool.
Going to Vegas tomorrow.
Are you gonna take that other comedian that she was fucking before you?
I am thinking about it. It turns out the guy is very nice. We met a couple weeks ago at a bowling alley, just in the parking lot. They're obviously closed, but we met each other. He seems super nice. He's coming along with us to the Bellagio.
Yeah, I bet he is. I bet you guys are
Super excited. He doesn't have pubes. I do. So it's sort of a hodgepodge.
What happened to his pubes? Did they all get lost in your girlfriend's vagina when he was fucking her?
It was an issue of a fire.
Oh, who's gonna start the fire?
I swear to God. No, but seriously, if you'll ask me, sort of one of my biggest fantasies is being with that guy who brought all the weapons
You
up.
need to start playing Who's Gonna Start the
He
Fire.
brought all the weapons up
Okay.
to that hotel room in Vegas and started shooting all of those people at the country music concert. I swear to God, y'all, in my fantasy world, when the South Korean chick is looking at my pubes and I get pissed and I'm hanging out with the guy that used to go out with my girlfriend, I'm going to be clutching on to one of my weapons, break out one of the fucking windows and start fucking shooting.
I noticed you started sweating a lot more when I brought up that comedian that was fucking your girlfriend before, like you're covered in sweat.
I did. I don't know really.
The first 8 minutes, you were up here cussing at everybody, having a good old time. I brought up one guy fucking laying pipe into your girlfriend. Now you're dripping with sweat.
What am I supposed to do?
Another story.
What am I
saying?
Who's saying
His
that?
girlfriend's vagina.
Oh.
It's not funny anymore, y'all. I think we're gonna get married in Vegas this week.
Oh my God, are you really thinking about
Yeah,
that?
I'm really thinking about it.
You should go back to that bowling alley and split.
Can you say that a little bit slower?
Have you ever considered that there's probably never been a worse time to go to Las Vegas than right now?
Do you think it's safe if I wear a face mask?
The new slogan is "What happens in Vegas comes back with you to Los Angeles."
It's true. You might not. If you go to Vegas, you might not be able to join us.
Yeah, you won't be able to next week either to do the brothers in person.
Come on. Come on.
Don't go to Vegas.
Come on.
No, stay in LA.
Come on.
You work for minimum wage at a storage facility.
You know what I heard earlier?
Are you gonna do people go there and put your $60 all on black or something?
Everything's closed. I put it on red. I really do. I'm looking forward to playing Rabbi. Talking about, the podcast, I loved it. 2 people alerted me, Bert Kreischer and, what's his name?
Tom Segura.
Tom Segura, at the end of their podcast today, they had a freestyle episode.
Uh-huh.
So I love it, but I see that, and it horrifies me.
Why?
And I start thinking, where do you motherfuckers live? Do y'all think I don't drive a car around? Do y'all think I can't find your pussies on some sort of winding road? Do y'all really think I have anything to lose? Because I swear to God, I fucking don't.
Okay.
I will find where y'all live if y'all keep stealing my shit.
What happened? Oh, that is right. Bert Kreischer famously
He
says,
took my nightmare thing and then he took the freestyle thing. And again,
what was the freestyle thing? What freestyle thing did you
just
do?
at the end, David Lucas and I, our thing, we freestyle.
Oh, I didn't know that you guys.
Some people alerted.
I never made it to the end of one of the episodes of your podcast, so.
That's pretty funny.
All right, William, fun times, dude. Way to get the party started here tonight. This is very unorthodox and audience-less.
It is so nice to actually see y'all tonight.
Yeah, for sure. This is the first time that we've seen William in months because we're dead.
And the Barcy twins. Let's give it up for them, y'all.
The Barcy twins, absolutely. There you go.
Great
I'm
idea.
kidding.
There you go.
It's 3 of them.
William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery. There he goes. He touched me. You don't start the fire. Hey, look at that. A new microphone. Shout out to David Deary helping us out big time tonight. Keeping everything nice and clean. It's incredible. Thank you, David. How about a big hand for David Deary? Oh, there's only a few people.
I miss him.
Few staff members. Okay, we're going to go to the bucket for the first time in months. How about that? It's the first time in months that we go to the bucket. We're going to see which one of 4 names get pulled out. Oh, this is very exciting. I just hung out with this next man, last night. We are good friends. He is not only a great comedian, but one of the most promising employees here at the Comedy Store, a guy that hangs out late. He's part of the cool kids. Ladies and gentlemen, a good friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Here we go. Mitch Burrow.
Thank you. I really hate being fat. I used to not be fat because Richard Otero pulling into the Salinas courthouse, driving a vehicle that had been reported stolen out of San Jose. Taking system. What's going on, you two?
Gets arrested when he applied to be a local city police department.
Commerce City Police announced it on social media saying, sorry, as I change.
You ever have a warrant out for your arrest?
Me? I've been in jail. But I didn't.
What did you go to jail for?
DY. However, I was sober. It was so lame. I wish I would have been under the influence. I got pulled over, and they said I was drunk and I blew zeros, and then they said I was high, and you can't test for that immediately. They took me to jail. I was there for about 16 hours.
That's the kind of personality Eddie Reesmeyer brings. That's high and drunk when everything stumbles. Number one. Number one. You're from Indiana. Their chicken coops there. Oh yeah. You ever been to a stabbing in a chicken coop?
I was invited once, but I had something.
Warning's been issued for the arrest of a woman after a stabbing inside a chicken coop that happened in West Virginia. It was father and daughter who said they were residing inside the chicken coop. She was asleep inside it when the suspect Anna attempted to break in. The father heard someone say, "I'm gonna kill you. Wait till you live." People live inside chicken coops.
This is new to me.
This is new to me too.
I've only ever seen chickens living in chicken coops.
Yes, this is your periodical message from the Gary and Shannon show. Not to do that. This to me reeks of that.
Does seem very evil. West Virginia.
Father-daughter.
It's a lot of domestic stabbing happening.
Too much. Kids don't do that.
I have to do this newspapers because of all of these stories that seem like they could not. They could have made up.
That is true. Very true.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure. It feels like this was 5 minutes, this show.
Yeah. If you like segments like that, make sure you subscribe to the Gary and Shannon podcast so you never miss a thing. KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, stimulating talk.
Ultimatum pressure. I'm Rashida Agostino live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Trump this morning in Iran has 48 hours to reopen the Strait of Hormuz or face what he calls global hell. The warning comes after 2 U.S. military aircraft went down, with 1 American still missing. ABC's Celine Wang says the president's national security team is briefing in on the shooting. We have yet to hear directly from the president on this. In a brief phone call with the Independent, Trump declined to say what he would do if that missing pilot is harmed, only saying, "We hope that's not going to happen." Iranian officials have urged local residents to help find the missing American crew member, offering a reward of about $60,000 for his capture. According to the nation, are seeing skyrocketing gas prices due to the war with Iran, but the price of one station is pretty shocking.
The average price of the California gallon is over $6 in several California counties. Some cities have stations at $7, even $8 gas. That $10 gas, that's the price of a station in Big Sur on California's remote central coast. Well, it's not exactly $10, it's $9.99. It would be 10 or more. The owner of Florida by the Sea gas station, Neil Flores, tells the LA Times that the digital numbers on his gas pumps can't go higher. He says it's not gouging, it's not making money at high prices. That's just the balance of putting in a place that runs off gas generators, not electricity. Jason Maynard, KFI News.
An USD employee has been charged with a multi-million-dollar laundering scheme.
53-year-old Grace to felony charges including money laundering and largest kickbacks even after the nation's second largest school system. Meng has pleaded not guilty to facilitating the $22 million scheme. A preliminary hearing is scheduled June 10th. In the meantime, Meng is required to surrender all passports and wear an ankle monitor with GPS tracking. Eileen Gonzalez, KFI News.
A new poll suggests some softening support among President Trump's voters. The YouGov survey from the University of Massachusetts shows confidence among Trump voters dropping from 74% last year to 62% now. Another poll from Straight Numbers saying by Trump, 19% of the members read their vote. Technology says President Trump's ratings have slide on the economy, inflation, and the war in Iran. With the Final Four underway, betting on college basketball is surging. A pre-game day with the National Association of Basketball Coaches, college coaches, one more help cracking down on majoring type of sport.
I know the NCAA has been pushing the federal government really hard, and it has been supported by our coaches to get rid of all the prop bets. Gambling just on
The American Gaming Association is offers $3.3 million to be wagered on college basketball tournaments this year. Let's go to a crash on the 10 in West LA.
We're going to be on the southbound side of the world. As well as blocking the right shoulder, traffic slow there from Santa. Do the Glen Helen area, look out for a stall on the 15 southbound Parkway. This one is the east center to one center lane, and traffic is backed up there. 15 southbound slow there, 250. Near the Hollywood area, looking at some delays on the 1 southbound between Vermont and Ecklenburg Avenue. And Nevada another stall this time at Fontana on 10 westbound. For citrus, that's blocking the right shoulder. Going to be on the brakes there from Sierra Avenue. They have to pull out fast, 15 northbound for the column scales. Seeing a crash here on the right shoulder. You have to stop and go there from the Southern California, most accurate travel. I'm John Morris.
Sunday weather for KFI tonight will certainly be low 50s on Sunday, mostly sunny with highs in the 70s to 80s. It's 73 degrees in Park 5, 72 in Cypress, 69 in Inglewood, 76 in Calabasas. Live from the KFI 24 hours news room, I'm Regina Agostino.
We find that life-changing travel is back for season 2. Join us as we explore breathtaking natural beauty and the main historic destinations around the world.
One of the things that really struck me about my time in Alaska, there's just a more dramatic starkness where the water and the land meet. It really is just a magical.
So come on, it's season 2.
Because I used to be in the Marine Corps, but what bothers me the most is that, like, I've been the same size now for 5 years. And still, whenever I see somebody that I haven't seen, like, a month or two, they'll come up to me and be like, "Damn, Mitch, you look good. Are you losing weight?" And I'm just like, how fat am I in your memory that every time you see me, you're just like, "Oh, that's not as bad as I recall, actually." I miss not being fat because I used to fuck a lot more, just at all, really. I used to fuck sometimes. I miss it. I actually lived in Asia for 3 years. Fucked a lot of Asian chicks when I was over there. It wasn't like a fetish or anything, just more of what was available at the time. One of my friends found out that he used to fuck a lot of Asian chicks, and he got excited. He was like, "Dude, I love Asian chicks. I want to hook up with more Asian chicks. What's the secret?" And I was like, "Well, I moved to Asia. So, I don't know how much you're willing to commit to this. That's what I had to do."
Fuck yeah, Mitch Shapiro. Absolutely. Mitch is a great comedian here at the Comedy Store. Very, very happy that you're here with us. We've been kicking it this weekend. We've been hanging out, having fun, and I was able to sweet talk you into coming on here.
Yeah, I was happy to do it.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's been 3 months since I've done stand-up comedy, which I think was very obvious during that
No, that was great. That was great. I must admit, though, you look great. You've lost a lot of weight since last night. Yeah.
Since last night, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel like I lost some weight after last night.
Yeah, we had fun last night. Mitch and I'll just come out and say it, we smoked DMT last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
And
Mitch smoked a lot more than I did.
I fucking went to a place, and then I looked at Tony, and I said, "Oh, you're a bad person."
Wow, you saw that with your mind's eye?
I saw his soul.
Oh, fuck yeah. You don't even need DMT for that thing.
That's true. You can just do this show and find out.
How did Tony act on DMT? Was he talking about himself still, or?
No, he did say he wanted to watch more reruns of this show, though.
That is true. I do love watching reruns of this show.
There was a certain duality to it, though, because, like, even though he scared me, I still, like, grabbed onto his shoulder.
He wouldn't let go of me.
And I was like, "You're my anchor, and I need you because I can't go to this place again."
Yeah, I was keeping him, even though I'm a dark spirit, I was keeping him right where he wanted to be.
When people smoke DMT, they see God. Tony just sees himself.
Oh, there's the first Joelberg chant in months from someone back there. I like that.
Hey, Joe.
I love that. Yeah, that was fun.
What did you see in the experience? Did you see any visuals?
I told you I saw that Tony is a bad person.
Well, yeah.
That was it. He comments everything. Well, the problem for me was I don't know if I just hit it harder than everybody.
He really did. He hit it much harder. And I don't know if you even remember this. You did 2 rounds.
I did 2 rounds, yeah.
And he did a lot of funny things. He was killing the entire time for 10 minutes straight.
I should have done it before the set.
He's sort of rough to do DMT around because all he did was talk the entire time while everybody else is just sort of like, wow, wow, wow. Mitch is like, you're a fucking dark spirit. But he also said, it was funny, Annie was sitting there on her boyfriend's lap, and out of nowhere he goes, what the fuck, are you two dating? They've clearly dating.
Caught me off guard.
And then there was also a dog on Annie's lap, and it'd been 30 minutes, and he's like, oh fuck, where'd that fucking dog come from?
I don't know if anyone's ever done drugs before,
Yeah.
but it fucks with your perception of shit.
Yeah.
And DMT might be the strongest one.
Was that your first time doing it?
No, I've done one of those pins before, but it was my first time doing it with that many people around. You know, I've done it with one person with me, so that was a little more relaxed. This was, and plus, like, no one got as high as me. So then I was like, am I okay?
Yeah.
Which is something I ask myself a lot of times anyway.
Mitch not only hit the DMT pen, he also hit the KFC pen. He has a vape pen that is just the flavor of chicken.
It's just a straw that I suck gravy out of.
So that's fun. Mitch and I were having a lot of late nights here, heckling and playing around with the great Don Barris.
Yeah.
Towards the end here, we were on a real run.
Just constantly trying to get pussy and but
You were.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Tony would just make fun of me thinking that I could have sex.
It was great. Oh, the audience is lovely. Because you're a good
very
target.
handsome guy.
You're a good target for them. How long have you worked at the Comedy Store?
I've been at the Comedy Store since Halloween of 2018.
Okay.
So,
That's awesome. Halloween's a fun night to start, huh?
yeah, I just put on the costume and then I decided to keep doing it.
Heck yeah. People are like, oh, look, someone dressed up as the Michelin Man for
Okay,
Halloween.
that's
The cat burglars are here. Have you ever burglarized anything? Did you loot anything or anything like that this year?
just, houses when I was in the military in Iraq.
Oh, okay. Is that a thing that a lot of American soldiers did, right?
Wow, that's very
No, it's like you go into like old bases and stuff, and you're just like, oh shit, a fucking AK-47. That looked cool at home.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Did you take anything that you still have that you really like?
No, I didn't transport anything that cool back, but I did have some friends that now have AK-47s tucked away somewhere.
Okay. Do they like check your bags?
Yeah,
Like
but like
TSA in the military?
so we worked on helicopters, and so we were able to like take the floorboards out of the helicopters, stick the stuff under the floorboards, and then fly back with like we just smuggled shit back.
children's shoes and clothing.
I'm glad you added shoes to the end of that.
That's why that's even creepier.
Just bring in Delita his fans back.
Oh,
I shouldn't have said that.
legend.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. I fucked up.
No, it's all good. It's all good. There's no Dalia fans here. This place is 21 and over. So, just kidding. Just kidding, Chris. He's not watching.
He might be actually.
There's
nothing else going on.
He didn't even want to do the show 6 months ago. Now he's watching it. How does it feel, buddy? No, I'm kidding. Just joking. Again, I'm joking. Anyway, yeah. Youngest girl you. Wait, right there.
Like a 20-year-old.
Hey, look at.
Next morning, she. I'm 39. How old do you think I am? She's like 30. I'm 39. And she never talked to me again.
Oh my.
Should see you since you left home.
Yeah. Yeah, you look great, dude. You look great. What kind of, do you do any exercising, anything to get the heart going?
Yeah, you saw me last night. I was wrestling a 19-year-old.
Wow. He was wrestling Curtis's, he's a blue belt son. He is a blue belt.
All right, big dog.
Your world up.
He did beat me
You
3
probably,
times.
you probably have a good, what you guys figured out, 150 pounds?
I probably weigh 150 pounds more than him.
Yeah. And it was hilarious. I mean, we were fucking dying.
I mean, to be fair, He trains.
Yes. Yes.
It was blue belt versus
And
blue
also,
ball.
you know, I don't know, Curtis is here, that he was fucking cornermaning him the whole time. No one was sitting in my corner being like, hey, do this move.
No, we were all
do this
laughing.
move. They were just like, you know, they do the move where
you
okay,
sit on
put him in a, dude, like swing around, get him in a full guard. Like, no one was helping me. So, you know, like, that's the fucking bullshit that I have to deal with. Okay, I'm fighting on my own out there. I ain't part of the fucking Nelson clan, apparently.
You look like you train, though. Like, choo-choo train. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you got choked out a couple. Did you go unconscious the first time we were all
No, I'm a bitch, dude. I tapped real quick.
Okay, that's...
As soon as I felt his arm around my neck, he didn't even do it that hard. I was just like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah. Normally when Mitch taps, it's on a drive-through window that's closed at nighttime. Fuck yeah. So, what have you been doing during this quarantine to fucking stay sane?
I do a lot of camping, do a lot of off-roading in my Jeep.
Yeah, you do have an awesome Jeep. In fact, I'll tell this quick story, is that one of the nights I was out coming, I think I was coming from one of the shows, and I drove by what I thought was Mitch's Jeep, and the guy was actually shaped like him. I got next to him, and I rolled my window down, and this is a true story. I was like, Mitch! And the guy had headphones in, and he turns and he looks at me, and he goes, the fuck did you just call me? I thought I was calling him a bitch. And it wasn't you.
No, he actually knew who I was, and he was upset that he could get us confused.
I love it, man.
Very funny videos. I also, when you guys were in quarantine, you and the other door guys have been making your own series, and it was fun to watch because it kind of made me feel like you guys really do act like that when you're at home, like wearing your door guy shirts and like.
Yeah, so we were missing work, and we just decided to start making videos of us checking IDs and shit. And then the first video we posted got 125,000 views.
Wow, that's great.
I had it pinned on my Twitter because Chris D'Elia retweeted it because we included his Netflix special.
Oh, shit.
So I've since unpinned that.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. You must have gotten so many hits on TikTok.
Yeah. I got a lot of new young fans, and we're done good.
There you go. I love it. And what is your social media so that people can follow you?
Everything is Mitch Burrow. At Mitch Burrow, TikTok, Twitter.
MITCHBURROW.
Yeah, man.
Is that different than Joe Burrow?
Oh, he's Burrow. Yeah, he's the quarterback.
GH.
No, I think he's got an S on me.
Okay.
Or maybe we're cousins. Or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, obviously, world-class athletes.
Now, you're from Atlanta?
Outside of Atlanta.
Let me ask you something. Because you're a real, look at you. I mean, you're a real big...
I don't like the Confederate flag, Tony. I don't even know
what do you think about the statues, though? What about the statues?
Take them down.
Take them down?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Those aren't my fucking heroes.
Right.
You know?
Okay.
I mean, if there was some fucking NASCAR shit that people were fucking up, I'd be upset.
You love NASCAR.
I love NASCAR.
That's right. What do you think about the Bubba Wallace situation?
I love him. I wish he'd win a race so I could feel better about supporting him.
Yeah, it is weird, right?
Yeah, I mean, come on. There's got to be some black drivers out there that could win. That's what
black
we really
drivers
need.
ever win in NASCAR?
I mean,
have they ever thought about like jumping out of the car and just sprinting to the finish? Is that an option? Because they're pretty fast.
Wow.
That's a stereotype. That's a good stereotype to have.
I think it really matters. I think it's all about the car, like what car they steal, before they.
Oh my goodness, red band. That's a joke. You guys all want to do it together?
You know, the problem is that it's hard for them to see the track because the windows are tinted. So.
Oh my goodness.
What? I was going to say they never finish a race because they keep getting pulled over.
Oh, shit. Oh my God.
You know, they banned the Confederate flag from all of the races. But the only race that they really banned it from is the white race.
Oh, that's a goddamn shame. That's one of my favorite races. It's the New York Marathon. The white.
Oh, Jeremiah, I didn't recognize you.
That's Cat Burglar. All right. Well, Mitch, so much fun. I'm so glad you did this.
Hey, man, yeah. I don't regret it.
I fucking love you. You're an awesome guy on stage and off. And I think that the fans at home watching are, we always introduce them to a lot of people that always blow up, Preacher Lawson. And
I mean, look, they like fucking William Montgomery. I'm like William Montgomery, just not retarded.
Right,
So,
exactly.
Come on.
Exactly.
Who do you want your hero to be? Not that fucking guy.
Exactly. You construct.
I just want to take William out. That's my whole. I'll come back every time. You just fucking get rid of that guy.
Serious joke writers hate silly people. It's just the nature of the game. William's silly. Andy's in your weight class, and that's, you know what I mean? You guys are competitive. You guys are going after the same roles. Jelly rolls and dinner rolls.
All right, thanks. I enjoyed it.
Mitch Burrow, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah, Mitch. Fun times. Oh. Yeah. Easy breezy. Yeah.
Mitch is hilarious. Did he start off at the La Jolla Comedy Store? Is that where?
I believe he started off in Atlanta, right, Mitch? Seattle. Hell yeah. Absolutely fucking doodling. Alright, we're gonna go back to the bucket again. We're back to the bucket again. And your next comedian, I know this guy, ladies and gentlemen, he is about to go on stage for the very first time in his entire life. He became one of everybody's favorite employees here at the Comedy Store when he started. Definitely one of my favorite employees. I made sure nobody ever picked on this kid. I absolutely love him with all my heart. Super silly guy. I coined his nickname that everybody calls him for him, and that name is Cackles, everyone. His very first time on stage. Here. Cackles! Here he is. Cackles.
You can tell the way I look. My mom used to clean condos. I believe that Filipino girls are the poor guy's Chinese girlfriends. I used to date a Latina girl, and then I realized Filipino girls are mixed with both, and I realized I can have a wife without cheating. Oh, shit. Okay. I believe you're not living life until you get molested. Oh, shit. I really don't have much. Okay. No, I don't, no.
Cackles, everybody. In and out. 36 seconds of bloody murder.
I missed you. I missed everybody here.
That was incredible, Cackles. That was great. You have a very unorthodox style of half-written jokes, and I like it. Straight from the heart. Straight from the heart of the life. I love it. As you can tell by the way I look, you can tell my mom used to clean condos.
I go around telling school, like, all the teachers that moms clean condoms.
Oh, condoms.
Yeah.
Oh, because you thought that it was, you got them confused. You thought it was condoms. I love that. That's adorable. Oh. Cackles gained popularity here very quickly by being just a very positive guy around the comedy club. He runs food. He runs it fast, runs it hard. You've been staying in shape during this quarantine?
Of course, yes.
Yeah?
Been practicing running the chicken at the house.
You still practice running chicken tenders even while you're at home. That's just incredible. I love it. He stays in shape all year round.
You look like you live behind a pawn shop.
He looks like he lives in front of a pawn shop, actually. What part of town do you live in, Cackles?
Glendale.
Oh, okay. Have you lived there since you moved here?
Yes, about like 7.5 years.
You brought your mom to the Comedy Store a few times. She's always had fun.
We're friends with your dad, PDC.
Oh yes, I miss him. I haven't seen him since the lockdown. He voiced me.
Like he does with all his kids.
Your mom knows how to party. She gets down at the Comedy Store.
Oh yes, she does. I had a band with her. I was like, Mom, you gotta chill out.
Yeah, I once saw her vomiting in a trash can in the parking lot one night. Yeah, it was hilarious. Poor Cackles was holding his mother's hair back. I'm like, damn. I'm like, Cackles is hooking up with some chick that's vomiting, and then she lifted up her head. I'm like, oh, hi, Mrs. Cackles. I'm sorry. You remember that? You remember?
Like Mrs. Cackles.
Yeah. We call her Mrs. Cackles.
Beg your pardon, Mrs.
She's sorry, Mrs. Cackles. What does your mom do for work?
She's she's disability, so yeah.
Oh,
She don't work no more.
hell yeah. What kind of disability are we claiming here?
She has OCD and OCP, I think it's called, and she has like a brain.
More like I see.
Orange. And also OPT.
She goes down with the. She's down. She gotta get down.
Have you guys drink Faygo?
No.
No?
No.
What do you?
Used to in Iowa.
What is your mountain drink?
Drink Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew. There it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. He's got Mountain Dew energies.
A little bit of champagne and Mountain Dew. Cackles was born.
Oh, that's all it takes. That's called doing it. Doing it.
Do the do.
My goodness. And your father, what's up with him? Where's he
I've
at?
actually never met him.
Never met him. Well, we got good news for you, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Cackles is here. Oh, nothing on that.
Yeah,
but if I say he's
my whole
going to
life.
start the fire,
I was excited.
there he is. His father is here. Has your mom ever told you anything about your father?
No, not really much, but I did find him on Facebook just recently.
Oh, wow. What's that like? Do you message him?
I did, but he asked me to borrow some money.
Are you serious?
Where does he live? Where does he
Iowa still. Yeah.
Wow.
I borrowed $100. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Damn. He opened up with that right away, huh?
Well, it took like a month.
Wow.
You know what he does for a living?
I don't think it's much if he's asking his son for $100 right from the
Just
get.
there on Facebook.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. This is like the trash that builds up at the bottom of a trash can that has like a liner in it, but like you don't like scrub the bottom of the trash can take that liner out. Like it's usually like it's sort of like builds up after.
Cut to Cackles doing DMT with you.
I
Where
mean,
was that at night?
I would do Cackles with them. I mean, I would do.
Whoa!
I would do.
You guys heard it. It's on tape.
I would do Cackles with
Tell
them.
him, Tony, come on.
I would do DMT with Cackles.
All right,
That's what
my
I
mom
did.
thinks I'm gay, so come on now. That's not helping much.
Why does she think you're gay?
Because I had like my tooth removed, I had like 2 wisdom teeth.
Your mom thinks you're gay?
Yeah, because when I came up after that, they had me asleep from the aesthetics, and so when I woke up, like, first thing I said was talking about the going pony and calling you master.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm gayer than you now.
That is hilarious.
Why would you talk about Tony when you're coming out of consciousness?
Have you ever been put under?
Yeah, but the last time I did talk about you, and I see you.
Well, I know you didn't talk about me, but when you came back from being put under, were you thinking weird things or saying?
No, I was more like amazed. Like, where am I? Am I at the hospital?
Who was with you?
Ex-girlfriend.
My mom made a video of it too. It's so bad.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta see that.
Oh my God! Send it to us so we can put it on this episode right here.
The golden pony. And here's the golden pony. His master. Oh, I think I know it.
What else have you been doing during the quarantine to keep yourself busy?
Not really much, smoking weed, and like I got a job making masks part time, and not really much, just trying to avoid everybody. Just not get sick.
I love
the house.
You have a girlfriend right now?
I do, yes.
Yeah, where'd you meet her at?
Actually online on Facebook.
Whoa, look at you making all the relationships on Facebook.
That's how it happened.
An app most people have deleted at this point, but not you. You're thriving over there.
I do.
My goodness.
That's where my fans are at.
So what does your girlfriend do?
She actually don't work though.
Oh wow. Does anybody that you know work at all?
No, I'm going when the fuck to work. Even my brother.
My goodness gracious. And is she how does she have money then?
Family.
Wow. By the way, that's why he's called Cackles. I don't know if you guys can hear, but after everything he says, he goes Cackles, famous at the Comedy Store. It's crazy to think that you're like the richest person out of your family and
I know,
everybody.
Out of 10 too. It's like shit.
And you're a food runner at the Comedy Store, which has been closed for months. But they took care of you, right?
What part of Iowa are you from?
Boone, Iowa?
Was there a Happy Joe's close to you?
I don't really remember.
All right.
Happy Joe's?
Legendary Pizza no longer open.
How long ago?
It's been closed for like 8 to 10 years, probably.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Jeremiah has some family members in Iowa. Some very.
Can I tell a story about you meeting my aunt at the show?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So Tony, we're doing a meet and greet after the show, and Tony and Brian are waving me over, saying there's a lot of people here to take pictures. I say, I'll be with you at one moment. I haven't seen this family for years.
A couple family members, right?
Yes, a couple family members, and it's my aunt and that whole side of my mom's family. They come to see the show in Des Moines, Iowa, and Tony comes over again. He's like, Jeremiah, seriously, there are a lot of people here. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, they're literally like, we'll wait. We're going to wait. And so a second line started for a group picture waiting for Jeremiah while he's talking to these fucking, go ahead.
So I introduce Tony to my aunt. I say, Tony, this is some of my closest relatives here from Iowa. And Tony goes without hesitation, well, you must not be that close. I didn't see you at his wedding. And let me paint the picture a little more. This is my poorest side of the family that could not afford to fly to Los Angeles to come to my wedding. And instantly, you see why people consider Tony a bad person on DMT.
Like, I was just trying to connect. I don't even think she heard me over the sound of her oxygen tank. You know what I mean? Like,
one of my aunts has an oxygen tank. That is actually true. She has breathing problems. Tony was roasting her as soon as she went to the car. Very sad affair. I laughed, but I cried on the inside.
Look, I mean, that's what they get. They get a little light roasting. I didn't see you at the wedding.
Just killing them.
That wasn't that bad. I forgot about that too. Wow.
I did not forget.
I love it. Well, look at that. Cackles reminded us of the Iowa trash that Jeremiah's related to.
We're connected by the trash.
Absolutely. We're all connected by the trash. I'm Ohio trash. Red Band's Ohio trash.
There we go.
Joel's family drinks puddle water out of the LA River.
Puddle water boy.
Chrome actually comes from a good white family. He's like the Bruce Wayne of Kill Tonys. Powerful parents. They were murdered at a young age. Just kidding. Your parents are alive.
Mendes brothers. Actually, just my dad is alive.
Oh, okay. I fucked up again. There you go. Don't do DMT with me, everybody.
No, seriously, thank you, Tony. That's great.
There he goes, Cackles, everybody. His first time ever on stage, having fun up here, kicking butt. We're moving along. Cackles. All right. Here we are. David Deary, we love you. David Deary works with the great, powerful Donnell Rawlings.
And the new Joelberg podcast.
Yep. Literally two of the funniest people I know in the world. David Deary works with all of them. The man behind the fucking mask. He's at David Deary, at MF David Deary on all things social media. He's a great guy and a great help and a great positive energy and spirit to have around. Keeping this thing moving along, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to another regular, everybody. This young man is a hilarious joke writer, hilarious roaster. I'm so excited to see him back in front of a very small audience. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas is here in the flesh. Yeah.
The world is crazy right now. Black people asked for equality, and white people started taking niggas off of breakfast foods. Like, man, I want black people on my fucking pancake box. Don't nobody want no fucking Aunt Susan's pancakes. White women don't even know how to make pancakes. They don't know how to make French toast. They want us to stop saying the word master bedroom. They want us to use the word primary bedroom. Like, that's the gayest shit ever. What the fuck is wrong with the world? I'll be damned if I buy my mansion and refer to it as the primary bedroom. Like, no, I fuck my bitches in the master bedroom. My kids sleep in the secondary bedroom. Pretty soon you ain't gonna be able to get a master's degree. Like, I don't know what the fuck we're gonna name it. Just call it a celery degree. That's the safest shit you can do to satisfy these. White people are the ones getting mad at this shit anyway. It's not even black people that are mad at these words. That's the craziest part about it. Thank God.
Wow. Minutes go faster than I remember them.
Yeah.
Right, that was a fast.
Well, I think the quarantine we kind of were lenient on the minutes. Some people did like a 2 minutes.
Minute and 47. My nigga Tony back on the stage.
Look at you, David Lucas. You are back. And by back, I mean you gained all the weight that you lost. David lost weight during the pandemic and then went home to Georgia to visit his parents. Gained it all back, and you are
I gained
back.
like 15 pounds. They gained it all back.
My goodness gracious.
Tony sat on a bottle rocket for 4th of July.
That's actually true. I did sit on a bottle rocket.
You put your booty to the sky and started farting.
That's true. I actually took a dildo and I put it in one of those tubes, and then I sat on the tube and I lit the fuse, and the dildo shot into my booty hole, and I made the noise of a firework. Yeah. That. That's what I did. When it flew into my butthole, that's what I sounded like.
Oh.
And then I went, boom.
It's so good to be back roasting on this stage.
It is. Absolutely. Look at you. I mean, under the bright lights, it's exciting.
Hell yeah.
You look fucking fantastic. I love the tie-dye, the camo shorts, all blended in. You look fucking great.
You got your shit on too, looking like a Russian spy, nigga.
That's me. That's me. They sent me to spy on you.
It's like you a sniper nigga from a gay club.
I mean, that's why I live in this area. I love the West Hollywood area. I go up top on the rooftops and I try to snipe gay people. I shoot them with dildos and booty holes. So, David, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in this world?
Shit, don't been on the road like 2 times.
You've been doing a lot of work.
Yeah, 2 or 3 times. Getting back tight with my exercise and shit this week.
What kind of exercising have you been doing? I know you were at the National Hot Dog Eating Competition.
Nah, that was you. You was putting them in your ass. Motherfucker did 100 hot dogs in 30 seconds.
That's it. They call my butthole Joey Bestnut.
Yeah. Tony said, "Give me mine without the bun."
Yeah.
Put it sideways in his asshole.
Yeah. They call me Hobayashi. Okay.
Is that a hot dog eating reference?
Yeah, it's Kobayashi, old fucking hot dog eater. So what have you been eating? What's been going on?
Fish, nigga. I ain't fucking
Just
with
fish.
Yeah, dog, I ain't fucking shit.
Yeah, but like, how much fish are you eating? Can you sick of it?
I eat a lot of vegan shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I probably eat fish like 4 times a week, and other times like
French fries.
Yeah.
You eat a lot of French fries.
No, nigga, I don't.
You have French fry energies.
What kind of energy you got? Quinoa bowl?
Do you eat like Impossible meat or like Beyond Burgers?
Yeah, I fuck with that. And fat burgers and shit. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't ever get tired of salmon though, bro. And there's so much different types of fish like that you can mess with. Cause you know,
like what kind of fish have you had recently?
Snapper, halibut, pollock, king salmon, regular farm raised salmon.
Catfish.
What else? What else? Sea bass.
You ever go down on a girl and it's fishy down there and you're like, I'm used to this?
Don't mess with them kind of hoes, bro.
No?
Nah, you can smell it.
What kind of hoes do you mess with?
Clean, the ones that vagina smell like water.
Do you ever go down there and then make the U-turn?
Absolutely. Put your finger in it first, then you know.
You bring the finger up to your face.
Right.
You ever go down on a girl and bring up a dead bird in your house?
Do you, cat burglar? Has that ever happened to you?
Get the cat.
Do you do that ever?
A dead bird.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
A spirit of an aborted baby, maybe.
Wow. My goodness. I love it. So you're back at the Comedy Store.
Yeah.
You are a former employee of the Comedy
I'm
Store.
still an employee. I just ain't working.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. And how do you feel? Is there anything different? Is there anything how you don't remember it?
Outside of the thousands of people that you bump shoulders with and saying what's up, it's the same. Like, it's just like so dope being here right now to actually be on this stage and, you know, you smell the Comedy Store. The Comedy Store has its own smell. Walking up the ramp and, you know, coming into the courtyard area and seeing some familiar faces that I haven't seen in 4 or 5 months. So just a dope experience. And like even at the beginning of the show when I heard the music, I'm like, damn, like just hearing it in this room, it's way different because you don't have some of the bodies in here to muffle the sound, but just hearing it over the loudspeakers, like, god damn, I'm emotional right now. So
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. For those of you wondering what the smell is, it always smells like brand new carpet.
Yeah, we get carpet every week.
There's a thing happening right now with them changing. They want to change the team names of the Washington Redskins, the Cleveland Indians. You're the closest thing to a Native American that we have on the show, so I'm going to ask you, what are your thoughts on that?
Actually, my mother's father's mom is a Native American. She left us a whole bunch of land in Georgia, though, so she did.
How much land? 40 acres?
Nah. Each. So it trickled down to me. I was left 8 acres, and all of us were left like 8 acres. My grandma did her thing back in the day.
Oh, that's great. What did you do with your 8 acres?
It's up there. It ain't been developed yet, but when I get this bread, I'm gonna put a little lake house on there with a lake and some animals on a tiger.
I mean, it looks like you've already had a lot of bread.
But shit, change the name, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, symbolism is something that bothers me, bro. Like, being from the South, like, in Macon, Georgia, there's a sign at our train depot that says colored waiting room. That shit don't bother me because it's a part of our history. And like when I was a kid, my mom took me there to see it, and she's like, "This is what black people had to go through back in the day." So it was a learning experience for me. And now that they're probably gonna remove it, I'll never be able to do that to my daughter.
I was saying this before. They should just make, maybe in Washington D.C. or something, like a huge museum. Take all the monuments they're taking down and have them all in there, so you can be like.
Yeah, but taxpayers got to pay for that fucking museum. So it's like,
well, I mean, ticket sales,
I don't know, bro. This shit don't bother me. It's symbolism, bro. It's like when you look at a cross, that's a pagan symbol. A lot of people use that as a remembrance of their savior. But it's like, do you think about Jesus getting his ass kicked when you see that? Like I do, It's like symbolism, dog. It's pagan. So it's like that shit don't bother me. It's like we have way worse problems than that. To be worried about a fucking statue.
How about Aunt Jemima? What are your thoughts on the Aunt Jemima?
Leave that bitch on the box, man. That shit pisses me off.
I know, it's crazy.
Well, the family of Aunt Jemima are like, no, we want to honor, like,
they
that's
should.
our whole thing.
Yeah.
On the podcast last week, we put up a lot of stuff that had, like a racial past behind it, like even the ice cream song.
Yeah, the ice cream song is like the most racist song ever. The one that you hear every ice cream truck on.
It's like asking, do a nigga want a watermelon?
Yeah, it's crazy. They're like the lyrics to it or something.
Yeah, bro.
Really? Do you know how it goes?
Like a nigga want a watermelon? Hey, hey, hey.
No, 100%. I promise. Really? Let's do it. You've sang some white people songs on the show before. This one's no different. This is the ice cream song. Make sure it's not the Master P version. The Ice Cream Man. The 1998.
You got it, Red Man? Or you want
class.
I got the song.
Nigga love a watermelon. Ha ha
ha. No way. You're fucking with me. There's no way that that's what the Ice Cream Man song is. Warning, this video contains offensive material. It does not reflect my personal views.
Yeah, this video was edited with some old cartoons, but the lyrics are...
No, this is just an old cartoon.
Might have to fast forward a little bit.
Yeah. This isn't the Ice Cream Man song. Okay, we're gonna wait. Alright, this is crazy.
You can look at it on your own, but the shit's racist as fuck.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
But I don't know, bro. It's like, a lot of people like Trump because he's very neurotic and he says a lot of things. Like a lot of people don't like Trump on the emotional level outside of a logical level. And Trump said something that really stood with me last week when he said, if you erase your history, you'll forget your history. And I really it's like, just saying like we're all wiped out by something and all those statues are gone. You'll never kind of have what happened, or you won't have any remembrance to what happened with it.
It was not that context for the reason.
Yeah,
that's
so it's
true.
like
I've always said,
books would be destroyed, but statues.
Yeah, books are the easiest to destroy.
But you know,
They go first.
If only there was some place we could go to look up anything we wanted in the whole world.
Like the internet.
I don't know. It might be the conservative South in me that doesn't mind the statues. You know, like I grew up.
www.sassycat.com.
You know, Jeremiah collects pictures of racist statues. He has hundreds
I don't
and
believe
hundreds of
that shit. That boy too.
He's a pure Christian. I mean, that would haunt Jeremiah if he had anything.
Why do you talk about that? He posts that shit on Instagram like every week.
No,
I don't believe that.
the guy who thinks every statue is a Civil War statue is what you are confusing.
Oh, that's
Only statue you care about is the Bob's Big Boy statue, right?
That's true, and they're actually changing that. Did you see that?
What?
They are changing. I swear to God, it was breaking news when I pulled in the lot. Something I'm not even kidding. The Bob's Big Boy, they're changing.
Red Man about to lose his shit.
I'm gonna look this up right now. Look how sad
That motherfucker
Red
brain
Man
is
is, by
huge.
the way.
Yeah.
That's just ridiculous. I've never. Like, what are they going? Like,
I need the Confederate statue.
Like, statues in general are going to be canceled. They're not going to make any more statues. What are you going to have as a statue now? Just babies? A bunch of baby statues?
Big Boy restaurants replace iconic mascot with obscure character named Dolly. Fox News 7 hours ago. Look at this. Watch the tear in his face.
Unless she's Asian.
That motherfucker going vegan tonight.
This is the first time Red Man has said in his life, this is an outrage.
That's not gonna say it.
He can't.
But oh, that's the headline.
He
So it's
can't
real.
believe it.
Yeah, they're changing it to Dolly.
He can't
Bob's.
Red Man's like, are they taking auditions for this new statue?
Why? What's wrong with the Bob's
I'm
Big
gonna
Boy?
tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right
Red
now.
Man said, as long as you don't fuck with the recipe.
According to the news outlet, blah 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 blah. Hold on.
I mean, the owner, it's not even a real person. Bob is a...
No, it is.
Hey,
I don't know.
Big Boy restaurants. Sometimes even big boys have to move on. Big Boy Restaurants recently announced the arrival of a new chicken sandwich to its menu. To celebrate the new item, the restaurant dusted off a forgotten character from its history, Dolly, to replace the Big Boy as the restaurant's official mascot. That's Dolly, by the way.
Okay, this is just an advertisement for a chicken sandwich.
No.
It was like IHOP when they changed it to whatever fucking idiot.
No, Dolly, a character that was featured in the Big Boy comic book series from the 1950s, will now be the company's permanent mascot. Fox 8 reports.
Fox 8. All right.
he ready to protest now.
Why do you say Fox 8 like that? Like it's not a very legitimate issue.
What's
It's not
Fox
my
8?
Big Boy. It's the local news of where the headquarters is.
Fox 11?
I'm just kidding. You're right. It's a temporary change to promote the chicken sandwich. But I love how mad you got me upset.
He got his blood pressure up, bro.
Fuck that.
Oh, he about to unplug all his equipment. I'm out of here.
I'm going home.
We see Red Man on the local news circling Bob's Big Boy with his electric bike and a little sign.
No, honestly, I was thinking about like, oh, I'm going to buy all those old statues.
Red Man was about to drive that Tesla to the news station.
Red Man's gonna protest and no justice, no peace outside of.
No justice, no 10-piece.
Y'all got it. I love you, David Lucas. We have
yeah, I
fun
love
here
y'all,
tonight.
man.
There goes
Appreciate
David
y'all.
Lucas, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving along here. It's all happening. We're flying through it. We're going back to the bucket.
I was going to say that would be the dumbest thing ever.
No, I really did think I misread it, and then I
I was going to say, what did a fake cartoon character do?
I know. It's crazy. Compared to the real cartoon characters. All right, this is exciting. This is this young man's first time ever on the show. He was recommended to us from the great Michael Lair. He was featured in a Michael Lair video last week. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds and an interview featuring Martin Morrow, everyone. Here we go. His Kill Tony debut, Martin Morrow.
Thank you. It's an honor to round out the diversity portion of the show. This is for me. Like David, I'm also from the South. I'm originally from Birmingham, Alabama, and I get asked all the time where I've been called the N-word the most, and surprisingly, within my 21 years of living in Alabama, it was actually more within 10 minutes in Chicago. It was in Wrigleyville, which was my first mistake. And this white guy was there. He was buying up shots for everybody in the bar. He put his arm around my shoulder and he goes, "Hey, I'm more of a nigga than you'll ever be." And then hands me a shot. And I was very upset by this. And I wanted to fight him, but I couldn't because I had a shot to take. And I realized in that moment that my alcoholism definitely trumps my feelings on racism, like that. Is where I'm at. But then a buddy of mine came in, a little white guy. He's from like the south side of Chicago, bald head, red hair, very angry. He was like, "Hey man, why do you look so sad?" I go, "Oh, that guy over there just called me the N-word." He goes, "Don't worry, I'll handle it." And the thing I learned is that if a white guy from the south side of Chicago tells you to go handle something about racism, don't believe him. Like, he's going to make it way worse. Because then you approach and goes, hey, you call my buddy a nigga over there? Huh? You call my friend a nigga? You see that little milk dud chick dude over there? You call him a fucking nigga? Huh? You call him a nigga? You and me outside right now. It was the first time I've ever been confused by racism. I was like, this needs to change. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Martin Morrow. Welcome. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Man, can I just say the band sounds so good with the return, especially of Chroma Chris. I mean, what that adds to a saxophone and drums, having a little bass behind it.
Yeah, it kind of knocks it up.
It really fucking
Kills the dying cat.
It's like it numbs the. It's like when they give you a numbing shot before the big shot of something. Like it's like, okay, you're gonna feel a small pinch instead of a fucking.
It's the only band in show business that gets reprimanded for playing their instruments. Oh, wow, look at these idiots over here doing their jobs. Oh,
No, we were complimenting you guys.
oh yes, it sounds like a dying cat, the saxophone man in the corner.
Who said that?
I didn't say that. You have a keyboard, right?
Red
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
By the way.
There you go. Okay. Welcome, Martin. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. And you're originally from Chicago?
Alabama, originally Birmingham.
Oh, that's right. But comedy-wise, did you start there?
I started in Alabama.
Okay. And you came straight to LA from there?
Alabama, New York, Alabama, Chicago, Alabama, LA.
Damn.
In Chicago, then
That's a lot of Alabama. You're like Forrest Gump. You go around the world, back to Greenbow, and then out again.
Yeah, a lot of deaths in the family. That'll
do it. Hey, wow, you're very quick. Look at that.
Yeah,
Red Man still got it on the buttons over there. Oh, jeez. Ever since the Bucks Big Boy thing happened.
No, I forget how to use all this equipment now.
Interesting. What part of Alabama? Birmingham?
Birmingham, that's right.
And are you like in the city of Birmingham? Are you in a cool little suburb?
Like right outside of it in a town called Roebuck.
Roebuck. Hell yeah. I have a friend from, where's Willie from?
Oh, I know Willie. He went to the same college.
Auburn.
He's from Huntsville. Yeah.
You're an Auburn Tiger.
Yes.
Huntsville. What was the name of his city though? He had a little fucking suburb. It was, fuck.
Must have fuck?
No, it was, it doesn't matter. Oh, God, I almost remember.
He's going to be so upset.
Oh, I'm so close. Somebody ask him a question.
What made you move to Los Angeles?
I wanted to start my career as a feature at best, so.
Okay. I thought that this would be the place to do it. That's great. Did you enjoy New York? Like, the comedy scene in New York is pretty nice. You get a lot of spots and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of like, I was 21 when I moved there, so it was, I did like the Greek and the Cable out there.
Oh, the best place ever.
Yeah, because I lived in Queens, so I just got on the train, LIC.
Did you ever go to like Skank Fest when you were in New York?
No, I was there in 2010, so.
Okay, yeah, before Skank Fest. Yeah.
But I would love to now if I had the money for Skank Fest.
Well, that shit's not going to happen.
Yeah, no, never in
10 more years or something.
Yeah, no. Nope, no Skank Fest for quite a bit. No fests of any kind, it seems.
How did you meet Michael Lair?
At Second City. We both did Second City. He was like the older cool kid before me. Like he would get high between shows and stuff.
Yeah, I've asked a lot of people about, who went to Second City and said that, Michael Lair is known in Second City as being one of the biggest assholes in Second City, like a drama queen,
It's Heflin, Alabama.
Heflin, Alabama.
What do you know about Heflin?
Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, okay. But what do you love about Birmingham?
Good food. That's about it. There's not really like a lot to do there. It's like, well, now it's growing. It's like a weird hipster art community. Like a bunch of people move from Brooklyn to Birmingham. And they kind of turn it into like, yeah, Alabama kind of thing.
A lot of racism there?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's like one of the more racist things that's happened to you? The most racist stuff that's happened to you been in Alabama, New York, or Chicago?
I'd say a tie between Chicago and Alabama.
Okay.
But I think the worst racist stuff happened in Alabama. Like, there was one time I was doing a show, and this guy came in, he had a cowboy hat on, and I said, "Oh, you look like Sam Elliott." And he said, "Shut up, nigger," like that.
Oh, shit.
And he flashed his gun at me, and I was like, all right, is no one going to do anything about this? And, no one did anything, so I just left.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you been pulled over a lot in your life? Like, do you feel that you're treated weird when you get pulled over?
Yeah, but then I wear glasses, so I think that's when they
that's the secret.
Yeah.
Glasses are like, when a cop sees them, they're just like, oh, okay, jeez, put this gun away.
Yeah, thought you were going to get me, but guess you're just going to read a book.
That's right. I love it, man. All right. So now, how long have you lived in LA?
A little under 3 years.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you're a cop for a second.
No.
But you kept going. Copywriter. What exactly a copywriter? Like you just make sure you type in people's copyrights when they ask you for one?
No, I do tweets and stuff for different companies.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, a copywriter.
Yeah, with the W-R-I-T-E-R.
Gotcha.
As opposed to R-I-G-H-T-E-R.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a living. I got to tweet Nicki Minaj once. So
yeah? What'd you tweet at her?
I made up fake rap lyrics about Walmart, and she was like, "Hell yeah!" She was really enjoying it. So.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, good for us.
You meet any other cool celebrities while here in LA, or bad celebrities?
Ooh, I went to Jeff Ross's house once.
Oh.
I think we were there. Yes. And so, but I was like, I shouldn't be here. And I remember,
how old were you? Dan.
This was 3 years ago, about 20 something. And you get it, whatever. But no, they were playing Cisco, and I was on shrooms, and I was like, I wonder what Cisco's up to right now. And everyone was like, this guy fucking sucks, so stop talking.
And then you looked at Tony while you were high on the shrooms. Never mind, it's a deal.
Oh, yeah, it was called that. I liked it.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're here.
Fuck yeah.
That's right.
All right, well, that's cool. That's fun. How'd you end up getting to Jeff Ross's party? Someone took you or something?
Yeah, a friend of mine was like, "Hey, do you want to go to this thing?" And she didn't say where it was, and then we ended up going. I was like, "All right." I was like, I feel like this is out of my tag.
Were there other cool comedians there?
Just that was really good.
Oh, wow. Jeez, must have been one of those Sunday services that he has up there or something. Very Christian. I love it.
I feel like you're very upset with me for calling out that you were there too. I don't know.
No, it's good.
I frequent them, yes.
Yeah, everybody here has been to a Jeff Ross party except for Red.
Except me, I'm not allowed.
Oh man,
He's not invited. He doesn't invite people shaped like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
You have to get brought by somebody.
Oh, okay, that's the secret. Well, I hope that you find
Nobody
very
wants to
awkward
take
and weird.
ownership for that showing up to the swimming pool. Cannonball!
I guarantee you there are way worse looking dudes there. So.
Maybe at the party you were at, I don't know. I wasn't at that one. I mean, they come and they go. What are you going to do? What was that? Oh, special skills or talents of any kind?
I play trombone.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. We have an extra trombone later on anywhere?
Maybe check your booty hole, Tony.
Ooh.
Wow.
Do you have a trombone, or did you?
I did. I bought one off of OfferUp about a year ago. So yeah, I got it back home.
That's awesome. Back home here in LA?
Yeah, in my
Do
apartment.
you practice in your apartment?
I do every now and then. Yeah.
Your neighbors ever complain?
No, they're old, so they don't really care.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna. Yeah.
How long have you been playing trombone?
Since the 6th grade.
Uh-oh.
We would like to invite you to play trombone with us when the comedy store opens up properly one night. Just come and play with us.
Look at that. I love that.
Yes.
Absolutely. A guest band member. You watched it happen here.
Wow.
Right here, live.
That's really all I wanted.
Hell yeah.
As long as I can get the band.
I mean, hey, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. You get to be a character.
Yeah.
You get to have fun for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Once the Ice House opens up again, too, I would like to have you on an Ice House show.
Yeah, I would love to. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I would like to suck your dick after this.
Wow. Look at
Wow,
that.
I guess, sure. It's been a while, so.
I'd like to watch him do that.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, where are you
I'd like to watch him watch that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
This is
Inside me while that happens.
I was going to
It's
film
like
that.
an exception of dick sucking.
Look at that. One big boy closes, another one opens.
off the big boy.
There he goes, Martin Morrow, everybody.
All right,
Thank you
guys.
so much,
Thank
Martin. Fuck yeah. We're going to keep it moving along. This is it. The final bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, I happen to know who's left in the bucket. There's only one name left. This is the final piece of paper that I'm pulling. And they are absolutely Kill Tony royalty. I have been hit up via social media relentlessly the past 2 or 3 weeks because you know them as the stars of Season 1, Episode 1 of The Floor is Lava. It's been a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, all 3 of them, I present to you the great Verzi triplets. Hell yeah. The triplets of Verzi triplets. Here they are, the Verzi
Hey,
triplets.
what's up? So we've been balding a lot since the last time we were here. We've been balding. We just got hair transplants. Actually, because we've been balding at different rates. Like, we have different faces now. Yeah, like, I have a marriage face. I have a relationship face. I've got a sit on my face. Yeah. Real quick. One mic's nice. We just got about a month ago to go to Lake Havasu, Arizona, which, if you haven't been, Arizona is just a retirement community on meth. Lake Havasu, Arizona. The people tan there for about... I said the people have been tanning there for about 50 years too long. They all got this leathery skin. They kind of look like used tobacco pouches. So we went out there, we went to a party because we're like, all right, there's going to be some young college girls, you know, we get some pussy or something. And we went to the party channel, and it was literally just old people that were flashing this. And like, I've never seen boobs unravel out of a bikini before. It looked like CVS receipts coming down. Timing. In our defense, too, the guys were the same exact. The guys were the same exact way too, man. Their balls just dangled in the water. They had those big old hacky sackers, you know, those big old fucking things right there. They're like fishing lures, yeah. That's about as well as I thought it would be. It was one night. Thank you guys for having us.
Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of the Verzi triplets. The Verzi triplets are the Verzi triplets. You guys have your own mic stand. You guys have your own theme song. I'm so excited you guys are here.
Thank you for having us back. I think it's been over 4 years.
Really? It's been that long?
And you can tell you guys have improved a lot since last time. You know, you're getting a little risky.
Yeah. We couldn't have gotten worse. We couldn't have gotten worse. We legitimately did just get hair transplants, though.
Really? 3 of you? I saw.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
So, yeah, you got his Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday. So we just
you guys are adorable. I feel like your parents almost named you guys that. On Tuesday, this is Wednesday, on Thursday. They hand the mic to one another.
Yeah, we got pictures and everything. 2.5 weeks ago.
My goodness, that's awesome.
That's why he's got like little red scabs and stuff in there.
Oh, you guys are adorable. You're all good. You're all good. Now, did that all happen after the floor is lava? Is that something in the dye when you guys fell in the water? Did your hair just start coming out?
Netflix money.
Yeah, we got the Netflix money now. The balding did happen a little bit after that, but yeah, we got embarrassed on this.
Yeah, I actually rewatched it today after I hit you guys up and invited you to come on. Because I wanted to talk about that. It's very interesting. I mean, literally every single fucking day since that came out, there's, people...
It's a show, right? It's like a game show. It's kind of the old game. You can't touch the floor.
And it's sort of a really big deal because Netflix it's really just them jumping into the game show field for the first time, and they're doing it at 1,000 miles an hour, and they're pushing it hard right on their front page, and that's their whole marketing thing is they have the ability to sort of shove shows right down your throat, and The Floor is Lava is one that they are certainly doing. You guys got beat by a group of pastors.
Pastors, and then a mom and her 2 twin son and daughter, who are about 18 years old. Yeah, we got beat because we're short. Legitimately because we're 5'4".
Yeah, low centers of gravity. Everything was slippery. Which one was the one that slipped on the bottom step that didn't swing hard enough? Yeah, that was you, huh?
They played the classical music to my face.
Oh man, you really? How are those things? Sort of soft? Are they foamy?
It's like in between.
Yeah.
It's a little hard.
Yeah.
I landed on my arm mainly, so it wasn't as bad.
Right.
We got turned into a meme too.
And then the thick one, the little linebacker boy was stuck on the triangle, the pyramid, for like what it felt like an hour and a half.
It was about that long. They cut it down a lot. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Spinning around up there.
Yeah.
So here's a few of my questions. One is the liquid. Is it warm? Is it cold? Does it taste like anything?
It's pretty warm. It's a good temperature. It's kind of like orange chicken, like that consistency, that sauce.
Okay.
Kind of like that.
All right.
It tasted like the sweet and sour sauce too. It was kind of thick.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
If it's just covered in sweet and sour sauce, then in that case, I mean,
yeah, sign me up.
Yeah. Red Man's bed is lava.
Hey, that's where William's been the last 3 months. Yeah, our DMs have been blowing up. People either despise us, or a few of them like us, but it's mainly been gay guys that have been sliding in our DMs.
Really?
Non-stop.
Welcome to my world, gentlemen. Yeah. That is the story of my life.
One of the pictures I got was just some guy's asshole, and he's like, "Do you like boy pussy?"
Wow. Hey, heck yeah, he wants to be your new lava. Wants to be your gay lava?
We're thinking about starting an OnlyFans because we have so many gay followers. Like, the gay followers outnumber any of our regular followers. Well, Kashan is he's a power bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Totally. Like, if you look, he's got a very...
Wow. Look at that little dog. That's incredible.
So I think we're going to sell out his boy pussy and see what we can do.
Yeah, you don't have to do like gay shit. You can just be like shirtless and stuff, like clean the house, putting suntan lotion on each other.
Yeah, do the splits, do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. But if you guys decide to do the triple suck off with one another, I mean, then you guys are going to get rich.
The little triangle.
Yeah.
Triangle 7.
Yeah.
You should come, dude. If you want to do it with us, we do photos together.
Heck yeah. You know what? Let's get rich.
Only pussy train.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be the caboose or the conductor.
You would be right in the front, I think.
Yeah,
leading the way.
Right. I just have a bunch of Verzi.
A Verzi train, yeah. Coming down.
Certainly. So, not a lot of people know this, but your fourth brother is here. This is
what's up?
This is William Verzi.
Hey, how's it going, y'all? My name is Jackson R.L. Stein.
Oh.
I love these guys. We were in the Army together. We were doing spec ops. They were the 3 twin brothers. I was the redheaded stepchild.
Okay, hand them back the microphone.
Yeah, that's what they want, to touch it after William.
Yeah, now we have...
there you go. Go on. Oh, you have one more thing to say?
There was a time in 2005, we were all in Afghanistan, just sort of dreaming of better times at our mom's place in St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay.
But no, seriously.
Okay,
2 of our buddies got killed. We are in a foxhole, me and the Barzi twins.
Okay, there you go. They're the triplets, and they're the Verzi triplets. There goes Jackson R.L. Stein, everyone. For those of you wondering who that was Jackson R.L. Stein.
I saw you guys are TikToking a lot. You're actually taking over the Netflix TikTok. Or
yeah,
you did that already.
Us to do Floor's Love at home, so we made her.
That's cool. There was a part where I was thinking about having you guys do some trickery here today, but we don't have a camera operator. I was going to have you guys jump from chairs into tables and whatnot.
We do have the red floor, though.
Yeah, we can do it.
I mean, it certainly is. You guys must feel right at home here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that something that you now when people recognize you, like, oh, you jump around on things for us? That was...
Yeah.
We haven't gotten that yet.
No?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have been surprised that we were comics, actually.
Like,
oh, you guys are comics? Like, yeah.
Right. Because they're like, you guys weren't funny at all on but you were. I thought you guys were hilarious. I loved it. And I think the whole Kill Tony fan base did too. You guys were really silly.
The subreddit was a little rough. We went on the subreddit and we're trolling that.
Oh, yeah. You
half of them were good,
that.
half of them were shitting all over.
Yeah, you don't want to go to the Reddit.
It's the worst place to go.
I don't mind, though. I don't mind reading the subreddit.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Speaking of being shit on, I mean, you guys could do that in your OnlyFans and get rich.
That's true. How much will we charge though for that? I feel like we need to make
20
tiers.
20. Well, you start off at $20.
Okay,
but
$20.
You shit on each other's feet. $30. Go from
and then you go the higher up you go, the more you raise the money. Shins is 35, kneecaps 40, thighs 45. And then there's a huge jump if you shit on each other's penises. But then it goes lower again through the midsection and increases again on the face.
Yeah. I mean, I'm game. You know, I have the good ass, so you guys have to volunteer as the canvas.
Catherine disapproves.
Who goes and get into that?
I got a question.
Go ahead, Joel.
As a fellow balding man, did you guys ever just think about just like shaving it, just letting it go? What was the decision behind getting the plug?
The fact that we're already short, we didn't want to be bald as well.
Right.
So yeah, we can't be balding triplets. So and his was the worst by far. He got more hair grafts than we did.
Now, is this the thing where they cut it off the back of your head? Or
No. That's like what Joe Rogan did.
Right.
This one, they literally suck out the follicles into like individually, and then they replant them in front. So the back of the head looked like a beehive for a little bit there.
Right. How long's a little bit?
We show you photo.
How long's a little bit?
It healed up in 2 weeks. We got it 2.5 weeks ago. So it's all.
Was it painful?
They numb the shit out of you, so it's not like that bad.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that's frightening.
So it looks like a lot of pores and a lot of blood in the back of your head.
Holy shit.
Did it hurt when they picked out the...
No, they give you Valium and then they numb your head pretty good. But I mean, our head's wrapped for 2 whole days.
Oh,
We have
wow.
to wash it with the cup. That was the first time I ever did drugs. I've never done any drugs.
What did you think? What were your thoughts?
I puked pizza immediately out of my nose.
You puked pizza?
Yeah, I puked. I had CPK for lunch, and then I shot pepperonis and mushrooms out of my nose.
Damn.
From the Valium, yeah.
When you were on these drugs, at any point did you think Tony is a bad person?
There you go. That's what happens. If you know me and you take drugs, you see that I'm a bad person. But thank you guys so much for coming. This was incredible. A lovely appearance, and we love you guys. Is there anything else you want to talk about? Am I missing anything?
Subscribe to our TikTok at Versi Triplets.
Yeah, Versi Triplets.
Versi Triplets on everything. But thank you guys so much.
Check them out on The Floor is Lava.
Yeah,
it's on Netflix.
I was excited to find out the temperature and everything of the lava, and I'm glad I got to ask you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks so much for having us.
Indeed. There they go. The Versi Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. Very exciting moment right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is this final regular's first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go. Michael Lair. Michael Lair. For the first time back at the Comedy Store in a long time, the great Michael Lair, everyone.
Welcome to Michael Corona, the Corona version of crippled heartthrob comedian Michael Lair. I fucked Draw Dog a MacBook Pro this morning. Thank God no floppy disk. All hard drive, baby. A Roomba vacuum gave me herpes. She sucked it off the bathroom floor, I think. If you think my voice sounds weird, you should see my cock. It is made of Legos. I'm a strange one. I do not like food. Maybe it's because I have to call the Navy SEAL Team 6 if I want to take a shit. I cannot be canceled or Me Too'd, because your typical jailhouse Wi-Fi cannot accommodate my needs. The one thing bots and humans have in common: a junk drawer full of RCA cables. My body is just a vessel. I am now in the Matrix, and the rumors are true. Keanu is homosexual. Got my dick very sucked by a Keurig coffee maker this morning. It's a conflicting experience. Keurig hits so good, but they so bad for the environment. What is the deal with vocal cords? I mean, will these fucking cunts shut the fuck up already? You know, when I got this incurable disease, I was pretty bummed out. But after watching these little white ladies yell Black Lives Matter at African American police officers, maybe I am the lucky one. Thank you very much. That is my time. I'll be playing all weekend in Stockton at the Giggly Piggly.
Wow.
Thank you.
I mean, holy shit, what a performance.
Thank you. It was an app.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing a ventriloquism thing right there.
Oh no, I was preparing for my future. And when I say future, I mean the winner.
Well, I mean, I hope that's not the case, but I must say that you are in a bubble right now. You look fantastic.
Oh, well, I forgot to tell you when you made me a regular, but I'm very fucking sick.
Oh. You mean the Lou Gehrig's disease?
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can't get sick. You can't get the coronavirus, is what you're saying. So you're being.
Well, no one can. But to be honest, when you ALS is not an immune disease. So my immune system is better than all you pussy.
Right.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
Plus, I tan all day. Like 8 to 10 hours, I tan.
You get sun out on the patio.
Oh, yeah.
Smoking weed.
Oh, yeah. On the government dime. My life is better than anyone here.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's why you're an absolute assassin. Super creative. Always dialed in. A hot streak of murder every single week. Always.
Get this.
Yep.
Their Easter seals is doing a video contest for disabled people, and most of them have been disabled their whole life.
You get to do it? Are you doing it?
Hell yeah, man! I'm gonna fucking crush them.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have 20 years of professional entertainment experience.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, that's like if someone got hit in the head with a baseball and then got to participate in the Special Olympics.
Exactly. Or when they had to be a professional baseball player first.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm just helping you fill in the
You're right. You're right. I love it. Absolutely. Your episode of Jeremiah Wonders came out.
Yes, and me and him, there's a lot being said about the problem in the world right now, and your bitch mouth says the most bad things about it.
Yeah.
And I get sick of that, and I'm like, Tony needs to keep improv name out of his motherfucking mouth.
Yeah, that's
And me and Jeremiah are classically improv trained. So we started a group called the Improv Riders.
Oh, wow.
And we ride into the sunset and show people that improv is great.
Wow, you guys ride. I mean, I know what you ride, but what do you ride?
A Furby.
A Furby?
Yeah.
There you go. That's some of that classic improv training.
Wait, was that Special Olympics improv? What was that?
I think we were submitting together right now.
I think Jeremiah is going to be in the Easter Seals Film Challenge. With,
Hey, I've been getting a lot of messages saying you guys are using me because I'm disabled.
No.
Now, if I fucking find that out, I will kill every one of you.
Right. No.
I will kill your families.
Well, I mean, I will say that it does add to the compelling nature of the story that you happen to have started stand-up extremely late. We found you on the show with a debilitating disease. I mean,
So what the fuck are you saying, Tony?
I'm saying that, you know, honest. If you want the honest answer.
I only want to understand.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would have made you a regular if it wasn't for the ALS.
If I walked, I would not be a regular. Well, let me tell you something.
If you get up and start walking right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
I could, but we took 12 hours making this kind of thing. My nurse/girlfriend and me spent the last 2 days making this, and we broke up 3 times. We went to bed very angry. I woke up at 6 a.m. to work on it without her fucking nose and fingers getting in my business, because I'm the crafty one. And every time I'm like, alright, do this. And she's like, how about this? I'm like, why? She's like, I don't know. And I'm like, this.
Oh my goodness. I heard a rumor that, tell me if this is true at all, but I heard a rumor through the grapevine that you're currently involved in a lawsuit?
Yeah. I'm suing Kevin James.
Wait, what?
I found out I'm the original king of Queens.
Wait, how are you the original king?
I'm from Flushing, Queens. I do not know my bio at this point.
Wow.
You're so fucking...
Wait, you're gonna break the plastic. You're excited.
You pushed me.
No.
You pushed me.
Lean back.
He's gonna pass out.
You know what, Kev?
Your eyes are getting weary. Your back is getting tight.
I'm
sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight.
Is this the theme from the King of Queens? Oh my God! How do you know that?
Because some of us are improvisers.
Oh boy.
King of Queens is dope, man. I ain't gonna get it off.
Isn't the nanny also from Flushing?
Yeah, Fran Dresser.
Well, I mean, why aren't you suing Fran Dresser then?
I want her body. She's hot as fuck, man.
But what about that voice, though?
Yeah, I love that, man. You don't like regional accent?
I'm noticing this week. I understand. You're really pushing up against that plastic really hard. I'm noticing that I understand you a lot better. Have you been drinking a little bit less?
This is like when E.T. is trying to come back to life and then what's making
No, my girlfriend got mad because when I drink,
You what? What? You shark? Shark?
Yeah.
Oh shit! That's a part of the development of your disease?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
How bad is the sharding been?
Real bad where she was like, I'm gonna leave you at this.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she was like, you better slow down with those ideas. I can't wash wash the sheets every day.
Wow. That's incredible. That is...
Yeah, but
maybe you should think about sleeping in that plastic tube that you're in.
I do. I'm like Michael Jackson in the oxygen chamber. This will make me stay alive for 3 more months.
Oh, Red Man, come on, that's a fart noise. How's your son doing?
He's great. I owe him my biology because when I get lifted and when I get crunk, I like to rest on. So, Colin, I'm sorry, and please come over. Hey, you know how we had 2 Marines here tonight?
Yes, we did.
I served as well.
Oh, really? What did you...
I was in Starship Troopers.
Really?
Yeah, you saw the picture the other day. I'm in that movie.
Oh, yeah, you are in that movie.
Yeah. So I was like a Marine in space.
Yep.
And they put us through boot camp. And a famous Marine named Captain Dale Dye, who did platoon, he might have been Army, but he was the military commander. So while we made this fake alien movie at this Grand Canyon location in Wyoming, we got this real military training and we'd have to do push-ups and it was so fucking awful.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
But now you're our Starship Trooper, Michael. We absolutely love you. Thank you so much for being here with us live on this, the return to the Comedy Store. Follow Michael Lair at Michael Lair Comedy and everything Michael Lair. He has amazing merch for sale. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel coming right at you.
Yeah, we forgot to say that Ryan J. Ebel was here the whole
Oh
time.
my goodness gracious. How in the world did I forget that? Get a little bit closer there, Ryan. Let's see what you did here tonight.
Oh, a little chit-chit train.
How cool that is. You did it. Here's actual trains. There was a lot of train jokes. A lot of it had to do with me getting butt fucked, as with every Monday's episode. Yeah, incredible. He's been auctioning off artwork. It's all at RyanJEbelt.com. He's the house artist. He draws every single episode. And that's tonight's episode, the return of the Comedy Store. I hope the people in the parking lot had a good time. There's a lot of things here, a lot of things switch, the wires, this, that. There's so many different variables here at the Comedy Store. Some things are old, some things are new. Special thanks to Danny Lucas for coming in and running the mothership for us, the big boards, all the power and the neon that happens here. And yeah, the fun times continue. My weekend in La Jolla for this weekend just got canceled today. They closed the bars in San Diego today. But Jeremiah Watkins is going to Tempe, Arizona, July 30th and 31st. Literally a 600% increase in COVID in the past week, but you are scheduled to go there. Yep, it's not going to happen, but get tickets immediately. July 30th and 30th. I mean, there is literally no chance that happens, but he's coming. So if you're Phoenix and you want to go out and you want to see a show in a public place with a roof, the Tempe Improv, July 30th and 31st, Jeremiah Watkins. What else, Jeremiah?
Thank you. I will possibly be with Denver Improv the 1st of August, but again, we'll see.
Denver has a chance.
Denver has a chance, and Tempe has a chance as well. Adam Ray is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Michael Lair had a great conversation with him on Jeremiah Wonders last week. At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo, and I thank you to the Comedy Store for being open and allowing us to do this great show here tonight.
I can't believe Michael said we're using him. You're using us.
No, I get messages.
Of course you do. These people are buffoons out there.
Yeah,
we couldn't add another straight white male regular if you didn't have ALS. You are technically correct. It doesn't change the fact that you're hilarious.
Yeah, and this is the time of my life.
Yeah, we're all using each other here. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
The great Sorry, Chroma Chris.
Great to see you again.
Chroma. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's so good to be back. Thank you. We fucking love you. The Bruce Wayne of Kill Tony. Back again.
Thank you.
Joel Jimenez was here tonight. He's at Mostly Sorry with the new Mostly Sorry podcast.
Yeah, tomorrow we premiere at 5. We do these live chats, me and David Deary.
Yes, and thanks again for David Deary. Miss him also. He's back.
Yeah, he's back. David Deary's back. Thanks to everybody. Charlie from Vito's Pizza, the Verzi Triplets, Martin Morrow, Keel Yulberg, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Michael Laird, Ryan J. Ebel, Gino, who kept us afloat at Better Box Studios. We will never forget that. That's for sure. Colette, everybody. Mitch Burrow, and Martin Morrow, and Cackles, and the Verzi Triplets. We did it. Thank you to everybody who came in the parking lot for this, the first show back from the pandemic, the world famous Comedy Store. Thank you.
Judge has to make decisions by a medical assessment. But ultimately, and look, there are slightly different tracks here. You have addiction, which is its own.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Ansglue.
Yeah, here we are again, live from the Roro famous Brian Redband. How are you?
Hey, how's it going, Tony?
Good to be here. Happy to be here at the Comedy Store yet again for another episode of Kill Tony. We have a fun show lined up for you as always. We just ate some delicious Vito's pizza, and I'm very excited to have that in my belly. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode live from right here at the Comedy Store. I'm all jacked up on amazing caveman coffee.
Me too. Gotta get that new tea they got. That's so good.
The hibiscus tea. Put it over some ice and kicks it up to a whole nother level. You can get all that at cavemancoffeeco.com. Type in the promo code KillTony, save some money. RyanJEvil.com has every print available of Kill Tony ever, and it's also being auctioned off as of late, so follow him on social media at Ryan J. Ebelt. So yeah, exciting stuff, Brian Redband. A lot of wild stuff happening.
Good job on the Fight Companion, man. That was a great episode. You and Joey Diaz.
Very exciting to fill in for the COVID brothers, Brendan and Brian Callen.
Because Brian Callen's almost dead.
Yeah, it affects the people in that age range very deeply.
75.
Yeah, so they were doing meet and greets after some shows in Texas. Meathead and greets, perhaps, is what it could be called. Meathead and greet heads, perhaps we could call it. Yeah, now's a good time to not do meet and greets.
No doubt. I mean, because just going to Texas alone is pretty dangerous.
You know, if you want to get a photo with your favorite comedian, now's a good time to learn how to Photoshop.
Yeah.
You know, just put yourself in there. You and your favorite comedian right in front of Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
Or perhaps an ocean, or perhaps you really have Stonehenge behind you.
Yeah, you can do it in Zoom.
Yeah. I have a picture of me and George Carlin outside of the Comedy Store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
I got a recent picture with Robin Williams. All right. Anyway. Exciting stuff, and as always here on Kill Tony, we always have the coolest sponsors, and I am so excited to talk about this one tonight because our newest sponsor, Lucy Nicotine, is a company founded by former smokers like us who are finally making tobacco alternatives that don't suck. It's 2020. Get rid of your cigarettes, unplug your vape, throw out your tins of dip, and go get some Lucy nicotine gum or lozenges that actually taste great. Now, I still vape sometimes, but I've cut way back thanks to Lucy nicotine gum. And as you know, I used to smoke cigarettes continuously up until 2 years ago. Both of my parents smoked when I was growing up. My dad's still a heavy smoker at 72. And it just runs through my blood, man. I'm sure they were both smoking when they made me, when they were banging it out. So I have nicotine deprivation just in my blood. So the nicotine means a lot to me, and Lucy gum is a fun way to get it through my system. Healthier, better way.
Yeah, it's almost like a habit that you're constantly wanting to fidget or do something with your mouth. And, those jewels, I'm always constantly puffing on it, and I don't need to. The great thing about this gum is it tastes great. And once you have it in your mouth, you just kind of chew it once in a while, and it just kills all cravings. I love it. I used to not be able to eat or chew this gum because of the taste. This tastes amazing. I have the wintergreen.
Yep, I have the cinnamon. It is unbelievable. It is incredible. A subscription to Lucy comes directly to your door each month, so simple. It's 2020. Lucy has delivery down. This is the real deal. Use the promo code KILLTONY and you will get your first trial order of gum or lozenges at the lowest price they're allowed by law to charge you. The government has rules against giving nicotine away for free. The team at Lucy is working with us and our partners to get you your first trial order of gum for right around $1 and lozenges at $2. Go to lucy.co, use promo code KILLTONY at checkout, and get rid of your old cigarettes or vape today. There you go. And so it continues. Another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, begins now. We have 4 pre-selected signups in the bucket. Recommendations for people close to the store, and one new comedian and one that we met during the quarantine that we said should come to the Comedy Store and sign up when things get back, and they are back. So we're going to meet them tonight. However, before we get to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I do present to you right now the best stand band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jetski Jesse Johnson, Joel Burr, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Jetski Johnson. I'm so excited about this. This is the first time we've had all 4 band members in over 4 months.
I know.
Can you believe that?
Back, Jess.
Incredible. We're all perfectly spaced out, a perfect 6 feet apart, and we are back. What's your name, head flight attendant?
My name's Gavin, but you can call me whatever you want.
Gavin?
Gavin, yeah.
Gavin, okay. And this young lady, hello, how are you?
Hello, I want to thank you for flying Kill Tony. My name's Sandra. I want to remind you, in the unlikely chance that we do crash, that Red Band can be used as a flotation device.
I love it. And
It's just that we can also use Tony because he is also full of...
Oh, there you go. Very good. Absolutely. And what's your name, little Mexican blonde boy?
Excuse me, my name's Dylan, and I'm here to serve hot nuts.
Okay. Very good.
I'm being informed that my name is actually Daryl right now. So it's Daryl.
Wow, that high elevations.
Get to his head.
That's right. And how about you, bass player?
Oh, hey, Tony. My name is Chris with a K. I'm the lead bartender on the plane.
Okay.
I've been stealing for years.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, Okay, we have flight attendants here tonight, Southwest flight attendants. I'm very excited about this, and let's have some fun, shall we? You guys want to grab your instruments? Because we're about to get this party started right now, and we're getting it started with a bang. Normally, this guy is what we would consider in the business a closer. However, we're going to have some fun tonight and get the episode started with him. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, the Dark Lord of regulars in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go! Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go. Here, I'm going to move up. There we go. Yeah. It's very important, that part. Here we go. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair.
Sorry for the delay. Oh, Sports Illustrated just had their first transgender swimsuit model. She got the job by beating the other models by using her manpower. Holly Berry said she won't play a transsexual. Hopefully she plays that waitress again who gets a doggy from Billy Bob Thornton. That was hot as fuck and she won an Oscar. Dance with the partner you brought to the party. Speaking of party, shout out to Gobon Medicated Powder for making my balls feel like they get licked all day. Living in the moment, no regrets. One regret, I wish my generation had as much passion as this generation for eating an ass.
Man, the band sounds great tonight. Little Ace of Spades from Motorhead with our very own Motorhead himself, Michael Lair, getting things kick-started.
Yeah, that was awesome. Even better than the band, the fucking audience.
The audience. Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, Rocks, I love you guys. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, Michael fully hallucinating that there's an audience in the room right now. This is exciting. That ALS medicine must be fucking bumping right now.
Oh man, it's so good. I find it in the alley, and it's awfully bon.
You get your ALS medicine in an alleyway?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's Medicaid.
Oh, okay.
You know, HMO.
HMO.
I noticed you have a spray bottle. Is that for your nurse/girlfriend or?
No, because of my disease, I get overheated a lot.
Look at that.
Hot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I like that.
Sexual.
Thank you. Yeah. But I've been working on my physical therapy because the thing is, I can't walk, but I can stand. So I'm working on standing for a set, and I'm in crazy good shape. Hold on.
Oh shit, are you about to try to stand up right now?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, no, I'm fine. I got water socks on.
Oh, okay. What are water socks exactly?
So I know.
What could those be? Is it spring?
That's that's what the water socks are for, in case he
collects in his socks.
In case
No,
he
I
sprays.
don't slip in the shower.
Oh, water socks.
Michael, are you purposely wearing your glasses like Weekend at Bernie's right now?
Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's was my comedy inspiration, because I knew I'd be dead before I finished being a comedian.
How long are we allowed to do that to your body after you pass away? We're gonna Weekend at Bernie's you. Like we get like 2 months with your corpse or something?
Well, it depends on what Patreon you signed up for.
Oh, okay.
I got you fuckers.
I like that.
Hey, I'm sharp as a tack still. Alright, let me stand.
You are sharper than tax day. You are right.
Yeah, ibuprofen. Alright.
Wow.
I want to improvise one stand-up dude. So give me a suggestion.
Today. There you go. And so it continues. Another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy Store, begins now. We have 4 pre-selected signups in the bucket. Recommendations for people close to the store, and one new comedian, and one that we met during the quarantine that we said should come to the Comedy Store and sign up when things get back, and they are back. So we're going to meet them tonight. However, before we get to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, there is a band on this show. Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I do present to you right now the best stand band in the land. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Promo Chris. Jet Ski Johnson. I'm so excited about this. This is the first time we've had all 4 band members in over 4 months.
No.
Can you believe that? Incredible. We're all perfectly spaced out, a perfect 6 feet apart, and we are back. What's your name, head flight attendant?
My name's Gavin, but you can call me whatever you want.
Gavin?
Gavin, yeah.
Gavin, okay. And this young lady, hello, how are you?
Hello, I want to thank you for flying Kill Tony. My name's Sandra. I want to remind you, in the unlikely chance that we do crash, that red band can be used as a flotation device.
I love it. And
this just in, we can also use Tony because he is also full of hot air.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Absolutely. And what's your name, little Mexican blonde boy?
Excuse me, my name's Dylan, and I'm here to serve hot nuts.
Okay. Very good.
I'm being informed that my name is actually Daryl right now. So it's Daryl.
Wow, that high elevations.
Get into his head.
That's right. And how about you, bass player?
Oh, hey, Tony. My name is Chris with a K. I'm the lead bartender on the plane.
Okay.
I've been stealing for years.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, okay. We have flight attendants here tonight, Southwest flight attendants. I'm very excited about this. And let's have some fun, shall we? You guys want to grab your instruments? Because we're about to get this party started right now, and we're getting it started with a bang. Normally, this guy is what we would consider in the business a closer. However, we're going to have some fun tonight and get the episode started with him. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, the Dark Lord of regulars in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the only Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go! Yeah! ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. You're all going to move up there. Here we go. Yeah. It's very important, that part. Here we go. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lehrer.
Sorry for the delay. Oh, Sports Illustrated just had their first transgender swimsuit model. She got the job by beating the death the other models by using her manpower. Holly Berry said she won't play a transsexual. Hopefully she plays that waitress again who gets a doggy from Billy Bob Thornton. That was hot as fuck and she won an Oscar. Dance with the partner you brought to the party. Speaking of party, shout out to Gobon Medicated Powder for making my balls feel like they get licked all day. Living in the moment, no regrets. One regret, I wish my generation had as much passion as this generation for eating an ass.
Man, the band sounds great tonight. Little Ace of Spades from Motorhead with our very own Motorhead himself, Michael Lehrer, getting things kick-started here.
Yeah, that was awesome. Even better than the band, the fucking audience.
The audience. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, the audience rocks. I love you guys. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, Michael fully hallucinating that there's an audience in the room right now. This is exciting. That ALS medicine must be fucking pumping right now.
Oh man, it's so good. I buy it in the alley, and it's off label.
You get your ALS medicine in an alleyway?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's Medicaid.
Oh, okay.
You know, HMO.
HMO.
I noticed you have a spray bottle. Is that for your nurse/girlfriend or?
No, because of my disease, I get overheated a lot.
Oh, God, that's fucking hot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I like that.
Sexual.
Thank you. Yeah, but I've been working on my physical, because the thing is, I can't walk, but I can stand. So I'm working on standing for a set, and I'm in crazy good shape. Hold on.
Oh shit, are you about to try to stand up right now?
No, I'm fine.
Oh fuck.
I mean, no, I'm fine. I got water socks on.
Oh, okay. What are water socks exactly?
So I know.
What could those be?
You just spray.
That's what the water socks are for, in case he
collects in his socks. In case
no one else slip in the shower.
Oh, water socks.
Michael, are you purposely wearing your glasses like Weekend at Bernie's right now?
Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's was my comedy inspiration, because I knew I'd be dead before I finished being a comedian.
How long are we allowed to do that to your body after you pass away? We're gonna Weekend at Bernie's you. How long? Like we get like 2 months with your corpse or something?
Well, it depends on what Patreon you signed up for.
Oh, okay.
I got you fuckers.
I like that.
Hey, I'm sharp as a tack still. Alright, let me stand.
You are sharper than tax day. You are right.
Yeah, ibuprofen. guys want to stand up too. So give me a suggestion.
You wanted to do what? A suggestion?
Yeah.
I improvise a stand-up joke.
Okay, a Jewish deli.
Alright. Hey, how about those Jewish delis all closed now because of Corona? Hey, if you hate the Jews, the Chinese fucking virus took care of them for you.
Oh my God! All right. Wow, we got to see what fucking level 30-second city gets you right there. That is some of the best. That's some of the best improv I've ever seen in my life. Fuck you, Jewish delis. That is a big fuck you. COVID took care of them, didn't they?
I recently heard from my doctors. They think that maybe I should go for testing, but I might not have ALS. I might just be an alcoholic drug addict.
Oh,
yeah. So cross your fingers.
Yeah, I will definitely crush my fingers and.
Oh. No.
Yeah.
Doing magic. I learned magic.
You learned how to do magic?
Yeah, during quarantine. Can I show you?
Oh, please. If you're going to do a magic trick right now, I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, the band like...
You want some Ace of Spades Motorhead? It seems like that.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, here we go.
You like to gamble, you gotta know the game. You win some, lose some, it's all the same to me. Yeah. Alright.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, it's happening. Oh, shit.
It's toilet paper?
Oh, no. He's making that come out of his penis, I do believe.
His cum is that hard.
Oh,
this is my favorite magic trick I've ever seen.
This is clearly a side effect of ALS.
You can't spell balls without ALS.
That is an incredible magic trick. It seems as though he's pulling white plastic out of his penis, which the craziest part of this magic trick is that his hand is covering his penis and he still has his pants on, so it's crazy. It's going through his pants and there it is. There it is, and he did it all while laughing very hard. Most magicians don't laugh that hard during their own tricks, but
Tony.
Yeah.
Chroma Chris said, is that his hospital bill receipt?
Chroma Chris.
He deserves this. I'm gonna put this in the middle now.
Oh my God, that is so fucking funny. My God, you are a man of so many talents, Michael Lair. It is absolutely incredible. Now you can add comedy, improv, magic to it. And you're doing something with film as well, right?
Yeah, I'm entering a film competition that's not tomorrow. And they give you suggestions like Top Chef, you know, like you have a boomerang and an apple. And
what did they suggest to you, Jewish deli?
Yeah, and you want at least one person in your film has to be
Has to be what? Disabled.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do a monologue, but I'm gonna crush these fucking disabled filmmakers.
Yeah, do you have an idea what you're gonna do?
No, they give you the suggestion tomorrow.
That's even better.
Talk about Wheelhouse.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's all you. So you're gonna do a monologue tomorrow?
No, I'll get the suggestion of what to make the film about tomorrow, and then I'll have like 4 days to make the film, and it's for Easter season. And then there'll be an industry panel And when I win, I'll tell them all to go fuck themselves.
Yeah. What is the prize? Do you get like a cure or something?
Yeah, you get a milk cure, you fucking
And that's for that's for Easter seals?
Yeah.
Easter seals?
Johnny.
Hold on. Okay.
Wow, somebody's really on their game today.
Let's talk about that set a little bit. Were you talking about? I lost a part of this. You were talking about Angelina Jolie.
No, Halle Berry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part. I caught back up at Gold Bond powder though.
Oh.
You know, I was using Gold Bond recently, and I guess my balls got so sweaty that it just made like a dough.
Oh wow, that's completely fucking.
Our barf bags at your seat.
This episode is sponsored by Vito's Pizza. Go get your Vito's Pizza and the fresh dough.
Oh my god. When you do you the Gold Bond on yourself, or you have something for you?
No.
Put that on yourself. I picture your balls just look like the table from Scarface, just a big white pile of fucking powder.
It's fucking nice. I pile it up. I have a like $1,000 monthly Gold Bond button.
You have a $1,000 monthly robot button?
Gold Bond button.
Oh, Gold Bond budget. I thought you said a robot button.
Hey, maybe I should sit up and speak clearly.
Yeah, no, you're doing good. This is great. I love the look. I love everything that's going on here. So now that I know it was Halle Berry,
yes.
What did you say again?
I said Halle Berry is turned down a role to play a transgender person, and I hope instead she plays that waitress again, who is the doggy from Billy Bob Thornton, because it was hot as fuck, and she won an Oscar.
Oh, yeah. And then when you say this generation eating ass better than our generation, so like you're talking about the people that are kids now?
Yeah,
I don't know. I really don't see. It'll be interesting to see what happens there.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, it just.
They're already doing it, Tony. They're already eating each other's asses.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like this future generation, they're being raised with iPads and things like that.
Yeah, with a bunch of pictures of ass eating, and now they're all trying it.
I don't know what the kids are doing nowadays.
They're eating ass.
They are.
How do you know this?
Because I used to date younger people.
Wow, look at this. You got a little bit of that Dalia right through your face.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's true because they're watching all the craziest porn now. You know, like the kids aren't looking at Playboys. They're
You know what? You're absolutely right. That's a real eating's like just fucking. That's first base for them.
Yeah, ass eating is the new missionary.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I wonder what's next. I wonder what where do we go from here? If they're desensitized to that level. How's it going out in the parking lot, Mike? Everything's good? 2 thumbs up? Shout out to the audience that's live in the parking lot right now, joining us. It is wild times here at the Comedy Store during this new normal, they're calling it. The people are calling it. So, yeah. Michael, you eat ass and you've had your ass eaten, is that correct?
Yeah.
Which one do you prefer the most, eating ass or having your ass eaten? Modern day Michael Lair getting your ass eaten, I'd imagine there has to be a little bit of cleaning that goes on before.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but when he stood up, there was a hole cut out in the seat of his chair.
Oh, wow.
I had my ass eaten once.
Why? Why never again? You didn't like it?
No.
What did it do for you?
Nothing. If it did something, I'd invite him more.
I just noticed something Michael does I've never noticed before. A lot of times he has his hand up, just like Yoda from the Millennium.
Yeah, he's got the Force.
Yeah, the little baby Yoda when he puts his hand out.
Wow, I actually felt something when you did that. I felt a little tingle. Oh my, whoa!
I'm your leader.
Oh my God, that is incredible. Do it one more time. Hold on 1 second. Okay, hold on, give us a second. Okay, do it one more time with your hands.
I'm your leader.
Whoa! You really hear the sound effect. Oh, okay. He's not doing it anymore. None of this is working. Stop. Everybody stop. Michael, anything else? He's making a funny face.
I don't know. I mean, I think it was
Red Rover?
I think it went alright. I hate when I don't talk clear, because I'm not drunk or too high. But, the laughing is because of the disease. So, take it easy.
We love you. We wouldn't change a goddamn thing.
Thank you. I love you guys.
Michael, lights out, glare, everybody. There we go. Wow. That's a way to get the party started here tonight with the beautifully great comedy stylings of Michael Lair. Everyone loves that. There's a little switch to the batting order for you tonight. Starting out with our cleanup hitter, our power hitter, right from the get. We have some wacky signups tonight. I'm excited to see what happens here. A lot of new faces.
Are the comedians that are in the bucket actually in here?
They are, a couple are in the back there, and the others are outside, patiently awaiting.
Okay, there's a 20-second delay up there.
Oh, well, whatever happens, happens. But we met him over the quarantine. This guy is a roast battle extraordinaire. This is one of my favorite roast battlers. He's probably already on his way to the stage if there's a 20-second delay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is definitely one of our favorite people that we met over the quarantine. A true California native, the one, the only, Los Digits, everyone, for his first time live in the main room of the Comedy Store. I'll be back again, leaving on a jet plane, yeah. Here he comes. Los Digits, everybody. Here he is. Right there.
Yeah, what's up?
Here he is. One more time for Los Digits.
What's up, fool? Should I start my minute now? Hey, you can tell I'm Mexican as fuck. Yeah. Us Mexicans don't really keep jobs, man. We got a lot of fucking jobs, but we don't really seem to hold them. See, I've been working at a taco truck out here in LA. It's hard out here in LA to keep a fucking job, man, because in LA, man, you gotta be skilled on some weird ass shit, man. I got fired for not flipping tortillas right. And that's kind of like a fucking disrespect to my own fucking family, man, because I was raised doing the tortilla thing, you know? I was fucking a tortilla flipper for ages, man. When this bitch told me not to flip a tortilla, she said to go home. I said, what the fuck, bitch? How do you not know how to flip a tortilla? See, I don't know if there's a tortilla college out there that's teaching this kind of shit, man, but I want to be informed because when I flip tortillas, man, see, it's a long bit about tortillas because, see, I got my heart felt on tortillas. So there's a lot of shit, you know, a lot of compassion when it comes to tortillas, man. And I hate cats, man.
There you go, Los Digits with 60 seconds and a little bit of change. Digits, we're going to interview you now. That set was incredibly Mexican. That was so Mexican. That made Joel Jimenez look like a blonde flight attendant named Daryl. That's how Mexican that was. A lot of tortillas in that set.
Yeah, man, I fucked it up. I was gonna do some other shit, but I wasn't feeling it.
I like it. Is that a true story?
Yeah, it's a true story, man.
You got fired because you wouldn't flip the tortilla?
Because I didn't know how to flip a tortilla right, man. And
how were you doing it?
I mean, I do the right way, I guess. No, I was doing it the right way, man. I was working at a taco truck in downtown LA, man.
And what did they tell you that you were supposed to use something?
Now that I was slow, man, and I was like, what the fuck? What's the science behind this? That like ain't no science, man. I was fucking fast as fuck.
Is that what you? I feel like you wore that inside the taco truck, sunglasses, ball cap.
No, well, that's pretty much why they kicked me out. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
What's up, though, Tony?
Everything's good, dude. I'm excited to have you on the show.
I actually wrote, man, but I wasn't feeling the biz, so I just fucking...
You know what? It's good. Sometimes you gotta call audibles and whatnot. What are you sipping on there? You got a little bit of...
Oh, man, that $5 beer, that's fucking...
Wow, what are they selling for $5?
Coors Light, fool. Am I getting paid for this?
Wow.
$5
yeah,
beer, man. Go get some.
Coors Light. My goodness, $5 only for a drink at the Common.
Keg originally opened in February.
No, I love it. That's incredible. They are turning $4.99.5 profit per every cup.
So I said so to my cousin up there, dog. Look at her.
There he is. Joel, have you ever met Los Digits before? You guys are both Mexican. You probably slept in the same car at some point.
Exactly. How did you know that, Tony?
Okay. There you go.
Sorry, I farted.
Digits, what's your living situation during this quarantine?
I mean, I'm staying alive, dog.
Yeah? You live by yourself?
Yeah, well, right now I'm in downtown LA, dog. But I'm flying, like, back and forth, dog, because I'm, like, just working out there in the valley, in the Coachella Valley, you know, staying out there with my brother and then coming back to downtown.
That's cool.
But I'm here for a couple of days now. So.
What's your brother do?
My brother, he's a fucking IT or some shit. Oh, he has a pretty good path. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I'm just chilling out.
You have a girlfriend right now?
Nah, man, not at the moment. Hell no.
Well.
But I like that guy, though.
Can I get those digits?
I can get some.
This is Gavin. He's a gay flight attendant.
Fucking gay? No, never mind.
Uh-oh. Gavin, what would you do to Digits if you had a chance?
I would rip open his phone book.
Oh my goodness.
In Spanish, we call them tromputos.
Tromputo. I love that. So, how about your love life? What's that been looking like, Digits?
I mean, it's alright, dog. You know, I get some here and there.
You on like the dating sites or something like that?
No, dog. I'm on the real life shit, dog.
Real life.
Yeah.
What do you do when you go up to a girl? Like, what's your opening pickup line?
What's up, fool?
Oh, I like that. I like that. Sometimes you got to talk down to him, let him know who's boss. Call him a fool right away.
Yeah.
Third word.
Yeah, you can't let him have that high horse, fool. Come on.
Somehow you're harder to understand than Michael Lair. I love it.
Can I do my improv?
I think we already are.
Can I get a suggestion? I heard tortilla. Okay, I'll go with that.
You want to hear the tortilla bit again? It's about flipping tortillas.
Digits, you ever get in trouble with the police?
Yeah, man, a couple times.
Yeah, like
I used to be a graffiti writer.
Oh, that's right. I talked to you about this.
That's where Digits came from.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ever do any famous graffiti that we could see around town? You ever draw like Kobe Bryant or anything like that?
Nah, dog, never that, dog. Hell no. But I've read it on billboards. You've probably seen them before.
Yeah, I think so. During the looting a few months ago, I think I saw some of your work.
Yeah, I got shoes for sale too, man. Oh, what are you talking about?
I love it, bro. What else about you? What else do you know any magic tricks or anything like that?
Do I know magic tricks? What the fuck?
Yeah. Do you have any like special skills or talents?
Yeah, actually, I used to do magic when I was a kid and shit.
Yeah.
Do you have a 20 on you or 100? It only works with those.
No.
It only works with like high amounts.
No.
No change.
No, I don't have anything. That's fun, dude. That's exciting. What kind of car do you have?
Camry, dog. 2000 and something.
2000 and something.
I'm not a mechanic, I just look like one, dog.
You don't know how to fix cars? If something happened to it, what would you do?
Fucking call AAA, dog.
I would not expect people to think you look like a mechanic the way you look like.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. You call AAA a lot?
Nah, hell no, dog. My car is good. I just have it for backup. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you modded out your car at all? Have you had it done?
I mean,
you got
I added the seats that drop lower.
Oh,
it's just a little engine.
You got like neons inside your interior?
Nah, man, I'm not a raver.
Not a raider? Raver.
So what? A raver, fool.
A raider? You're a fan of the Raiders, right?
The Raiders? Yeah, I love the Raiders.
And the Dodgers?
The Dodgers too, dog. Just not the Dodger dogs. Fool. They're
Dodgers,
too long, fool.
the Raiders. You like the Diaz brothers? Those are your favorite fighters?
Oh yeah, fuck the Diaz brothers. I fucks with them.
Name another sport. This is my talent. You name a sport, I can tell you Digits' favorite athlete.
All right, dog. Here, I'll give you one, dog.
Golf.
It's a hard one. Soccer, fool.
Soccer. I'm gonna go with Mexico.
The whole team.
Yeah, nailed it.
It's good, dog.
This is my very few special skills and talents. If I was a guest on Kill Tony, oh, there we go.
Hell yeah. Feel that.
There you go. If I was on the show and somebody asked me what my special skills or talents would be, I would say that I could tell you any of Digits' favorite athletes.
That's a pretty good talent to know, because I don't know that shit either. I'm gonna get your number now, so
I love it.
Get an interview and shit. I'll let them know that you know more about me.
I love it. I love it. Do you sleep with something like a teddy bear or a special pillow?
I sleep with a pit bull real time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking knew something in my gut made me ask this question. You are like you are a caricature of a wild Los Angeles Mexican man. You sleep with a pit bull. What's the pit bull's name?
It's actually Bud, but you see, I named him Bud, but now I became Buddy because
he sleeps with the rapper pit bull.
Because I named him Bud just because, weed, And then I was just like my little buddy, so I just called him Buddy, fool.
Oh.
Yeah, you brought him here?
Just looking for him.
That's my other time, fool. I can bark like a dog, fool.
Is Buddy good with other dogs? You ever take him to the dog park? Or
I mean, he's good when he grabs him by the neck,
Oh, Jesus. I feel like this is a bad dog. Does he wear the same sunglasses that you do?
Nah, his is old. I like his old shit, dog. Come on, fool.
Digits, I love you, man. You are hilarious. You are a serious man.
No, I'm not that serious, fool.
All right, fool. Well, I love you, fool.
Love you too, dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is Digits live from Kill Tony in the main room of the Comedy Store. Thank you, Digits.
Thank you, Tony. Buy the tortillas.
Fuck yeah. The great Los Digits. Fuck yeah, man. Everything's, we have liftoff. We have reached our altitude. You can now take off your seatbelts. Yeah. Chroma so far with the joke of the night, the long receipt joke coming out of Michael Laird's, what was that?
That's my pedal.
Oh, Jesus. Why'd that come off? Oh, your seatbelt. I got it. Got it. Figured it out. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, this is this guy's first time on the show. I found him. I discovered him in David Luke at one of David Lucas's videos. He is here tonight to make his Kill Tony debut. 60 seconds and an interview from Jason Rothschild. Everybody, here we go. Yeah. I just want to fly. So I fly way up in the sky. Yeah. Oh boy. Baby, put your arms around me, baby. There really is a 20-second delay. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Jason Rothschild.
I'm still alive. Riots, pandemics, Will Smith marriage problems. These are the issues.
that I will not be discussing, but instead I'll tell you about my amazing wife. I know it's hard to believe I'm married, but I look like someone who just makes shitty TikToks for a living or only masturbates to Ed Sheeran music playing, but I'm the marriage guy. I met my wife in Kazakhstan, and Kazakh people are beautiful. They look Asian, but speak Russian. So they're the holy grail of wet dreams for Red Band, am I right? Come on! Because Brian loves Asians. Juicy Asians, big tits bouncing, oriental, anal, fart fucking, 5.5-inch, deep throat, Asian mom teaches daughter how to suck cat.
All right, there's Jason Rodello, everybody. This is Jason.
Can I just say real quick that sounds like a nightmare. An Asian that speaks Russian, something beautiful, one of the most horrible accents in the room.
The Russians? You don't like a Russian accent?
Oh, not on a woman. That just makes me.
You like them on a man?
Oh yeah, it's okay. A man seems like it fits. You know, like I seem like a dangerous man. You know, like a James Bond spy. But on a woman,
we finally found what kind of dude Red Band's in.
Fuck yeah,
I would break you.
Red Band, what about
bend you over?
Red Band, Chroma Chris said, what about a Russian woman with an Asian accent?
Now that I can get into.
I love it. I love it. So Jason Rodello, first time on the show.
Yes,
you are the first person in the history of the show that was born without a forehead. Not a lot of people know that. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. There's one back there. I like your style, dude. I like.
The lady gave me that note too.
For a second, I thought you had a bicycle helmet on, but now you moved it back. I see there's a little something there.
I like his hair.
Hey.
It looks just like mine. Appreciate you, Chroma. Man.
Was that it? You just like, I'm not saying hair.
For those of you listening, that was a visual note.
I see it now.
Mushroom hair.
It's more for the visual watch instead of listeners.
Yeah, I had no idea. I literally turned around like, what the fuck? And then I saw it. Jason, fuck yeah. How old are you, dude?
25.
Heck yeah. One of that this is the future. So let's go back. Let's ask a question from earlier. Michael Lair brought up this generation. Are they eating ass? Are you eating ass? And have you had your ass eaten?
Absolutely. But the ass eating part, my ass being eaten, no, not yet.
Right. It's covered in hair. I'm sure it's covered in hair. I see what your forehead looks like. I can't imagine what your butt head looks like. There you go. You know what that sound means. Yeah, it's covered in hair. But you eat ass, huh?
Occasionally, yeah. When I'm in the mood. It has to be a spicy night.
What do you mean by spicy night?
You know, honestly, I would consider tonight a spicy night, to be honest.
Like to celebrate.
Yeah, exactly. Special occasion, you know.
Like in our days, eating ass was never even on the table. We didn't even know about it.
No, not on the table. It wasn't even an option.
Yeah.
That was considered a bad decision. Nowadays, it's like the most exciting thing you can do. It's like proposing to the girl, basically. It's like, I will eat your ass.
And when they clench up on your tongue.
Oh, God. I mean, Red Band does it. It literally makes me want to vomit.
I'm going to need that workshop, Red Band. Yeah. Let me know.
I love it. Can you show us what it looks like, what your face looks like when you're eating ass?
Shit.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. That's pretty good. You got that?
I think Michael he knows. Michael knows.
Great. I like it. So, Jason, you're 25. You born and raised here in Los Angeles?
Yes, sir. Currently residing in Studio City. But yeah, I grew up in the Valley area. Now in Studio City.
Yep, Studio City. You'll eat that studio shitty. What do you do for work?
For work, I'm a professional dancer / choreographer.
Get the fuck out of here.
I started,
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Can we get a little sample?
A little stuff.
Wow. Oh, wow. God damn, that is incredible. How long have you been doing that for?
Since the age of 13.
Wow.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, can we see some of your dance moves?
I mean, Jeremiah, we can do this, bro.
Let's see some.
This is a moment we locked eyes. You caught me by surprise. You love me. I'm all you want to raise. Caress of your face. Just work. I think I know what you need. There's a uniform right here. What do you do to deserve you?
I need you, yeah. Anything that you do, and I need you.
Nothing without you.
Yeah, I love it.
Came all over my pants.
This is the best day of my life.
That is exciting. Gavin dancing to the song I Need You from Jeremiah Watkins.
You can check it out on his YouTube page. It's a great, great song.
Debuted this week, number 2,045,000 on the Billboard charts. No, and I will say this, is that song might be one of the catchiest goddamn songs.
I can't stop singing in my head.
And I always have to make the face that you make when you say the I word. There's this face that you make where you go,
I like when he goes, like, look in my eyes. He goes,
yeah. No, yeah. He makes the same face that he did in his Black Lives Matter video that he did.
Oh!
Serious. He gets serious.
Really?
Jeremiah can be one of the silliest people in the world, and he can get serious like a motherfucker. Whoa, 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 whoa. That will never not break me right in my fucking back.
Oh, my meter's up.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. He actually is putting...
Wait, we're in the sky right now. Where are you going?
Oh my god, parachute.
Just get a joke.
He literally does have to put money in his meter. Fun fact for you listeners.
we should talk about that because, like, before the show started, he goes, it's a 2-hour meter. And he goes,
and we're all in the room scattered around at the part of the show where we're eating pizza all 6 feet away from each other, thanks to our great friend Charlie from Vito's Pizza. He brings pizza every single week, multiple pizzas of different kinds. We're all addicted to pizza. Everybody knows that. Anyway, and at one point, while we're all just sort of, getting ready, but, mentally preparing, Jeremiah goes, Tony. And I go, yes, Jeremiah. And he goes, my meter is up at about 850. What should I do? And I'm literally like, what the fuck? Put money in your, like, have any one of the 70 people.
Or at 5 minutes before we started the show, just put 2 quarters in.
Yeah, or 2 hours worth, or really just any amount of money, really. Just really do anything.
I like that we're talking about this right now while he's walking through the audience and everybody's looking at him like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy?
He's probably stopped and watching this right now, being projected on the back wall of the Comedy Store. He's like, who are these guys? Okay, all right. I love it. So, Jason, you're on that show for your first time. What's something else that we'd be interested to know about you? A fun fact about Jason Rodello that would surprise us. Your dancing has me very surprised. How did you learn how to do that? How does that come up in your life?
Yeah, so initially I started dancing from a Chris Brown music video that inspired me from the beginning. It was like a dancing vampires called Wall to Wall. Yeah, Wall to Wall. And then, from there, I saw the reaction I got from my friends, and it was just a feeling I couldn't escape. Similar to, anyone doing comedy or just anything they enjoy doing.
Yeah, but, that's super cool. You blow people's minds at weddings and big events and shit.
Absolutely. Oh, even bigger, man. I do teach classes across the world, the whole international thing. That's how I met my wife. I mean, I can get into it if I can see it.
That is so cool.
That's how the whole thing happened.
And your wife took a class from you?
Yeah, she owned a studio from the area that I met her in. That's awesome. Redman, I think you would like Kazakh.
That accent, man, that's the only thing that drives me crazy.
Really?
The Russian
I was really
accent.
banking off that joke, man. I thought I knew my stuff.
Look at any beautiful Russian model, the most beautiful woman in the world. And the second she opens her mouth, it's horrible.
Okay. We get it. Red Band only likes Russian dudes and Russian salad dressing. Those are the only two types of Russians.
Yeah, I don't mind good Russian.
Russian is what? That's basically Thousand Island, right?
Yeah. You know what's weird? A French salad dressing.
What's weird about it?
French. It's like ketchup.
No, it's not.
What is it?
It's not like ketchup.
I don't like it.
I don't know what flavor it actually is, though. What is the flavor of French? No, it's not. It's not ketchup and mayo, Gino.
It's kind of like sweet and sour chicken, but something's missing from it.
Closer to that. David, do you know the answer to this? Yeah, I had a feeling he's getting closer to sweet mustard than anything else. Jason, how do you know David Lucas? I saw you in a couple of his videos.
And this is how
I know it wasn't from a dance class.
Absolutely not. No, it was. I saw him. Well, I got into this show during the quarantine, surprisingly, and I just fell in love with it immediately. Watched every episode, from the get-go.
I can't believe we made a fan during the quarantine.
During the quarantine, fresh off the queue. And then one day,
can you help us get back the 30,000 fans we lost during the quarantine?
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah.
So French dressing is a creamy ketchup-based dressing.
Get the fuck out of here.
I had no idea.
That's right.
It's made of oil, vinegar, ketchup, and sugar.
Ketchup is in that?
Wow.
That is weird.
Fuck French dressing.
I mean, I only really remember French dressing from like old-timey salad bars. Like that would be the one that I picked long ago. I'm talking about Ponderosa. Remember Ponderosa?
Hell yeah.
I know Ponderosa. They have those in
I think it's an Ohio thing.
Wow.
Hey, French dressing and fries might be good.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I missed David in Studio City. No, yeah, at my apartment. He was just randomly in my hallway.
Oh.
And I stopped him. But you know what? I knew how to not keep it, like, creepy. I was just like, David Lucas. Oh, it's Kill Tony. I'm a fan. Hey, I'll catch you around.
That's so cool. So you actually recognized him from Kill Tony. Oh, well, there you go.
Literally. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right, Jason, it was nice to meet you. Thanks so much for coming on.
Thank
Fun
you.
times, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Rodello, everybody. There he goes.
Put your arms around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. I just want to fight.
Yeah. All right. 2 bucket pulls. That means we are ready for another regular, ladies and gentlemen. It is that magical time of the show where we get to see one of our favorite joke writers, one of the, definitely the greatest roasting regular in the history of the show. One of my favorite people, just a great comedian, a great guy. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, David motherfucking Lucas, live in the flesh at the Comedy Store. Here he is, the real deal, David Lucas.
The most scariest thing about the coronavirus was not getting pneumonia. The scariest thing for me was losing my sense of taste and smell. Like, you mean to tell me I can fry chicken and not smell a motherfucking thing? Then put my goddamn mask back on. But I don't hate masks. Like, who knew that masks would make women look so goddamn good? Like, as soon as you cover up her mouth and her nose, that bitch is attractive as fuck. Like, I think we need to keep masks for another 10 years. I might fuck around and get married. This bitch can't say shit. She can't even breathe that good. I don't know, coronavirus is scary as fuck. I ain't really scared. I want to get coronavirus just to lose weight, you know what I'm saying? Because I heard motherfuckers losing like 20, 30 pounds. I'm like, maybe I need to get coronavirus for like 6 weeks. That's my new diet plan and shit. I don't know.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Absolutely.
That shit went fast as hell with no audience. I timed it out. It was 1 minute and 15. Then I come here, that shit was 45 seconds.
Happens quick sometimes. You never know when it's going to go down. I like the set. Fun stuff. All about the corona. I believe it. I don't think you're one of the guys that would lose your taste and smell. Let's check in with let's check in with Sandra here, because Sandy is fresh off of actually having the coronavirus. So, and from what I understand, you just lost your sense of smell.
Just my sense of smell.
That's it.
Sometimes I would remember smells, and I wasn't sure if I was smelling it or just remembering.
Wow, that's weird.
You say you didn't lose taste, but when you can't smell anything, you can't taste anything. So I'm so confused about
But
that.
I could.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
makes no sense at all.
It made no sense, and yeah, I still can't really smell.
Really?
Wow. So you might be musty.
I can breathe.
You can breathe.
I probably shouldn't do that.
Do you know how you got it? Because it seems like you didn't get it from any of us, because all of us.
Well, yeah, because none of us had it, right?
All of us.
Nobody from the past.
Welcome to another episode of Dr. Redneck, everybody.
When Redman found out I got it, his first words were, "You're a dirty girl."
I think I said something else. I don't think I said girl.
Dirty.
Dirty whore.
Yeah, dirty whore, I think is what I said.
He knows that you if you're not feeling good, Dr. Redman.
Well, we know that you didn't get it from any of us.
Dr. Redman.
So, wow, this is interesting. On a very ass-eating heavy episode of Kill Tony, it got started with Michael Lair. I think we're finding out that now, with no sense of smell, perhaps Sandy, the flight attendant, is now into eating ass.
Wow. Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Everybody knows that. Turkeys and ass eaters. That's the noise that they make. Gobble.
Have you eaten ass before?
No, but if I lose my taste, I might go in there.
Tony eat ass with a knife and a fork.
Oh, come on, Dave.
With a napkin in his shirt and all that type of shit. Got table manners when he eating ass.
Can I say,
right, I'm a gentleman.
Let's hear it, Bob.
Go ahead, Gavin.
Oh, no. When I went to go refill my meter on the way out, David kind of shouted at me. He goes, "Hey, N-word, fill my meter too." And I just want to let the audience know I became fully erect.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
You really had to put money in your meter?
Yeah, because me and that nigga parked at the same time. So I'm like, "Hey, bro, you take your ass out there. I'm about to go next. Put my shit in there too."
Damn.
Yeah.
Look at that. What do you ever put any of the chocolate coins that you keep on you at all times in the meter?
Hey man, get your ass up out of here, bro.
I know. They melt. You can't put those in the meter.
You gotta pay a dildo meter, nigga, for that shit to turn on, man.
A dildo meter?
You gotta put
that's a real reach.
You gotta put a cord in your bed, nigga. In the middle of it, just move and a dildo pop up.
All right, I'll ask you. Well, actually, yeah, that's actually true.
That motherfucker Tony gotta be chained up to go to sleep.
There you go.
I just see it.
What's your sleeping situation? You sleep in a food truck or something like that?
Oh, get the fuck up out of here, bro. You sleep in a sleeping bag naked, nigga.
Sounds good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really cozy.
That motherfucker Tony sleep next to a boa constrictor. You know?
Well, that's actually true. I have a boa constrictor. His name's Buddy.
Buddy the
boa. At one point, I just named him Bud.
You look like you would name a snake Enter.
Okay. All right. Not all of us.
No audience here. God damn, this shit is fucked. I don't even want to roast him.
Not all of us are lucky enough. I mean, do you have any pets?
Hell no, kids. I mean, a kid.
Oh yeah. You have one of those pet kids.
I got an STD, a kid.
Damn.
Why no pets though?
Did you just have a new kid recently? I heard a rumor that you had a new baby.
A rumor? With a white chick? With a white chick? Who told you about that? The chick is
Sunset. I can't even remember.
I did.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Oh.
Damn. You said why no pets right there? Because they ain't got time to take care of shit. Another mouth to feed? Hell no.
Right, especially with your mouth to feed. That's a lot. Dildo. All right. So what else is going on, David Lucas?
Shit, ain't shit changed since last week.
What were you doing in that hallway when you met Jason Rodello?
I was at my brother's house. That motherfucker leave out a lot of shit. My brother lived in the same building he lived in.
Oh, okay.
So I went over to his house, check on him and shit.
How many brothers do you have?
Just one.
He lives in Studio City?
He lives right up the street from me. He's an entrepreneur.
Oh, shit. Damn. So he sells CDs at Hollywood and Highland?
Shit, that motherfucker paid more rent than me, bro. He's selling something.
Damn, you don't know exactly what he does. He just tells you.
T-shirts. He got T-shirt business.
Oh, okay.
Like vintage T-shirts.
Oh, all right.
So,
Come with an 8-ball.
Something like that, yeah. Like, but so what he really does, like he goes to like we got hella places in LA that sell like secondhand clothes.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll go get them, like take them to the dry cleaners and sell them bitches online for like $150.
Damn.
Yeah. And he buys them for like $20.
Damn.
Because everybody doesn't have access to that across the United States, but in LA, we got a whole bunch of rich motherfuckers who, when shit go out of style, they turn it right in, and then you can sell it online.
It's a profitable business.
Hell yeah.
Your brother's flipping clothes like Digits flips tortillas. Oh, yeah. And what's that? What are you wearing? What is that tie-dye?
Oh, this is Pharrell's brand.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Pharrell's brand. Yeah.
Okay. How much does something like that run?
Like 85, 90.
Even for your size?
Yeah.
It's not more?
For your size, it'll be free, you anorexic motherfucker. Fucking Wi-Fi cable built motherfucker.
That shirt is actually the sleeping bag that I sleep naked in.
Hell no, you want, I don't know what kind of sleeping bag you want.
I love it. So nothing's changed since last week. Except for you may or may not have had a new child.
I ain't had no new child last week, I can guarantee that. No.
Wow. I feel like that's a true rumor, how he's acting, don't you think?
It might be. I don't know. This is weird. This is one of the more suspicious moments in the history of David Lucas being on.
Why y'all got put on the pressure on the black man? Y'all don't do none of the white guests or the white comedians. Like, why y'all don't assume William got a kid?
Because they come out like puddles. They can't form.
And Michael ain't got no fucking. Well, he got an old ass kid, but he having no kids right now.
He's not doing new kids at all.
Hell yeah.
He
got to bump coochies with a bitch to get her pregnant.
Michael does?
Yeah.
Why would he have to? He doesn't have a vagina.
Because he got ALS, so he got to. I mean, if his body's paralyzed, I bet.
Oh, he works down there.
Shit. Yeah. Goddamn. He gets to board the flight first, obviously.
First class, first class.
Wow.
That's hella funny, nigga. First class.
All right, dude.
I've never been on an airplane with a motherfucker in a wheelchair. That's crazy, though. And I fly a lot. I've been on an airplane with a midget, but never.
You had sex with a midget?
No, nigga. You ain't listening.
Yeah,
I said I've never been on an airplane with a person in a wheelchair, but I've been on a plane with a midget.
I've been on a plane with a midget before as well. Were you with me on that? Is that one? I know I must have told you about it, but
you tell me anecdotes and I just listen and
Anyway, there is a comedian who is a midget, and one time we were on the same flight, and he was actually one row ahead of me, which, street cred is you always want to be in front of people.
Right.
And I remember he goes, "Hey, Tony," and he was in the row in front of me and across the aisle. And I remember being like, "Fuck, I can't believe he has a better seat than me," right? And then, right as I was, like a minute after I was jealous of his better seat, he stood up on the chair and adjusted the air vent like he was changing a light bulb. And I was like, you know what? I'm not jealous anymore.
No, bro. Midgets actually give me anxiety. No?
I will never forget that moment. And you have not held in a laugh in your life until you see a midget turning off the air vent, standing up on a chair.
They would have put me off the plane. I'd have been laughing so hard.
Oh, I know. I almost had to throw up in one of those barf bags. It was incredible.
Do you ever notice that midget women always have fat asses, bro?
Dude, they are natural pogs.
Would you hit one?
No. I mean,
he's the best fleshlight ever.
If I was like in the desert, like by myself, if I was in the desert by myself, like 3 hours into a mushroom trip, and like a hot midget appeared out of nowhere, I don't know, I might do something.
You don't think that would be hot? Just like, well, I guess not.
What would you do? What would you?
Man would feed that bitch first.
Right when I thought about it, it just hurt like that.
Wait, what? You think
I wake up in the morning?
You think midgets are like kids?
Well, I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, I was imagining her like riding me, but then it'd be like, it'd be like a little kid. I don't know.
Oh my god,
it's disgusting.
I don't think that as much as it seems hot, it wouldn't be hot.
All right. Somehow Red Band made having sex with a midget even more gross than it already was.
Red Band on his Crystal Lear shit with that pink microphone trying to attract.
Oh, come on.
My pink and purple microphone. I thought you
Some Fisher Price shit.
You got a purple and pink shirt on. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Bro, you got two dolphins kissing on a hat, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be able to wear this hat till somebody released a comedy special.
Okay.
What?
I
love when Tony's like, okay, we gotta wrap this shit up.
I love it. Absolutely. We do. You are turning more and more into a big bundle of cotton candy every second that you stand there.
Getting stronger too, bro.
I love it. You've been working out?
Yep.
What have you been doing? Lifting food up to your mouth?
Nope.
All right, David. So much fun. Good to have you on David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. All right, your next comedian, this is also his first time on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man I met a few days ago here at the Comedy Store. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for him. It's Malsha, everyone. Malsha. Here we go. Malsha, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, you. Malsha. Malsha. Step back from that ledge, my friend. 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 Step back, my friend. All right, here he is, Malsha.
It's Moha. Moha. So the other day I was walking around in my neighborhood in Hollywood, and I was walking by this alley, and I heard some noises, and I went in there just to check it out. And I see this buff-ass prison rat fucking a raccoon. So I'm like, what the? So I get closer, right? And he's just, and this raccoon was into the wall, smashing. I get even closer, and I notice the raccoon is dead. He's fucking a dead raccoon. So I get even closer and get a seat right next to it. They don't give two fucks. This rat is just smashing the shit out of this raccoon. Eventually he finishes, he pulls his dick out, walks away, and he looks at me like he's about to smack me. He just got out of prison, buff-ass rat. And I thought about it. I was like, wow, if you balls deep in some good pussy, don't worry about who's watching. And the second thing I thought about was, I might fuck some raccoon pussy after that. Thanks, guys.
What the fuck? Moha. All right, Moha. So you saw some guy doing what?
I saw a buff-ass rat fucking a raccoon.
You saw a buff-ass
rat
having sex with a raccoon.
Dead raccoon.
A dead raccoon. Is this a true story?
No.
Why? How did you make this wild tale up? This is like a horrible pitch for a Pixar movie.
It's an episode of the Boondocks that didn't make it.
This is one of my first jokes I ever wrote, and I didn't even know how I came up with it because it was like in March when I started writing.
And in his defense, he usually has a stool to hump.
He usually what? Just repeat that again for us.
He usually has a stool to hump when he's doing the joke about the rat fucking the dead raccoon.
Is that true? Do you normally do an act out if you're on the stage?
I mean, I'm new. This is actually the second time I ever been doing open mic.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Second time ever performing. Where was the first open mic?
We drove down to San Diego, and I did my first open mic in San Diego a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, okay. And how many people were in the room in San Diego?
By the time I performed, it was 6 people out of 30 left.
Wow, that's interesting. So tell us more about you, Moha. Where are you from?
So I'm African.
Really?
But
what kind of African are you? There you go.
I'm East African, Somalian.
Oh, Somalian.
But I was raised most of my life in Sweden, Stockholm.
I'll call you captain anytime you want.
Yeah, you know who's the captain.
He's the captain now. All right. So you're from Somalia. All right. What was your child? How long have you been in America?
I've been here about 12 years now.
12 years. Okay. You came with your whole family or just you?
Yeah, just me. I came to. I like America because I moved. This is my aunt in Seattle.
Wait, what about Seattle?
I moved to Seattle.
Okay, why Seattle? What made you pick there?
My family was there.
Your family was in Seattle?
Yes, my aunts.
Oh, your aunts. Okay. And what do your parents do for a living?
My mom doesn't work. She lives in London, and my dad lives in Stockholm, and he's a bus driver.
Stockholm, Sweden?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He drives a
syndrome.
Got him.
That's not a place. Stockholm Syndrome's not a place.
It's a thing, bro.
Yeah, what he said. Now up the stool. Are you a flight attendant or a flight attendant, you candy bitch? What are you doing? Joe, there, old stop.
Okay. So, why does your mom live in London if your dad lives in Stockholm?
They separated. She got a husband.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So how did they end up separating? Did they separate and then she had a husband, or did she cheat on your bus driving father?
No, they separated first.
Okay. How old were you? How old were you when that happened?
I was about maybe 10.
Maybe 10 years old. And, okay. How did that make you feel when your parents said they were separating?
It didn't feel that weird. It was normal.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's fun. So you lived with your aunts in Seattle. Your aunt Tifa and your aunt E-Bodies.
That's correct.
These are quarantine jokes, everybody. Aunt Tifa and Aunt E-Bodies.
We wouldn't even tell those jokes on Southwest Airlines.
Oh.
Buckle up.
Oh my goodness. So Moha, how's your love life been since you've been here as an American?
It's been great. Except I'm single right now.
You're single right now, but you still getting laid, hooking up with white women?
I hook up any woman that looks good, especially if she got a fat ass.
Wow, that's what you're into.
Yeah, I'm black after all.
You are black, right? A lot of white people are into fat asses nowadays too, though. That is, it's like rap music. It used to be just black people were into it. Now everybody's into it.
Yeah. White girls been thick as fuck lately.
Yes, white girls figured it out. Back in the day, the only way for a white girl to have a fat ass was by eating a lot. But now they've realized there's one exercise called squatting that in which you can actually grow an ass.
Or they can get it done.
Yeah, implants so cheap. Mexico, it's like 2 cheeks for like $500 or something.
Dr. Rabbi.
Hey.
It's like a 2 for $500. Wow, is that true, Red Band? Have you looked into? Did you get some? Is that where you got yours from?
But I had this idea to make a pillow out of implants, like a boob pillow. And I was going to buy the implants, and I found that you could buy them from Mexico pretty cheap.
Yeah, but how many McDoubles is that? The one in Mexico,
that is literally like fucking 1,000 McDoubles.
Yeah, it's 1,000.
My goodness. What do you like to, what's some of your favorite American cuisine? You're from Somalia. They are usually very hungry over there. So you must have, appetite. What do you like here in America? What do you like to eat other than thick white girls' asses?
Oh, chicken. Fried chicken.
Oh, wow.
I like waffles.
Shocking.
Steak.
Chicken, waffles, steak?
Everything except for pork.
Oh.
Only for me.
No pork. Huh? Why pork? Why no pork?
I'm Muslim.
Oh, you are? Okay. Heck yeah. So, all right.
My soundboard has like every single one of them is about him.
Do you have a Muslim sound effect?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Where's it? Okay. Okay. All right, that's enough. That's very long.
Please blur my face on this part of the episode.
All right. So do you, is there, do you have like a Muslim church that you go to? What are those called again?
Mosque.
Yes. What do you have?
I don't have one, but I should find one.
Okay. All right. You ever take any flight classes or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right. If you had to kill one race of people, what would your race be? Which ones would you pick? America is an option.
Just the shitty racist Donald Trump motherfuckers.
Wow, look at that. That's very interesting. You would just pick one human and you chose the president of the United States of America.
You know, all the racist people.
All the racist people. Okay, that's cool. Have you met a racist since being here in America?
I think I met a lot of them. They just don't have the balls to say something to my face.
They don't have the balls to say something to your face?
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Yeah, that is.
Here's your moment, Tony.
What? What?
I said, here's your moment. He's never met a racist face to face. I said, here's your moment, Tony.
No, he knows what's going on. This guy's built like a fucking microphone over here. It's built like Bob Barker's microphone, just thin, very thin and very black.
Microphone head?
Yeah, for sure. So no one's ever been racist to you in America, but the people that you would pick first to kill are the racists. You've never had anyone be racist to you face to face. 12 years here in America. That's pretty good odds.
Yeah, I mean, living in a big city might help. Seattle's diverse, LA diverse.
Living in a big city helps, but that also means that you're around more people that could be racist. It almost seems like a lot of the racist people live away from the big city where they wouldn't have to be around other races.
I guess I'm lucky.
Huh. Yeah, maybe you're lucky, or maybe racism is an overexposed storyline in the modern media. Who knows? Oh, you're welcome, Mr. President. It's always a pleasure. Anyway, Moshe, you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy earlier do a magic trick. We had a guy earlier do some dance moves. Is there anything any talents you have that would surprise us?
I'm a basketball player. I play basketball.
Can we get this guy a basketball? Does anybody have a basketball in their car?
It's literally one of the top, most dangerous sports right now.
Oh.
It's Moha. Moha.
Moha. Okay. Moha. Okay. So basketball, what else? Anything else? What else can you do? You know any poetry or anything?
No. I was an athlete. I'm a big sports fan.
Okay.
One of my favorite movies is one of your favorite movies, Goodfellas.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Tony likes big fellas.
Yeah, I like Goodfellas. I like Bad Fellas. As long as they have a penis and a ball sack, I'm into it because I'm a gay man.
Yeah, as long as
I am a gay man.
That's all right. That's
I will run with this storyline forever. I am a gay dude, Goodfellas, and all types of fellas. Okay, what's your favorite scene from Goodfellas? Let's reenact it together, because I know every line of that movie, so we can do it.
Am I funny to you?
That's the scene, the worst fucking scene in the whole movie. All right.
I like that scene.
No one actually likes that scene. That's the scene that people that haven't actually seen the movie.
My favorite scene when he's freaking out driving at the end with the helicopters, and he's like looking up while he's driving. Yeah.
Okay. Moha, fun times. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Congratulations.
Thank you, brother.
His second time ever performing stand-up comedies here on Kill Tony. That's Moha. What?
Where did you find that guy?
I met him here. Met him out back at the Comedy Store. He said he wants to be able to do Kill Tony when he can, and I had to pre-select a few healthy people that would test properly through the rigorous testing system they have set up here, where they take your temperature one time and cross their fingers afterwards, or crush their fingers, as Michael Lair would say. I could pull that out of the bucket just to make it fancy, but I know who's left because he's the only other submission. This was a very funny man recommended by Michael Lehrer himself. Ladies and gentlemen, Elliot Mack, everybody, here we go. Here he is, Elliot Mack.
So I have gay dads. Yeah, which you applaud in 2020. Thank you. But the rest of you make it sound like they just kidnapped me from a nuclear family when I was 8 and showed me Ellen 10 hours a day till I turned out like this. Which is exactly what happened, but it doesn't mean I don't deserve applause for it. No, it was cool growing up with gay dads. Like, every morning, they just put me on the gay agenda. It was just brunch, mimosas, brunch again, tap dancing lessons, eat a salad, go to bed, listen to Wicked. That shit was bomb. The best part was definitely whenever it was family game night, and I got to choose, like, the vote on what to do. And it was my 2 straight brothers, my 2 gay dads, and me. So I would just be like, all right, should we get Cubs tickets, or should we see Wicked for the 5th time? Cubs tickets, Wicked, Wicked, Wicked. Oh my God! I know about popular. But then I'd get hit with a belt for singing off key, so it evened out to a regular childhood.
Hell yeah. I love it. Good to finally have someone a little bit less gay than me on this show. Very exciting stuff. Nice to meet you, Elliot. This is your first time on the show, correct?
First time. Glad to be
How long
here.
have you been doing comedy for?
I've been doing comedy 11 years now.
Awesome. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I grew up in Chicago, actually, and I started taking comedy classes at Second City when I was 12 after seeing Michael perform with A.D. Bryant. He did this one hilarious blackout. They were wearing sombreros. It was incredible, and I was like, that's what I want to do.
Wow, that is so cool. So you actually saw Michael Lehrer when you were 12 years old. How old are you now?
I'm 23.
23. That is fucking awesome. You saw Michael Lehrer when you were 12, and you said, I want to do comedy, and now you've been doing it.
He was fucking hilarious, yes. It's been an amazing ride.
Oh, he's something else. He's unbelievable. Yeah, so I think we finally found out who's putting the Gold Bond powder on Michael Lehrer's balls right here. It's out. No doubt indeed. I love it. That is so awesome. So how long have you lived in Los Angeles for?
I was here for about 6 months, and then I went home to be with family for quarantine. And then I did, like the Min open mic? Do you remember that?
No.
It was happening for a bit. It was this really cool open mic where you would open the door and like weed smoke would billow into your face. And I did an online like Zoom mic, and I got to see like all the other LA comics. And I've been thinking about not coming back to LA, and I was like, I need to be with this. Like, this is it. So I came back. I've been moving for the last month. It shouldn't have taken me so long to move, but I also had to decorate, so like that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Dragged it out, yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. So you're a gay man. You live in West Hollywood?
I did, but I hated all of the other people there.
Yeah, it is a little bit wild, right? I'm going to share something with you guys. I saw 2 gay guys holding hands today.
Ew.
And I literally thought to myself, that is like the gayest thing that 2 gay guys could do.
Oh,
right. Like nowadays, like 10, 20 years ago, you'd be like, if you saw 2 guys making out, you'd be like, whoa, that's gay, right? And then like, since then, there's like butt fucking, I think is the most gay thing 2 guys could do. But then it hit me today, in 90-degree heat, in the middle of the day in Los Angeles, you don't see any men and women holding hands. Like, to hold hands, you have to literally be like, I don't mind making a puddle of sweat with our hands.
We had to fight for that. We're going to do it, goddammit.
It is. It's a hot day. That is incredible. And would you agree that that's an extremely gay thing?
Oh, 100%. I was with this guy the other day, actually, and I guess there's a connection between us or something because we can't hold hands or he'll get a boner.
He'll get a boner?
Well, it's kind of like if he gets a boner, it's like a yawn. You know how that like spreads around?
Right.
Totally. Exactly. Hey, Gavin.
So if you hold hands, he gets a boner, and then if he gets a boner, you get a boner.
Exactly.
And then if some other gay guy sees you 2 guys with boners,
it's like, oh no. You can tell it's often like a mile away. The gaydar has a very long radius.
Absolutely. You're telling me. I'm like a Doppler gaydar over here. I see it all. I have a tri-county gaydar.
Boners spread like coronavirus in the gay community.
That's right. We call it the coronavirus.
Yeah.
fucking.
It would be so weird if straight friends could hold hands. Like if we went to go get some food together, we were all holding hands.
What says he can't?
Man,
just imagine holding Jeremiah's hand.
I don't like holding anybody's hand. I've never been a hand holder.
Let's just try it out, see what it feels like.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, let's start now.
Absolutely not, Red Band. I didn't like touching you pre-coronavirus. Not to mention right now. Look at that phone. Look at the softness. Oh,
look at that big, strong hand.
Look at that, just shaking from fucking caffeine and nicotine, just vibrating with high blood pressure vibration.
Tell him to wipe off.
Brian thought you said holding hands.
Red Band loves holding hands. Wow. Jeez, look at that. Okay. So, Elliot, how long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
It's kind of been like one of those things where just like whenever we're in the same city, it goes down. So like 3 times over the last 3 years, but now he's in Orange County and I'm in LA, so it's like a little bit easier. Yeah, I would love to tell you that like he's my Dylan or something and we're gonna have 2 kids and 2 dogs, but
probably not.
Yeah.
Okay. How'd you meet him?
Originally Tinder. And then he and this other guy, like, we went to a bow and they, like, fought over me. And I was like, no, stop. I hate this.
And are they, like, tops or bottoms? How does that work? Is that a thing? Is that a weird question?
I'm not saying another word without my lawyer present.
Uh-oh. I love that. I love it. Is that how Tinder works? Like, do they have it separated, like, in the tops and bottoms or anything like that?
You know.
Oh, that's right. No, I just
that guy is playing dumb.
I'm deep in the closet, so I have to pretend like I don't know these things.
I messaged you and you never replied. What happened?
Yeah. No, I haven't checked my, what do they call it, an inbox or a butthole? Nothing. Okay. All right. Man, this is my episode tonight. I'm just what they would call on fire. Somebody get the Gringo Bandito hot sauce because it's a spicy one tonight. Oh, kill Tony. Come on, Meryl. All right. Elliot, any special skills or talents or anything like that other than being a comedy veteran? Started at, 13 years old? That is fucking awesome, man. That is so cool. That's Chappelle, Eddie Murphy, all those guys.
Thank you, yeah. I was going to learn to play the ukulele for this, but I was like, So.
Oh, wow. How about anything else? We had a guy earlier that could dance. We had a guy earlier do an unbelievable magic trick. He laughed a piece of plastic out of his hand. This is really impressive.
I can do pottery, but like,
you know what? Somebody can we get a wheel in here?
Kilns.
Yeah.
Kilns. Kiln Tony. Welcome to another episode. Kilns. Oh, that got a laugh. There you go. Looks like
it's punny.
That's what I'll think. That's the moment I'll think of before I fall asleep tonight. Was Kiln Tony, the big laugh that I got. Right. Just as I'm crying and sweating myself to sleep.
I love it.
Elliot, let me ask you this before I let you go. Have you ever been with a woman or anything like that? Like
only while I was sucking her boyfriend's dick.
Is that true?
100%.
So you guys had like a threesome?
Yeah, it was when I was in high school, and he was our quarterback, and we had all been like drunk bowling that night. People were like going off, and then they were like, "Oh, Elliot, like you have a hot tub, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And we went back to my hot tub, and like he looked at his girlfriend, and his girlfriend looked at me, and then they both started changing like glances, and I was like, no. And then she was like, so Elliot, what happens in the turn tub stays in the turn tub, right?
Wow. And then you bent over and he put his hands under your butt and went, hut, hut.
So close, actually. He put his hands in like the 2-finger of my elastic.
Gay quarterback jokes.
Exactly. And he pulled me into his lap and kissed me. And then immediately, like clockwork, I just like grabbed her face and was like, out of my way. This is my moment.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Sucked his dick.
Everything that you do, the fire in your eyes.
And I have a big secret.
Oh, yeah?
It was Gavin.
Oh, there it is. Will you marry me? Ring around your finger. Do you have to let it linger? I want to marry you. We just work. Put my finger in your butt. You are my loving slut. Elliot, well, awesome, man. I'm so glad that you came down. Come back anytime you want. And by come back, I mean after you go to Orange County and visit your boyfriend. You know what I mean? Come back. All right.
Thank you so much.
Elliot Mack, everybody. There he goes. Elliot Mack, ladies and gentlemen. William, get away, man. All right, there's only one person left to perform tonight. We're so excited about it. His stock is crashing through the floor. I mean, this guy was once beloved on this show. He, at one point, was the only regular on the show. And then once he started to fade out a bit, I brought in David Lucas so that he would get his shit together and write harder and work harder. And then a few months after that, he started to crash again. We brought in Michael Lair, who absolutely started stealing episode after episode after episode. He upped his game yet again. And now he's crashing yet again, disappointing people from the management to the band to the host of the show to the other regulars. And now he's here to perform for you right now. Closing out tonight's show, William, the Big Red Machine, Montgomery. He's fighting off his back here tonight. A lot of people disappointed in the
How do I
video.
fucking stand and talk into this? I'm kidding. That was my joke. I've been working on no, but seriously, Elliot and I had sex last week. We're expecting. No, I'm kidding. Y'all are in for a treat. This probably Jeremiah might be my best set. If we're in Syria, we ain't talking about Jesus. We talking about Brandon. Y'all ever watch The Sixth Sense? Been happening to me this past week. Every time I turn on The Sixth Sense, I'm like, hold up, is that Brandon? If you're in the parking lot of the Comedy Store, please leave any excess syringes in the tip jar. Darius Rucker from Hootie and the Blowfish is now single. That's way better news than if I told you Darius Rucker released a new single. If they defunded the Ghostbusters, who are you going to call? That was probably my best. Can I say the next one?
Yeah, you want one to work? Maybe that one will work. Go ahead.
One to work on. One of my favorite bands is Traffic. One of my least favorite bands is Child Traffic.
Oh boy. All right, William Montgomery. That was his set this week. He had a lot riding on this, people. A lot riding on this.
Say that, Tony. I have this mask on now because I got something called diabetes.
Oh boy. Coming off a wild week this week.
Coming off a $3,000 loss from one of those games you put the little marble on. Roulette. Lost $3,000 fucking dollars. Y'all look at these eyes right now. I'm heading back to Memphis.
Yep.
I lost all my fucking money. I'm gone.
And you're also in the process of losing your job. Is that correct?
It is correct. I'm worried about this thing they call COVID. Although, what's that guy's name, Brandon? Jeremiah, you told me to say that, Jeremiah.
I don't think you should. There's something weird going on with your mask. It's very anteatery. There's
Anteatery?
Yeah, it's anteatery.
That's what I did in Vegas.
You anteater eat?
Ate a bunch of Butterfingers.
Yeah.
In this fucking mass.
Yeah.
Around all these people. And Michael, I love you. I don't want to call you out, but I was eating Butterfingers around a bunch of crippled folks.
William
and
lost.
They gave me the creeps.
William lost $3,000 at the buffet in Vegas.
Can you say that a little bit slower, bitch?
Wow, William, not very nice. Where'd you get that mask from? Did you get that in Las Vegas?
Ron John Surf Shop in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, you went to Jacksonville this
Ron John.
I seriously thought you were going to say Ron John Silver's.
Listen to all the laughs in the room that didn't happen during your set.
Jeremiah, I swear to God, man, I listened to your new song. It made me cry to some extent. Now you're making fun of me saying Ron John Surf Shop. What am I going to do? I've lost my job. I'm heading back to Memphis.
We just work. That's one of my favorite lyrics.
Can I read y'all one of my favorite quotes?
Okay, go ahead. Is this the comedy part?
And they were telling me, now it doesn't matter now. It really doesn't matter what happens now. I left Atlanta this.
Okay, well.
Let me start from the bottom.
No, it's okay. So you went to Vegas. You lost a bunch of money. How's your girlfriend?
She is not with us no more.
She passed away.
She is passed to the other side. That guy holding the fucking camera was there touching my testicles. It was so sweet of you. He saw what happened. Literally, I drowned her.
You drowned your girlfriend?
Literally, I drowned her.
In the Bellagio fountain in Las Vegas?
In the Bellagio's fountain.
What?
I killed her. She's 42.
Why'd you kill your 42-year-old girlfriend?
Because I'm 32.
Oh, yeah, showed her who's boss.
Just kidding, I'm 33. She's 42. Hiking ass. She had it coming to her.
Did you at least rough her up a little bit, or just a straight?
Did I at least eat a Butterfinger? Yeah, I did.
Wow. You ate a Butterfinger while doing it, or beforehand?
I ate a Butterfinger just pre-game. Eating a Butterfinger, looking in her eyes. I have goggles on. She has goggles on. She's in the bathtub. She's drowning. I don't care no more.
So you drowned her a little bit in the bathtub, and then you took her to
Hey, Redman, that was perfect, you motherfucker.
Also,
that toot noise.
Did you just say the word drowning?
Did I say the word drowning? Good one.
Did you?
What's wrong with that? How do you say that?
Drowning.
Drowned.
D at the end of it. If Redman's correcting your English grammar, you're in big trouble.
Professor, I didn't shit. Professor what?
Everyone in the railroad knows how to say drowning.
Everyone in the railroad? I was in the motherfucking railroad 15 fucking years. I swear to God, I've worn a mask before. Good one, thank you, Red Band. I've worn this shit before. I was a conductor.
What did you were? That's what you did on the railroad?
I was putting pennies on the track, seeing what happened when the locomotive hit them. That's what I was doing. Jeremiah, get my back on that.
I got your back, and my name's Gavin.
I liked William better when he called in on the video.
Thanks so much, bitch. You got me sick. Why do you think I have to wear this now?
Where's the marshal on this plane?
William,
where are my lungs now, bitch?
William, you've been saying that you've had coronavirus now for 4 months. Have you had any symptoms at all?
Yeah, I started losing in Chinese checkers.
You're gonna have to check that attitude at the gate, okay?
I've started losing in fucking Chinese checkers, Tony, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
Well,
I've been listening to Skinner. I've been playing Chinese checkers.
What did you bet on in roulette? Black or red on roulette?
Black 22-inch Tahoe lifted.
All right.
That's what I bet on. That's what I was trying.
Okay.
Driving in Memphis, Tennessee, it was
a little fun fact, a little inside information. William actually caused quite the scene last week around the Comedy Store. He was pacing around. He was talking very close to people.
And you told me that the pussies running this place really called me out.
No, that wouldn't be the way.
Right, what you're gonna do, motherfucker? You told me to walk around. You piece of shit. I never told you to walk around. You told me to walk around. And now, Tony, you're calling me out for walking around. Redman, you told me that, dude. I get it. You're from Ohio. You eat Wendy's. You're 28 years old. I trust you.
Excuse me, your emotional carry-on is a little bit too large for this flight.
Yeah. Jeremiah, right here what I picture us when I was in Vegas, just me and you being in sort of the top part of that hotel, just me and you being the guy killing everyone, and just me putting on your song, and you being like, William, hey, stop.
Just without you. And if
and just reckless abandon shooting that AK-47 and you stopping shooting and me pointing the gun to your fucking head.
All right, that's tonight's episode. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. Go ahead, William. All the way to the back, William. Straight back. Straight back. Right, let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. While you all sat around doing nothing, he drew this. Look at that. You can get a little bit closer there. Yeah. Great. That's all of us on an airplane. We're in honor of the flight attendants and, of course, your pilot, Captain Hinchcliffe, with my first officer, Brian Redband. Okay. We're going to be taking off for another, we'll see you next week. Shout out to those of you in the parking lot that were awesome enough to join us here at the Comedy Store, making history in this 100-year-old building. You know, we're making it happen. We're fitting things into the proper slots here. Hoping things get better sometime soon. We have William Montgomery in charge of making the new vaccine for COVID-19, so I'm expecting a cure now any second. Could go that way, all the way back, all the way there. There you go, and then stand there once you get there, all the way. A lot of fun stuff happening. We'll be back next Monday with yet another show, which is exciting stuff. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, RyanJBelt.com, CavemanCoffeeCo.com, and Lucy.co. Get off your cigarettes and your vape pens. Go to Lucy.co. Use the code KillTony, and they will literally let you try their product for the minimum amount of money by law.
Yeah, and if you've tried the nicotine gum before, you know it's expensive usually. If it's not that good, this tastes really good, so try it out.
Gum is $1, lozenges at $2. You can get your lungs stronger than ever during the coronavirus by not catching coronavirus and trying that out. Here's the part where we check in with Jeremiah Watkins, who has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out.
With Dr. Phil and Shanks, actually.
That's very exciting.
Very exciting.
Kill Tony fans are going to love that. Adam Ray plays Dr. Phil. And, of course, Jeremiah plays Shanks. He's got his Venmo piece of paper there.
At Jeremiah-Watkins to cover all parking fees tonight.
Those of you that...
And then I'll be in Arizona at the end of the month, July 30th and 31st. Denver is canceled, but Arizona is still going strong.
Wow.
And
definitely not
Denver's in way better shape than Arizona.
It's weird that you want to do that gig, but...
And then I have a Luis J. Gomez shirt up on...
Is that a real shirt?
That's a real shirt.
That's real?
There you go.
That's such a weird shirt. Yeah. That's good, though. Jeremiah has been taking some creative chances lately. He's got new songs out. He's going to be dropping more of those, according to what I've read in Billboard magazine. There's a whole bunch more coming, so we're excited to see some of those romantic songs.
I will have a #1 song someday.
You know what? I agree. You put those energies out there, and people that believe in hope We'll clap at that. How about hand for Jet Ski Johnson, everybody? She was here tonight. That was her. She's back from the coronavirus. She's Jet Ski Johnson. What else, Jet Ski?
Everybody who messaged me when I was gone and checked in, everybody here and at home listening, thank you so much. That was so nice. And if you are alone, hang in there. It sucks, but yeah.
She saw what you wrote her. She heard your thoughts. She did not smell a single thing.
I didn't smell any of it.
Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Unbelievably funny. Incredibly great on the bass. So glad to have you back, filling in the sounds of the band. You make it so much more powerful. What am I missing, Chroma?
Thanks, Tony. You can just check me out. Check out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
Oh yeah, the new album's great. Love that. Thank you. Patty Reagan and the Baby Boys. Is that right? Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys?
Yes, we're actually just the Baby Boys, but Pat Reagan is in it. It's me, Pat,
and it's the Baby Boys for those people.
The Baby Boys on Spotify.
There you go. And last but not least, the backbone of the band, Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's mostly sorry on social media. His new podcast, Mostly Sorry, is out. What else, Joel?
Yeah, we're going to drop it on Wednesday this time since we'll be working tomorrow. So we'll see you Wednesday at 5, me and David Deary.
I love it.
Big thanks to David Deary also.
Yes, big thanks to David Deary. He's got a tough gig, and he really helps us out tremendously on this show. And sometimes, there he is. He's right there.
I didn't even recognize.
And we love him very much. It's such an important role, and we care about him deeply. He's at MF David Deary on all things social media. Catch him with the great Donnell Rawlings, and
he's really good on Joel's podcast too.
Yeah, he's great on Joel's podcast. Works with all the funniest people. And we absolutely love David Deary. He's a great comedian, a worldly traveler, and just an overall great guy. He keeps us safe. He's strict about the coronavirus. I remember when we were driving to the Ice House that first week, and I was saying all this shit's bullshit and everything, and you're like, no, Tony, this is a really big deal. People are getting really sick. I have friends in Italy, and I'm like, this fucking nerd is scared of this disease, and it turns out you are completely correct. And I was an asshole. Yeah. I've been an asshole a few times.
Hey guys, check out my show, ViralRabbi. If you like virtual reality, I play a bunch of virtual reality, and it's fun.
Same with me. My new side project, Roast Master Class, is booming over there. I just had an episode with Sarah Tiana drop where we went over for the first time ever, anywhere, the unheard Ann Coulter script that was controversial and talked about on many platforms, but never heard before. We went over it, and fun episodes out. Ben Giaflalo, David Lucas. This week I'm interviewing Jesse Joyce, the former writer for the late, great Geraldo. So everything roasting is happening over there. That's at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe for that exclusive content. Thank you, Gino, again, Speedweed, and Betterbox Studios for keeping us holed up during the majority of the pandemic. RyanJebelt.com for prints, and Michael Lair Comedy for all the coolest merch.
And thank you, audience in the Comedy Store.
And the Comedy Store. Thank you, everybody.
to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, what's up? We are live. Good to be here. Exciting stuff. And here we are for another fun episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by our amazing sponsors this week. And here's a little bit more about them. Hey, we're all into creepy stuff. Maybe it's a type of porn, maybe it's a type of video on the internet, and when you're on one of your devices searching for weird stuff, you don't want other people to know about it. So you're probably thinking, why not just use incognito mode? But let me tell you, incognito mode does not hide your activity. It doesn't matter what mode you use or how many times you clear your browsing history, your internet service provider can still see every single website you ever visited. That's why, even when I'm at home, I never go online without using ExpressVPN.
It doesn't matter if you get your internet from Spectrum, AT&T, Verizon, Comcast. ISPs in the U.S. can legally sell your information to ad companies. ExpressVPN is an app that reroutes your internet connection through their secure servers, so your ISP can't see the sites you visit. ExpressVPN also keeps all your information secure by encrypting 100% of your data with the most powerful encryption available. Most of the time, I don't even realize that I have ExpressVPN on. It runs seamlessly in the background, and it's so easy to use. All you have to do is tap one button, and you're protected.
ExpressVPN is available on all your devices, phones, computers, even your smart TV, so there's no excuse for you to not be using it. Protect your online activity today with the VPN rated #1 by CNET and Wired. And visit our exclusive link, expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months for free on a 1-year package. What a deal. expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony to learn more. Hiring can be difficult, but if you're a company that's currently trying to hire, you face new difficulties. From safely reopening your doors to finding the right person for a specialized role. Housing Wire could relate. They needed to hire an ambitious reporter to cover news stories on the U.S. mortgage and housing markets. So they turned to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter's smart matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And that's how Housing Wire found Alexander Roja. Alexander never imagined she could get a reporter job in the midst of COVID-19. Hiring was frozen, and the idea of looking for a job was discouraging. So she created a profile on ZipRecruiter to match Alexander to Housing Wire's reporter job because her degree and writing skills were a great fit for the role. Housing Wire received her application only 4 hours after they posted the job. And a few weeks later, Alexandra started her dream career.
ZipRecruiter helped Alexandra find the right job, and they helped Housing Wire find the right person for their role fast. See how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Glad to be here. Very exciting stuff. A very fun show lined up for you here tonight. And let's just jump right into it. Of course, there's no guest on this episode. However, everybody, there is a band.
And there's also Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right there in the audience.
That's true. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. We're going to check in with his drawing later. All of those are available at RyanJEbelt.com. We're all filled up on delicious Vito's Pizza, special baked ziti night tonight. What a fiesta. We have the great David Deary here with us, the great Gino from Speedweed, who let us coop up at Betterbox Studios for the majority of the quarantine.
And delicious caveman coffee. You can't get enough of those guys.
Yeah, you can't get enough of those guys. Damon is here up in the bird's nest, keeping an eye on us, making adjustments smoothly to the lights. And we're going to have some fun tonight. So let's bring out the band, shall we? Every week they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. Let's all find out what they are this week together as I bring up the best damn band in the land. It's the Keltoni Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, Jetski Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Hey, let's all go to the lobby. Yeah.
Let's all go to the lobby.
Here they come.
To get ourselves a treat.
Here they come for sure. Any second.
The popcorn cast, baby.
Come on in. Look at this little one. Spunky little energy. Get out there so the cameras can see a little lady. You're being blocked by this guy. Hey, look at that guy too. Wow. Aww. Doesn't this one have great energy? Incredible. Here they are. Definitely movie theater employees if I've ever seen them before. Look at you, sir. I mean, you are a wild one. Haven't had a barber during this quarantine, huh?
No.
What's your name?
My name's Spencer. We've met once before. I also work at Blockbuster.
Oh, you still working at Blockbuster part-time?
Yeah, it's the last one.
Yeah, that's in, where's that, in Florida?
Something like that.
Yeah. And how about you, little lady? You came out with great energy. You seem like you're not burnt out or anything. What's your name?
My name is Jen. I'm 16 years old and I'm an aspiring actress.
Jen, I can't believe you're 60.
16.
Oh, 16.
But I could play 60.
I misheard that. My goodness. 16. And what's this young magician's name back here?
Hello, my name is Brent, and people say I'm the spitting image of Johnny Depp.
Yes, they do. Definitely a spitting image of Johnny Depp. Maybe after he found poop in his bed from his ex-wife. And clearly back here we have what appears to be fucking Adolf Hitler's attention deficit nephew.
I keep getting this Adolf guy. I don't know who this is, but my name is Snork. I just moved here from Eastern Europe, and I am 62. I get the only job I can at movie theater.
Snork.
Snork.
I love the Snorks. Remember that?
S-N-O-R-G.
Snorg. What part of Eastern Europe are you from?
The east part.
What country?
East. It's been so long since I've gone.
Doesn't seem like you've been gone long with that thick accent.
I don't talk much. I work in a movie theater.
What do? You tear tickets?
I do it all.
That's what I did.
Okay. So we got Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snork, movie theater employees, fully in uniform. Theaters got closed this week, even though they've been closed. Really, California didn't close really anything, just nail salons, massage parlors, and card rooms, for those of you that were going to card rooms a lot.
Hallmark, right? We've been hooking up N64s privately inside AMC and then just playing Mario Kart. It's been pretty cool.
Wow, just not even playing a new system, like a 15-year-old system. That's a cool movie screen.
Well, let's just jump right into the show, shall we, everybody? Going first, yet again, a murder on this show. One of my favorite comedians on the planet. I love his style. I love everything about this man. One of my favorite people just in life and in the history of this show. I present to you to get things jolted right from the start before we go to the bucket with 4 pre-selected names in there. Make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody. There he is. Here's Michael Lehrer.
I'm not mad at China for creating Cronin alive. China taught me how delicious duck is. If you look in the window of a Chinese restaurant, no hours, no name, just 45 ducks. No one takes more pride in their work than the Chinese duck maker. They spend so much time coming to America just to say, I bet it all on duck. Scream it to the guys, crispier, crispier. They don't even call them windows in China. They call them duck monsters. The duck monster is the mascot of the Peking Doug's baseball team. China might have ruined civilization by creating the coronavirus, but man, do they make a motherfucking duck.
Wow. Someone had duck this week, huh?
I have no idea how that went.
It was good.
I thought I was excited.
Yeah, that was.
It was good. Were you laughing on the inside?
Yeah. You know, sometimes things are so funny that you're just like awestruck.
Yeah, that must have been that.
Yeah, it was one of the.
Yeah.
It was one of
It was one of those. Yeah, I feel you. Thank you, everyone, for not fucking laughing.
No, it's good.
Tony, where I am from,
yeah,
laughter is punishable by death.
Oh, there you go. Where is that again? Where are you from? Oh, okay. All right. So Peking duck and the coronavirus. They made duck, so who cares if they made coronavirus?
6 to 1, half dozen of the other.
That's right.
And half dozen ducks, baby, when I get home. Crispy fucking duck.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah, it appears as though Snork decided to wipe off his microphone during a podcast.
And what?
Speaking of speaking, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow, Snork.
What kind of 6-year-old European man has never heard of Hitler?
I know, it's very bizarre. Snork is, I believe he might be in the Easter Seals film challenge.
Eastern Seals.
Eastern Seals. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, well, finally I please you.
But you've been pleasing a lot of people. I heard you have a big audition coming up.
Yeah, we all know that comedy institutions during the revolution, and Saturday Night Live is one of them. And by 2025, they have said that all their cast members will be in wheelchairs. So I'm working on a new audition, and I don't want to take advantage, but may I practice one of...
I'd love to see this audition.
All right. Now, Jeremiah's not here, but he's a fucking asshole, right?
Yeah.
Me and him are, like, there's some thespian Highlander shit going on, because I messaged him, and I said, can I borrow a wig?
Oh.
And he said, fucking...
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? That's fucking.
Have you ever seen his wig holder? He keeps them all labeled.
I know. Yeah. It was. I mean, Jeremiah is the kindest soul, but the devil came out of him when I asked for a wig.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should go on the road with him sometime. It's incredible.
Yeah. So instead of a wig. Instead of wig, I have a hat, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, we got time. Absolutely. So in place of a wig, it appears as though Michael's wearing just a hat. So we're going to have to use our imaginations. What kind of wig, what would the wig look like if Jeremiah would have let you borrow a wig?
A lady.
Oh, a women's wig?
Yeah, I'm a lady.
All right,
I'm doing an impression of a lady.
Okay.
All I needed was a lady wig, you monster. Alright, may I work on my audition?
Here we go.
Alright. Is this my camera?
Yep. Yep.
Alright. Alright, so as an audition, you go... Please, I
It's SNL music, but yeah, you can stop it.
Yeah, I understood the reference, Tony.
No,
I've screen tested. I get it, alright?
Yeah.
Now, what you do is you go, hi, I'm Michael Miller, and I'm playing this character, and you give them a little taste. So, hi, I'm Michael Miller, and I'll be doing an impression of Ashton Live. who's on my t-shirt, a 91 USC bantamweight, number 10 on the pound per pound list, and currently nursing an industry who used to Aspen. Now Aspen is she sounds like a Disney princess, but she's the beast. She's both beauty and the beast. Here we go. Aspen Live. Oh, post-fight interview. Well, I was really happy. I was trying to yell, but our plan was to be ambitious as quickly as possible. I was hoping to rip off mom and be sure that that was it. But I ended up getting the TKO anyway, so I'm happy for my team. There was one point where I was in a position and I looked down at her teeth. I thought, man, I love to knock all these bitches' teeth out of fucking mouth and make her choke on them. But you know what, Andy? I got the win anyway, and I'm just happy. At one point, I pushed her so hard. I thought I ripped her being hard out of her shirt and then disturbed it. But, you know, I got the win, and that's what I do.
Wow, that was impressive. Yeah, that was definitely like Aspen Latin style, or as I call it, ALS.
Oh my god. How do you come up with this shit so fast?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I've always wondered what Aspen Latin would sound like if she had Lou Gehrig's disease. That's incredible.
All those fighters are gonna find out.
Oh yeah, they are.
No doubt.
Is that the only character you're submitting to Saturday Night Live?
No, I got used. I'm working on one at a time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's the only one I have tonight.
I mean, maybe we'll see more on other episodes coming up. And you come from your whole family, you come from a long family of comedians, right?
Well, not necessarily a long line, but one thing I really wanted to share is my great-granduncle is famous for villain for the Smith and Bill, who Neil Simon based the Sunshine Boys on, the two boys in the group. But one of them was Smith and they were together for 70 years. And they were like an Abraham Costello type, but they grew up and met in the Jewish church. Yes, everyone watching. I would never do anything sentimental or serious against fucking monsters. Fuck you, Joker. Fuck you.
I love it, man.
Yeah, but I have relatives who are famous for billing. But they live in the Jewish ghettos of New York with George Burns and Gracie Allen. So it goes real far back. And those pictures I gave you are like...
Oh, yeah, I did. You did hand me a folder of pictures. Should we go over some of these pictures?
I know.
Is this really your,
Yeah, no, it's not a bit. That's my great-granduncle.
That's your great-granduncle?
The one with the Jeremiah nose.
Oh, wow. This one sort of looks like, this one here sort of looks like Snorg. Look at that. Is that your guy? Snorg?
It's me.
Snork's grandfather.
I'm a word German.
Then we have these guys from the Ciro's days.
Yeah, really more
Wow.
enthralling. Really riveting shit here.
Yeah, we're
Means what's happy with pizza?
We're gonna put these on the YouTube and show the people. This is who, your grandfather, your great grandfather?
My grandma's uncle.
Oh, your grandma's uncle. All right, it's a little bit more distant of a relative than I was.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who's in your family?
I don't know if you know this, but my grandfather built the Pennsylvania Railroad.
Really?
Yeah, he was the designer of it.
Oh, what about the B&O?
They're happy with it. Oh, for sure.
He had nothing to do with the B.
Years old somehow. I tried to sell them. I'm glad I didn't. I couldn't even get $5.
Why would you want to sell them if they're family?
I would.
When you were a drug addict and you.
Yeah,
okay.
man.
Yeah, right.
For weed money, it's just a fucking picture.
You have an incurable disease. You think you might start selling stuff in like the last? I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I had an incurable disease. So you're planning like an auction towards the end or something like that?
Tony, every time I've used on this show,
yeah,
I've already sold.
Oh, okay. I like that.
My Price is Right name went for 41.
What?
I didn't. Yeah, he sold like a bike chain for like $800.
Yeah, but I sold my Price is Right name badge for $40, and I'm gonna sell my Superman outfit because let's play that.
You should sell that magic trick that you did on last week's episode.
Oh, I won 30 of them.
Oh, good. Good.
Why'd you buy 30?
Gotta make sure they're gonna work.
They don't come in packs.
They don't come in one pack.
They come 30 at a time.
Tricks on you.
Love it.
Hey, by the way, magician, horrible at customer service.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my, it was a nightmare getting that magic trick.
Yeah, you went to a magician store or online?
Well, the magician though handcraft them and the trick and making it sell it off their site.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy communicating with magicians.
For real, how was my Chinese monologue?
It was good, man. You know, Peking, duck, China, coronavirus, duck, Peking duck.
Are we doing?
Speaking of ducks, you ever play Duck Duck Goose?
Oh yeah, not anymore. Yeah, so
You always win.
Yeah, Goose and
You
Wild.
can still play it as long as the person just says duck.
Yeah, as long as I'm always the person,
not the goose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's good. You nailed it.
Well, it's a dichotomy because if I played, I'd be always the person standing.
I'm still picturing you wearing a women's wig right now.
Oh, I lost that image because Jeremiah is a fucking monster.
You could have asked me. I have like 20 wigs.
Yeah.
And they're just in a box.
Anything you're ever going to ask Jeremiah for, you can just ask one of us. We'll help you out. We like it when everybody does good around here.
And if you need us to put money in your parking meter, you know, put a couple quarters in there, just walk out front for you. We will.
I'm surprised he didn't ask you yesterday to go and do that for him.
Oh, dude.
I mean, last week.
Yeah.
When my handicap tag, I could park on your mother and I wouldn't get a ticket.
All right.
Yeah, David.
All right, Michael Lehrer, everybody, getting things started tonight. We love you, Michael. The great Michael Lehrer, everybody. Hey. Fuck yeah. Spencer, Jen, Brent, and Snort sound golden already tonight. Very exciting. Whose mic was that? Oh, okay. Jeez.
Joel.
Right. Joel, come on, Joel. A lot of noises back there, Snort.
I could have played Joel. I was disinfecting microphones so
Yeah.
that I don't catch a worldwide pandemic.
Even though you're the only person on that microphone, it's pretty impressive that twice during one performer you would clean it. I know.
It's weird because Chroma Chris really wants to reach and talk sometimes.
Oh.
And it's kind of freaking me out with his Johnny Depp looks right now.
Okay. Well, if he does, you can unplug it and then clean it and then plug it back in. How about that? Snorg.
Sounds great.
That's how things work here in the United States of America.
Thank you. Wow, wonderful country. Great to be here.
All right, we have some people in the bucket. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to reach my hand in there, and we are going to meet a stranger. How about that? Time for Stranger Things. Oh, wow. Well, from one man in a wheelchair to another, this young man was here and signed up. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the stylings of Kyler Bentley. Here we go. Kyler Bentley. Jesus loves you more than you will know. Hey, hey, hey. Here's Kyler Bentley.
I fucking knew that shit was gonna happen. That bucket is rigged. God, I can't even remember my set now. Fucking Michael Laird killed it. I do remember the last thing I said to my dad before I got paralyzed, though. I said, are you still holding the ladder? Yeah. This is fucking awesome, man. I haven't done stand-up in 14 years. Stood up 14. God, it's hard right now. Everything's such a blur. Goddamn coronavirus. I'm sick of worrying about it. I want to go out and actually catch it, just to quit worrying about it. The problem is people with coronavirus, they're stingy. Yeah, holed up in quarantine, bogarting all the corona. It's like, pass the Dutchie.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Hell yeah. There you go. Hey. All right. Kyler, that was fun, dude.
I knew I was going to go after Michael Lehrer.
It is weird. The bucket has a mind of its own. That is wild. I love your holding the ladder joke. Very fun. Stand up, coronavirus, paralyzed. Is there just being regular paralyzed, does that pose a bigger threat for coronavirus in some way? Like, I mean, is it...
every spinal cord injury is different.
Yeah.
Like, I broke my neck, so, like, I have very little function. So I have compromised lungs, and I smoke cigarettes, so yeah, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, probably. All right.
Then I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Being paralyzed couldn't take your balls away, though, huh? Hey, you're out here. Maybe your balls don't work.
I can't feel them. But they work.
Where do you lose feeling at?
Below my, like right below my chest.
Damn. And how did that happen again?
Snowboarding.
Okay, yeah. You've been on this show. We've talked about this before.
Yeah, but I like to lie about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to say sometimes?
My favorite is I dated a bodybuilder girl, and I was performing Cunning Linguist. She squeezed my neck so hard it broke.
Cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus. That's my favorite.
was 14 years ago, the snowboarding accident?
Yes,
Were
sir.
you doing like some wild trick or something like that, or did you just go too fast?
Too fast off the jump.
Damn. Just trying to do a regular old jump, no like flips or anything?
No, I wasn't that good.
Right, obviously. Yeah. Shit, right? Okay, well that's fun. So what have you been doing during this quarantine? What have you been
Watching movies, Netflix.
What's your favorite stuff that you've caught during this?
I watched a good one last night, Son of a Gun.
What's that?
Gold heist movie. Ewan McGregor. Robbery movie. I don't know. I watch so much shit, it just all blurs together literally. Like, every day feels like the same day.
Yeah. And you want to watch that new Tom Hanks movie? I heard that was amazing.
What is it? No, what's that on? What is it, Ryan? Greyhound?
Greyhound.
Ryan's talking with his head in his what's that called? Drawing thing. I couldn't hear anything. Greyhound? Greyhound, yes. I love it. This time he said Greyhound again with his head down and then lifted up his head like I'm the asshole.
Trolls 2 is now showing at AMC.
Have you seen Greyhound? Any of the movie theater people?
No, I don't watch that. My country just got Forrest Gump.
How about you, Jen? Have you seen Greyhound?
Greyhound, Big Bus, lots of poverty.
Oh, shit. So what else, other than watching movies? What do you do for food? Do you cook yourself, or you Postmates?
I got food stamps.
Why would he cook himself?
What, Snork?
Yeah, do you put yourself in a boiling pot of water and you're like, ow, and then you add some salt and you're like, it's done.
Bon appetit.
Yeah, cook on high heat so that it's over, ready real quick.
What the fuck did you say, Snort? Earlier, what did you say?
You asked him to cook.
You asked if he cooked himself. Now showing. I said, why would he cook himself? And then Chroma Chris said, because he has no feeling.
But you have food stamps, you say?
Yes.
And what do? You just go to the grocery store yourself, or?
No, I got a caregiver, shopper, government pays for them to work for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Laundry, all the shit I can't do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Like everything.
Sounds like a dream.
Yeah, that's Red Band lives the exact same life.
I do.
He has someone that does all those things.
He already has the motorized bike. He's on his way.
Yeah, exactly.
And I cook myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Brian. Oh, Red Band. How's that been going? How's your motorized bike been going? I saw a video you posted with you fake pedaling.
It's great. The pedaling's real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know when I pedal on a bicycle, it always goes wee, wee, wee.
Yeah. The bike has different modes. There's like a mode that's just like being like a regular bike, but then if you want to go fast, you can just crank.
Oh, I know how it works. I've been on a bike before.
I'm with you, Red Band. I got a motorized bike too.
I used to have an electric scooter when I lived next to you. You may have seen me. I used to have a little chopper, an electric chopper, we called it. My brother and I had it. It was baller as fuck, man. It was a little, literally was like a little Harley Davidson looking thing. This is 14 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, man. The cool thing is, like, I didn't realize how close I was to Groot Park. So just, like, going around the zoo and stuff like that and all up into the mountains.
Yeah, you live, like, less than a mile away from one of the most beautiful parks in all of LA for the last decade and a half.
I know.
You just figured all it took you was one electric motorized bicycle for you to find it. Brian thought Burbank stopped at the Starbucks that he goes to. Well, that's it. No more California that way.
He thought it was like the Truman Show. Red Band is what we call a fat earther.
He called you a fat earther, dude.
I still don't even know what that was. Some fat joke. Hilarious.
facts about your life we should know about?
I like to draw, and over quarantine I drew a picture that I brought of Ryan J. Ewald. I figured he draws all you guys, so I drew him.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Holy shit, no one draws Ryan. This is an interesting moment in the history of the show.
Ryan could care less.
I know, he's not even gonna look up.
Ryan's just mumbling the word Greyhound into his drawing board right now. He's a fucking Greyhound or something.
I don't have enough art in my house.
He's a pretty interesting looking character, so.
Oh, yeah. First person to ever draw Ryan J. Ewald is paralyzed from the chest down. Whoa! Look at that, Ryan! Accurate. I think perhaps he's seen it before. Either that or he has no respect.
I know. Like, let's hey, Tony, reenact what Ryan just did.
Ryan, he actually drew that with his feet.
Yeah, I showed him it earlier. He was like, dog shit.
That is very impressive. Now, is drawing something you've always done, or did that mostly start after the accident?
No, I've always been artistic, but
I mean, that's really good. That's really
learning how to hold a pencil, because like my hands are partially paralyzed. I can't use my fingers, so learning how to hold a pencil or a pen and basically learning how to control and get the detail that I like. I mean, it's not as good as I would like it to be, but you know.
Very fucking impressive, and it shows a lot of heart, and it's a very cool thing to do to draw Ryan J. He's drawn us, I believe, over perhaps, 400 episodes of the show. How many do you think you've done, Ryan? Oh, definitely over 300. Right, a little bit over 300. There you go. Well, Kyler, awesome stuff. Very fun performance and a very fun interview. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Kyler Bentley, everybody. Kyler Bentley. He just did good on the show. What do you know?
Hey Tony, can I say I just got a text from Jeremiah, and he read the DMs between Michael and Jeremiah, and Jeremiah definitely said that he could help him out if he needed that. So yeah, I'm reading the DMs right now that he screenshotted and sent me.
That's interesting. Spencer and Jeremiah seem to have a little bit of a bond. Michael, are we missing something here?
Okay, I think we need to get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, Michael, are you getting your phone out? You getting this?
Okay,
Detroit, capture this. Can that light swing to where Michael is? Yes. Yes, it can. There is a God.
You should roll to the mic. This story has less legs than the last two comics.
That mic's already been disinfected. Is there a microphone on that, Detroit? Or no? Okay, yeah, put his old mic back in there. Michael, wheel back up again. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in Kill Tony Show history, this is a curtain call, an encore performance by Michael Lair. When you have a limited time to live, you get to perform as many times as you want on Kill Tony during an episode. So
I know you wrote something long and cold. It was heartless. Hold on.
In the meantime, I talked to Jessie, and she thought it was really weird that you didn't ask her for women's wigs.
Do you have your own wigs?
Yeah, I got plenty of women's wigs.
I'm surprised. You could ask me for women's wigs, women's underwear. I have all these.
Yeah, he dresses up like one every night.
That's right. That's what I was implying.
You know
by the joke I just made.
I know.
All of you say this. None of you have been helpful to me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
In anything.
Oh, is that true?
I do everything on my own.
I'm gonna tickle the fuck out of you.
No, wait. Jeremiah, you don't have what you sent me?
Jeremiah screenshotted the DM.
What does it say?
You want me to read it, Michael?
Oh, shit. Oh, this is quite the standoff here. Because there's a part of me that thinks, I mean, this is a tough one because I have a feeling that Jeremiah may have wanted to help you on this one, but now you're getting called on your bluff. But at the same time, I could also see Jeremiah not want to share wigs with you. He's very
about your character.
because Jeremiah has been quoted as saying only Black Lives Matter. So
I'll paraphrase.
Black lives
there you go. You just said it
Jeremiah,
again.
I'll paraphrase.
You're not allowed to paraphrase.
Then you read it.
Okay.
From my paraphrase.
This is my favorite part of the last 15 episodes of the show. But
Do you want me to read word for word?
No, yeah.
go ahead. Just the part we want to know.
Okay. Michael DM Jeremiah and said, "You the wig/beard master if I ever need to borrow?" ? Jeremiah said, "I usually don't lend stuff out because I have them organized for specific characters, but if you're in need of something specific, I can probably help."
That is heartless and cold. That's basically like you can go fuck yourself, be a professional, and get your own wig.
I feel you, bro, especially in the age of Corona. Respect. I'm straight. Now you're calling me out like a bitch on the show? Let's go, Lair, right now, right here.
Thespians do not say bitch.
Wow, you guys should have a fist fight. I got my money on Michael Lair.
Slap off.
Oh,
Look out. Here's the problem. Look how fast I can punch. For real.
Let's see it. For those of you just listening to the show, it was very slow, and he almost fell out of his chair.
It blew my hair back on the other side of the stage.
We all agree I was right.
Absolutely.
Fuck you.
Michael Lair wins this one.
You just started something that you shouldn't have started, Lair.
Oh, shit. Look at that. He's going to give you a wig with fucking, smallpox on it next week. All right. The only thing I love more than Michael Lair on this show is Michael Lair twice on this show. So there he was again, the great Michael Lair, giving us more very compelling, interesting times. Shout out to Jeremiah Watkins for sending in the screenshot of the DMs, giving us some of the inside baseball behind the characters of Kill Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This young lady became famous on the show in Ventura, California, being pulled out of the bucket on both episodes of that show. Fun fact, those were the last two shows in front of a live audience, and she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Blue Ball is here. Blue Ball. Hey. No. Here's Blue Ball, everyone.
I'm so happy to be out of my house. But I have to say, being quarantined at home wasn't that bad for me. I kind of made the most of it. I mean, I had struggles for sure. Like, I struggled between, like, what Netflix show I was going to binge or what are the 27 podcasts that I'm going to watch while I rub one out. And actually, that's pretty much where everything turned into is I broke my own personal record many times and felt like, wow, I didn't think the pandemic was going to go on for that long, and I burned myself out big time. That I hit my masturbation threshold. Anyone else? No. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought it was. I thought I broke myself, but then I watched the Comedy Stores benefit for the employees, and when I saw Bobby Lee's butthole.
Yeah, what happened when you saw Bobby Lee's butthole? I got to know the end of this.
I definitely started to get kind of warm, but I lost my shit when I saw Joey Diaz unfold this fucking.
All right, there goes Blue Ball. Play some music, guys. Let's end this. She saw Bobby Lee's Peking duck.
You know, this is what your fourth or fifth time on the show, and I think every single time you've talked about your bubble.
Not every time.
Not every time. I mean, I don't know. It might be every time. But you're very sexual on stage.
I am who I am.
Yeah, you're a sexual woman. Now, is that true that you
I can only get laid, though.
Is it true that you masturbated a lot during the quarantine?
Yeah.
Is there really? I know you were making jokes there, but is there something that you watch, or like I know I don't think women. Perhaps maybe it's just a stereotype that I'm not correct about, but
no, I'm pretty good at doing it. I've got it down. But,
do you use your imagination, or do you watch stuff?
Now showing Avatar.
Sometimes it's watching something, but there's like a lot of crazy shit on Netflix and wherever now that is straight up porn.
Well, like what?
This show called, a movie called Love, but it's not the love thing, it's a movie.
Gastardnoy.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, a snort, you know?
Yes.
No Gastardnoy.
The opening scene is full porn, and then the whole movie is full porn.
And that's the type of stuff that you like to rub it out to?
No, actually, I was kind of shocked to see that whole thing, that I actually watched the movie. But no, I don't really need visual, I just kind of just need to look at.
And what do you do? Do you like use something in particular? So you seem like the kind of lady that would have like one of those like big giant vibrators or something like that.
Hitachi.
No, I
Jackhammer. Or like a mace from a castle.
No, anything like. Sometimes just a tight pair of pants works.
A tight pair of pants. There's the noise. That's the noise of a tight pair of pants, right there.
I'm just saying it's not one thing. It's just lots of things.
Right.
It's mental.
How long does it usually? Go ahead.
You've seen the movie Flubber with Rob?
Flubber?
Yeah.
No.
That's a great film.
I'll put that on my watch list of things.
Oh, okay. So that's fun. Have you hooked up with anybody during the quarantine?
No, not at all. Are you kidding?
Is that, you say that like that was like a very like over the top answer? Are you being sarcastic?
No. I've been very isolated. But even before the pandemic, I've had a very quiet.
What's wild is that you seem a little bit less crazy than you did before being isolated for 4 months. Isn't that weird? Like the crazy people are getting normal and the normal people are going crazy.
Oh no, I'm still pretty nuts. But
like, what's one of the craziest things about you? Since I've gotten you to admit that you're nuts, go
ahead. As sexual as I may sound, I haven't had sex in a very, very long time.
How long are we talking about?
Years.
How many years?
5.
5 years.
Is there a reason? Is there something that you're ashamed of? Like, or...
No, I just I get to know people and they laugh at my jokes and then they hear the things coming out of my mouth and they're like, I could never put my dick in that thing. Did you hear the things that come out of her mouth?
You don't talk to many comedians, yeah.
Well, I just started to, but still, like, I'm not getting approached and whatever.
You're like
my eHarmony account went dry because there was no one like compatible within so many miles and like. I don't just say.
Have you heard of something called Tinder?
No. Yes, I have, and no, I am not on that. Thank you.
Do you have Wi-Fi?
That's an advice from
I do have Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But no, I just,
5 years. Have you been on dates? Like, when's the last date you went on? Did a guy take you to dinner at all?
Well, I go out with friends. Like, but I friend zone people because, like I walk into a room, like I smell sausage. It's like that's the what my.
Have you ever seen the movie Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage?
It's a good movie.
I have.
Great film.
Okay.
All right.
That works.
Thanks.
That'll work sparingly. That type of like reference.
What do you mean? Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah.
Okay. 8mm?
Yeah.
Great film.
Face Off.
American Treasure. National. Never mind.
Snort.
It's not Forrest Gump, okay?
Snort. Not only did you say the wrong movie, but you had no accent whatsoever.
I've been learning English. Do they call it American Treasure where you're from? Yes. It's called it. You have to say it like that. American Treasure. It's like the impression of how you sound. American Treasure.
Snark is the guy that's on the operation box.
Okay, so
right?
Jesus, blue ball, you're out of control.
That's fucking good.
coming from a box that has been operated on.
Okay.
Anyway.
American treasure.
So what do you like to do? You've been isolated. How do you kill the time when you're
I actually have been working on all my videos to submit one for you. Like, and my whole passion has been writing, and I'm really just, I feel like I'm coming into my own. Like, I'm not wearing a diaper tonight. I'm
Oh, that's right. You were wearing a diaper pre-quarantine.
Right?
How can I forget that?
And then I said I had a fans-only account selling my diapers, and you're like, OnlyFans and whatever.
Why did she wear a diaper again?
I can't remember.
Because that's like that's the big question of your
It's the nervous thing where, like, I have stage fright, and I think I don't know if I don't have it, but right now, with no one really in here, I'm okay with myself. It's really weird.
Have you had a kid? Do you have a kid?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Blue Ball, you are, as Snorg would say, an American treasure. I am glad that you signed up tonight. It's always a pleasure to have you on. You're very different. You're a wild, wild spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the comedy stylings of Blue Ball. Blue Ball, forget about me. Blue Ball. All right, time for a regular, everybody. This young man, great joke writer, unbelievable roaster. I love him. He's my brother from another mother. The thriller in my Manila. The rumble in the jungle. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Oh, damn, the mic's ain't working. White women are pissing me off. Y'all ain't fooling me marching with Black Lives Matter. Y'all hoes just want some shit to complain about. White women are saying that calling them Karen is the same thing as calling them a nigga. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Did somebody spray you with a fire hose while yelling Karen? Did a nigga chase you down the street with a German Shepherd while yelling Karen? I protested in one protest during the Black Lives Matter. I didn't protest like in the hoods and shit. Like I protested in the suburbs with some niggas that had shit to lose. Like I protested with some doctors and lawyers. I'm like, oh yeah, y'all got jobs. I can protest with y'all. But I saw a white girl so thick during the Black Lives Matter protest that I started chanting all lives matter. This bitch fine as fuck.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, I love it. David Lucas.
Yeah. Play that funky music, white boys.
Here they go, they just did. I love it. White women, Black Lives Matter. White women, Karen, Edward. Yeah. Those are my notes from that set.
Yeah. I'm about to fucking make that shit like 5-6 minutes.
Hell yeah. Stretch it out just like you would a white woman.
Yeah, you already know, Tony. Because you're a white woman.
That's right. That's me. That's me. I'm actually the white woman that...
After 12 o'clock, Tony loses facial hair. Y'all niggas just don't know.
That's true. That's absolutely true. A lot of people don't know this, but David Lucas actually looted my home during.
I stole a dildo and a cape.
I seriously want that cape back when you get it.
Tony's car smelled like rubber bands.
Why would my car smell like rubber bands?
Because it's latex, nigga.
Oh yeah. No, that's true.
Hell yeah, you gay Arctic fox looking motherfucker.
That's me. I'm a gay Arctic fox, and you are a straight giant black man.
Hell yeah, Tony. You look like a mechanic that only work on Priuses.
That's actually That's actually one of the things that I've been doing to supplement my income.
An electric car specialist.
Yeah, I also work on electric motorcycles. I give Red Band a little tune-up.
Oh, no, bro, that shit, nigga, when I see Red, because I saw Red Band post that he rode like 15 miles, and then today when I saw that shit was electric, nigga, I was laughing so hard.
Oh, I know, trust me.
I don't know why you guys think I'm like trying to pull a fast one on.
It's so funny.
Day one, I said I'm getting an e-bike. It's fucking cool.
I saw that too, Brian, if it makes you feel better. I haven't joked about it, but I did screenshot it when you posted your trail of electric bicycling, like you're actually exercise.
You guys just need to come over and fucking get on it.
That's like
it's
me.
just about having fun. I don't know why you guys.
That's like me tracking where I went in my Corvette. Being like, went for a 20-mile jog today in my Corvette.
Red man bicycle cut off when you go up hills.
Wow, Tony ran 130 miles an hour down the 10 freeway at one point.
Red man, you should get a dirt bike, bro. That's more manly.
It's not more manly. My shit's faster than that.
Every bike with Red Man on it's a dirt bike.
It has instant torque. You know, it doesn't have like the gears like that. It's like a Tesla.
You just want to have a reason to plug some shit up so you can go get some food.
He has instant torque to get his instant pork.
That's hilarious.
You ever ride an electric bicycle?
No, Dick, I'm straight.
No, come on, that's not a game.
There's a
We make everything gay.
Everything I do is gas until they run out of fossil fuels, nigga.
Wow.
I lied. I did used to have a hybrid i3 BMW.
Oh, okay.
But the motherfucker only went like 110 miles, so it was a great car, a lot of room.
Is that the one that has like the weird wood?
Yeah,
that thing sucks.
So do cars go slower because you're in them? Like you can't hit the max speed because you have the weight of like a small family.
Oh, okay.
A small, like Mexican family.
You make dogs start urinating.
I make dogs urinate.
Yeah, when you walk in the house.
This is what it's. This is why you don't see another show where the same two people roast each other for 74 episodes in a row. You make dogs urinate. This would literally be the final episode of Roast Battle. This was that show. They'd be like, well, that's it. And Exec would be like, oh, they've run out. As David Lucas said, Tony makes dogs urinate.
That's funny though, bro.
No, it's actually true. I actually go to the dog park sometimes. I'm like the dog. You've heard of the dog whisperer? I'm the dog pisser.
You're the dog tickler.
Yeah, I go up and I start tickling the dogs.
You do look like you can communicate with squirrels though.
I do. We both love putting nuts in our mouths. So
for the winter time.
Yeah, we both love climbing trees and staring at guys from above. See, I can make gay jokes about me too.
Man, fuck. That motherfucker's defense is 100. Right?
That's it.
I'm like, go joking when he give you the joke. Right?
That's it. I'm like the Tennessee Titans on Madden, except the only Titan on me is my butthole. It's Titan.
Hey, tight. We all know that.
That motherfucker's loosey-goosey.
That's right. So David, what else has been happening? What do you got going on in your life?
Ain't shit happened since last week, dog. Same old slow motion. I went to the beach today to fucking write, dog. That shit was.
Oh, okay, you washed up on shore.
If you don't get your starfish booty hole licking ass up out of here, bro. Fucking sea urchin licking ass.
You went to the beach to go write. So what did you do? Did you walk on the sand?
Yeah.
Was it quicksand? Did you start sinking like the horse in the Never-Ending Story, Falcor?
Oh, that's really sad. Girl said nothing's quick with him.
Oh.
Hey man, if you don't get your deceased Chris Cornell licking ass up out of here, bro.
Okay. People often tell me I look like deceased Chris. Anyway, but you know a lot about black hole suns.
That's actually one of my favorite songs, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. So you went to the beach. What happened at the beach?
I just chilled, sunbathe, get a tan. Trying to get darker. It wrote, right?
Does that work?
For black people?
Yeah.
I don't sunburn, so I just get dark.
I didn't think you guys could get darker. I thought it would just...
If you suntan, that shit gonna smell like turkey bacon. Get your ass up out of here, bro. Fucking veggie patty smelling ass nigga. Jesus.
That'd be the only sunbathing is the only kind of bathing that Red Man does.
That motherfucker call his dick the Impossible Burger.
Oh my god. What the fuck's that even mean?
Because it's not real meat, but it tastes like real meat.
Oh,
how do you know how my dick tastes like?
Well, okay, Red.
Chicks be telling me.
Oh! That girl over there?
They be like, you taste better than Rabbi.
Ooh. Oh, shit. An Asian girl.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, man. This is wild. There's a lot of drama on. I like this tonight's episode of Kill Tony. It's a lot of inside information.
Yeah, bro.
I love your Asian impression, by the way. Can I hear that one more time?
You taste better than Rabbi.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Rabbi have spring roll.
Black guys are allowed to do any kind of impression they want, by the way. If I do that, it's racist.
Yeah.
If I go, oh, your dictate's better than Rabbi, like I'm like canceled, but they can't cancel a podcast.
They can't cancel a nigga thing.
Right. That's what I was going to say. If I was allowed to say whatever I wanted, that's what I would have
You
said.
say it, I'll just say it for you.
No, I can't say it. But I will say this, is that you're always fun. We always have a blast. Always fun conversations and great jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas.
Yes, sir.
There he goes. On to the next one we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled yet another name out of the bucket. This is this young lady's first time on the show. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the comedy stylings of Cece. Here we go. It's time for Cece.
Alright, hi guys, my name's Cameron. I guess I'll just go. So I think as a nation, like I'm appalled at how we've been treating like sex offenders without knowing the whole story behind it. For instance, I was arrested about a year ago for masturbating, and it wasn't my fault at all. Like I have this thing where like I masturbate in my sleep, you know, so it's like sleepwalking. You can't tell that you're actually doing it. But like, so like for instance, like if I'm like having this dream, like I don't know, like I'm kidnapped by ISIS, and like they're like, oh, you either need to like, like either way, we're getting head, you know. Of course, I'm gonna finger myself, like I'm only human. So like, anyway, like it wasn't my fault that I masturbate in my sleep. It also isn't my fault that I like fell asleep in church with my eyes open. But like, it kind of looked worse than it was, you know. So it's like I didn't like have to do jail time, but I had to do like community service. So like, you know that Big Brother, Little Brother program, like the Big Sister, Little Sister thing? So I was, there you go.
There you go. Absolutely. Cece. That was Cece's time. Hi, Cece.
Hi.
How are you?
A little drunk, to be honest.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's so early too.
You had to sit down. You can't stand up for a couple minutes.
Well, they got to sit down.
Wow, following in the footsteps of Michael Lair and Kyler Bentley over there. Maybe we can get you a, okay. So Cece, this is your first time on the show.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been on comedy?
I haven't at all.
This is your first time ever performing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that. That's interesting. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I mean, no, not really. I just like, I love hearing people laugh, despite what happened.
What are you just running past the comedy store? Thought you'd stop eating?
Yeah, I was running.
You do have some workout gear on.
Well, because I came straight from jiu-jitsu.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
You
totally.
do jiu-jitsu. How long have you been doing that for?
About a year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What level are you at?
Well, so I feel like, I don't know, I've only been doing it a year, right? But I feel like if you can beat a black belt, you should automatically be a black belt.
Have you beaten a black belt?
I have.
Really? In jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Or something else? Like
In jiu-jitsu.
Like Go Fish? How did you beat a black belt?
Was he just wearing a black belt?
Well, I ride a motorcycle.
It's just a businessman outside of the gym.
I ride a motorcycle, so like my legs are super strong.
Really?
Yeah.
She thinks black belts are black people with white belts.
I don't know. Can we maybe,
I don't know any
I don't know if you know this, but Snork here has been doing jujitsu. Would you let her wrap her legs around you and
You
squeeze?
mean I'm going to touch another human during a worldwide
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Maybe they could wrestle 6 feet apart.
Yeah. Can you guys do? All right.
Wait, what was the move that beat the black belt?
Yeah, that's what I want to
There's
know.
the Go-Go Plata.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not even an easy move to do.
It's not, but I'm really flexible.
That is incredible. And was everybody really impressed at the gym when you did that?
Kind of. They all went, whoa.
Wow.
I mean, it is kind of crazy.
And you made the person tap?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness gracious, that is very impressive. What else do you do? What else are you into?
I ride motorcycles.
Okay.
They're called electric bikes.
I mean, mine's an actual motorcycle.
Right. Yeah. How long have you been riding motorcycles for?
Also about a year.
Do you ever take the area that you traveled and post it online like you exercise?
No, I don't. Yeah.
Again, I did not post it like, hey, I exercised today. I said I went on a fun bike ride today.
I know, but that's what people do on their bicycles. Like, you have to say, I went on a fun electric bike
I
ride.
did. I even posted the link to the motorcycle or the e-bike. Jesus.
It's just funny, man.
It really isn't. I mean, what's funny is if I was going, hey, I went on, worked out hard today. Look at where I worked out today.
I just picture Redman sitting at home with his VR set on a chair.
Is this how funny it is when I get mad on the show?
Yeah. You're finally seeing it after hundreds of episodes.
No, I know. That's why I continue to do it.
What is the name of the jiu-jitsu school that you go to?
10th Planet.
No shit.
Wow.
Wait, did you beat Eddie Bravo? Did he have a boner?
No, but honestly, like that is kind of like what gives me an advantage. Like when,
Go ahead.
when they get a boner, like, yeah, they start to be like all like nervous and they start to make mistakes. And I'm like, and then I just, wow.
Can you feel them get boners sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's wild. So it's like you use that to your advantage.
Well, yeah, because,
Wow, that is impressive.
when there's blood going to
Which,
there's less in the brain.
see, that's what happens to me when I do jujitsu with other men. I get boners, and they're all like, dude, what the fuck? And then I choke them out.
No gi, no with your dick.
Yeah.
Which location do you train
The
at?
one on La Cienega.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is that?
Scott
La Cienega and what?
Scott Epstein's gym.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
Oh, I
I
was-
go with like Annie Litterman a lot.
I go to Andrew Epstein's gym.
Andrew Epstein.
Or I meant Jeff Epstein. I fucked that up. I read a Prince Andrew article today and got him crossed up there. Jeff Epstein is the famous pedophile. Okay. So that's at La Cienega near what cross street?
Whitworth or something, I think.
Okay, so it's pretty far south.
Yeah, it's a little past Beverly Center.
That's fun. What else have you been doing during this quarantine?
I've finished writing like a bunch of scripts that I've been working on, but like it sucks because like I started writing them all like pre-quarantine and whatever. But so like I feel like now I can't do any of them.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's that is a predicament that everybody's in.
Has Eddie Bravo ever trained one of your classes?
No.
So you don't know any of the conspiracy theories that he usually does?
No, what conspiracy theories?
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
I guess he does this thing where he like before class he'll have talk with everybody, but it's just him saying his most recent conspiracy theory. So all these guys I'm just here for jiu-jitsu, I'm flat earth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fun. You have a boyfriend, Cece?
I have a few.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Yeah. One in the jitsu, two in the shitsu. You know what I'm saying? Got Mitch on that one. How about you, Jen? You ever do any jujitsu?
I mean, I could if I trained as an actress, but I haven't yet.
What characters do you like to play in acting?
Whatever part I'm given, I can play them all.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Can maybe we can get you to do a little scene, maybe with Spencer here? Can you guys know your movies? Can you do like a scene out of American Treasure or something like that, or
American Treasure?
maybe Forrest Gump or something. Like you could tell them that you're dying or something like that. You have AIDS.
So I'll be Jenny, not far off.
And you'll be a retard, not far off.
Forrest, what are you doing here?
I'm getting to see you, Jenny.
You know this isn't gonna work, Forrest.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
What do you mean by sick, Jenny?
I'm sick. I have AIDS.
Okay, all right.
Wait, let this go.
Okay, you guys want to keep going? No, go.
I'm really in this right now.
Forrest?
What is AIDS, Jenny?
Oh, Forrest, you're so dumb. You'll never understand.
Well, could you try to break it down for me? I know I'm not smart like those other guys.
Listen, just go run, Forrest. Get out of here. Run, Forrest.
You want me to run?
Run.
Run?
Run, Forrest. Run.
You don't actually have to run. You can just ride on an electric scooter and post like you ran. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, it's so funny to me. All right, Cece, this was fun. Thank you. You led us into a scene out of one of the great movies, 1994's Pulp Fiction. Forrest Gump. There you go. There goes CC, everybody. 1994 Best Film at the Academy Awards. Beating Pulp Fiction. That's why I said that. Confused myself with the 94 thing.
I do kind of think that if you beat a black belt at least maybe 3 times, you should automatically be a black belt.
I think so too. I mean, every other competitive martial art
backwards.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that seems fair. I mean, if you're boxing or in pro wrestling and you go against someone with a fucking belt and you beat them, you get their belt. I think she should get a black belt.
I do too. I'll talk to Eddie about it.
There you go. He's going to put in a good word for
you. I have to meet you.
Absolutely. All right. Round and round we go. Back to the bucket. There's only one person left. I know who this is. This young man was on the show just a couple weeks ago, and he is back. He is a cool dude, amazing door guy here at the Comedy Store. Great comedian out of beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. Ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite people to kick it with this year, 2020. One of my favorite new friends of 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Burrow is here. Mitch Burrow. Hey, Mitch Burrow.
All right.
Mitch Burrow. Here he is, Mitch Burrow.
You know, I know I don't look like it, but I fuck sometimes. The last time I was fucking a chick, she had her dog in the room, and I was like, hey, you gotta get this dog out of here. And she said, you need to quit being weird. And I was like, no, you and this dog need to quit being weird is what needs to happen, because I don't think I'm not the weird one for not wanting this. You have an audience, and I don't like it. And she was like, no, you gotta stop. I was like, look, I know this is weird. And I know it's weird because this is in a category on Pornhub. That's how I know it's weird. There's a lot of weird shit on there. People are fucking their stepsisters. They're fucking their stepmoms, which, first of all those are very unrealistic. Not a single one of them is named Tammy, so I know that's a real stepmom, because that's what mine's name was. And I never wanted to fuck her because she was mean. But that's not what's important. Here's the thing. There's fucking your stepsister. There's fucking your stepmom. You know what's not on there? Fucking your stepsister while the family pet watches you. That's not on there. All right. Hey, can I just say something real quick?
Absolutely, Mitch.
Jenny, when you're playing Jenny, and you go, Forrest, what are you doing here? Bitch, you invited him to tell him that he's got a son. Did you ever watch the fucking movie?
It was a character choice, Mitch.
I'm glad you didn't die, by the way.
I found out later that I heard a rumor that she didn't even have AIDS, that she had something else.
Hepatitis.
Is that true?
Yeah, because this is the 70s. They didn't get AIDS in the 70s.
I thought it was
Also, she wasn't a gay man, so it wasn't at that time. That's the
but
only
she was a heroin addict.
Yeah, and they were just trying to scare everyone with the
dirty needle.
It didn't get over there at that point yet. This is still very early in the AIDS. It was hepatitis.
Where I am from, we still haven't gotten AIDS.
Is that true?
Yes, as far as I know.
Frogtown? That's just crazy, dog.
Never a case of AIDS in Frogtown. You been to Frogtown before, Snorg?
Once or twice. I would say that it is an American treasure.
Frogtown, baby.
Oh, yeah. You go to Frogtown a lot?
Oh, yeah, dude. I love fucking drugs and shit.
That's right. When you're not in Hogtown, you go to Frogtown.
Mexican skateboarders. That's what they got in Frogtown. I know one of them.
Yeah, people in Frogtown are very proud to be from Frogtown. It's one of those places with a lot of pride.
It's like the South. You know, they shouldn't be, but they are.
Right. Yeah, people from Young.
Do you guys have a Confederate flag in Frogtown?
Do you, Snore? I've been there but once or twice or 3 times. You seem very.
I don't know if this is the right time to say, but
you seem mad about.
I have AIDS.
Hell yeah.
Actually, it's just hepatitis.
Mitch, is that true that you had sex with a girl and her dog was in the room? What kind of dog?
What part of that don't you believe, Tony?
No, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
But I also believe the kind of girls you have sex with, they probably only have one room. I feel like this was probably a studio apartment. She's like, what room would you like the dog to go into?
It was a shared apartment. She had a roommate, and I was like, put it in the roommate's room or something. It was like a little retarded dog.
Oh, what kind of?
Well, I mean, it was blind. I don't really know if that's retarded.
He was blind?
But
what does that word mean?
Oh, it's still forest over here.
Just, not right. Special. But when you see that dog, you go, oh, bless its heart. You know, it's like one of them kind of dogs. That dog's special.
It should bless its eyes. It's a blind, ugly, fucking dumbass dog. I hate it.
Mama said that if the dog was blind, why get it out of the room?
Yeah. What are you afraid it's going to see?
Point there.
Because its sense of smell is way
Mitch is afraid that blind dog's going to find his fucking little duty hole, huh?
You know, you swooped Jenny up at the right time. She and I were about to start a real big podcast together.
Oh, she was going to go from Forrest Gump to Forrest Plump.
How long were you sitting on that night? That was pretty good.
You really believe that life is like a box of chocolates? You want to eat it up.
Everything that it has to offer.
Yeah. Except for the running part. You have nothing in common with Forrest on that.
I ran today.
Yeah?
Yeah, I raced an 11-year-old.
Really?
And I won the first half. But he got me on the way back.
Wow. Was he blind too?
No, he just wasn't fat, and it really worked in his favor.
Damn, an 11-year-old. Well, how'd you race an 11-year-old? How does that even begin?
Another door guy, used to be a door guy here, Feng Chao.
Yeah.
His son is visiting.
Okay.
And I was hanging out with him at the beach today, completely unrelated to David Lucas.
Wow, all the door guys were at the beach today. They didn't even know it.
I like to go on Tuesdays because the Meteorological Society is out there checking the tides, so I just run out there and I fuck it up for them.
Wow. Yeah, when you hear that the meteorologist is out there, you think that's a guy that specializes in meat.
See, I tried to beat you to a fat joke, and you just jumped on.
No, he has tons of them.
Yeah, just like you do. Just like you.
So yeah, well, I challenged him to a race.
That's
great.
great.
It's just too far.
And just like your alcohol problem, he caught up with you.
I don't have an alcohol problem. What are you talking about?
I love it, Mitch. That's great. You're hanging out with Feng Chao. He's a legend. He's been on the show numerous times.
Good guy.
Chinese warrior. I did a weekend with him in La Jolla as everything closed down. Because I make fun of him.
He taught me how to say "I miss you" in Chinese.
Oh yeah? Well, how does that? What is that? Oh shit!
I think Brian just reversed the tape.
That's real.
I believe that. Damn. Oh my goodness. Every time you do that, there is a gong.
Oh, you guys remember that movie, the one with what's happening hot stuff? 16 Candles. That does not hold up very well. I just watched it the other day, and there's a part where they're like, who's that creepy person at her house? We need to wash the sheets after he sleeps there.
Long duck dong.
Yeah, they're just talking about the Chinese guy.
Oh,
you know what's fucked up? I lived in Japan for 3 years, can speak some Japanese, and can do a great Japanese impression, and not allowed to do it. It's very accurate, but I'm not allowed to.
Why aren't you allowed to do it?
Because you can do Asian accents.
Arigato.
It's arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. But so the thing with the Japanese they use a lot of sounds when they're talking. You know, they're very expressive. So like, Sugoi means great, right?
Sugoi.
Or Mukatsuku. That means I'm angry. But you wouldn't just say Mukatsuku. You go, oh, so Mukatsuku. And that would be like, I'm very angry. But then people would hear me do that and they'd be like, why are you making fun of anime right now?
That's why Japanese porn is the best, because they make all the extra moaning sounds when they're like,
Even when I was over there, fucking Japanese chicks couldn't watch the porn.
Right.
Because the real Japanese chicks don't act like you're murdering them during the process. It's so weird.
They can't cancel anything anymore, guys. You can do this all day. You can all jump in. None of you are getting SNL.
Already
Your dreams
did.
are over.
We were canceled 2 months ago. But like, if you ever want to fuck a Japanese chick, you just go up to her and you say "yadi tai." That means I want to fuck.
Yadi.
Don't do that, Rabbi.
Yadi tai.
Yadi tai.
Yadi tai.
Yadi tai. Or and if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, anato wa kirei. That means you're very beautiful. Yadi tai. Anato wa kirei. Perfect, dude. If I was a Japanese chick, I'd be fucking you right now.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh, wait. Where are you going? Okay. This is what we call the climax of the episode. Mitch, anything else happening fun in your world this week?
Jeep broke down on the way here.
Oh, shit. How'd that happen? What went wrong there?
Just exceeded the weight capacity.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You do it? No, it's overheating or something. I like
It's overeating? That's crazy.
I need it's overheating. Bye guys, bye.
Come on.
I mean, I can't. What are you talking about? Come on, that was too good.
That was a Jeep shot. Overheating.
So I need like a thermostat or a water pump.
Thermostat.
I need a thermostat, preferably with gravy in it.
There's got to be a part on the Jeep that I can name it.
What was the other thing? A thermostat or a what?
A water pump.
A water pump?
Or a fucking starter. I don't know. I just name parts of the engine.
Starters, appetizers, whatever.
I'll do it. Joe Berg. Joe Berg. Joe.
I love it.
That was a good one.
Yeah. You fix your car. Did you think about using the defibrillators that you have on the back seat?
That's not how you jump it off.
Clear.
No, but I'm probably going to work on it tomorrow.
That's not how you jump either. All right.
People can subscribe to my YouTube channel to see me work on a Jeep.
Okay. What's your YouTube channel?
It's just Mitch Burrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
MITCHBUROW.
Yeah, that's it.
And on social media, you are?
Everything, Mitch Burrow.
Everything's all one word, Mitch Burrow.
TikTok, I'll give you a personalized horoscope reading, so you can follow me on there.
Okay.
The redneck astrologist.
Hell yeah, absolutely. Go on this TikTok. That's a successful thing of going on the redneck astrologist.
It's pretty good, yeah. It's doing all right.
Absolutely. All right, man. Well, fun times, Mitch. Always a pleasure.
I'm sorry, I'm just very distracted by Joel.
I know.
I feel like, were you just sitting on something? What? Do you have another way to call me fat? I feel like there was another.
Yeah, but let's just move on. You're an American treasure.
Come on, Snort. Do it. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I had nothing.
What kind of Jeep do you have? A Wrangler?
Yeah, it's a 1998 TJ.
Oh, okay.
It's the last model that had the 4.06 liter. It's the best one, as long as it's running.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does TJ stand for?
The Jeep.
Oh, that's it?
I don't know.
So I said Trader Joe's.
You had to see. You think I go to Trader Joe's?
You have the jacket. You have the jacket of the president of Trader Joe's.
Yes. I was really hoping you could be the whole time without president. I'm also. I mean, I was going to give you some real Jeep knowledge.
Yeah.
The first Jeep after the military was called the CJ, which stood for Civilian Jeep. Then you had a YJ. People didn't like it. Then they moved to the TJ, and then they just keep adding letters.
And now you love the PB&J, right? Oh shit!
You ever put that marshmallow?
You know what's bad? You hear David Lucas tackling fat jokes in the corner.
You ever put that marshmallow puff on a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Look, I know what this is doing right now. I get it, but that shit is delicious. It is not.
Right, man.
You ever ate a s'more?
I just don't like marshmallow. It makes me want to get my jelly without out of control.
This is just I'm eating myself. Wait, was that directly at Red Man or me? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great. Huge shit.
All right. Fun times, Mitchboro. There he goes, the great Mitchboro, everybody. All right. We've come to that part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This young man, very controversial figure on the show. People either love him or hate him. He's been winning a lot of people over lately, and he's also lost some people lately. He is a polarizing figure. And with no further ado, I get to the big red machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. Here he is.
What's up? They call me William Lights Out Montgomery. That's because I have hepatitis C. I think Victoria's Secret was that its founder gave $1 billion to Jeffrey Epstein for no obvious reason. I don't know if y'all have ever seen Michel Jourdan play. He's that French basketball player. Wait, is this fucking Pizza Hut or Domino's? That's what I like to say when I call it Papa John's. I only watch porn for the nostalgia. Man, really hard to repeat my set from last night. I killed it last night. I feel like last night was probably my best set I've had. It sort of bothered me. Y'all were shitting on me all night. I've had all day to really dwell on that. I think we need to talk about that. It really make the fucking sound.
There you go. There's a minute from William Lights Out Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
Make the fucking sound.
William Montgomery.
What happened last week? Oh, the elephant noise.
Last week, William, is what you're talking about. You keep saying last night. You mean last week.
Last week.
Yep. What
probably was my best set.
Well, you were on quadruple Kill Tony probation for the first time ever with the management, the cast, the crew, who you have been both physically and
you didn't tell me it was the crew as well.
Yeah, David Deary.
What do you mean the crew? David Deary, I hate that fucking pussy.
Why? Why do you hate him? He's a nice guy.
I tried to kiss him the other night and he didn't reciprocate.
I know, you're not supposed to do things like that during this global pandemic.
I love that guy. Y'all seen David Deary recently? Look at his fucking pussy ass.
His actual problem.
Look at how he's fucking sitting, just like a bitch.
Oh my god.
You would sit like that, David Deary? You piece of shit.
David is,
Why didn't you kiss me last week?
No one wants to be near you.
Dude, I'm sick, okay? We get it. Everybody gets it. Y'all are in for a treat. The cameraman, this is my showtime at the Apollo. Just set to get on showtime at the Apollo. Really excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Your Pizza Hut, Domino's, Papa John's joke was great. Is that true? Do you do that sometimes?
It is. I hate the new Shack Pizza. He claims it's an extra large. It happens to be just a large. Same amount of pepperonis, same amount of cheese. $1 goes to some bullshit charity for black kids. I'm not buying it. But I am calling up Papa John's, asking, hey, what is this, Pizza Hut?
Domino's.
Or Domino's. Have y'all had the cheese bread from Domino's? That is to die for. Jeremiah, looks like you have. What's up with your hair tonight, dude?
My name's Spencer. Hey.
Spencer, what's up? What's up with your hair?
I've just been growing out. It's kind of...
Love it. It looks pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Red Band, what's up with the hood over your head? What's going on? Because you fucked up last night on the AV?
Last week.
Last week on the AV? Why isn't it on YouTube? That was my best set.
It is on YouTube now.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah, last week's episode is now on YouTube.
Cool, perfect.
Another fun fact about last week's episode is that afterwards on that Monday night, my sleep schedule's actually evolved.
Hey, Michael, quit laughing like that. You know I hate your girlfriend.
William, over here. So my sleep schedule's evolved a little bit during this pandemic, and I was actually asleep by about just a touch before 1 a.m. last Monday.
And I called you.
And
you didn't answer.
And yeah, that is true. My phone, I forgot to turn the ringer off. Very rarely do I.
What is your ringer, by the way?
It's the song "Money" from Pink Floyd.
I love that. I thought that was Joe Walsh. It's Pink Floyd.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
I thought that was a Joe Walsh song.
Anyway, why were you calling me last week at 1:57 a.m.? By the way,
I wanted to tell you this has been such a nice ride, but after y'all berated... Yeah, thanks, Red Man. That really adds to it.
Keep going.
I just wanted to, if I could have gotten you on the phone, I would have said, Tony, this has been so sweet, so nice. But after tonight, I've had enough to some extent.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's exactly why I ignored the call. Look at you now. You're back like just a little bitch.
And my eyes are yellow.
You do have some Michael Jordan-esque eyes. Have you seen a doctor about this?
Jeremiah told me to say that one. Jeremiah, that went well. Thank you. Spencer, that was... You told me, you were like, hey, tell everybody your eyes are yellow.
These guys all work at movie theaters, William. You ever do anything weird when you go to movie theaters? You ever sneak any food in there yourself?
I've made out with a black chick in one.
Oh, yeah? What movie did you do that at?
Anaconda.
Whoa. All right.
You know, I actually talked to him last week after the show about 2 a.m.
Oh, really? He called you?
No, I was playing virtual reality, and somehow he entered my...
Yeah, if y'all haven't watched Red Band's virtual reality, start watching it. It's to die for. It's a wonderful thing to watch. Red Band, what are you doing on there, dude? Virtual reality? What do you talk about on that thing? Get off of it. Get off of it. People are tired of it. I, for one, am tired of it. Get off of VR. Are you fucking with me?
That is the weirdest mask.
I know,
it's
like in his mouth.
It really moves. When you move your mouth, it moves too.
Yeah, thanks. It cost $100.
Where'd you buy it from?
Kmart.
Why?
What do you mean? There's one left.
What?
I support small businesses.
Why have you been so angry lately? Like the last couple of months, your whole set, everything has been just...
You're really going to call me out on that? I told you what happened.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What happened?
My dog died 2 weeks ago.
How did it die?
His name was Scooby-Doo. I accidentally fed him poison.
What kind of poison did you feed him?
I injected a T-bone steak with a bunch of Clorox bleach.
Why'd you do that?
I was looking up YouTube videos and I did it and I left it on the floor.
Well, what kind of Clorox bleach into a T-bone did to your dog? What was the video?
It was a video. Spencer, get my back on.
You want Spencer to get your back?
Get my back on this one.
Spencer? Do you know William?
Yeah, he sometimes goes to my Blockbuster.
Oh.
I love it in your Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you remember when we kissed 2 weeks ago there?
Do you remember that, Spencer?
I mean, off of the security camera and off the record? Yeah.
Off the record?
Yeah.
If you guys kiss, that's your 15.
Whoa, William, another fucking comedian.
That is the main song of the Anaconda. You did that one well.
Redman got tired of all the bike jokes and he pulled up a song.
Good job, Rabbi. Do I have your attention?
Okay, all right, everybody. Everybody relax. William.
Your big soundboard, man.
Well, Spencer, chill out. Okay, guys, settle down over here.
Yeah, stop.
Go from misses to miss. All right.
Go to misses from miss. She's a breaking down and slowly.
Keep going, William.
Oh, nothing's about nowhere. She's a breaking down, drowning slowly.
$6 a song. Day after Christmas.
American Dream.
Yeah, that's a sad deal.
It's about an abortion.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's a sad deal.
Yeah.
So, you're going to get how was your test?
Am I going to get a tattoo?
Yes, last week. How was your test that you took last Wednesday? How did that go?
I have strep throat.
Oh, that's good. It's a good time to have strep throat, actually. Much better to have strep throat than
Luckily, I don't have adenoids anymore.
How's the spot on your belly? Can we get an update on that? Can we see what's going on there? Let's see. It's being blocked by a shadow right now. Can you... Where is it?
It's gone. It's a Christmas miracle.
It looks like his belly button's waxing and waning right now.
What is that, a moon joke?
Yeah, I just learned about it.
Is that a fucking moon joke?
Yeah, it is, William.
What's wrong with my belly button?
It's a giant as a moon.
That's a giant as a moon.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. It does sort of look like... Can you lift up your shirt one more time? David, can you get in there again? That does look like the part of the Death Star where like ships fly into.
Yeah.
You know, like Darth Vader flies his ship into that.
Hey y'all, what are we doing? Why are we flying into this? Oh,
it also looks like the garbage dumpster where that snake creature is. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah,
the compartment.
I believe that is the planet Tatooine.
I love some Star Wars.
Where Boba Fett falls into that little hole.
That's it.
Not really.
The Sarlacc pit. Yeah.
Sarlacc pit.
That's it. You have the Sarlacc pit where your belly button should be.
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
Huh?
Is there anything in your belly button right now?
What do you think's in there?
It's probably some cotton.
Cotton? What is that, a black reference?
Whoa.
Come on, bitch.
Why don't we see? Maybe. Oh God. That's weird, William. Oh shit. Represent. Oh shit.
What's up, y'all?
You do that when you're out on the streets?
Yeah, I do it at the swimming pools.
What swimming pools?
YMCA.
Oh my God. Do you at least make sure there's no children around when you do it?
Yeah, sometimes.
I'm usually swimming laps, and that's why he's there.
Really? God.
Okay, sometimes it's fun sometimes it's good when an episode just sort of like cruises down, nice and slow, and we get to really appreciate all the comedy that happened earlier on in this show. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the longest tenured regulars in the history of the show, the great William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. This was another episode of the show. We did it again. Fun stuff happening all around the world. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Evelt. Let's see what happened here tonight with the movie theater crew that sometimes works at a Blockbuster. There we go. Get on up in there, Ryan. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's another movie theater type homage thing. Am I right? Yep, there's the concession stand. I see me. I see William with horns. We have the great fire breathing. Is that Snort? Oh yeah, that's David Lucas. Yep, that makes sense. Cool cat. Everybody, Michael Lair on the tank. I love it. What a crew. Snorg and Jen down below. Spencer up top, slinging concessions. Chroma eating the nacho cheese out of the dispenser.
Go to renjebelt.com, grab a crank. He also has a lot of auctions. I just saw a really cool auction of you, the Joker. He has going on right now, or he did.
Everything's at RyanJebelt.com. Go eat a Vito's Pizza. Get your coffee from CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Get your underwear over at Sheath. Hire someone at ZipRecruiter. A bunch of fun things you could do to show support for the show. Your lozenges for nicotine over at Lucy.co.
So good.
So good. So good. I like the cinnamon. Red Man likes the wintergreen. And a bunch of other fun stuff happening. I have a roast master class on my Patreon, everything roasting that you might want to know. Actual tons of content, man. Interviewing Jesse Joyce this week. Just interviewed Sarah Tiana, Benji Aflalo, David Lucas, Donnell Rawlings, Jeff Ross. Fun times. We just talk about making fun of people, so that's exciting. Red Band? You have,
check out my virtual Red Band, and also Brian Holtzman, Dead Air, and of course Brothers in Cursive, which are we doing one last week? Okay, so check that out.
Oh yeah, I have a whole new merch store as well attached to my website, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brand new shirts drawn up by the McVader. Those are mostly Roastmaster class based. There's also a cute little Hinchcliffe Red Band 2020 shirt there. I like it. Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. I'm sure of that. Tell me about it.
It has Dr. Phil and the Starbucks assistant manager, Aubrey, on that episode.
I thought that was last week's episode.
That was this week's. Shanks and Dr. Phil was last week.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What else, Jeremiah? Anything else?
At Jeremiah-Watkins on Venmo. Thanks for the support, guys. And if you're in the Tempe, Arizona area at the end of the month, I'll be doing some shows there the last weekend of the month on Thursday and Friday.
There you go. Tempe, Arizona.
Yeah, and if you're on YouTube right now, head over to youtube.com/Jeremiah-Watkins and hit that subscribe button.
There you go. Also hit subscribe for this show if you haven't yet. Jen is actually Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Quadruple J's tonight. You are Jet Ski Johnson on all platforms. What else, Jet Ski?
That's it, at Jet Ski Johnson. Thanks, guys.
Chroma Chris. It's Chroma Chris. Did I miss anything tonight, Chroma?
No, just checking out the Baby Boys on Spotify.
That's right, the Baby Boys on Spotify. TheBabyBoys. And then, of course, the great Joel Jimenez was here. Believe it or not, that was scored the entire time. I know, it's shocking. But go ahead, Joel Burt. You have a new episode of Mostly Sorry, which is also your name on all social media platforms.
That's right. Yeah, me and David Deary, we are American treasures.
That's right. I absolutely love it. Are we missing anything? That's pretty much it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Good night, everybody. Oh, thank you to everybody out on the patio that came tonight to the Comedy Store. We are streaming the show out there.
Thank Charlie from Vito's for the ziti.
We'll be back next Monday with another episode of Kill Tony. Live.
How serious is you vaping? Irreversible lung damage serious. 1 in 10 kids vape serious. Which warrants a serious conversation from a serious parental. Not the seriously no sports.
this is Rabbi coming live from the Real Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
Yeah, give it up. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Hi, Brian.
Hey, Tony. How are you?
Great. How are you?
I've been doing a lot of golfing, man. I've seen a lot of photos of you.
I've seen a lot. Where are you seeing photos? You just heard me say that I've been golfing. There was one post. Yes, I've been golfing a lot. I love it. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of sunlight, riding around on golf carts, smoking pot, hitting balls.
Go to the Trump course.
I've been everywhere.
What's your favorite one you're in?
I've been to a lot of places. I did play Trump. Was it the nicest course that I played on? Yeah. It's a $280 million course that I got a good deal on, luckily. But yeah, there's a lot of great places. Yeah, tons of Rustic.
What's your best score?
I don't know. Good. Good has been my best. Par. 72. Brian J. Evel's here. He draws every single episode. Some amazing drawings. These unbelievable posters. Every episode on for sale. It's all out there. RyanJEvil.com. Why not? Vito's Pizza. Delicious Vito's Pizza. I've been indulging a lot this week in a lot of Italian food. Vito's. I had baked ziti. Yet again. Meatballs this week. I had baked ziti with sausage and meatballs. Skull food. It's good for people that ride electric bicycles too. This is the electric bicycle diet, baked ziti and pizza. All from Vito's, locations everywhere. I like the one on La Cienega, but they're also out in Santa Monica. They're everywhere. Vito's Pizza. Speedweed, the great Gino, always joining us, always has our back. Great Better Box Studio was home to us for many months during the quarantine. And we absolutely love it. Get a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Yeah. Roast Masterclass is up and bumping. Patreon.com/Hinchcliffe for a bunch of extra Tony talking about making fun of people's stuff. Jeremiah is supposedly going on the road again. He has a bunch of dates that he just keeps announcing and canceling. He's filling in for 14 headliners that don't want the dates, and then he's surprised when he has to cancel them in the end. But he's supposedly going to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th to the 15th, and Minneapolis, Minnesota, August 26th to the 29th. What else is going on? Anything crazy? Well, you got to get up to get down. I'm talking about erectile dysfunction, and it isn't always easy to talk about erectile dysfunction. Usually we just brush it off or blame ourselves, saying like, I think I lost my mojo, or we avoid it altogether with excuses like I had a long day at work, or sorry honey, I'm just not feeling it, or I think I'm into men. But with Roman, it is easy to talk about. With a real doctor who can prescribe real medication, it's simple, safe, and totally discreet.
Yeah, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED. All the comfort and privacy of your own home. The doctor will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, Roman will ship it to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and simple and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
Erectile dysfunction used to be tough to tackle, but now there's Roman. Complete an online visit today to connect with a doctor and take care of it. Go to roman.com/Tony today. If approved, you'll get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. Wow, $15 off. Get a boner. That's getroman.com/Tony. Getroman.com/Tony. And boy, oh boy, are we excited to announce the return of one of our favorite sponsors. You guys know this, fans of the show. If you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some of the products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD is the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from that plant that packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're just great. I rub it all over my body all the time.
Here's some Infinite CBD products I think can get you through the hard times, Tony. CBD AM Plus, difficulty concentrating while you're working from home. This has CBD Plus caffeine for mental clarity. CBD gummies, that's my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum companies. Woo, full spectrum. A lot of people say that. Spectrum. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. CBD lube, you know, it feels good. You've got time to kill, treat yourself. Actually, that's really, instead of using spit, try it out. CBD lube's amazing.
Put lube on your fucking stump of a dick.
Yeah. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research and users reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits yours. That's infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's infinitecbd.com, promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. You know, we're just gotta get through it sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm just excited about these sponsors. I just love these everything. We're having fun. It's a beautiful Monday. We're live on YouTube. My streamers are amongst us. They're watching, right? Okay, let's start tonight's episode. Now we have a fun one, I do believe, lined up. You know, we never know that. Sometimes I lie. I say tonight's going to be a fun show, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of mood the band's in. I don't know who's going to get pulled out of the bucket. I don't know if the regulars might be prepared or whatever. I don't ever know. This is a completely improvised show. Other podcasts, they know what they're going to talk about. They have a big whiteboard right behind the camera that you never see, in which they talk about the things that they're going to talk about, particularly to talk about all week. Anyway, we do have a band on this show. They commit to being different characters every episode. We never know what they're going to be. Let's find out what they are tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best named band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Jesse Johnson, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Let's see what happens tonight, shall we? Here they come, I'm sure, any moment now. Oh, we know this crew. Oh, wow. Man, okay, I thought it was newscasters, but now I'm a bit confused. Could be 80s comedians.
Striking a miss.
What, is it newscasters?
Foul ball.
Oh, it is newscasters.
No, it is not. Foul is not. It's not when something's going smooth in baseball, Tony.
That's correct. You were a sportscaster calling a foul ball.
There you go. Sportscaster it is. You said newscasters. We do not.
You're all sports guys?
Yes.
Okay, well then you're not newscasters, you are sportscasters.
Sportscasters, sports broadcasters, whatever you like to say, Tony. Yes.
Okay. So these are new characters.
No, they debuted about 4 years ago. Very forgettable.
Okay, well welcome back. What's your name?
My name is Teddy Massingale.
Teddy Massingale?
Yes.
Massingale.
Massingile. Massingale.
All right, and who's this here next to you with the massive coat?
Hey, I gotta fit all that muscle in there.
Wow.
My name's Gary Balls. I love sports.
Gary Balls. Welcome, Gary.
Gary used to be very fat.
Oh, okay.
That's why the coat is big.
Who are you?
My name's Forrest, Tony. Forrest Dunk.
Forrest Dunk.
Forrest.
Forrest Dunk. Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Why do you have headphones on?
Well, I have to listen to the people giving me the stats on the booth.
Okay. And how about you?
Hey, Tony, it is Grand Slam Sam here, coming from you from the sidelines.
Thank you, Grand
There's really not any sports right now, so what have you guys been up to?
Actually, baseball is back in season, actually.
And this just in, NFL canceled their preseason.
Did that really just come in? Oh, yeah, no, I didn't know that. Preseason, yep. Okay, we got a bunch of sports guys with us here. I know you guys asked for it, for them to come back, and you got what you wanted, the sports.
This has been 4 years in the making. The story of a comeback, the underdog, the Rocky story.
You know, you look a lot like, maybe I'm wrong because I get them all mixed together. There's a lot of characters, but you look like the 80s comedian that we've had on this show.
That is actually my brother Zippy.
Zippy, and you guys have the same outfit, hair,
Actually,
Mustache.
nope, different mustache. Zippy doesn't have a mustache. When you do thousands of characters, they all start to look a little bit alike.
All right. They all look alike to me. Well, welcome, guys. We're going to have fun. We have 4 sign-ups in the bucket. They are, actually, we have 5. So somebody's going to be left out. That gives it a little bit of risk involved. 5 sign-ups, 4 open slots. So we're going to see what happens.
Get the Sally Jesse Raphael. Remember her in the glasses? The red glasses.
Oh, there you go. That Red Band showing his age. Sally Jesse Raphael reference
from deep old Hollywood.
Salad dressing Raphael.
Salad dressing Raphael.
David Lucas is in the audience, roasting already. Salad dressing Raphael. So dumb. Let's get the show started. You know, we started the last few episodes with Michael Lair, but you know what? Every single time that guy goes up, he chooses to be a fucking closer. So we're going to flip it around again, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off tonight's show, a beloved figure to many, hated by so many more. It's incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, here's William Montgomery.
What's up? First and foremost, I want to give it up for salad dressing Raphael. He is a good friend of my uncle's. I wrote the set after a couple ice houses, let's just call it that, a couple nights ago. You know the difference between cancer and a child? My dad's got it. Who needs Jesus when you've got a metal detector? This is me working at Disney World. Check out the castle over there. I'm coming out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. How do I hold this thing?
Wow, William Montgomery really,
what was up with that dive?
Woo! He really,
whoa! What happened there?
You left a lot of space for laughter there at the end. You must have thought that spiky pineapple joke was going to really...
I did. Have you recently held a pineapple?
Yes.
They are spiky.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Yeah, I came out with a movie. It's called Spiky Pineapple. But literally, I don't know how to hold the thing.
Why would it be a movie? Why would you make an entire movie out of a spiky pineapple?
Flipper 2.
You know, you get this golden pineapple. Spicy. Wait.
Perfect. Maybe I won't write that movie.
Did you write? How much did you write?
200 pages.
200 pages. Wow. Clearly, you wrote something other than jokes this week. I was just wondering exactly what it was. Does your dad have cancer?
He does not. He's cancer-free 2 years.
So, did he used to have cancer, or he just...
Yeah, he did at one point.
Really?
It's pretty much a miracle. And then William moved away. Then I moved away and his cancer was gone. The doctors didn't know what happened.
My goodness gracious. How about the Jesus metal detector joke? Can we talk about this for a second? If you don't need Jesus, if you have a metal detector, can you explain?
Yeah, you don't need Jesus. You've got a metal detector.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, how many times have you been with Jesus? Watching him walk on water. You can't walk on water. You're a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
He's a fisherman. Jesus is a fisherman.
Fisherman.
Is he? Was he a fisherman?
Is a fisherman.
What passage of the Bible says he's a fisherman?
August 2nd.
Do you know? Ted Massengill?
more of a carpenter. But I think he's coming up with a fisherman because of the 5 loaves of and the 2 fish story in the parable of the Bible.
5 loaves and 2 fish. Are we talking about Red Band's midnight snack last night? You posted some wacky.
A meal of biblical proportions. Hallelujah. Yeah, when is Red Band gonna die?
Whoa, William. Red Band.
No, I've been sick of Red Band the past couple weeks.
Why?
Well, I'm definitely not going to die of laughter.
Whoa.
Come on, what is that?
Well,
Red Band?
Because even when we asked you to explain that joke about the metal detector, it still made no sense. So you
What
had
do
a
you
joke
mean?
that
That's one of my best jokes, man. That's one of my best jokes.
Talking about
Okay.
William, back up.
Okay.
All right, let's talk about
I'm sick. I got 104.
Let's talk about another one of your jokes here today. This is me working at Disney World. Hey, check out the
Hey,
castle.
look at the castle over there.
Did you just
do that from a 2nd grader?
I don't even think a 2nd grader. Like, I mean, that's
Look at the castle over there. My point is, Disney World is known for a Cinderella's castle, and I swear to God, if I'm working there, I am gonna be saying, "Hey, y'all look at that castle over there, please." The Cinderella's castle. I've been working for Disney now for 5 fucking years.
No, you work in a storage facility. The
Well,
job.
I had to resign.
No, you didn't.
I had to resign.
Did you really?
If anyone has a job, do you have a job, Gino? You got a job for me?
Yeah, nobody's really hiring right
now. Okay.
Oh, I literally had tens and tens of people offer you jobs the last.
Well, now I finally need one.
You finally need one in the middle of a global pandemic.
In a pandemic, I need a job.
But you didn't accept any of the high-paying jobs that would have changed your life and alleviated your alcoholism when the economy
That was several months ago.
Yeah.
The economy's booming. I'm drinking a bunch of alcohol and Sprite bottles. And you're telling me about these jobs, and I greatly apologize. I should have listened to you. I need a job right now.
So what kind of job are you?
I gotta be back in Memphis soon.
You are, without a doubt. So what kind of job are you willing to do? Just so that the listeners out there know, because a lot of the fans of the show, we have ZipRecruiter, there's a lot of people hiring. So my question is this, just so that everybody knows, what's the worst job that
worst job I've ever done?
No, William, listen. What's the worst job that you're willing to take right now?
I would say a golf person at a putt-putt.
A golf person at a putt. Well, you're not getting that job. You're not getting that job. Putt-putts are closed. Even the putting courses on.
I need a job, Tony.
I know. So let's.
I mean, what will I do?
Yeah. What will you? That's what I'm asking.
Red
you.
Band, are you hiring me?
No.
You were saying it the other day.
No. What? Brian had to get a job at Trader Joe's.
Who's Ryan? Who's Ryan?
Okay, William. What type of job do you think you'd be good at?
Like a Petco.
What would you do at a Petco? Do you know a lot about
I work
that?
around the fish.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's do this. I'm a customer. I walk into a Petco. You work at the Petco. Hello, can you help me?
Yeah, were you looking for a channel cat? Is it a channel catfish? Are you looking for a channel cat?
What the fuck's a channel cat? I'm a customer here. I was looking for some.
David, why'd you tell me to say that?
I was looking.
Come on, dude.
William, over here. Can't just. There's no crowd.
Yeah, what happened there? What happened there?
William, so I'm at a Petco. I'm a customer. Hi, I'm looking to buy a squirrel. Can you help me?
Yeah, what's your name?
Bob.
Bob, what's your last name?
Jenkins. Bob Jenkins, and I'm here to buy a squirrel. Do you have a squirrel?
What size do you want?
Medium squirrel.
What, 2 feet?
Yes. Everyone knows.
2 foot squirrel?
Yeah, medium is 2 feet. Everyone knows
it's
that.
$1,000. A 2 foot fucking squirrel? It's $1,000.
Do you accept cashier's check?
Yeah, cashier's check. I accept cash.
That's it?
A 2 foot squirrel?
What kind of Petco is this?
Oh! good squirrel. Thanks, Mom.
What is that noise, Brian?
Retail store atmosphere.
No, we don't need the background.
Wait, that's perfect.
I'm working
God, what was that?
I'm writing a script called Pufferfish. How do you hold this thing? They're spiky.
It has spikes on it. Exactly. That's what made my joke funny. Holding a pineapple, coming out with a pineapple movie.
Have you been talking with your parents lately?
Yeah,
They care deeply about you. What have they been saying?
My mom wants me to ever grill.
Oh, that's very nice of her. That's very nice.
I know. I'm thinking,
do you know how to grill? Do you normally cook
cheeseburgers and stuff?
You do? Do you?
Yeah, like cheeseburgers.
How would you make a cheeseburger? Can you explain
What
to
do you
people?
For like 10 minutes on either side?
Well, I don't know about that. See, this is what's in. This could be a good idea for you. You can start your own cooking show. Literally tens of thousands of people have been doing it during the quarantine, but I think yours could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I cook these cheeseburgers as like 10 minutes on either side.
How would you prep the cheeseburgers? Would you just buy them already pattied up?
A lot of onions. A lot of onions, a lot of flowers in the kitchen.
Are there any? Is there any beef involved?
A lot of beef.
How much onions and how much beef? 2 feet?
2 feet of beef?
Yeah, like the squirrel.
Is this a joke?
I don't know.
William, you could call it William.
What?
If you had a cooking show, you could call it Willie Yum.
Why? Why would he do that?
Y-U-M. Yeah, Y-U-M. Yum. Willie Yum Yum Yum. Is that funnier?
Are you writing jokes for William?
William Montgomery? Thank you so much for eating my son tonight. It was my joy.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
I didn't want to say it. I ended up saying it. Joel, thank you so much. That was going to be my last cut.
You're retiring?
I'm saying tonight I wasn't prepared for my set. Joel said,
why do you think that is?
We would now like to hang you from the rafters tonight. For retiring your Crocs. Come on.
Is there anything else you want to say before we let you go? Yeah? What mountaintop are you talking about?
It's a Martin Luther King speech.
Oh. Okay, well, there you go. Red Band got his first and only fart sound out of the way tonight, so at least something good came out of this. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. Montgomery, he's the one with red hair, no jokes. All right, David Deary, man with a plan, helping us out, keeping everything nice and clean. Very exciting stuff. All right, pull the name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe this is this young man's first time on the show. It's going to be exciting to meet someone right now. Put your hands together for Dave Sarah, everyone. Dave Sarah, here we go. Dave Sarah.
Thank you.
Dave Sarah.
Thank you. I probably shouldn't even be here right now. Should probably be at home with my mom. My mother and I own a puppy mill. Puppy mill is where you raise purebred dogs, Boston Terriers, Labrador Retrievers. So, rescues have been outselling purebreds 2-to-1 last couple of years in California. So it's puppy mills in our family for generations. So I just did what any good son would do. I bought a whip and a lead pipe, and obviously I'm just going to teach puppies and fucking turn them into rescues. I really think that's the easiest way to do it. I'm no expert, but I can definitely do that. Puppies are so unaggressively dumb and obedient. It's night after night and night, beating them over the head. You want to kill the damn thing, you just want to scare them. I mean, you know the look. Thank you.
Dave Sarah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was fun.
Thank you.
Is any of that true? You guys really have a
No, not true at all.
Not at all.
That was actually the first joke I ever wrote before like that joke.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big difference. That was your first joke you ever wrote. William wrote his jokes on the drive over here.
Yeah, that is
so
the difference.
what a change of taste that is for the show. Oh, pineapples are spiky. I guess they could say that near the castle. Jesus or metal detector. Okay, that's not finished, but good enough for today. It's words. So, Dave, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
It is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
In August, it'll be 4 years.
Okay. You from LA?
From Los Angeles.
Born and raised?
Born and
What
raised.
part?
Montebello. It's like
Montebello, Lagaguzza, Pafangu.
Yeah, it's about it's right next to East LA. So.
Montebello, your parents both. Oh, okay. Montebello's not as nice. It sounds. It turns out. It sounds like it would be up near like Mendocino and all that, but it's not.
Ever seen Lake Paris, California?
What?
Lake Paris, California. Sounds really fancy, but it's garbage.
Yeah, you know that. You're our East LA correspondent.
I am actually a white man from Philadelphia. Forrest Dunks.
It's crazy that you're from Philadelphia and your name's Forrest Dunks because those are two Tom Hanks references.
I'm
Philadelphia and Forrest Dunks.
You're quicker than I thought. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Dave Sarah. What do you do for a living?
I work for the company that owns Body Glove and Wham.
Body Glove and Wham.
Body Glove's the wetsuit company.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
sweet. Sick. Yeah, what do you do for them?
I'm in processing, so like order e-commerce processing. So basically, Amazon, all their websites go into one channel. You gotta print it out.
So you're still working through the quarantine?
Yeah, I just got the job in March. Luckily, I only worked with 28 jobs before this. I'm really lucky on that, but.
You're a very clean-cut guy. You look like you have your life together. You look like you drink plenty of water. Am I right? You drink a lot of water? Really? Tell us about that. Tell us.
Well, here's a funny story. So, the night that Ryan Stickle was here, it was one of the nights where David was killed, and we kind of talked to William on that day about being a second regular. And so on that night, I was actually...
Wait, I thought that William was a regular before David.
Yeah. You were talking to William about saying, what do you think about David going on as second regular?
I wasn't really asking his opinion.
No, you weren't. No, you were just talking... No.
William doesn't help me with any decisions
and honestly, it's funny because William's trying to do bits, talking to you, and you're just like, dude...
Where did this conversation happen back here? What were you doing in the back?
Okay, so I actually, you called me very last, and I was in the back smoking already.
Wow, you really are a degenerate.
Yeah. And, there's jokes about me ODing in the bathroom and stuff.
Of course, yeah, we make jokes about people that don't deserve. So then you were out back, you missed your spot, and then it turns out that you're out back again, eavesdropping on confidential calls.
He looks kind of like a cop.
You do have cop.
You have cop face. How long have you been impersonating Todd Glass?
I like Todd Glass. Anyway, so I went back there with William, and it was kind of before back there was about a year ago, so they were a little less strict than they are now.
How do you know when they're strict and when they're not strict?
I mean, I've been coming here for 4 years.
You've been going to the back for 4 years?
That's the back.
People just let you back there because they think you work.
Feeling second.
Yeah, so basically that was actually, well, I'm not going to say it. But anyway, so I just would basically just walk back there. Just, I wouldn't pay attention to anybody.
They stop a lot of people. You're suspiciously clean-cut looking.
Right.
That's what started this conversation.
Yes.
So what else is a degenerate like about you? You smoke a lot of pot. What else? Oh, look at this. How did only in 2020 are there fat cocaine addicts?
I know. I wore a sweater.
Do you mean Coca-Cola?
What's your living situation?
I live with my brother in Montebello. My brother gets so he gets medical. He
get some medical money and I get some for taking care of him as a caretaker. So that helps us. My parents live like about a mile away. We live in the same house as we grew up in. So my parents just they're in their late 70s, so like they only drop me every once in a while to get see.
Did you ever do lines of blow with your parents?
No, of course not.
You ever do lines of blow with your schizophrenic brother?
I have before.
Oh my goodness! What kind of caretaker are you?
That's a bad idea. But this was long before he was getting government money or before we knew he was fucked up.
Right. But like you couldn't tell that he was fucked up at all?
No, we could tell. We just didn't know like the condition. I mean, it took like 10 years to get this correct. So it was like 1 year or something. Right.
Like what? Tell us.
I mean, he went through a stage where his body was contorted and he just couldn't control it. He wouldn't want to go to the hospital.
I mean, I'm friends with Michael Lair. That happens to him all the time. That's not terrible to be around.
No, I mean, but like, yeah,
the body torting.
I mean, it looked like he was having an exorcism.
Well, that's pretty entertaining. Yeah, smoke some weed, do a couple lines of blow. The next thing you know, your brother's spider walking backwards at you down the hallway.
What the fuck? Should have just bought him one of those Jabberwocky masks.
Yeah.
Yes, a Jabberwocky mask. Nobody knows. No one knows what Joel's talking about.
The internet will. I know exactly what you're talking about, Forrest. Keep up the great work back there. Thank you. Back in with you.
Forrest Dunks, ladies and gentlemen. Back to me in studio. So, Dave, what else about you? What's your love life like? You fool a lot of women with this clean-cut image on the outside and then just sloppiness on the inside?
Yeah, no, I was like in 2 long relationships in my 20s. One was like 5 years old.
2 feet long?
Maybe 4. So, my last girlfriend was about 4 years ago. We lived together for about 8 months. Nothing unique.
How'd that end? Why did that end? Tell the truth.
I will tell you. Okay, so at that time, this was about 4 years ago. Valentine's Day was on a Sunday, and on Friday I had just gone off work with home. We were living in part of the afternoon, and
went on a little bender.
Well, no, but she was asleep when I got there, and you were through the days. No, I didn't. Okay, so yeah, I mean, she was asleep. It was Friday night. I get a call from my cousin saying, "Hey, you want to go downtown have a drink?" I was like, "Yeah, no, I don't feel like waking her up and explaining all this shit." So I didn't. The next
you went and had a drink?
No, I did not go.
Right.
I didn't wake her up. I decided not to go. Not to have a drink, whatever. So and like my ex at the time, she was a fellow degenerate as well. So
okay.
She was like,
so you woke up. She woke up the next day. You guys wake up Saturday morning.
Saturday
morning. Guy, you didn't even wake me up last night. You're like, my buddy invited me for a drink. She's like, you could have gone and had drinks. You didn't fucking wake me up, and then you broke up because of that.
Well, no. What happened was I said, oh yeah, my cousin called me. He said, why don't you go down to have drinks? And I didn't think. I said, no, I'm not gonna go. And she got mad because she's like, yeah, you knew what you were gonna do. And I fucking flipped out.
Why'd you flip out?
I just flipped out because I knew what she was insinuating.
I can't picture you being mad. Can you do it without even thinking about it? Can you really get mad and show us? Wow, this is like gay Tony Soprano.
I know.
This is exciting. I've always wondered what gay Tony Soprano would be like. Woke up this morning.
It was for Valentine's Day.
Girlfriend was mad at me.
It'll be fine.
Drugs and schizophrenic.
Schizophrenic brother. You ever give compassionate masturbation to your schizophrenic brother? Have you ever heard of that before?
That's a scary concept. I did not know. I've caught him masturbating a couple times.
You ever? What'd you do when you caught him?
Nothing. I just like
faster, harder. Come on, finish already.
We call that an assist.
Yeah.
There you go. That's on character, funny in the moment. There you go. Good timing on that. Forrest Dunks is back.
He's hitting up.
Dave, anything else we need to know about you before we let you go?
That's gonna be it, I think. Yeah.
Fun times, good jokes. I think with an audience, that puppy mill thing about abused dogs, smart, funny approach.
At first, it was kind of a little touchy.
Yeah,
you know,
at first,
anytime
Yeah,
you're
I'm very
hurting
nervous. I mean, I've been on the belly room before, the belly room, and the artist always wanted to do it.
There you go. This is a version of it.
The version of it, I'm down. So
Get you closer. There you go. Steve, Sarah, everybody. I get knocked down. I get up again. That's the fucking ego. Okay. There's another young man. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Bogus is next on Kill Tony. Hey, Bana, was a good friend of mine. I never understood. Here he is, Zach Bogus.
women and children are a lot like baseball. You get hit with a bat, and you better run home fast. Get kind of tired of this long jumping shit. It's been months without a decent school shooting. When I was a little kid, I thought it was cool, so I told my dad. Like the good Christian man that he is, he sent me to church for conversion. It must have worked because I figured out I was straight after the priest locked my ass. Today when I farted, it smells like holy water. I lost my anal rings. I miss them so much. Without them, I feel uneasy. I consider myself a pretty open sexually guy. I mean, I fuck just about anybody, except for war vets. I hear they all have PTSD. I'm a cancer survivor. Dated one for almost a month. Nearly killed myself. Don't care what they
Welcome.
say. Cancers. Not good.
Here you go, Zach Bogan. Was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. Hey, I never understood a single word he said, but I felt in his wine. Yeah. Yeah, back from that ledge. From my friends. All right, Zach Bogus. The best part of that song, by the way, is the second verse when he comes in. If I was the king of the world, tell you what I do. We don't give a fuck anymore here on Kill Tony, everybody. We are talking about a song right now.
And make sweet love to you.
All right, very good. We're losing our minds.
You know I love the lady.
Yeah.
You love to have
Me
some
too.
fun.
Turn the business to a business. My wife
and a straight shooting son of a gun.
We just work. All right, Zach Bogus. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, or have you been on before?
No, this is my first time. Signed up like over 20.
Well, there you go. Look at this. Dreams are coming true. A lot of people that signed up many times never had a chance of getting on or getting on. Welcome, and welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time.
Second time ever doing stand-up, and you signed up tens of times?
I have, yes.
How come you didn't go to any other mics or anything?
Well, I used to work a lot, but
Where'd you work?
Malibu at a restaurant.
Oh, nice. Malibu has great restaurants. Which restaurants?
Paradise Cove.
Oh, I love Paradise Cove.
Yeah.
Big fan of Paradise Cove.
Is Paradise Cove the one with the deck outside with the seagulls that come up and
Yeah.
it's like fishing wire? Yeah, the seagulls is definitely attacked. Saw a lady lose a whole glass of red wine over that mountain.
There's all those trailers. Like, trailer park right in front of it, and that's where I think Woody Harrelson or somebody weird like that.
Woody Harrelson, another Buckeye from Columbus, Ohio.
I've seen Nick Nolte in that.
Really? What were you doing at Paradise Cove? They have a Groupon or something like that?
I go there once every 9 years. I'm the poor one on the show. Venmo at Jeremiah-Watkins. I'm a little bitch boy. Hello. This is what Tony wants from me. Coming right ahead. Hello.
Wait,
Back to you.
How's that your Venmo? I thought you were Teddy Massengill.
Oh, It's a charitable donation for orphans that I know. At Jeremiah-Watkins, the little bitch.
Oh, is the little bitch a part of it?
No, parentheses, write the little bitch in the description when you're paying him $20. Look up his song, I Need You on YouTube. It has 3,000 views. Back to you, Tony.
Okay. Okay, Zach. So you've only done stand-up twice. When was your first time doing stand-up?
It was at the beginning of March at my West Side.
Okay. This March?
Yep.
Okay. Heck yeah, absolutely. How long have you lived in LA? Where are you from?
I'm from New York originally. I've been in LA for like 7 years.
Upstate New York?
No.
Oh, very nice. What made you move to Los Angeles?
The weather mainly, and just weed. Life is a lot better out here.
How old are you?
25.
25. That's good. How long have you lived out here?
7 years.
7 years. That's great. Moved out when you were 18.
Just about.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. How'd you end up making that move at such a young age?
I
saved money or something?
Yeah, I mean, one-way flight for $300. Not like so.
How about sleeping? Like, what did you do after you landed?
I moved in with my mom.
Oh, you got a mom out here. That changes things.
That helps.
Yep.
Safe.
What does your mom do?
She works in catering management for a hotel.
You close with her? No. Where does she live? What part of town does she live? You don't know where your mom lives? I probably.
Do you know where your dad lives?
Both of them, yeah. You have two dads.
I've got two dads, not gay, but two.
Where are they at? Brooklyn?
No, I got one in Virginia and one in Portland.
Your biological dad's in Portland? No, that is correct. I can tell. You look like you would try to storm the federal courthouse. You can feel the Portland energies beaming off of you. Have you ever protested or rioted in any way in your entire life? You ever go to the Occupy movement?
No, I didn't do that. All my protests are
like what? What are some of your protests?
I'm an emo kid.
Yeah,
I can tell. I wear it on my sleeves.
No, I get a little bit of punkabilly, like, is that the word?
Rockabilly.
Rockabilly? Some rockabilly vibes from you?
I'll take it.
You play any instruments?
Nope.
Do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I'm a tattoo artist.
Okay. What's your favorite tattoo?
On myself?
Yep. Is that an art unit there on your elbow?
It's Boba Fett.
Oh, okay.
Probably this shoulder chrysanthemum.
Oh, yeah. Tattoos are fun. How about your biggest, most regretful tattoo?
When I was learning how to tattoo, I tattooed X-Wing player from Star Wars on my shit. I was sitting on my carpet just going at it freehand, and it looked like a little phallic after I was done. It looked like a lump of cotton.
Can we see it? Is it still there?
It's covered up now. I can't really see it.
Okay.
So it looks a lot better now. I got it lasered off and covered up, but for a while I had to wear it with my socks. It's not a good look.
How about now during the quarantine? What do you do for fun? How do you pass the time? I'm sure a lot of listeners are figuring out ways to do this. You might have a big piece of information that they never thought of.
Yeah, man. Unemployment. It's better pay than working in the industry right now. I mean, until the end of this month, now you're not making that $600. But for a while there, I was making more money playing Ghost of Tsushima.
Ghost of Tsushima is a
badass video game.
Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima? What do you do with that big sushi? That'd be Ghost of Sashimi, by the way.
Strike one!
What do you do in the video game?
Kill a lot of Asian people with swords.
Whoa! Whoa!
I were to write a summary.
Whoa! That come out after the coronavirus did?
Yeah.
Yep. That makes sense. No better time to kill Asian people than when they're killing us! Am I right? People! No! Because of that disease?
And the crowd goes wild!
Zach! You ever been arrested? 4 times. For what?
not paying while using the subway in New York. Put my feet up on the train once, and that got me arrested.
Wow, look at you, the subway the subway bandit over here.
Kind of badass.
One time I stole a foot long.
I didn't do anything that criminal.
How about the other 2 times? Once the foot on the seat on the subway, once for not paying a toll.
There was a bunch of shit when I was turned into a werewolf once.
One time I tied a woman in the subway.
No, I never got caught for that.
You don't remember the other 2 times you got arrested?
They were all on the train because I made tons of peace on the train.
Wow, that's incredible.
Random shit while I was in high school.
Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me of a funny story that my brothers reminded me of this past week when I hung out with them for a quick barbecue. When I first moved to LA, I once took my bicycle down on the train. This is many years ago, 15 years ago, and they tried to give me a ticket for riding the bicycle in the lower area. You're not allowed to do that. And they're like, "You fucking stop!" Then they had to chase me, and they ended up getting me. It was a whole big rigmarole. I'm like fucking 19, 20 years old at the time. And they're like, "We're going to write you a ticket. Give us your ID." And I'm like, "I don't have an ID." And they're like, "Okay, well, give us your information." And I immediately realized that I can lie, right? But I'm like halfway through the thing, lying about my information for this ticket. I had already said Tony Hinchcliffe, and they're like, "Give me your address." But I was halfway through lying. So I got all the way to, they're like, "What city do you live in?" I'm like, "Burbank." They're like, "What's your zip code?" And I'm like, fuck, the only zip code I know in LA is my actual zip code. So I told them 90210. And they didn't even fucking blink at it. They were so excited to give me a ticket. It worked. I know. Fucking train police. You could have lied the whole time, dude.
I told them to fuck off because that's where I went home.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like the Green River Killer? Ryan J. Who's that serial killer? BTK.
I've never heard of it.
No? Look up. Will you pull that up real quick? Just for me, just so I can confirm. I believe it's BTK.
Chroma Chris said that he looks like Ryan J. Belt's son.
Yeah. Or not that picture, but that one. That one over there. No, not that one. It doesn't matter. Dennis Rader. Yeah. You have Dennis Rader in it. Have you ever thought about killing anyone? We've actually had a murder on the show before. Same energies as you.
It's funny, he reminds me of Purse House.
Very, very Clark Kent.
That's what I was afraid of, to be honest.
Clark Kent with a touch of rockabilly.
Okay, I'm not going to push anybody off the balcony, but stay away from second floors.
He actually threw her.
Did he really throw her?
I believe, hell of an arm.
I mean, I was going to say, you're the sportscaster. It's quite an opportunity there. All right, Zach. Well, fun times, man. Thanks for coming on the show. You finally made it, dude.
Thank you.
Zach Bogus, everybody. Wonderful
Yeah, word he said, but I helped him sip his wine.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that part of the night where we bring up a regular who I absolutely adored. This man did a great job doing the show with me this past week. I mean, it's a big, crazy, packed show at a drive-in. It was a drive-in comedy show, and a lot of fun times. Him, Jeremiah, Judson Johnson, did some time. I love this man. Very funny. Roaster. He's going to make fun of me. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy.
But I'm not trying to get like a six pack, biceps or anything. I'm just trying to get in shape enough to where I can fuck a girl with my shirt on. I'm tired of fucking bitches in tall jeans and Jordans. But ever since this latest invention, I've been fucking girls in Skechers shape-ups. Because not only do you tone your thighs and your ass, but you got the rocket motion going on when you hit. You can reach new levels of pussy. I'm tired of skinny guys thinking that they fuck better than fat guys. Like, it's impossible. I got 300 pounds of pressure coming behind my dick. How do you fuck better than me?
Pressure makes diamonds, bitches. There's a reason. I'm tired of girls getting with me and complaining about being on top. You trust these arms over you in the missionary position?
There you go. Hey!
These minutes are long as fuck with no audience.
Oh, you're doing good, man. You're doing good. You believe that, though? You believe fat guys fuck better than skinny guys?
Nigga, I got 300 pounds coming behind this stroke. What you mean?
I know, but it's not really, I mean, like, I don't think they need that much.
It depends on what type of fat guy you are. Red Band probably don't fuck with his full force.
Red Band, what are you like in the bed? I've asked thousands of people on this show. I've never asked you. What is your move in the bed?
Well, I like to bring a lot of food into bed with me.
Oh, we know that.
And my bike. And I think what I don't think there's much like it's. You have a fatter dick if you're fatter for sure, because your dick's fatter.
No, we know that's not.
No, it's true. When I lost weight on my dick too.
Did it come back when you regained the weight?
Of course it did. And when I lost all that weight, my dick had the markings, from
stretch marks.
Stretch marks on it.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, it did. And it's weird because my dick's like a little darker color, like it's brown, and it has like these white like spaghetti veins all over.
Oh God!
Or it could have just been spaghetti because I'm in my bed, So.
Red Band put gravy on the pussy before you eat it.
All right.
What are you doing? Flipping bottle caps? What are you doing?
You guys as singers kill me. Okay. Because I mean, skinny guys can perhaps also they have just pitching here. Maybe I don't know, but I feel like we would have an advantage perhaps also in the like getting between the legs, like really like forcing it in there. You know what I mean?
I don't know, but all the bitches I fuck with is like, they don't fuck like a fat boy.
They say you fuck like a skinny guy.
Well, they say you fuck like a meat guy.
Right. You have stamina? You have good cardio in the bedroom? Or you?
Yeah, bro. You know how to do the
How about you, Red Band? You have the cardio of a guy that rides bicycle or an electric?
I tell you, if I'm drunk, I go for like hours. Like it's
the fuck out of here, man.
Seriously, I'm like opposite of whiskey dick. Like if I'm drunk, I'm just like going forever.
So you have sex for hours, 7 nights a week.
7 nights a week, 4 hours a day.
Oh my goodness.
But it's with the virtual headset.
It's right. I have my virtual headset.
Red Band, you a fat guy like me. Do you fuck with your shirt on?
No, I get completely naked like a seal. And so I like to hear like the flapping, the flopping and the flapping.
How about swimming? Do you guys swim with your t-shirts on?
No.
It depends on where I'm at.
It depends if I shave my back or not. No, I'm just kidding.
That's the embarrassing part. Red Man takes his shirt off. Everybody's like, "Ooh, look at all the hair on his back."
I take my shirt off if I see another fat nigga with their shirt on.
Okay.
And I'm like, bitch, you ain't got a better fat nigga body than me.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That makes sense. So you just have to make sure someone else has a unshapely body.
I don't get the shirt on. It just makes it look worse. It's like now you have like a shirt sucked onto your body.
Right.
Why not just take off your shirt?
Yeah.
If you fucking a bitch in that collar shirt, I would take this shit off too.
No, we're talking about swimming.
Oh, swimming.
Yeah.
I mean, a jersey. That's the cool fat dude thing to go to the pool in, a jersey.
Really?
You got it's like a tank top. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you got decent arm,
what kind of jersey would you wear to this one?
any kind.
New Jersey? Because he's fat. What jerseys do you have?
I got
Jersey.
I get your three.
What was it?
She look like the Three Stooges.
Oh, come on. Don't. It's very hard to roast silly.
You got a PGA.
Works the PGA Tour last year. That's right. That is right.
What jerseys do you have? Kobe jersey? Oh my goodness. What'd you do with it? Did you put it through the
He ate it.
Alright, man. You'll get your
Number 8 is Kobe Bryant's jersey number. There you go.
It's all much more famous for 24, but you are correct.
I got a Carmelo Anthony high school jersey.
You say Carmel Anthony?
He was at Oak Hill.
Caramello Anthony. He also has Marshmallow Anthony.
What kind of jersey you got?
I have a gay booty hole jersey. It's got dildos and booty holes on it. So I pull it out of my booty hole. It looks like a dildo, and then I shake it. It's a tank top.
Tony don't got a Packers jersey. He got to hit you from the Packers jersey.
Yeah, no, it's true. You've heard of a tank top? My jersey's a tank bottom.
That one didn't hit so much.
I guess Jeremiah didn't
It's
like
bad,
that
bro.
one.
Yeah, bro. This is the fucking apocalypse episode. Nigga, just do it. Tony, we had fun this weekend, dog.
Yeah, yes we did. We had a great time.
It was at a
We had a fancy meal.
Yeah, we
took Jeremiah and David Lucas to a restaurant called Salt, as though David needed any more salt in his diet. We went there. We had a great meal. You had the salmon and the onion dip. Jeremiah had the pork shoulder with a Brussels sprout slaw.
I wasn't used to the fancy food because I usually eat moldy meat.
Oh yeah, you did talk about that old bullshit.
You eat all the meat, and David eats all the meat.
And you eat the sweet meat.
That's right. I eat that straight up booty hole Jenkins. That's my name.
You take a hot dog off the grill and put it in the bed with you.
That's right.
What is going on?
What's your favorite kind of candy, David? I never asked you.
Shit. Reese's in the freezer?
Reese's? All right, okay. I said I left the stinger thing and see what... It was good when Crum and Jesse were doing it, but Jeremiah shoehorning his way through the middle here. Reese's in the freezer. What else?
That's really all I want.
Is there any wrong way to eat Reese's?
You gotta put it in the freezer.
I mean, have you ever had a Reese's that's melted?
Well, let me tell you the best kind of Reese's, bro. Not the ones that come in the orange package. The ones that they sell for Halloween in the little cups.
Yep.
Yeah, they got a little Christmas on them.
You keep that.
You make niggas throw candy in your booty hole on Halloween.
You know what? I actually do that. I had corn in my food the other day. It was candy corn. Because I have so many people throwing candy in my booty hole.
I'm running out of gay jokes to tell Tony. I gotta come up with a new animal. Maybe it's time to start roasting man.
No.
I'm joking, man.
Can't roast.
Nah, that's my thing.
Have you ever ridden an electric bicycle before?
I won't because I'm not gay.
No, it's not a gay thing. That's not a gay thing, or else I'd be doing it. Golfing's gay. Everything I do is gay.
If you rode a bicycle, you wouldn't have no seat. You just sit on the pole.
I would. I actually do. I sit on a pole. Actually, it's a dildo, and my bicycle handles are both dildos, and the pedals are booty holes. Okay. There you go. Okay. All right. We ruined the stinger thing. It took exactly 8 minutes after I said I love the stingers for them to ruin it, everybody.
How did you feel about the outside show?
An outside show like Phil Tony?
No, the one we did Saturday.
I liked it. I told someone earlier it's 100 times better than not doing a show, and it's 25% as much fun as doing a show in front of a normal audience.
Tony had Tony actually brought the fucking apartment building behind us out.
Yeah, it was wild. We had fun. Okay, we got through it. Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas. There we go. On to the next one we go. Another great set by David Lucas. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled the third person out of the bucket for tonight's show. Make some noise for Shangi, everyone. It's Shangi.
I have fallen in love with both. It started out with buying a cactus, which was simple, and then I upgraded to lumber, and then I upgraded to cutting lumber, and then I upgraded to stealing bolts, and then I upgraded to stealing shower curtains, shower rods. There's expensive shit at Depot, and the CEO doesn't like why people are sad and very husbands. I also have become obsessed with porcelain dolls, and I've slowly been turning my husband into a porcelain doll. His ears were almost curly. I had shaved. I've been putting my facial products. I was very porcelain activity. I started ordering dolls 4 years ago. They don't fit, but I'm working on it.
There you go, Shangi, everybody. Welcome. You've been on the show before.
I'm not even a comic.
Wait, what?
That was fucking terrifying.
Really?
I want to shit myself.
But you've been here a lot. I've seen you in the audience a lot.
I watch.
Right. And it's your husband that does comedy full time. And he's with you here tonight, right? He signed up. All right.
Good for your first time, though.
Yeah, that was great. You couldn't even tell that you were a comic this whole time. Why don't we let him do his spot? Why don't you grab a seat right behind him? We won't even have to change the microphones. You guys are husband and wife. Ladies and gentlemen, here's her husband, Evan Jones, everybody. Here comes Evan Jones. It's Evan Jones, his name.
This is awesome. Let me fulfill my dream of doing stand-up in a David Lynch movie. I feel like there's going to be an edit where everyone's faces are made of meat, and then it'll slowly fade out. And I'll be like, that was so good. Before quarantine, I went to Disneyland. Fucking magical. On the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, the animatronic Jack Sparrow has more life left in his eyes than the real Johnny Depp at this point. Disneyland's nice. I'm not used to theme parks being nice, you know? Like, I go to Six Flags. Six Flags is just white trash Disneyland. Like, Six Flags is a theme park, but I'm not sure what the theme is supposed to be. They're like, I don't know, cartoons and flags, who gives a shit? Loop-de-loop.
That's right. Here you go, Evan Jones.
Damn, look at your hair. It's flying, man. What happened here?
I went, at one point I looked like a sitcom dad from the 90s. I was like a Danny Tanner. And then I went to an Uncle Jesse, and now I'm like going Elvin, I think.
Oh yeah, man, looking good. Feeling it. Very, very, very good set. That's fun. Is that all stuff that you wrote during the pandemic?
I wrote all that right before. I wrote like a whole 5 minutes about like theme parks right before theme parks didn't exist. So I've just been sitting on a bunch of theme park material.
It's all good. I love the David Lynch part. I don't know if you're allowed to say Lynch with your wife that close to you.
Yeah. No, I think I am allowed to say it because of that.
Right. No, I know. Exactly. How long have you been doing stand-up, Evan?
Like more than 10 years, 11 years, something like that.
Here in LA?
No, I'm mostly in New York. I moved here like 3 years ago. So it was just like, I started in New York, and then I started doing some just DIY road stuff, like maybe 4 or 5 years in there.
How long have you been in LA?
Since, when did we move here? Like 2016, I think.
And what made you want to do that?
Just New York. There was a lot of people had a weird thing. A lot of guys had like a weird, like, jock thing against me, and it sort of made it difficult to move up socially.
In New York.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, they had that there. It's very tough guys. That's the New York scene. They're all tough guys until they're around in LA.
And then I also am very into like psychedelics and weed and stuff, and a lot of the New York guys are more like,
right,
smoke
cigarettes. It's my fucking 6th coffee of the day.
Yeah, so they would just be like, "Who the fuck is this guy trying to talk about this weird shit?" I don't know. And then also it's like, I have a lot of social anxiety, but I don't look like I should, so they took it as maybe arrogance or something, like not being able to socialize for a while there and stuff.
Yeah, no, I get it. I know exactly everything that you're talking about right now. The scene in New York is definitely not exactly wide open to the thought of innocent looking
Yeah, or
spirited guys.
Even like those things conceptually and material. It's like if you're not like angry or sad, then you're fake or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
100%. You cannot show any happiness whatsoever. Even if you're wildly successful, even the best comedians in New York seem angry, even though they're happy. Okay, that's fun. What part of New York did you live in?
When I first moved there, I was staying in like dorms. So I was going to New York Film Academy, which was fucking bullshit.
Right.
So I was just staying in dorms in like Manhattan. And then it was Brooklyn, and then I lived in Jersey City and Astoria, then back to Manhattan. So just kind of all over.
How about now? How about in LA? Where do you guys live?
We just moved to Rampart Village, like on the edge of Koreatown, but we were in like Hollywood proper for like we were homeless, like Airbnb homeless for like 7 months when we first moved here, because Airbnbs had like all the fucking rent way jacked up, and so we had like a weird place that ended up turning into kind of a crackhead hotel recently on like Wilcox.
Right.
But then Airbnbs crashed like a couple weeks ago, so now there's a bunch of dope shit. We got a way better place.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How do you survive right now?
I was working at a weed factory, was laid off right before the shutdown, so I was able to get the boosted unemployment. I just started back dog walking because that's just the only gig I was doing that is happening right now. Also, I don't have to interact with any people at all.
You like dogs?
Yeah, dogs are fucking dope. That's also what makes it awesome, is I just get to hang out with dogs. I get good Instagram videos of all these other people's dogs I don't have to pay for.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. Love dogs. We were talking about that before the show.
Yeah, I like the weird ones. I like Shih Tzus, Brussels Griffins. And like,
I used to have a Brussels Griffin. Yeah, it's famous now. It is, in fact, it just made its Comedy Central debut last week. Little Pepper. It was me and Esther Beninsky's dog over a decade ago. Pepper's on the poster. Did you see that? The promo poster.
What a great poster, too. The artwork that they did on that was incredible.
I thought it was so good. I thought it was a Ryan J. film for a second. That's fun. You guys don't have your own dog, though?
No, we were waiting for somebody that didn't have carpet, because we had weird, gross carpet in the last place, and then she wants to get a Chihuahua, so I think that's down the line.
Oh, no. Chihuahuas are prone to getting coronavirus. Running up wildly. Anything you want to say about the sports dunks?
I am white. I am from Philadelphia.
You're the resident Chihuahua correspondent on the show. Is there anything you'd like to say about Chihuahuas?
Getting coronavirus more often?
Yeah.
I would say that's fake news.
No. Chihuahuas.
Fake news.
Chihuahuas get the Shih Tzus started.
Says who? The media? The enemy of the people?
Oh, shit. Do you know anybody that's gotten the coronavirus?
Yeah, I know a couple people.
Okay. Do they know how they got it?
No.
Yeah, it's one thing that I've noticed. The people that I know that have gotten it don't know how they got it. There wasn't like some mysterious coughing person. Am I correct? Gary Paul.
I got it and I know how.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I thought you did know.
I know.
Who gave it to you?
I ate it back.
Oh, well, there you go.
That was a baseball bat. God damn it.
Yeah, my dad lives in a homeless, like in the VA shelter downtown. He hasn't gotten it, so I don't know how you get it really. I feel like that should be Corona Central, and it's not.
Probably not a lot of chihuahuas in that.
I chihuahua.
Oh man. So your wife and you guys are in an interracial couple. Any wild times with that? You guys ever like drive through Arizona? People are like, what the fuck?
It's been the opposite. Is when we moved here, people were overly supportive.
Right.
So they'd be like, "We love what you're doing," like yell at us from cars, like you go, girl.
Oh my god, that's so fucking wild.
Yeah, it was super. Because in New York, no one gives a fuck. Like everyone just dates everyone just does everything.
Right.
I fucked her. I put my dick in a dumpster the other day. I'm a New York fucking guy. What are you looking at?
Yeah. Yeah. But here it's like weirdly people notice racial thing. I think because they're trying to like cast you in something, so they'll like notice racial things, and so I feel like there's not as much like crossover social interaction or something. I don't know. I guess it's maybe also the city is set up in a way that it's like segregated strangely.
You and Shanti think about making a baby at any point? You guys I feel like you guys are going to make a beautiful child.
Yeah, it's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, with nice tits. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Good Lord, Brian.
Out of bounds. Yeah, we're going to have a big old titties.
That little baby.
It's fucking, like, damn, that baby's fucking confusing me.
As a white man, let me ask you this. As a white man being with a black woman, was that your first black woman that you've been with?
That I've dated full time, yes, but not that I've, like, hooked up with.
Right. You're with a black woman. Are you ever concerned that perhaps you don't have all of the penis that they're used to?
No.
You have a special package down there.
It's not that my dick is like excessive, but it's just like I don't know. I did the first naked show in New York, and everybody was like crazy about how big my dick was or whatever.
Right.
I don't think it's not like the dick that would like stand out in a porn gangbang, but I think it's just like aesthetically perfect. So it's like
your kid's gonna have big tits and a big dick.
Yeah, at least a very nice dick and gigantic titties.
It's incredible. We have a big dick correspondent on this show. Let me just see where he is for a second here. Let's check in with our big dick correspondent. Hey, why don't you come back up to the stage, bucko? Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is our big dick correspondent, Forrest Dump, everyone. He left the stage where the show is for a moment.
Sorry, it was so big I needed to let it breathe for a second.
Forrest, you're known for having a massive cock.
This is true.
Yours also made its debut in a New York naked roast.
Yes.
Do you have any questions for Evan Jones or any concerns about his big dick? Or perhaps you guys maybe you could start a club or something like that.
Yeah.
New York Big Dick Association.
Maybe start a new baseball league.
But we only hit the ball with our cocks.
That's what I meant. 2 balls, 1 bat.
Okay. All right. Well, Evan, very fun. Amazing set, man. All the way through from beginning to end. Very, very good. Shangi, thank you so much. Her comedy debut. What a beautiful couple. We love what you guys are doing. There they go. Shangi and Evan Jones, everyone. All right, we're going to squeeze our one last bucket full up here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy. He became famous during one of the quarantine episodes as he famously had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend before William did. He's back, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Here's Mario Tanti, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go. Mario Tanti.
Go back to your country. They used to be racist, but now it's just good advice. So a lot of deaths from coronavirus. A couple months into quarantine, they started comparing it to the number of deaths in 9/11. They're like, oh, we're up to 3 9/11s now. I think 9/11 is my favorite made-up form of measurement next to smidge and cut hair. You probably can't tell this by looking at me, but I had an abortion with an Asian girl from Tinder. Not exactly what I had in mind when she said she wanted to hook up. She told me to come inside of her. She can't get pregnant. Yeah, I fell for that, Michael. She also couldn't come. So either she got the two mixed up or I just heard her wrong. Either way, we swiped left on the baby. I've lived in LA for 7 years, and it was the first time I had Korean takeout. Thank God.
Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti. Incredible.
funnier than William
It's
Montgomery.
incredible. He came right into the show that William is a regular on, kicked off his set with a William Montgomery formatted like joke, but much better than all the jokes that William did tonight. Plus, followed through with continuous good set the entire 1 minute and 9 seconds of his set, using all of his time, unlike William, who dipped out at 41 seconds tonight. So you came in, you fucked his girlfriend, then you came in, had a better set than him. His show. How do you feel right now, Mario Tom?
To be here, guys. Thank you for having me.
That's incredible. How happy are you right now that William left early?
He left early? Oh, we're actually best friends. But I actually don't know his girlfriend. That's been a bit the whole time.
Whoa, that's great. Look at that.
Yeah. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. But, that's not the Korean girl, though, right? Because that would be an even bigger revelation if we found out that she carried your baby for a moment. That there was a little baby Mario in there. Big baby Mario. We know about that. That was an actual Mario Kart. Right? Isn't there a little baby Mario?
Oh, yes. A little half Korean Mario.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, Mario, what have you been up to this whole time? What's going on?
Just hanging out on unemployment. Lost my job. Restaurant industry. Shit right now. So, chef jobs out there. Relax.
Are you happy that you live in a country that has unemployment?
Yes.
Yes, you are. The United States of America, the greatest country in the world. Absolutely. People just take it for granted. They're like, oh, I'm on unemployment. And everybody talks about the stimulus package. But that's an extra thing. That's extra bonus money. Anybody who was employed now is on unemployment.
I can't get it.
You're welcome. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
You do such a good job keeping us out of wars with other countries. You're welcome. So Mario, what else is going on? You're collecting unemployment. What have you been doing to pass the time? Me, golf. We talked about that earlier. What's your goal?
Going on walks, drives, going to the beaches.
What do you do when you go to the beach?
Just sit there.
You sit on a bench or on the
I
sand?
brought a blanket a few times.
You took a blanket?
I did.
You have extra blanket? You seem like a guy that would only have one blanket.
I just got a new comforter.
You take a comforter to the beach?
Like I have multiple
Jesus
blankets.
Christ, this guy takes his fucking duvet
to the beach. It's a Ninja Turtles blanket.
What is your comforter? It's a normal comforter? White?
Yeah.
You have a white comforter?
Yeah, my sister keeps telling me.
No, white's great. White could come all over it. No one will see it.
Wait, well, how does your sister even see your comforter?
She lives here too. She showed her.
You live with your sister?
No, she lives down the street.
She came over, she's like, you got a girl's comforter.
Yeah, just get a black one. That looks stupid.
A black one?
Black
And you get,
worse.
I mean, Red Band knows, you get
Yeah,
cum all
all
over
over
it
the
from
place.
using your Roman.
Yeah.
You threw the little Roman.
Yep. Put a little Hibit CBD lube all over it.
That's right.
Yeah, black comforter is like it's as dumb as having white underpants.
Wait, black comforters like having white underpants?
Yeah, it's like the worst idea ever.
Why?
Red Band gets skin marks. This just in.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really got a skin.
Ruby and pee-pee on the white stuff, Tony. Come on the black stuff. Red Band is a high-class gentleman, and he enjoys Miller High Life, the champagne of beer.
I was talking about blood.
Oh, yeah, you have a lot of blood coming out of
Yeah,
it?
especially when you have a tushy, you get too much water in there. It just drinks it.
Oh, that's a great ad for Tushy. What a great ad for one of our sponsors. Hey, blast your ass with water so hard you stop fucking bleeding. Hey!
No, it cleans it out though, good.
Well, you could use the Tushy and blood on Tushy. You know what I mean? Hey, there it is. All right. So Mario, you have a white comforter so far.
I've been arrested too. All these guys have been arrested.
Oh, tell us about it.
I got arrested with heroin one time.
Oh my God, were you doing the heroin or were you selling
I didn't get to do it yet.
Really?
Well, I mean, I was doing it, but like I didn't get to do it that night.
Right. So what happened? How'd you get arrested with it? Put your feet up on the train?
Yeah, I went with a guy from work to get heroin, and we got pulled over on the way back.
Why'd you get pulled over?
My tail light,
Oh,
classic junkie mistake.
So how did you get from just a taillight warning to them searching you?
They smelled something in the car?
Well, back where I'm from, like it was 10 years ago, like the cops like they pull you over, like they look for anything, like search your car.
Where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Yep. And you have police there. So what part of Pennsylvania are you from?
A little south of Pittsburgh.
A little south of Pittsburgh. What are we talking about? Sharon, Bessemer?
Like Mount Pleasant area.
You know the dumps?
The Dumps? No.
How about the Dunks? Do you know the Dunks?
I know a couple Dunks.
Forrest? Do you know Forrest Dunk?
Yeah.
We actually watched Jurassic Park together last week.
Oh, you are wearing a Jurassic Park shirt. Why is that? Target?
So he's on a swing because it's hard.
Oh, that's adorable. You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Last girl you've been with, who says that?
Just a couple.
Oh. That was during the quarantine?
No, this was way before. Like when I got arrested with heroin, I told them it wasn't mine because I went trying to get out of it.
They're like, whose was it?
And I was like, let's get it for a friend. And they're like, well, that's a felony.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that makes you the dealer.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Intent to distribute.
Oh. Fuck. So what ended up happening there?
They ended up lowering it at the end of the lawyer. For a lawyer, like initially it was intent to distribute. Always say it's yours, even if it's a lot.
Or always just put it in your butt or something if you get pulled over.
Yeah, that's Red Band's policy on everything.
I threw it under the seat. I thought I was going to get out of it.
Wait, what?
They searched my car.
Pull over and hide.
Yeah. Shove it in your butt.
Pull the electric bike over now, sir, please. Hard to pedal with this heroin in my ass.
Luckily, I wasn't going to pedal anyway. Look at the car.
I'm peddling heroin.
Whoa! First Joelberg chant in months, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those episodes where he started cold and he ended bold. A true Joelberg is peeking out like the coronavirus right now. We're gonna have to shut it down. All right. Mario Tanti, anything else interesting about you that we should know about? Fun set, fun interview.
Thank you. Doing stand-up about a year.
You ever have weird dreams?
I had a dream the other night that I was on a Hinge video call with a girl.
What's Hinge video? Just so that
it's like a dating app.
Okay, no, I don't know. I'm happy.
Hinge means you have like a friend that knows the friend or a friend.
So like it's a dating app. Like you can like video call people to say hi. They added that during quarantine, whatever. So I had a dream that I was on a Hinge call with this girl, and in the middle of the call, she shows up to my apartment with a gun. Yeah, she showed up to my apartment with a gun while we were on the call, and she went to go point it at me, and I jumped at her, and then she pulled out a knife and went to go swing it at me, and as I said no in the dream, but then I sprung up and I said no. Wow. But, yeah.
And that call never even happened. You never even talked to that girl.
Her brains are fucking.
They are.
My favorite part of the dream was that it was a gun, and then your subconscious thought, oh, it's too scary, and then made it a happen.
I think in the dream she was mad that she said that I sent her my dick without asking her. I think that was why she showed up.
Intent to distribute.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Fun set, fun interview. Mario Tanti, everybody. There he goes. Mario Tanti. Hey. That was Mario Tanti. All right. It is that most special part of the night, everybody. This fucking guy, I don't know where to begin. I just love him with all of my heart. He's incredibly agile, entertaining, and hilarious. You know him currently as one of the contenders in the Easter Seals film competition. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Michael Lehrer. Michael Lehrer.
So, Brooks Brothers Zeus's clothing, of course they are. Men's Warehouse perfected the suit store. You buy one suit, you get 3 free. If you're in 4 suits for the price of one, get the fuck out the soup business. Taylor Swift just came out with an album. She said it's full of dreams, fears, musings, and thoughts. It's called the four-part harmony of the grief. Now, the Washington Redskins have changed their name to the Washington team. Let's call it how it is and call them the Washington. Elite African Americans coming to your town to make your wife feel something she's never felt before. Because that's all racism is. Fear of black man. Alright? Every racist wife, once she gets black, that bitch ain't going nowhere.
Michael Lair. Hey,
I like that. That was a good set. That was like a Tonight Show set.
It was like a weekend update with Michael Lair, which I love. Wow, Michael's eyes are locked in on Jeremiah Watkins right now. This is very interesting.
Baby, bring me over. It's a Chicago Tony Award.
Oh!
It's called the Differ Gift. A Joseph Gifferson Award for excellence in theater.
We have the Jeffro Gifferson Award for excellence in theater?
Yeah, man. You don't know who you're fucking.
Wow, this is perhaps this is talking about last week's episode in which we found out that Jeremiah would not share a wig with Michael Lair. He needed a wig to play a woman.
Well, it turns out I got plenty of wig money, bitch.
Wow, he's got wig money, and you only eat Aldi.
That is great.
Jeremiah, you can hide, but mine that when I see you in there, alright? And next week.
What's gonna happen next week? I'm very excited about this.
I challenge you to a monologue.
Whoa! A monologue off. Oh, actor versus actor. A monologue.
Let's see who's the master thespian to kill Tony.
Wow, look at this. I love this challenge. Jeremiah, do you accept the challenge? Thespian versus thespian, mono versus mono. A monologue.
What kind of monologue are we talking?
Same one. And the Rainbow. Rainbow Part 1, First Blood. Rainbow the first one. And the Rainbow.
So the end of Rambo, the first one.
First Blood. Rainbow Part 1.
Part 1 of Rambo, First Blood.
Roman numeral 1. Rainbow.
Rambo? I thought he was saying rainbow this whole time. He's saying Rambo?
Rambo.
John Rambo, motherfucker. You better become in next week. Because I want everything you built. Everything you built will be gone next Tuesday.
Wow. Next Monday.
No, the morning after.
Oh, yes. The next morning, yes. Absolutely. Next Tuesday.
It'll all be gone. Everything you built. And you will no longer believe
You will no longer believe in God?
He just said that I will no longer believe in God after he does his monologue next Monday.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited.
That's pretty wild.
Wow.
Chicago Tony Award.
Did you put your own sticker with you in a wheelchair on your Tony Award? Can we zoom in on that? That is Michael Laird, the top right corner of some Tony Award.
I was wondering if they gave those to all the participants who got that award, or just you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a little bit of trash dog, you idiot.
Uh-oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, let's read some names on here, Jeremiah.
All right, great. I've got a solid chunk of 15 minutes for you to read the certificate.
Wow. Jeremiah Watkins, that sounds like a fucking station. Are you a pussy with this station?
Wait, is this true? I always thought that was your real name.
Yes, my mother actually named me Pussy.
You have like a fake...
Tomorrow we don't die. Caught me by surprise.
I need you. For the moment
I love all your embrace. A caress of your face.
That brings us to our next segment, because I'm done with you, and next Tuesday morning, guys, so alright? But right now,
he just threw his Tony Award like it was nothing. It doesn't mean anything to him.
I'm gonna sell it after the contest.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know I have you with Brian sign it, and then I'll sell them on it.
Absolutely.
I'll make a deal with you right now. If I lose, I will take your ALS from you like the Green Mile.
Wow, he's going to suck your ALS right out of you. He's going to have flies come out of his mouth.
Bring it.
Let me take it.
I want it because look at the platform it's giving.
Michael Laird, you're the fucking best. I'm really excited. His eyes are covered. Can you zoom in on that?
Can we move on? Alright, I'd like before I fell in love with comedy or rap or magic, my first love was karaoke.
Oh my goodness.
And since I've gotten sick, I haven't been able to karaoke. And honestly, I don't know what it's gonna sound like, because although this sounds pretty good right now, and that's why I'm covering my eyes to see like a blind person. They hear better. I wonder if I talk better if I'm blind.
You actually sound amazing. I thought it was Walter Cronkite over there for a second. I stopped looking, and then I.
There's no one.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, that's my next SMO impression. But moving on, with the help of the band, Midas Jeremiah's bitch. When you all get so sensitive, I'm gonna sing my favorite karaoke song. Now, I understand a large portion of this podcast is an audio component. So, if it gets unbearable, please stop it. And also, nurse/girlfriend, are you there? Help me. Alright, now, when I'm going to be singing, I might spin or snot. She'll want me down harder because it'll be quick. I get overheated. So, and baby, make sure the microphone is away. So, if I turn you and open my mouth, So we're ready.
Wait a second, what was that?
That was the song Stepmother by Danzig.
Oh my goodness, Michael, I'm really surprised there. I don't even think you got one word out, and the only word of that song really is just mother. You really couldn't.
Somehow the headband made him blind and mute at the same time.
Goodness. Headband.
Now I know that I can't do a karaoke ever again.
Oh, where the hell the Kellers? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, what?
Helen Keller was blind at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be Andy Sutherland's miracle worker. You hear that? Theater references, Jeremiah. There is only one master that's being.
You're not looking in Jeremiah's direction.
You hear that, Jeremiah? Theater references. You hear that, Jeremiah? Theater references. There's only one master that's on reaching the scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great way to end tonight's show with the extremely powerful Michael Laird. Next week, it's him versus Jeremiah Watkins, mano a mano in a monologue challenge. Rambo versus Rambo. It's going to be a goddamn slambo. He's giving Jeremiah the thumbs down. He's also giving the thumbs down to the far left speaker of the stage.
He hates that speaker.
He just gave one of the neons the middle finger, and he's telling the neon to go fuck himself. Jeremiah is the opposite direction. Look to your left. No, not that way, Michael. Not that way. That's the guy that went up first. Ladies and gentlemen, MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Anything else, Michael?
I'm fucking.
Oh, check out his video. His Easter Seals video is available right now. Give him a view, give him a comment, give him a like. We need all the Kill Tony fans just to go over there and check that out.
That's right, because they judge it off of views and likes. Is that correct?
That is one category.
What are the other categories?
Best actor, film, and editor. I want to win editor. But I might cover overflow. So I don't need.
Well, a lot of people in the Easter Seals Cup overflow it. Let's face it. It's a lot of spilly cups in that competition.
Yeah. So I'm fine with not winning. It's nice to bring.
That sounds like a man that feels like he's about to lose to children with special needs. You weren't fine with not winning 2 weeks ago when you said you were going to do it.
All the competition, he's like, I can't beat that guy.
Well, we'll see if you can beat Jeremiah Watkins and monologue off next week.
Oh, that's gonna happen. You're going down there, my John Rainbow's my cousin.
Jeremiah, let the record show that he is losing an Easter Seals special needs film competition, but he's confident he's going to beat you in a monologue next week on the show. Extreme confidence that he can beat you. A girl with Down syndrome that's 4 years old is dominating him right now. But you, easy pickings, he would say.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
What's your YouTube called? Michael Lair Comedy?
Yeah.
Go to Michael Lair Comedy Channel. Look at his Easter Seals video. It says Easter Seals in the heading. You can't miss it. And give it a like, please. For the sake of Kill Tony. Don't let us lose a. Don't let Michael.
Tony, I don't care about all those instructions were wrong.
Michael Lair, everybody, MichaelLairComedy.com. Let's check out the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt tonight. Let's see what we got here. Here we go. Here it comes. Look at that. We'll get in a little bit there. Push it on in so you can see different parts of it. Wow. Incredible detail. Incredible. That is just mind-blowing. RyanJEbelt.com. Look up the Kill Tony heading on that website. You can find every print ever done. All there. He is the house artist for years and years and years now. Incredible stuff. Hey, Jeremiah Watkins was here, everybody. Jeremiah is doing Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th to the 15th. Minneapolis, August 26th to the 29th. And as a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out with William Montgomery. His Venmo's at Jeremiah-Watkins. Just want to give him free money. Jeremiah, anything else?
YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Head over there. Got a lot of great content, especially with William Montgomery and a new Tibby sketch where he interviewed a cow.
There you go. How about the Jesse Jetski Johnson tonight? High kill ratio. I mean, just knows how to pick those moments. Gary Balls was here. Gary Balls was in the house.
Kind of sound like Harry Balls.
Sort of.
Oh! What?
Pretty funny.
I thought it was Gary Balls the whole time.
Gotcha.
Jetski is at Jetski Johnson on all social media. What else, Jetski?
That's it. Come over to my social media and hang out.
Come on over and hang out. Hang out and spend a few hours on our social media. You can even take over her social media if you want. Her password's probably really easy to guess. Just keep trying. You have two-factor authentication.
Vroom Vroom 69.
Vroom Vroom 69 is the password. Ladies and gentlemen, Chroma Chris was here the entire time. Believe it or not, that was Grand Slam Sam.
Grand Slam Sam. Coming to you from the sidelines.
What else, Chroma? Did we miss anything tonight?
No, thank you to Orange Jams, and also you can follow me at Chroma Chris on Instagram.
What'd you think about tonight's episode, Chroma?
Oh, Tony, you knocked it out of the park.
And I know the fans of this show are never going to believe this, because he was in character so deeply, but believe it or not, Forrest Dunk was actually Joel Jimenez tonight. Oh, I even knew that. I couldn't believe it until you took off the wiglet. Joel is at Mostly Sorry on social media. What else, Joel?
Okay, we got a premiere of Mostly Sorry podcasting at David Deary tomorrow, 5 o'clock, YouTube. That's it.
That's right. David Deary is at MF David Deary on all social media. Follow this guy. I mean, he has his little hands in all the funniest cookie jars. He's with us on Kill Tony. He's with the great Joel Jimenez, and he's with pretty much fucking who I think is top 3 funniest human beings in the world, the great Donnell Rawlings over at the Donnell Rawlings Show. David is a wizard at these things. He's a great person to have around, a great energy, and we absolutely love him.
Great kisser.
At MF David Deary. Red Band, anything else?
Check out Brothers in Cursive at DeathSquad.tv with William Montgomery and David Lucas and Brian Holtzman's podcast. Can all be found at DeathSquad.tv. And check out me and Virtual Reality at Virtual Red Band on YouTube.
That's right. Go to InfiniteCBD.com. Use the promo code KillTony. Get 20% off. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Get $15 off your first order of ED treatment. And if you want, if you want to make fun of people better in your normal life, or learn more about roasting overall, the history of it, talk to some of the great writers of it, or the writers in the history of it. We have great Geraldo's ghostwriter on this week, the great Jesse Joyce, who's been on Kill Tony, and so many other fun things. That's at patreon.com/Hinchcliffe. All right, that's it. See you next week. All right.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, here we are, another beautiful day, live at the Comedy Store. Special treats planned ahead, and it is happening. We're lucky to be able to do what we love. We do what we love for a living. And if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support. Not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and they helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And you fans of this show, you know if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants. It packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used, and they're great. I love CBD. I rub it all over myself.
I rub it on you too sometimes. Here's the Infinite CBD products I think can help get you through this. They have CBD AM Plus. If you have difficulty concentrating while working from home, this has CBD Plus caffeine for some mental clarity. CBD gummies, which is my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum. I'm in the spectrum. Gummies. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. And, of course, CBD lube. Why not add CBD to your self-love making? You know it feels good and you got time to kill. Treat yourself. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research, and users are reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to InfiniteCBD.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's InfiniteCBD.com. And if you use the promo code KillTony, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's InfiniteCBD.com and promo code KillTony for 20% off. Exciting stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan J. Ebelt is here. Every print of every show is available at RyanJEbelt.com. We had delicious Vito's Pizza from the great Charlie right before the show. Check out Vito's Pizza. If you live anywhere near Southern California, it's the best pizza you can get around here. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been absolute months since we've had a guest on this show, and there is no one I would rather have, I can say with no ego, than what a lot of people, including myself, are saying the guest of the year of 2020, perhaps the greatest guest we've ever had in the history of the show, one of the funniest comedians on the planet. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a special treat. The return of Donnell Rawlings, everybody! Holy shit! Holy shit! We got guests! We are back with a guest
No,
for the
I don't
first...
care if we're back. Are we tested up in this bitch? That's my question.
Yes. Everything's tested.
Antibodies or the nose?
Everything.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Temperature check.
Because I heard that they have the mandate that David Lucas has to be 6 pounds away from any Burger King.
It's already begun.
No, I'm just saying, son. You know, it's not 6 feet. It's 6 feet to hot dogs. He has to be 6 feet away from any hot dog stand. I know last time I was here, everybody's like this, you didn't play by the fucking rules. There's no rules to this shit. And I didn't even mean to be on this show. I was driving past because I wanted to have a drink, and I saw your fucking Corvette, and I saw your fucking Tesla. I was like, feels like there's some money up in that place.
Yep.
It's a lot of money here. And you know it sure has a lot of money when you have 8 sponsors before you be introduced to guests that wasn't even supposed to fucking be there.
And Donnell has an amazing podcast, the Donnell Rawlings Show. Yes. I absolutely love it. One of the very, very, very few podcasts that I actually listen to.
That's such an arrogant statement.
Well, no, I'm just saying.
You're supposed to support all. No, you're right. Some of them are fucking garbage.
Yeah, I mean, I can't listen.
But my shit is the shit.
Yeah,
not in a cocky way. You know, you guys are veterans of this shit. I've been doing it for like 7 months. We're up to like 40,000 subscribers. It's some dope shit. We've done for like 31 episodes. And this is the achievement as podcast. But you can do this shit all you want. But once you have that, and I've had the opportunity to do what you did, I was like, you know how proud I felt when I said, and this episode is sponsored by, I'm like, yes, nigga, we making some money.
That's right. It's the best.
David Lucas has a podcast too, right? It's sponsored by Pink's Burger King.
We lost Weight Watchers. Correct?
He's the only one that don't watch his weight. Look, he'll be writing jokes now. Nah, niggas off the top, son. But I mean,
David Deary does works with your podcast.
Yes, you know what his nickname is on our podcast?
What is it?
Yeah. And the reason why he got his name because anything that I'm thinking about, I was like, I had yeah. I thought I had a yeah. He said yeah, but at the end of it, it's like no. But I will say the birth of my podcast was because of him. And you know, you've been doing this long enough that you know that sometimes you think a certain way, people think different. But the best thing to have on your team is somebody that's committed, that's loyal, and that's going to always be there despite any type of personality, discrepancies you have, whatever. And yeah, a.k.a. David Deary, has been that person.
He's at MF David Deary on all things social media.
And you know I'm not really paying him a lot of money because he hasn't quit this podcast yet.
That's right. Well, that's right. He can't wait, too. Only person asked for a raise during the pandemic. A little fun fact.
But I will say this about I will. I asked for a raise.
He really did.
For a raise.
He really did. I'm like, now's not really the best time.
It's not really the best time to ask for a raise. The only thing you ask for in the pandemic is a blowjob, but I don't want him to do that to me. You know what I'm saying? This is, but you know what? It's a good time to come together. And I will say this, when this pandemic shit first kicked off, because you know you got one of the dopest live podcasts in the business. And I was like, what the fuck is Tony going to do? And this is what we had to learn through this shit, how to build it. And everywhere, I know you was like this, you built this motherfucker too much to say, fuck it. And you tried everything. You tried to switch your location. You was like, fuck that, we out of here.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for the store, but that nigga's like, that nigga gotta do that, nigga, but you know, white nigga crack.
Yeah.
Gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You call this cracker a bad word?
I like it.
Is cracker or cracker?
I prefer being called the N-word.
The N-word? My nigga. This is my nigga right here. My cracker nigga right here. But this is what I respect about you and what you guys do is that when everybody was fucking throwing a towel in, when everybody's like, what are we gonna do? You guys kept thinking on what the fuck we gonna do? What the fuck we gonna do? And that's what you call a pivot in this game.
Yeah.
You know, and as much as I feel like this, pandemic will test the motherfucker. You got some pussy motherfuckers just gonna throw the towel in. I'm just gonna wait until the government says it's okay to so. You motherfuckers like this, fuck that. We've been a part of this too long to let it go. And every fucking week is something different. We gotta let kill. So ironic, kill Tony. We gotta live Tony. You know, and I'm really like, you guys give me inspiration and motivation. It's like when a lot of people complain about shit, y'all's like, fuck that. Because I believe this. In this world, there's two excuses. A good excuse and a bad excuse. At the end of the day, it's an excuse. We have an excuse. You have a show on Friday. And one of your relatives, somebody passed away on Monday. You have a great excuse not to go to that show. It's still an excuse. Well, you can man up and do the show.
We didn't miss a single episode.
And I'm telling you, I've been in Yellow Springs, Ohio, working with Dave Chappelle for the whole summer. I came back to California just to pick my son up and take him at Yellow Springs so he can get his nature on. Feel kayak. I'm doing all white boy shit.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Nigga, canoeing.
The best.
Nigga, I didn't know I was a canoe nigga, son. I met a canoe nigga on a white dude, but I met a canoe motherfucker, and I'll say it like this. I had this, you know, when you rent canoes, it's like that beat up shit. This white dude pulled up in like a Tesla. His canoe was equivalent to your car. It was quiet, it was stealth, and it was everything. And I didn't fall in love with him, but I'm falling in love with nature.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? White people, you've been keeping nature a secret from us.
Yep. Yes, we have. We don't want your kind out there.
Y'all don't want niggas on the river, son. Y'all don't want river niggas. Y'all don't want river niggas.
Wait till you find out how beautiful the desert is.
Oh
the
my
forest.
God.
You have no idea. Mountains, dude.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Golf courses.
The ocean. I've been in Yellow Springs getting my motherfucking nature and what really is important in life so much. They're like, we live here. We're, for the most part, all of us up here are country motherfuckers. Yeah. We're forced to be city Hollywood motherfuckers because of what we do for a living. Pandemic hits and it makes you say, oh, I got to go back to the real shit. And what you start appreciating is like, what is, like, life is really easy. It's so simple, bro. Nature.
That is absolutely
trees,
been
frogs,
that has been the breakthrough of the past couple months. The first month of this thing, I was literally like, "What the fuck?" And then the last.
But you don't look like a nature nigga, though, son.
Well,
you look Hollywood. I got to lose your beard cup, but you still look Hollywood.
I'd surprise you. I throw this shirt
I'm
off.
a kayaker, son.
I'm almost as tan as you.
I kayak.
There's a lot of gay sex in parks.
Really?
Yeah.
I know the motherfuckers naughty by nature motherfuckers out there in the rivers having gorges.
Well, Donnell, good news for you. There is, maybe you forgot, but there's a band on this show every single episode.
No, the last time I saw this band, they were all trapped in the shower stall because they didn't want to blow their cover.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they was like this. And all I could see, this is so funny, all I could see was like pale white pig faces.
Yeah.
On the shower curtain, like
they all hit the shower.
You're like this, don't go back. This is after you gave me my rules.
Yeah.
They were like this.
They're very serious about it. I went back there to tell them we're starting 5 minutes early, and they're like, "Stop coming back!" They thought I was going to walk all the way in.
They were amazing, and they're a great part. You guys are doing, I'm telling you, man, you're doing a fucking great job, and I'm so happy that throughout this, you guys didn't stop me. Continue to figure out a way to give people what is one of the best fucking live podcasts in the business.
Well, we're gonna have fun tonight. Let's find out what characters the band is tonight, ladies.
Can I use it? I know this. I know. Did I break a rule?
That's sort of.
Because you told me the only rule is when they're doing their shit, shut the fuck up.
Right. And I was sort of just.
And I shut the fuck up, Tony. I shut the fuck up, Tony. And I broke more rules. My question is this sharp?
Yes, it is.
How much David Lucas fat can you slice?
Well, I think we're gonna find out later this evening. But right now, we're gonna bring up the band, ladies and gentlemen. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Let's see what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I know that sound. Oh yes, no doubt about it. It is the Billionaires. Many exes here in Los Angeles on the road. The Billionaires are, without a doubt,
Can I get some of that money?
Famous guests in the history of the show. This is very exciting. This is the first appearance of our first female billionaire.
Thank you. Tony, can I do it? I know this is so hacky. Can I just do it?
Fun fact, Jeff Bezos' wife is the rich ex-wife, is now the richest woman in the world with a grand total of $36 billion. And then he went, paid her off, right? You know about this?
Yes.
And then he just got made like $84 billion.
You know what his wife doing? Fucking black dudes. That's where every rich bitch.
She went from Amazon to the Amazon.
Every rich white chick, when they have a divorce, they break up. I know this is not a kids program. They get black cock out of that. Steve Jobs' wife is fucking the ex-mayor of 50. They do that. I don't know. It's like certain ages, like black cock is.
Oh hell yeah! You got $1 billion in the bank. It's time to take it.
Can I be happy right now?
Yeah.
How many eggs, bitch?
Yeah! Alright, sorry. This is so great. I can't believe we have a guest, and I can't believe it.
If your car wouldn't park there, you wouldn't have a guest.
I love it. Thank goodness.
Your ass was in the street. Your car ass
That's
was in the street.
it. Thank goodness we didn't let Jeremiah take our parking.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. He's a billionaire. Welcome back, billionaire Jeremiah. What's your name again?
Reginald Fontaine III.
Reginald Fontaine.
Now, Tony, you told me before the show started that you'd be calling us out early, and then I said, who's the guest? And you said, Donnell Rollins. I said, duly noted, we will not be being called out early tonight.
What happened, bro?
You talk alone.
I'm in the You go alone is what I'm doing. Aren't you dead? Oh, you're not dead. You're just separated. I do talk a lot. And I chose the profession to.
That is true. And
you're fucked up because you gave a lot of motherfuckers the last time a boom that didn't deserve it.
Exactly. Well, this is our first female billionaire in the history of the show. What's your name?
I'm Victoria Fontaine, also the third.
Wow. Are you Reginald's wife?
Correct.
Unfortunately.
Oh my goodness.
Although maybe I'll get divorced. Hey.
Hey.
You know what that means? Black cock for everybody.
That's right.
Black cock matters, apparently.
And then how about you, young man?
The name is Roger McWaters.
Roger McWaters. And how about the guy on the drums?
Timothy Burgington.
Timothy Burgington. Now remind me, Timothy, how did you make all your money? You're a billionaire.
Honestly, I can't talk about it.
Okay, Timothy Burgington coming in hot.
You need a new laugh, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard that laugh, and that is right. That is without doubt the man who will be kicking off tonight's show. He will also be at the end of the show, because we have a special monologue battle. But kicking off tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, it is the one, the only, the great Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go.
Oh, he shitted on me last time.
Hey, in the blast from the past, drive-in movie theaters are back, and so are the bebop and sounds of car rape. Now, a bunch of LA City Council members got put in jail for taking money from downtown Skid Row developers. In their defense, they said we left it smooth and shit and bubonic plague, so the joke's on them, right? So when I could walk, I used to fuck all the time, and I never had an STD, more than the doctor being like, I don't know, we'll just shoot it off with a laser. Thank you.
All right, Michael Lair. Damn, the band sounds good tonight. Hi, Michael.
Hey, Tony.
What did they shoot off with a laser? I must have missed a part.
When they're like unsure if you're in an STD and they're like, where's that moment? I don't know. Let's shoot it off with a laser.
Oh, that's scary. Have you ever had anything shot off with a laser?
No.
What was that look you just gave the camera?
I didn't give any
Can you zoom in on that?
Camera.
Zoom in on his face, and I'm gonna ask him again. Let's see if it happens again. Have you ever had anything shot off with a laser?
What do you mean? Shot off with a laser?
Have you ever had an STD shot off with a laser?
No.
Okay, what is that look? I can see on the screen you keep looking at the camera.
That's my disease. You're being attention.
Hold on, let me ask you one more question. Have you ever had an STD of any kind? What is it? Wait a second. What is that?
What? You're being insensitive to the disabled. Yeah.
You used to do a lot of fucking back in Chicago.
Oh, I still do. I just gotta lay on my back.
Oh, I see. You're on
And one person. But in Chicago, I fucked everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It was good. It's a good time.
Later tonight, he's going to be taking place, and we're having a monologue battle tonight from the movie Rambo First Blood between that Rambo over there and Mr. Reginald Fontaine III is going to switch into Rambo character later.
Yeah, Jerry, you ready?
You a fan of the Rambo movies at all, Donnell?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well,
Hey, Jerry.
Rambo.
oh, that's the BET version. It's Tyler Perry's.
From the same people that bought you Medea's going home. It's Rambo.
Rambo. Tyler Perry plays all the characters.
Can I still have beef on this episode? Because a lot of these motherfuckers, you fucking came for me last time.
Yeah, but I'm dying, so give me a break.
That is true.
That's good, bro. Wrap it up.
That is true. Michael, how's everything going this week?
Real good. I'm in a video competition for Easter seals for disabled filmmakers.
How's it going? You winning?
Well, I had probably 20 friends with check marks share my video, and I'm getting destroyed by every person with a disability who makes films.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. You thought I was rude. I mean, these disabled filmmakers are smoking me. I've been in the game for 20 years. I've only been disabled for 24 months.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Well, maybe.
Fuck, you have any idea why? Like, is there a reason? Like, are they all Twitch gamers?
I have a theory on it. They definitely Twitch a lot, that's for sure. I don't know if they are on the app, but they are Twitchers.
I Twitch.
Maybe it's because they have been handicapped for so much longer that they've gotten good at being handicapped, whereas with you, it's a new thing, and you're used to just being a great filmmaker without the handicap.
Exactly. It's like when I get them in the morning, I stand up, I go to walk, I fall on the ground because I can't walk.
But you pick yourself up, and that's all that matters.
No, the EMT comes. My nurse/girlfriend brings out. I get 10 staples in my head, and then I call you and you say, what do you think? They said, sure, you won't be a regular.
No, I never said that. I never.
If you're a disabled director, how many times do you say back to one?
Hey, joke's on you, I'm never working in Hollywood again.
I'm in Hollywood for Ohio.
I know, I meant back to one is the Hollywood term. I'm playing along. You're a hero of mine. I would live for you.
Okay, back to one.
Well, you know, Michael, you might be losing the video competition, but the good news is at least you never had an STD.
Yeah.
That means you don't fuck.
I can see the screen and
Now, you know I be fucking. You can look at your phone all you want during my shit.
No, I'm not looking at my phone.
Respect.
He's voting for your Easter Seals video. He just put in one of the.
No, real talk, I like you, funny motherfucker.
Thank you, bro. And I mean, you're a legend and respect, no doubt.
That's a nice way to white people call black people old. You're a legend. Goat means you're old.
No, that's not true.
That is what all the legends say, though. If you want them.
You have what?
More adjective describe you?
No.
Okay. Michael, we're going to keep it flying through. We have a big Rambo monologue to go through later, so we're going to fly through it. There goes Michael Lair, everybody. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. And to the bucket we go for the first time this evening.
And the rules again, I can't talk when I do the game, right?
Only for the 60 seconds, but during the interview part, you can say whatever you want. Okay.
I just spotted a text message I should not have seen on Donnell's phone, and it was quite appetizing.
Hey, what's going on over there?
No, don't say.
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This is very exciting. This is, I believe, this man's first time on the show. He's one of the unbelievably talented door guys at the Comedy Store, falling in a long line of legends and history-making doormen at the store. Everybody absolutely loves him. He has an awesome style, a really great stand-up comedian. Let's see what kind of minute he does here tonight when I bring up for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, Dave Wade, everybody. Here he is. Here's Dave.
Hey, what's up? Oh, shit.
Here he is, Dave Wade.
All right. Man, it's weird to be raw dog in the air like this. I'll be honest with you guys. Feels a little too good. Might come right away. I was in a 7-Eleven the other day. Somebody sneezed. Almost burned that fucking place down. I was like, this place is over, bro. Fuck that. I smile a lot, if you haven't noticed. I smile a lot for a depressed person. Because nobody wants to hang out with a sad bitch. You're not allowed to be sad in LA. That's against the rules, right? You better take your mobiles to Seattle or New York City or some shit. LA, you gotta pretend like everything's working out. You're like, hey, I'm just waiting to hear back on that thing. And then, yeah. Help me. Boy, a minute seems a lot longer when you haven't done stand-up in so long, right? Holy crap. Meow noise. That's not coming. Man, yeah, that's enough for me. Were you going to give me, how much time? A minute, nigga, keep talking.
Wow. Dave Wade. Stretching it out to get through 60 seconds there. I love it. How are you, Dave?
Oh, man, I'm all right, man. I've been playing a lot of Frisbee. That's what I've been doing with my time.
Regular just catch Frisbee or Frisbee golf?
I went Frisbee golfing once, and then I've just been going Frisbeeing.
You just Frisbee with other people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to do by yourself.
Yeah, my roommate was like, hey, are you good at Frisbee? That's what he asked me one day, and I was like, I mean, what sort of question is that? I mean, that's a fucked up question. I mean, are you good at friendship? That should be the question, because you need a friend to Frisbee.
That is true.
Yeah.
You know what? You could have added that on to the 45 seconds.
I should have done that.
You would have had a complete.
I would have had a complete set.
That's great. So it's you.
No, but being outside is new. Like Donnell was saying,
Do black guys play Frisbee?
We don't do it. The only time black guys play Frisbee is they trying to fuck white chicks. We'll do any sport. That's what we would do. But we don't hula hoop. That's the fucking gate. That's the gateway drug to being gay. If your son wins a hula hoop championship, son, he's sucking dick on Hollywood Boulevard. Sorry, not there's anything wrong with that. It's just a real live show.
Yes, that's it.
I'm just saying. If your son wins a Frisbee competition, the chances of him being gay are like 99.8%.
Wow.
I never considered Frisbee gay. Now, hula hoop, obviously.
Hula hoop's very gay. The hip motions that it takes to keep a hula hoop up.
And all your pants.
And no, not just the hip. You can't just hula hoop. When you hula hoop, you gotta have a smile on your face.
Yeah.
You gotta.
Yeah.
That's when it becomes gay. You'll never see a thug motherfucker hula hooping like this. You gotta get that face, West Hollywood face.
You ever hula hoop, Dave?
No. Especially not after that.
Right, exactly. I don't think any of us are gonna get caught dead hula hooping again. Don't want any dildos or booty holes falling out of my butt. So Dave, what else has been going on? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, I mean, probably too long to be on this show.
Probably not with 45 seconds.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can't really say that.
Can I have my critique?
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody knows I've been in Yellow Spring doing shows with Dave Chappelle. But one of the most challenging things for someone who has not told jokes to do it for a month on stage for the first time. You lose your muscle memory. You ask yourself, when I perform, I was like, oh, fuck, what am I doing for my joke? Then you want to be relevant. One thing, I know you only have 45 seconds, but the thing that I appreciated about your performance was that you talked about what's really going on right now. You come out on stage and say, you're raw dog in life, whatever. That means that's a comedian that says, I have to address the elephant in the room. This is not a normal situation. You know what I'm saying? And that can block you from getting to your material. But like I really feel like it's crazy with more stage time. Like you'll grow. I don't know if this makes sense.
No, it makes complete sense. You're not 7-Eleven, sneeze, burn it down. You're talking about the real stuff. You're not falling back on it.
Because you have nothing. Like for somebody in this climate and the way the world is right now, somebody to come up right now.
So, which is it? You know, but he just you present this on a silver platter. You're like, this is the strategy. Lean into it or not. Make merch about it. You know, there's no other way. And then once he didn't want to do that, I'm like, right. So here's how you could legally try to use terms of service or whatever, and we go down the list. And I suggested actually that I might work you could literally get hackers to come in. He's like, well, I'm throwing this away as like option 7 would be if you want to hire actual hackers to come in and try to shut this down. You could, in theory, you could do that. I guess you could exhaust all the options.
It just
but I'm not
jokes don't have nothing to do with what's really going on. Like you addressed it.
See, that's what I was about to ask about that because Bobby had this mainframe. That's what I remember. Bobby went into his mainframe and he had it and he leaked everything.
Talking about what was going on right now. I feel like you have chances. A lot of chances.
I think we created
I appreciate that.
So how long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be 16 years.
Oh, whoa!
I was on call 8 hours a week.
Were you canceled in the 90s or something?
Damn, 16 years. Where did you do it all at?
A lot of it in Cincinnati, and then I was in New York for a couple of years. And I've been out here
You must be a fucking legend in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Go Bananas?
Yeah, Go Bananas.
Okay, that's awesome. How long were you in New York for?
2 years. And then I got out here in 2013. When I never came up here until I started working here.
Why is that? You were out in the alt seats a little farther east for a bit?
I was in the alt seat, but I was also doing the road, B and C roads, and then it's just like I saw what it would take to have to get in here, the time commitment, and I was like, I might as well just get paid to be here.
Yeah,
it's a really great system. Yeah. So I was in Ohio, right? And I don't know if you guys remember, but in Bethel, Bethel? So they were doing Black Lives Matter protests, right? And there was this white dude, he was the only one white dude protest for Black Lives Matter. And Bethel was a really, really racist town. You know that. So they was fucking talking to this dude, this white dude, and somebody
it drove them nuts because they were smiling.
But he stood up and he said,
tenants engagement. I got back
in front of all these people from Bethel, he said, so where's a good place for me to protest? And all these white people said, Cincinnati!
Actually, what I'm doing is leaning into this joke and muddy the water of here comes on and says
but they was like, I was like, okay, that's where the black people want to speak. They was like, get the fuck out of here, go protest. So you did Cincinnati.
That's the thing.
Me and Tucker both from Ohio. I know there's some racism in Ohio, but I didn't even know it was that bad.
Well, I mean, that truly is the middle of nowhere.
Another thing that I felt when I was in Yellow Springs, I was walking down the street, and Yellow Springs, first off, Yellow Springs, they had Black Lives Matter protests. There was 10 black people in protest, and 8 of them left in right? And there was this one moment where all the motorcycle motherfuckers was going down the street, right? And this Black Lives Matter was coming up at the same time. This was on my Instagram. It was coming at the same time. I was like, this is going to be fucking crazy, right? And there was a point at the white motorcycle motherfuckers
which is,
Black Lives Matter. But again, it's the street people on motorcycles just like this, like they support it. And it was one of those tense moments where you know what was going to happen. And I felt so good, and I captured it to feel like, okay, respect us, we respect you.
And I suggested actually,
Ohio gets a lot of flack. I've been here for 5 weeks.
I'm throwing this away as
5 weeks.
Option 7 would be if you want to hire actual
Absolutely. I didn't know you was an Ohio motherfucker.
Youngstown, Ohio.
I had a fucking.
and then he actually
No, I have a fucking.
I was about to ask about that. You hacked his mainframe. That's what I remember. That Bobby went into his mainframe and he had that and he leaked everything. Yes, and so
Nigga, I don't even like you giving up your name, son. I was thinking like me with long.
I can create.
I would never be on top of this.
Like skills and mapping out your was part of the
Oh yeah, all the way. Red Dance from Columbus.
I was on call 80 hours a week. Traveling, I had responsibilities that range from
you are country motherfucker. That was forced to be Hollywood.
Scenes,
sort of Youngstown, sort of.
Helping some merch, just a
You'd be
jack
surprised. It's a
It's
small.
a waste of my time. So it should be
I get that, but
your thing that's
upbringing,
right?
Is your nation.
And but part of it was there's a lot of evidence of like me.
Yeah. I mean, I get out there. Again, I like being called the N-word. I just assume black people like being called it too.
I'm so Ohio now. I gotta take the next door to these motherfuckers. Oh, something just like that.
Dave, anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you?
Shit. You know, I've watched the show a lot, and I'm like, man, I would love to have a fun fact about myself. I know Jesse, that's not really a fun fact. I did kick a game-winning field goal in high school.
Whoa!
There we go.
Will you kick field goals?
Yes.
You still know how to do it?
Boy, it's been 20 years.
Dude, you should fucking kick a field goal.
Where?
Do you have a football anywhere?
David Lucas, get up here, let me kick 3 points.
David's made kicks again. All right, Dave.
Give me a real piece.
Fun times, Dave. I'm so glad you graced us with your presence. Very awesome. You're a fun character. Hopefully you'll come back again soon and join us again.
All right, thanks a lot.
There he goes.
Know what you're doing. Good job.
Dave, wait, everybody. Dave, come back. Dave, come back real quick. What's your, where can people find you? Are you working on anything? Social media or anything?
Just the Dave Wade comedy on there. Me and Mitch were making a lot of videos when we don't know who the fuck Mitch is. That's right.
AITE, right?
Yeah, Mitch Burrow, he was on the show a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you guys do the door guys show.
Yeah,
that was so great. We love it.
We were like, we're gonna make videos until we reopen, and that's not. Who knows?
It was a funny 3 or 4 weeks you guys made.
We thought we were gonna be back in like 6 weeks. Yeah, but all those are on there on Dave Wade comedy. So yeah, thanks, man.
There you go, it's Dave Wade, everyone.
Son, you got a charger?
We'll get you one. David will plug you in. All right, this is a very, very fun time, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very special moment in the history of the show. Fun fact about this next comedian: the last time he was on a show with Donnell Rawlings, a lot of people were excited to see what was going to happen. Donnell patiently did not interrupt through his minute of stand-up comedy.
I didn't patiently not interrupt. You told me not to.
He impatiently waited through the minute of comedy, and then proceeded to roast him. And so now he gets a minute uninterrupted back in front of his favorite comedian, Donnell Rawlings. Ladies and gentlemen, regular, brilliant comedian, the future. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, it is David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Music doesn't really matter. He's right here. There you go. Here he is, David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah, fuck that. I gotta get back at Darnell, you turtle dick looking motherfucker. I heard it burn my hot McGurney looking ass nigga. You can talk 36 seconds. I don't want to do that. Last time I talked, they so I'm letting you talk about 60 seconds is roasted. You gotta go back and forth. Yo, you got a camouflage shirt on. You look like you got a Ram bra on right now. That was a good tactic. That was a good tactic. Sick looking ass, looking like you waiting on the blood transfusion. Same joke. Look like you had a blood transfusion. You look like your spirit animal is a possum, man. Get your dumb ass. I wouldn't say what you look like. You eat like. That's better. That was a decent one. Old ass nigga. You eat like. Y'all think? I see nervous as he okay. Well, this could be like this. Let him talk. Right. Go ahead. Y'all think Donnell got famous from the Chappelle show? He got famous for raising 3 turtles in the sewer. Master Splinter looking ass nigga. Get your dumb ass up out of here, boy. Let's go. Let's run back the boat. What military are you in? The Salvation Army, motherfucker. It's the only motherfucker camouflage from a restaurant. Darnell up there sipping on insulin, bitch. That nigga fucking, he ordered insulin on rocks, nigga. Get your old ass up out of here. Tactic still isn't working, but continue. That was my a joke, man. Your turn, nigga. Come on, man. Put some energy in it, nigga. Like you really want to.
I'm waiting. The last time I had energy, it was like, oh, you didn't let him talk. So I want to let you talk, son. I'm let you talk yourself into that being funny. I ain't gotta say shit.
Make it back.
As much as they said last time, I don't remember last time the show had a standing O at the end of it.
Okay.
You did that.
Come on.
So this has been over a minute. Well, I'll come in.
That was your set?
Yes, nigga, I was roasting your ass the whole minute, motherfucker. That's why I said talk.
I threw his ass all motherfucker. Do your material. Let's do your material.
All right, nigga. That was my material. I got something. Yeah.
All right. I love it.
Yeah.
David Lucas, everybody.
That's the... No. We want the jokes.
All right, fuck it. Let me get my phone. Hold on.
You got to go to your phone for jokes?
Nigga, I just wrote it today. Let's get a phone.
Oh, Jesus. All right, here you go.
They say he was in the gym doing what? Eating buffet?
He has to go get his phone because it doesn't fit in his pocket while he walks.
Here's the thing about it. I really like him.
Oh, no. Fuck both of y'all. Y'all still up there talking shit?
No. I really like him. Even though when I demolished you the last time, yo, it reminded me, and I don't not to be on my dick, but I had to be on my dick. But it reminded me when I was young and weird, I was fearless.
200 years ago, you old motherfucker.
Okay. I told you, don't let your mother's a fan, son. Don't let me. I'll see her TikTok video, it'll be over. What I'm saying is, I really appreciate you, and I appreciate your energy.
Oh, yeah.
And I appreciate the fact that you're fearless, and you don't give a fuck who's on the stage. You're going to go for it. Sometimes you take a L. I consider it L. We had it, even on your master class, we talked about the difference between roasting and joning. Joning is when you just off the cuff, you just make something happen. A lot of people don't appreciate it, especially in the roast world, because the roast world is so many rules. You get 30 seconds, I get 30 seconds, and go. Not in the streets. In the streets, right. Once you got a motherfucker, it's like the way a pit bull fucking fights. Once he got the motherfucker by the neck, they don't let up.
Absolutely.
And I really, I know I'm saying, like you said, you don't like a lot of podcasts. I really like your energy. What the backstory that people don't know, before that night, they was like this, okay, weird. He was nervous about David Lucas. No, I wasn't. The first time I met you was in the hallway, and you was fucking with me, and I murdered you. And when you came at me, I was like, who the fuck is he talking about? And I gave you a challenge. I gave you a simple challenge. I said, nigga, if you can button your jacket up, I give you $100.
And you should have seen
wait a minute. I said, I know you work with Tony them, so 100 is not a lot. Right? I said, if you can button up the second button, I give you $500. And guess what? You didn't get money because you couldn't button it up.
It's so true. But that jacket was so far apart from one.
Oh, both of y'all motherfuckers trying to chime in.
Oh, what are you gonna attack us?
Looking like two raccoons about to break into some trash, nigga.
Coming in here dressed like a gravy seal.
That was a good one, Tony.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore.
Military is the only branch that won't break with David on it.
You only want to go to the military. You only want to go to the military because it's don't ask, don't tell, motherfucker.
Your stomach couldn't handle the truth.
Your hair couldn't handle it, motherfucker.
I don't have no hair.
Put some baby powder on, nigga.
I have no hair.
You look like you had your second round of chemo today, nigga.
That's the easiest. The old jokes easy. I got a great beard, nigga. I don't dye my shit.
You look like a German Shepherd in the face. That
German Shepherd? Don't co-sign that shit.
You know how German Shepherds be having that black
like a rescue dog, nigga.
No, I just think Donnell is a little bit more like a pug.
Oh, yo.
No, I'm just saying.
I'll take my lump.
German Shepherd's right.
That nigga look like Rafiki granddaddy.
Your shorts look long. What? Short. This nigga got long sleeve shorts. You got thermal shorts. Shit. But I will say, I think you're a funny guy. I think you got a bright future.
Appreciate it, man.
I think you got a bright future.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell your mother call.
You know, this is good. This is fun for you because now you have another minute, another time.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I
don't think anything can really fall.
I just had, but I thought he was going to bring the excited energy back.
I wasn't here.
That nigga ain't took his medicine.
I wasn't supposed to be here. I just can't do it. When I saw you, I was like, oh shit. Yeah. When I saw you peel yourself out of your car.
That's it. He peeled himself out.
Your car looked like spandex on it.
Daniel, they brought you out on a stretcher to come to the comedy store, bitch.
Still living. 25 years doing this shit.
Yeah, your nursing home man gonna be waiting on you outside at the end of the show, bitch.
I like a lot of audience here.
Yeah, you gotta chase your alcohol with fiber, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I really you might not have one of those epic moments.
Damn, man, it does
I'm
something about our
hungry in the mood, plain and simple. I need food. Get up for the fat little boys. Nope. Good tactic.
This is wild. That is a lot of camouflage you're wearing.
And we still see your big ass.
All right.
Like tattooed.
How do you dress in camouflage and still have a shadow?
No.
It isn't.
Try another one.
You can't just say no.
I'll warm it up.
You can't just say no while people are laughing at that. I'm just trying to fool the podcast listener.
No, this is the art of fucking show.
No, this is the art of
Don't never, if you get hit, don't never let them see you hurt.
Right, bro. It's like defensive. You got it. You know what I'm saying? Shake that shit off, nigga. Yeah.
How many push-ups do you do?
I can do a few. I worked
Talking about the
You work out.
Yeah, I worked out today.
For who?
What?
You worked out for who?
Me, nigga.
Did you shed any pounds?
I mean, throughout the whole, hey, bro, I weighed my,
How you suck your stomach and your neck get
Richie weighed me the other day, dog. Richie weighed me the other day, dog. I'm actually 41 pounds down through the whole quarantine.
Really?
Hell yeah.
No.
376 to 335.
Nope. Rich got a fucking scale for watts, nigga. That shit don't work.
Don't get mad, cause
He's selling a lot of cocaine. That's a lot of cocaine.
Hey, Red, man, don't get the fuck out of here with that mask jacket on, nigga.
Mask jacket?
Hell
What
yeah,
the
bro.
fuck? You're the one wearing camo. I'm just wearing a green
You
shirt.
drive a convertible Jeep that's green, bitch.
It's not
You're
convertible.
standing still and your stomach is fucking shaking.
Daniel, you about to collapse if you get loud one more time.
You're standing still and you fucking still shaking.
You can't even be in the sunlight too long, nigga. Direct sunlight is your enemy.
Why? Why would sunlight?
Because he on a lot of medicine. That nigga on kidney medicine.
Oh my
Look at him, sick ass. Sick. And then my motherfucker look like a sea
You
turtle.
do know you're a week away from diabetes, right?
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Patrice O'Neal. You follow in his footsteps. Too soon?
No.
Nah, hell no. Bring this nigga down there on the glass.
You like a health hazard, son. If Corona don't get you high cholesterol,
You can't even scratch your head without breaking your arms, nigga. Fragile bone ass.
You don't even see your dick when you
You got
shower.
bird bones.
How do you know when you get the blowjob?
You've been looking like a hairless dick.
How do you know when you get your dick sucked? Somebody got to remind you.
He starts walking away from like, excuse me, I'm down here.
You got to lift your stomach up to get a nut, nigga. It's over.
Tony, you got a glory hole at your apartment, nigga.
That's true.
You got a glory hole in your navel.
Daniel, you got an OnlyFans, nigga. Shut your gay ass up.
I do. Get right there.
You got a bitch pushing you in a wheelchair, nigga.
I got an OnlyFans. You got no fans,
Oh,
nigga.
God, here we go.
That's
No
it.
fans.
David's only fans are the people sitting at that table over there.
That's it.
Tony, you put videos of you eating hot dog with no bun on
You
it.
should talk about anything about food, nigga. Don't talk about food. Talk about hiking, nature shit.
I do all that shit too.
Go to the window. You don't. You don't hike. You hike to Burger King.
We can race. I'll beat you in a race, bro.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
It's not Coney Island hot dog eating contest. A real race.
Are we about to do a foot race right now?
Oh, dang. I might have some shoes in the car.
Oh, you're going to change your shoes like Mr. Rogers over
Hey,
there.
come on, Tony. You saw my race the other week, man. Come on.
Yeah, but that was against a morbidly obese man.
Yeah, but he's like 40 pounds lighter than me.
I was talking about yourself. You were racing yourself.
No, I was racing.
But no, he was decently fast. Donnell would absolutely smoke.
I was smoking you, son.
I don't know, bro. He old.
The only time you've been in a race of views are the Biggest Losers, and that show is canceled.
Yeah, that's not the one, man.
I know it's not. It's not my audience.
Yeah, man. It's the no audience. God damn, this shit is fucking. Bro, bring him back over with the
I
audience.
love it. I still know what's.
No, I know, yeah.
You're great, David.
How many hooks is on the back of your shirt?
How many hooks on about it? Motherfucker had a stroke mid-sentence. Get your Joe Biden ass up
How
out
many
here.
hooks on the back of your bras? That's all I want to know.
That's it? That's it?
No, I'm just saying.
Now keep going,
You
man.
got a photo shoot with Lane Bryant in 10 minutes.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, perfect tech. Perfect tech.
You got a photo shoot with insurance, and you'll be holding a can.
All right.
How you holding your stomach and your chest with one hand?
Easy. Fat boy swag. Nigga, get some.
I'm a best on that shit. I'll die skin.
All right, there he
No
goes.
audience. God damn.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. David Lucas.
Yeah, yeah.
Fighting the good fight. Hey, was fun.
Get him a drink. Nutrisystem on the rocks.
Nutrisystem on the rocks. Donnell just ordered for David Lucas. This is exciting. I pulled a name out. This is someone's first time. We have no idea who this is. This is very, very exciting. Make some noise for Smokey Augusta people in the room. There's a couple people in here clapping. Here comes Smokey Augusta.
Smokey. Thank you. Give it up for David Lucas. Going with the moment. I got some roast to him, so I'm gonna go with him.
He roasts everything, so
Heard that.
Oh, okay.
All right, here's Smokey Augusta.
All right, David Lucas looks like he was raised by a nanny with cankles.
Hey, you know what? Instead of, I'm just going to cut you off right there. Instead of roasting someone that's not here, let's just do whatever else you were going to do. Can we do that?
Yeah.
All right, Smokey Augusta.
So I was watching the old Brad Pitt movie 7 the other day, and I realized one of my past relationships work out. Not enough head. Just kidding. What I did realize is that the women I date have too many of the 7 deadly sins present for a long-term relationship to blossom. You can get lucky with 2. You get lust and pride, because you know lust likes to fuck. Pride, well, they have a whatever it takes attitude in the bedroom. So that's a good thing as well. That's all I got to say about that. But once you get to 3 is only good for short term. That's why I say just add rap, just for the angry sex alone. Come on, y'all, give it up for angry sex. I look back fondly on the great simultaneous ejaculation in 2012. Thank the Mayans for that shit. That was some end of the world fucking right there. But once you get to 4 deadly sins, 3 is a party, 4 is a Tyler Perry movie. I stay away from envy and covetousness, but I do think 4 can work with sloth. Sloth might have good weed. How many can she get?
Hot diggity damn, Smokey Augusta. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Hello, Smokey Augusta. How are you? I'm so sad to hear what happened to your hit show, Mythbusters.
Yeah, it's sad.
Were you the one that raped your sister, or was that the other one? Okay, good. Well, obviously, myths aren't the only thing you guys are busting in. You see what I mean? All right. It's a weird sister rape joke right there. Hi, Smokey. First, what was that? Is that you?
I was going to tag it.
Oh, I love that. Feel free anytime. So Smokey Augusta. Let's talk about it. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
It's my second time.
Second time ever?
Yes.
Where was your first time at?
Miami Improv.
How long ago was that?
2003.
2003. So your return after 17 years, the people wanted it.
We want Smokey.
We want Smokey. And he's back. You know, this is like the crowd goes wild, one of those big return moments. What made you take 17 years off of the game?
You know, I didn't really do it in front of the crowd. I was auditioning for something. I went to visit friends and it inspired me. I saw an audition in the paper. I went for it. And
in the newspaper. That's how things were back then, 17 years ago. You had to get an audition in the newspaper back then.
That's right. You want to make it, you got to get a newspaper, see?
He's got the newspaper hat on.
Extra. Read all about it. Auditions. Miami, Florida. One chance only. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point? You look like the kind of guy that likes to cut your own wood. You build your own fires. You have one of those fireplaces with a little furnace in there. You have your own heated place.
He looks like the kind of guy who stirs his milk with his index finger.
Do you stir your milk with your index finger?
Yes, I do.
How about the in the home furnace thing? You ever have your own wood burning furnace?
No, not yet.
Okay, so what have you been doing with your life?
I manage a restaurant in Anaheim.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is it a chain restaurant or is it a?
Yeah, it is. It's close to Disneyland.
Chili's, baby back ribs.
Barbecue sauce.
Is it a Chili's?
No,
it's not. Okay,
I see a person that has potential to tell jokes, but without getting stage time. The biggest thing we all say with comedy is timing. It's hard to get timing when you do jokes every 15 years.
That is true.
You know, but it's somebody that's like, okay, I know this shit's funny. It was the case with a lot of us. We know it's funny, but you don't have the reps to get the time. There was no pacing. It was a small audience, so you couldn't like lay into a laugh or whatever. But you know, the premise, the shit was funny. But I just feel like you'll grow and get better with fucking more stage time, and that's because of your time.
And also Guns A-Blazing coming out with, the movie references from the hit 1996 film Seven, perhaps was, not as topical as, for example, what we talked about with Dave Wade coming in and talking about the coronavirus, this and that. He's doing jokes of the movie Seven, which I'm guessing is 96. Ryan J., you have a better number than that? I guess sooner or later?
I say later.
I saw an ad for that in the paper, and then I went to see it, and it was a lovely film.
96, 97, says Ryan J., which is good enough for me. So how about hobbies, fun things? You seem like a guy that has hobbies. Go ahead, tell us about them. What are you good at? Special skills, talents, anything?
I've been playing a lot of guitar throughout the quarantine, ukulele. Been writing a lot.
September 95 was the answer. That was months off.
You can't get no pussy off ukulele, okay?
You don't have a ukulele with you, do you?
Don't make him a guitar fucker.
Oh, Jesus, I'll make him some kind of comedian.
I hate them motherfuckers.
You do have some kind of interesting hobby, though, right? Like you collect something or you're into something that...
Trains. You're a train guy.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Tamagotchis,
You build dollhouses.
stamps, periodical, gigabits,
CD radios.
microfiche.
What kind of,
Walkman AM radio.
Go, we're done with the guesses, band. Thank you. How about, what other instruments other than ukulele?
Just guitar.
Just guitar.
Piccolo.
Okay.
Tuba. You look like a tuba player. Clarinet.
All right. How about your love life? What's that like?
It's pretty non-existent at the moment.
Yeah, with a
I moved
ukulele,
here
it's
about
hard.
a year ago. What was that?
With a ukulele, it's hard to get that.
Yeah.
Do you know the song "Somewhere Over the Rainbow" on ukulele? It's basically like the Stairway to Heaven for ukulele. You have to know it, don't you?
You must know it, absolutely. Why do you think your love life's non-existent?
I've only been out here for a year. I just came out here for work now.
You ever go on dates at all? You ever just go to a bar and stare at a girl?
Do date rapes count?
I don't want to be part of that job.
There's no.
Very bizarre. Okay, so sticking on this, no dates at all?
No.
What's the closest thing to a date you've been on in the past year?
Have you eaten the fruit?
Do you ever just dress up your ukulele and have dinner?
Ignore all of their questions and statements. Stick with me here. Closest thing to a date in the past year.
The only time I've really gotten out besides work is I went to go see your drive-up comedy with Tubal.
Oh, that's fun. That's exciting. That was a fun.
Tell me about meetings like this. What is this?
Night, right?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Got to see Jeremiah, David Lucas, and Jetsky Johnson.
That's good times.
So there's no one at work. Usually restaurants, there's a lot of...
Yeah, with a manager, you can really throw your weight around there.
Yeah, bartended for years, and I would date coworkers, but as a manager,
That's so me too, son.
Yeah, you can't do it anymore. Anaheim, you're a real angel out there living in Anaheim.
Oh yeah, real close.
Okay.
You guys have outdoor seating at your restaurant, or is it one of the restaurants that are completely closed during all this time?
You have outdoor store.
Red Ben would like to know exactly where the restaurant is.
With only in Anaheim, he might be able to ride his electric bicycle all the way there.
David Lucas knows exactly where that restaurant is.
As a chef, do you ever make potato salad?
No, sorry.
Okay.
You like potato salad?
Well, I was just going, if he was a chef, it's big in the black culture to have good potato salad.
Why you look me directly in my eyes when you talk about potato salad, son?
Because
you're right. People love potato salad. Yeah, you'll fucking lose a friendship over fucking bad potato salad.
Exactly. So I was going to ask.
Why people don't put paprika on their potato salad? That's fucking.
They don't put what on it?
Paprika.
I love it. And mustard. I like a mustard.
Some celery sauce.
Have you ever put raisins in potato salad?
No, I can't do this. Why can't put almonds, apples?
My wife did it once and I almost divorced her there on the spot.
Gross. Is that true? Is that true, Victoria Fontaine III?
Yes, I don't know why. I was just doing an art project. I don't know why he ate it. I have people to cook
It
for.
wasn't even potato salad, Reginald. Okay. Anything? Have you ever been arrested before, Shelby?
Yes.
For what?
Just missing a court date.
Missing a court date from what? What was the court date for?
Traffic violation.
Traffic
When I was
violation.
17.
Sex trafficking?
Yes, she yelled stop. He kept going.
All right. Well, fun time, Smokey. Thank you for making your 17-year return on the show, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes, Smokey Augusta, everybody. Okay. All right. Oh my God. All right. Okay, guys. What the fuck is happening? Jesus fucking Christ. Good God. All right.
God forbid we finish the DuckTales. So you blew all the entire time.
What?
The DuckTales song.
DuckTales? Who gives a shit? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, very controversial figure. I mean, I gave him a silly intro last week and people got mad. So I'm just going to say, some people love him. Some people really love him. Some people just like him. Ladies and gentlemen, William, the Big Red Machine, Montgomery.
First and foremost, David Lucas, take a couple notes. You're my first line. Donnell, I loved you in Spider-Man 2.
Whoa!
Funny how unless I'm scared the dust inside my computer is about to call the cops, the weed is too weak. There is nothing more annoying than a bunch of whining, screaming kids on a plane. That's why I never flew with Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein. I was over at Red Band's place the other night. Red Band, I got a question to ask you. Who designed the glory hole in your bathroom? I was able to see Red Band's Oriental wife suck his dick. It was wonderful. Remember that time Jimmy Page of Led Zeppelin played the guitar with the Jello bow? How the fuck did he do that? Would Tracy Chapman be the first known they in music history?
All right.
You got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere.
Okay, William Montgomery, everybody. There we go.
Quit taking fucking pictures.
From DuckTales, it's DuckTales. DuckTales.
Quit taking
Everybody
pictures,
knows the song. It's a song from DuckTales. It's DuckTales. DuckTales. Everybody loves DuckTales.
My theme song. You are so sweet to have played that.
A lot of people don't know that DuckTales is the official theme song of William Montgomery.
Of Black Lives Matter.
Oh my goodness, is that true?
Donnell, can you corroborate that?
Shout out to George Floyd. That's all I'm saying.
What'd you say? No, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
He said shout out to George Floyd.
Oh, okay.
Black Lives Matter.
There you go.
The DuckTales song I heard was the theme song. Was I mistaken?
Nope. William, how you doing this week, William?
I've been better. I'm looking for a job still.
Yeah? How's that going? What are you doing to look for a job exactly?
I'm going to the local YMCA and swimming laps.
Uh-huh. How about the job part?
No, literally. I mean, I would go to the YMCA, I have swimming laps. Nobody's allowed in the YMCA. No, but really, I haven't been looking for a job. So, Donnell, do you have one for me? Nope. Okay, fair enough.
Maybe you can build some ukulele and some shit.
Maybe I can what?
I'm not lazy. It's a ZipRecruiter.
Yeah, it was hard to understand. No, what you said?
William,
You're going in a bad place. You did a good job. Go chop some.
Okay, I know. I'm kidding. Donnell, I'm kidding. I'm on edge tonight.
No, we're still doing protests, nigga. I don't know if you're serious.
No, I'm kidding. My parents almost died in the tornadoes last night in Tennessee.
Is that true?
Yep.
I never felt sorry for a white person in a tornado.
Come on, my parents bought that house 20 years ago.
Is that true?
Yeah, they bought it 20 years ago.
Did the tornado hit near where they live?
Yeah, it broke down the house.
What broke down about the house?
There was a tornado. What was that dumb little song you were about to play?
That was the sound of a tornado. Play it again.
Yeah, play that again. That was really helping.
That's a tornado siren warning.
That's a tornado warning? Yeah. No, but yeah, last night it was
known that that's the sound of a tornado warning.
Yeah, we know. I had to get in the basement many a times. We had tornado drips.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Used to get in the towel closet.
Tornadoes, I think, are. I would prefer a tornado area than an earthquake.
So what's the rule? You go in your house, you get low. What do you do?
Go in the basement.
Yeah, you go to the
stairs.
lowest place.
Go in the towel closet.
Or in a hallway.
Towel closet is normally in the middle of the house.
Really? Do you have a towel closet, William?
Yeah, it's filled with green and blue towels.
Never used.
No, what do you mean never used? Who said that?
It's Red Band.
Red Band, why'd you say that? I take showers, dude.
Wearing the same shorts every single day.
And the zipper's still broken.
Oh, God, William.
Take a look at that, Donnell.
Too much.
Take a look at that, Donnell.
Black lives still matter. Put your shirt down.
Come on, I'm kidding.
My goodness.
My God.
So what are you going to do for a job? Are you running out of money?
I am coming up with a new board game.
Yeah, what's it going to be called?
It's going to be similar. Tornado Twister. How'd you know it was going to be called Tornado Twister?
Jeez, bro. I know you tornado one.
How does that game go?
It's a lot like Battleship.
Oh, it is?
But it's tornadoes.
It's
literally just like Battleship, but it's tornadoes. How'd you know that, Donnell?
And you think
Genius, bro.
How'd you know that one?
I looked at your body and I look like you sailor game cards.
Look at my bio?
Your body.
Oh, my body.
I'm not going to read you straight there. I'm going to talk. That's the most condescension I've ever seen. What did you say?
very silly.
Hold on, what?
This thing is being silly.
I'm trying.
Are you?
I had a real hard week this week.
Yeah, tell us about it. Yeah, is that it?
Went to McDonald's a couple days ago. They overcharged me for a Big Mac.
How much did they charge you?
$10. I should have known before I paid them.
They said,
yeah, I paid $10 for a Big Mac.
oh my goodness, that's like 10.
They overcharged me.
That's like 10 double cheeseburgers.
It's yeah. I mean, I don't have $10. I don't have a job anymore.
How did you get
motherfuckers at McDonald's charged me $10 for a Big Mac?
Did you try to return it?
I ate it.
No, he ate the second one that I said. I guess
No, I ate the first one.
Oh my goodness, William, a lot of anger coming through this week. Clearly, you are going through.
Yeah, I'm looking for a job.
There's a pandemic happening. You lost your job.
What's that, Ryan?
Ryan just dropped his light.
What are you drawing over there, man?
A lot of wild shit happening. That's the first time Ryan J. Evald has ever lost his
that's
light.
a bad omen. What is that?
That means we have
Donnell, I hate it. What's he drawing?
We have 4 more weeks of summer when Ryan
tornado.
Ryan J.'s light.
Ryan, are you drawing a tornado? Is that how you draw a tornado?
Oh, wait, David, can you get on the camera here? Zoom in on Ryan.
Let's see that one again, Ryan. Let's see you draw a tornado.
Oh, he's going crazy. He's drawing a tornado. Oh my God. Clearly, okay, that's enough. William, is there anything else that we should know about before we let you go tonight?
I illegally went to a movie this past week.
You went to an actual movie theater?
Yup.
Were they open?
Yeah, they were open.
What'd you see?
A Tarzan movie.
Did you play the movie yourself? Were you the projectionist?
No, they were something else. It was a Tarzan movie. I ate some sweet tarts, and they really hurt my tongue.
Oh boy.
Danielle, you told me to say that one. It didn't work out.
I just want to see the final product of the tornado sketch.
I want to see it too.
Can you do perhaps we can close your set this week with an impression of you in a tornado? Can you show us? Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would look like if you were outside during a tornado? There's the sirens are happening. David's on the camera. Let's see. Oh, he's going poop. Everybody, here's as though he's shitting his pants first. He's very scared.
Oh no, Mom! Get the towel closet!
Wow, that's a callback to that towel closet reference from a few minutes ago. My goodness. What if the tornado is literally like happening right now?
Don't encourage. That was the worst tornado impression I've ever heard.
What do you mean, Donnell?
Let's say you're not in a house, right? You're outside in a field, and there's a tornado going over you right now. There's a tornado.
Oh, Mom, get out of the field! Oh, Mom, get out of the field!
No, your mom's not in the field. You're in a field all by yourself. And action. Here you go, big tornado.
Hey, Lucas, get out of the field!
No, nobody's in the field with you. You're by yourself, so you can't just yell at somebody.
And the Black Lives Matter protest is coming right down the street of the tornado, right?
Yeah, okay.
Oh no, what are y'all doing on the street?
All right. That's what he would say at a Black Lives Matter rally.
What are y'all doing coming down the street?
In Bethel. Go to Cincinnati with that tornado.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another very fun, silly week with William Montgomery, everybody. Oh. DuckTales, DuckTales. Please step back from that ledge, my friend. DuckTales, DuckTales. Yeah, it is DuckTales. D-U-C-K, it's DuckTales. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Molly Hale. Here we go, Molly Hale, everybody. It's DuckTales, DuckTales. They just ran out of songs. It's DuckTales, DuckTales. It's DuckTales. Here's Molly Hale, everyone.
Hi, everybody. My name is Molly, and I really wish that I enjoyed butt sex, but my butthole is very dead set against it. And I do have this no in, my out policy, but I actually didn't write that policy. My butthole wrote that policy, you know? And I wish it was different, because all my gay friends are like, oh, the butthole, it's a portal of pleasures full of a million treasures. And my girlfriends are like, oh, if I get drunk enough, I might let him pop it in one time. You know, but my butthole is so anti-anal, if it even gets a whiff of a dick coming anywhere near it, it will just scoot right out of the way, you know? One time, I saw my butthole put on a fake mustache and pretend to be the mouth of a dude to get away from a dick. My butthole started talking about sports, and the dick got very confused, you know? And then another time, my butthole put out 2 other fake buttholes on either side of it and started a game of 3-card Monty in order to avoid a dick. My butthole was all, step right up, who would like to put their dick into a real butthole? You, sir? Guess what? Which butthole is the real butthole? Left butthole?
Yeah. All right, Molly Hale. DuckTales, DuckTales, DuckTales.
Duck.
All right. 60 seconds of straight butthole jokes.
I mean,
good news for you.
Wait, it gets worse.
Packed it in.
Yes, you did. Literally. In the butthole jokes. The good news is Red Band has nominated you for the Mark Twain Award. He loves butthole jokes so much.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
It was a work of art.
Oh, I like those. They were smelly, but delicious.
Molly, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, our first time meeting you.
It is my first time on. Thank you. I'm so excited to be here. I love this show.
You live in LA?
I do.
What part?
I live just east of Chinatown in Lincoln Heights.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Northeast side.
Nice. And how long have you been doing comedy?
I've been in the comedy world for a while. I grew up in Chicago with Michael Lair.
Oh, awesome. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. You came highly recommended from Michael Lair.
Based on my butthole jokes, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, you know what? David knows everybody from front to butt. That's what I always say. Anyway,
Have you ever had butt sex for realsies?
I mean, like, tried, but it doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Why doesn't it work?
It just hurts real bad.
Oh, I
Gotta
know.
live it up with some CBD.
Well, that's what you guys say.
They say a man's G-spot is in his anus. Guess who's never touched their G-spot?
You?
Me.
Really? Have you ever
But
had
a G thing, maybe.
Yeah, they say that.
Have you ever had a doctor give an examination?
I don't want to talk about that.
Do I get a good crack for being on the show? Some CBD
No, you look me right in my eyes like Donnell. So. I don't want to talk about that. Quickest doctor's appointment ever. I'll just take your word for it, Doc. Just look at it.
You're such a comedy great. Everything is always yes and with you until that question right there. I've known you for years.
What?
And I've never seen you shoot anything down like, oh, we don't talk about that.
No, we don't talk about that. So what's your inspiration to keep trying the butthole?
Oh, I don't try the butthole.
Guys try the butthole.
Yeah, they always want to. It's like they're big.
So your jokes aren't even real.
Yes, they are real. I've tried to put in my butthole. If my butthole does not want it, and so as a result, my butthole goes to great lengths to avoid it because it really hurts a lot.
Where are you going to tour with these butthole jokes?
To the fucking comedy store, dude.
That's right.
Look at this snake dog.
Look at this.
I don't think anybody's ever got past this club like, you know, that butthole joke you did for 15
That's
minutes.
true. Red Band's been trying for
Where else are you going to do
12 years.
butthole jokes but you don't know it? Come on.
You just got passed with an ass joke. Butthole. Butthole makes it sound better. I just personally think that, it's not good material.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
should have
got to your butthole.
No, my butthole doesn't.
Butthole's not gonna make you're not gonna make it off your butthole. We don't want any club to remember you as you remember the girl that had butthole jokes.
If you had to guess the percentage of your jokes that are around the butthole,
I brought all of them that fit in 60 seconds. Like, these are all of them, and they're tight 60, you know, so I knew they were perfect.
You don't push the butthole.
tight fucking joke.
I can't, it's on my mind.
You know, a lot of predators want to fuck you in the butt. You do know that, right?
That's true.
A lot of predators?
Yeah.
I mean, I think every man is a predator because every man is
Oh my goodness. That's incredible. I didn't realize Alyssa Milano was on tonight's show.
And I'll tell you how you encourage predators. Just do 10 minutes of butthole joke. I'm just saying.
If I talk about my butthole straight for a minute and a half, I would totally expect to get butt raped afterwards.
Wow, you would expect it?
Yeah, in West Hollywood, absolutely.
Well, I think it's just you guys can't stop thinking about my butthole now.
We can't stop thinking about your butthole because you talked about it for
Well,
2
it
minutes.
is very cute, you know?
Oh, really?
It's really nice. I can't
When
help
was the
that.
last time you looked at your butthole?
Oh, you gotta do a mirror check like once a week.
Wait, don't do this. I'm telling you, set yourself for a charge. Don't do it.
Yeah, this is it.
Edit. You can edit live, right? And it was at night that he fucked me in my butt because I get 10 minutes for butthole jokes.
So, Ollie, what else do you do other than comedy and butthole jokes?
Well, I also love nature.
Yeah?
I'm a big fan. I try to go out into it as much as possible. I think Los Angeles has some of the best nature in the world just
I'm a
outside
nature
the city.
motherfucker.
I know, I heard that.
What do you like to do nature-wise?
Get a butthole pump.
No, I don't think you heard my
No,
say.
nature.
That's the opposite of what I like.
Nature. What type of nature are you into?
I like all of it, the trees, the flowers, the rivers.
Gorgeous.
Okay. What else are you into? Any other hobbies or fun facts about you?
Yeah, I like to dabble in witchcraft.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
really? This
Yeah.
is very exciting.
It can be, yeah.
What type of witchcraft do you do?
Well, type specifically spell magic, but I also do a lot of essential oil magic.
What types of spells have you done on people? Can you talk about it?
I don't do spells on people.
Do you smudge people?
Yes, of course you smudge people.
I'm a smudge head now. I'm all about smudge life.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it really does kill
Palo Santo.
bacteria. Yeah, Palo Santo.
Okay.
You gotta get your Palo Santo, you know, from a place that you respect that's not raping the culture.
You talking about sage?
Sage is also a good
Single
one.
family of Palo Santos.
Yep, yep.
Common, the rapper Common introduced me to Palo Santo. They had these sticks, right? And I was hanging out with him, and he kept lighting the stick, and it kept going out, I was like, I thought he had a blunt. I might pass the shit. But I didn't know he was trying to get rid of evil spirits and shit. So it's a good smell, too.
It is good smell.
You know, Chesky grew up as a witch, a Wiccan.
Wow, half Wiccan. All right.
But Victoria Fontaine III is a pure Satanist.
So, what types of big spells have you done on anything? Can you give us an example of something?
No spell is a big spell. Spell magic is ritual, and spell magic is practice, like anything, like comedy. So you do it.
Is there anything that you've ever done with a spell in which you're like, whoa, we did something crazy?
Absolutely.
Here. Okay, so that'll be
absolutely conjured a house. So I think properties are conjuring you as much as you're conjuring them, but conjured the exact place that was perfect for us, and it came to us from 2 different places.
Here's my thought. You know a lot. You know a lot about buttholes.
Well, only my butthole, to be fair. I don't know anything about your butthole, sir.
This is me just being really critical and honest. You talking about witchcraft is a lot more interesting than talking about your butthole.
That's absolutely true. Everybody's got a butthole.
But
nobody's got witchcraft.
I knew that the butthole jokes were the thing to do at the Comedy Store.
It's not. That is a huge misconception.
Listen, guys.
They literally
in the belly room, yeah, but not in the
or in the main room.
Yeah.
I really thought you were going to like my butthole jokes a lot more, quite honestly, because I laugh at them and I think they're hilarious, but...
Nobody cares as if you laugh at yourself.
Really?
Comedy? Oh, you laugh at yourself, you're not going to go nowhere.
Oh, no, yeah, of course. I thought you were saying I didn't like my own jokes. I think they're hilarious.
You're good. Red Band laughed a lot. He's the butthole aficionado.
Oh, I like
Sure,
farts
Red
and
Band
poop.
would like
I don't
those
give a shit
butthole
about
jokes.
buttholes.
You talk about buttholes.
But you don't think they're funny? Buttholes are hilarious.
I never talk about buttholes.
Maybe I didn't serve up the butthole in the right way, but come on, buttholes are funny, you guys.
I want to smudge your butthole joke right now.
Okay.
Okay.
You conjured property, right?
Yes, that's what she said.
So are you saying that the homeless should just conjure homes?
Well, they're not practicing their spell magic, that's for sure.
Or food?
What do you mean when you say that you conjured a home?
Worked mentally and thought about what we wanted specifically and did it in a way that was ritual and did it multiple times and then got exactly what we wanted. Put your energy into it, put your intention into it.
Where did the witchcraft come into this?
Intention is witchcraft. Witchcraft is intention.
Oh, we're all witches then.
Absolutely, if you use it correctly.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's interesting stuff.
Bitch.
I love that. Well, very fun to meet you.
I want to have anal sex now.
Wait, what?
Not me. You guys got me all excited about buttholes.
Yeah. There was a whole lot of butt in there. We learned that Red Band doesn't even like buttholes. He just likes poop, farts,
and farts. That's all.
Okay, but the butthole, the way it comes out is not funny. Just the things that come out.
Just the sounds.
Okay.
Next, come back again, and next time we'll figure out more about you. Hearing a minute that doesn't have to do with all buttholes.
You got it.
No buts about it. There she goes. Molly Hale, everybody. Molly Hale. Molly Hale, and she talks about her butt. She does witchcraft and conjures houses. She does witchcraft and conjures houses. She's a weird witch. She's a witch girl.
That's hilarious.
This is a very exciting part of the night, ladies and gentlemen. This is a first in Kill Tony history. Last week, Michael Lair challenged Jeremiah Watkins to a monologue battle for Rambo. This all started weeks ago when Michael Lair politely asked Jeremiah if he could borrow a wig, to which Jeremiah uppitily replied, "Well, I normally don't do that." The rest is history. The rivalry started weeks ago. Tonight it will be settled. The loser of this monologue challenge, the rumor is that the loser will have boiling water poured on them at a later date in the parking lot of the Comedy Store. Again, I repeat, the loser will have boiling water poured on him. It could be Michael Lair, who has debilitating disease. But we might have to pour boiling water on him. This is what they agreed on, people. I don't know. I mean, I'm just an official in this. I didn't create this battle. This was sent up.
I'm still stuck up on buttholes.
I know.
It's time for me to shake the butthole. I want to see your butthole now.
Well, the butts are about to become what's, my friend, because... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's...
They recognized that they were separate from each other. They felt shame. They had to compare them. This connection, we also considered exactly what happened with Lemuria. Because Lemuria, this ancient civilization, is said to have sunk under the ocean. But it's actually under Hawaii, where I'm right now. This is why I am in Hawaii. I can't go back to the fall to Lemuria. And under the big island, New Zealand, it goes even to America, North America, Mount Shasta, the beautiful sacred mountains in Northern California, is also from Florida. So Florida is huge. So it goes basically from Mount Shasta to New Zealand. So it's a consciousness time, unity, and if you know, kind of, you would feel that feeling of oneness, or any near-death experiencers have that feeling. I did that, there's just a complete melting around you. It's just all pure consciousness. Yes, yeah, it's such a beautiful experience. Well, you touched on it. There's two ways how you can experience it. Lemuria is a state of consciousness, of course, and therefore we can tap into this anywhere we are. You're listening to us right now. We can tap into Mother Earth, share with our later. But it's also actually ancient civilizations that was in existence, and many of us have had a life of Lemuria. And there was some resonance, and there is science that show you how you can tell that you have your embodied soul. And the third way of how you can connect with Lemuria is it is still now in place inside you. It actually still just went under the ocean. The civilization didn't die. Something different happened. It went under the ocean, under the earth. It's not deep enough. You can use systems and cells. People who were very, very lucky, they have been able to go in their physical bodies and now light travel in the light to the core of the planet, into the world to travel in light. It's just real experience. Thinking about going to live here, there's a behind. Yeah. I want to have this background into what you said about Lemuria being an ancient civilization in existence. Is there any evidence of the existence of Lemuria's ancient texts? Yes, there are texts, but I'm not an expert in that, so I don't even talk much about that because for another reason, I go very into my higher self, and I realize all the questions of the higher self level, and therefore I went to the higher self and I was walking back home to Lemuria, and I hear this so altars, and Hawaii, actually the ancient Hawaiians, is an ancient planet called Restream, and Ru is short for solar. So while I was to them, my higher self and I was walking, and I had my and I ventured through, into the where beings still live in the light bodies, not in the physical bodies, and we can learn and tap into the consciousness of what we've known and souls to before, and especially what comes to the understanding of unconditional love, which is what we think. I
looking at the website of RealRabbi.com, and we think this drive.
It does. It's got a lot of cases and memberships. And if you go to my website, it's by then you can click on all inclusive memberships. It's called Higher Self-Love. Higher Self-Love is the official name of the
Alright, I see that. There is an image on the page that I had an experience with. I know I did have a past life regression, but instead of going backwards, I went forwards in this almost forward life regression, and I saw that we all live in these pods, these bubbles, and these bubbles interconnected to each other, and they move towards bubbles, and they all slow down in each other. The exact image I saw is the image we have here in the graphics. This is sessions, and I think that is fascinating to me that this exists.
Wow, yes. You see so much difference, synchronicities, sort of events. And so I talk about visions of painting by the visionary artist and his name is Jean Rothschild. Yeah, his name is John Rothschild. He's the husband of Lisa John Ocean, and they are actually the only people worldwide that do retreats that lead people into extraterrestrial contact, and they swim with the dolphins and the whales, and the whales and the dolphins are very connected to the world. We talk more about that, and so obvious to people. Beautiful couple, and they swim in the ocean there with the whales and the ocean swings, the whales and the dolphins, right? They're apologetic, and they also have contact with the extraterrestrials. And John thinks these species, he has these visions where he sees Gloria, and they actually believe that they are living more than this planet Earth than we have to. What do you need to know that they're just such unconditional.
Yes, and I experienced that when I looked at the dogs, because we were living in an environment that you could float between them, so you could go wherever you wanted. It wasn't just you weren't just living in your pod wasn't separate by anyone. They were all interconnected, and they were masters beings. There was one that had more of a nature like me. There was one that had very high tech, and you could float between these, whatever you could. And it was just my personal experience of it's really interesting details about what is, how long ago it had been in existence, and what does this ancient land called, and why it represents what the story there is, why it's built on stories. What's the story of that area?
Well, the story is that Gloria actually is special. And it's what happened is these properties for 100,000 years have happened. And there was no walls from them using a fall where people ended up stepping out of that coming into separation. So that's again so interesting because it's so parallels to life. You know, and some people say it was accidental or was meant to happen. that is not meant to happen. And I believe that it was an experiment that actually was meant to because one thing maybe you are living as a delicious life. And if you feel yourself in the most volatile right, because you missed it. It's like a fish in water, not water. Exactly. If you are living in oneness, oneness cannot be mixed meaning that it's vision, right? That I have when I go in meditation there, I feel such admiration, like everyone. But you can't experience that if you don't belong in that. So, what I think is happening is that one, so each of us have to find opinions and listening, and find out where you have resonance. For example, when you get shivers, that is a sign of resonance. And I'm sharing life, so that is my belief that there was an experiment made said to create a moral contrast so we understand who we really are. If we are unconditional love, let's say it's right, then we need to create an environment where there's no unconditional love and darkness. Use ourselves on what you say brings out your actual traits and you enter into something. Now there's one problem to that. You forget who you are. Because if you remember who you are, you again cannot perceive yourself as wrong. It's not possible. And you have to be right. You have to. And therefore, the experiment is this. You forget who you are. You go into an environment where there's contrast. Contrast is created easily by lower vibration. So we have to go from a high vibration is a more experience. It has experience. But many other people and yet has experiences the same high vibration. We have to lower the vibration, go down, until we get to a contrasting vibration that is can be measured between 1 and 500. So that's what we today talk about how he showed us how we can measure vibration. And if you lower the vibration below 500, you actually get into unconditional love, which is something that we can only have in a contrasting environment. Why? Because if you do this, as I feel, if you don't do this, and you don't like me, that means you live contradicting your life. Right? Alright, so what we have is a state of consciousness. We're going to explore more about Gloria with the other friends. We get back to Gloria. So it's going to be right now.
No, I don't want you to miss the Rambo monologue. We'll get her a drink. I don't want you to miss this Rambo thing, because I don't know what's going to happen here. I need you up here for this, Donnell. So, I need a coin. That's right. I never found that quarter that I brought. It slipped out of my pocket.
How about $100?
Anybody have a quarter?
Conjure one.
So, we're going to flip a coin, and then we are going to, depending on which way the coin lands, that's going to decide who goes first and who goes second in this. I'm going to flip a memory card. Very good. That was great, Red Band. Just throw things in your flip a memory card. Catch. Except you didn't say catch. Okay, let's do it this way. If it's the SanDisk side, Michael Lair will go first. And if it's the blank side with the USB port, Jeremiah will go first. And here we go. All right. Hey. That's SanDisk. Like, Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, the man who started all of this, doing the final scene from Rambo First Blood. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Michael Laird. Here we go. Oh, you want me to do that one line? Yeah. What is it again? No,
They were black artists serving extremely long felony sentences. Each had grown up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison boom during their 20s. I'm Jamie Majors, music and culture. For the past 5 years, I've been talking to the band's 3 surviving members: Jamal Johannu, Bill Cade, and Harry Cupcake Cole. We, the bands of the state banking system, people come in and stay They're out of prison now and in their 70s. Their past behind us. But they also have some unfinished business. They never got that opportunity, but they never stopped dreaming. Listen to Soul Incarcerated on the iHeartRadio app. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Nothing. I just showed this what you did, and I did everything I had to win, and somebody wouldn't let me win. And then I come home to the world, and all these maggots at the airport yelling at me, call me names like baby killer. Who are they to say shit? They don't know who I be.
It's Coast to Coast AM. Now, here's your guest host, SNR. Welcome back to Coast AM.
Don't know who I be with. And then with my friend Frank, he's like, I want to go home and drive my Chevy. I'm like, Frank, I can't find your legs. Frank, I don't know where your legs are. I think about it every time. I'm letting you
Wow! Bravo! Oh my goodness!
He nailed Sylvester Stallone's voice.
That is Sylvester Stallone! I can't believe we got the actual Sylvester Stallone to come here tonight. Oh my goodness, that's Michael Laird!
Yeah, I'm Sylvester Stallone after Rocky 100.
That is incredible. That was very impressive. I thought you were the actual Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
It wasn't until you waved and did a normal face in which I realized that that's Michael Laird.
Yeah, you're like, oh, yeah, that's a friend of mine. It sounds like his mouth is full of dicks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Or buttholes.
Yeah, I wish.
That was an impressive performance.
Well, I'm a trained thespian.
Indeed. It's going to be very hard to beat that. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we bring out Jeremiah to give his...
Oh, Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry?
Yeah.
Jerry Watkins?
Jeremiah.
Well, I don't know this for a fact, but I can almost guarantee he must hate that name more than anything.
Oh, I've accidentally called him a few times. My uncle is
Fat?
Oh yeah, he hates that name.
Of course he does.
Jeremiah is a stage name so he can kiss the ass of the Hollywood Amish elite.
All right. Well, with no further ado, though, I do believe it's time that we bring him out. This is the man that you challenged in this. This all started because he would not give you a wig. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is with his version of the final scene from Rambo First Blood. I present to you the one, the only, the leader of the band, Jeremiah Watkins. Here we go. It's Jeremiah. Oh my goodness, here he comes. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Oh shit!
And the winner is...
It's over, Rambo.
Nothing is over! Nothing! You just turn it off!
wasn't my war. You made it my war. Try to come back to this world. That's it. Boy, protesting needs me. They call me baby girl. I'm kind of wild, proud. Who did you protest me? Who did you protest me? I've been there, and who the hell are they yelling about? Give me my friend Joey. Go, man. Says I want to go home, Johnny. I want to drive my Chevy. I said, with what? I can't find your fucking legs. I can't find your legs. Every day. Every day. 7 years. I live with it. Sometimes I wake up. I don't know where I am. Sometimes I don't talk to anybody for a day. Sometimes a week. That's what I have to live with.
Wow! Wait. That was such a great performance. Can you do that in Michael Lehrer voice?
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Let's go. It's over, Rambo.
Oh shit, look at this! Oh! This show is completely out of control, ladies and gentlemen. This is unbelievable. Next week we will be pouring boiling water on Michael Lehrer. This is very exciting. I'm kidding. Michael, come back here and take a bow. Come back here, roll backwards. Jeremiah Watkins and Michael Lehrer. That went. Jeremiah. Oh no, the Rambo's dead. Rambo doesn't die. Come on, Rambo. Yeah. What a performance. Both of you, way above and beyond. That is better than any Rambo movie I've ever seen, what you guys did here tonight. The camera on these guys. Look at this. I mean, just incredible. Absolutely. I do believe the next Rambo, he is in a wheelchair, so we're really ahead of the curve on this one. Incredible performance, gentlemen. I think it's really tough to decide. How many of you think, by round of applause in this room, how many of you think Michael Lehrer won that? All right, that's pretty good. How many of you think Jeremiah Watkins won that? Actually, that's pretty close. You know what? We're going to pour boiling water on both of them next week. Yeah! How exciting. An unbelievable performance. MichaelLehrerComedy.com. Jeremiah Wonders on social media. Jeremiah Watkins on social media. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. He's got a big one this week. Teamed up with Adam Ray to make a little bit of a Dr. Phil Meets the Billionaire, who you saw earlier. It's very, very, very fun stuff he's doing over there on Jeremiah Wonders. Go check out Michael Lehrer's Easter Seals video.
Yeah, give him some views, guys. Tell your friends, man.
Jeremiah is also coming to Raleigh, North Carolina, August 13th to the 15th, to Minneapolis, August 26th to 29th. Those dates are announced, and they will be canceled as he gets closer to them. But you can buy tickets.
That's how it is.
He's getting the gigs, but he will cancel. Whoa, look at those! Look at the drawn-on muscles there. That is impressive. Donnell Rawlings is the host of the Donnell Rawlings Show. Our first guest back. Come on, guys. I mean, seriously.
I'm telling you, I really appreciate what you guys did. This was unexpected. I wasn't booked. I was just hanging out. I wanted to see who was here. I appreciate what you guys are doing and all the talent that came to state. I know fucking usually when you have an audience, you feel it. But to be able to perform, this was almost like producing a TV show. You guys doing a good job of it. And you guys doing a good job of keeping the Kill Tony brand alive.
Thank you. You absolutely made my night by popping in here.
Man.
I mean, I just feel so happy. So thank you so much. I'm positive that the fans of the show lost their minds when we brought out a guest. It's almost a component of the show that everybody forgot about.
And we're dropping our podcast tomorrow down there on the show.
That's right.
It's a good thing. I'm really
subscribe to that, give it a like, give it a love, and Donna Rawlings, thank you so much. You're the best. The great Jet Ski Johnson was here all night. She's on social media, Jet Ski Johnson. She's also the owner of the cutest dog in the world.
Wink. This is my dog.
Wink.
I just did that air with Brian Holtzman, Red.
What's happening now in our consciousness or in this specific area of Hawaii. There are flooding techniques who are impacted by that volcanic action that's happening in that particular region. Is there anything that you link to this time of more physical activity there? Volcanic Hawaii right now. Around this specific time, I don't know if it's here or conscious. Do you have any thoughts on that? Times right now, as that awakening again comes to frequency change.
And one of his other podcasts is really fun. Check
I love that. The great Chroma Chris was here on the base all night long. He's at Chroma Chris on social media. What else, Chroma? What do you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, Tony, it was rich, Tony. I fucking knew you were gonna say that.
And the great Joel Jimenez, Mostly Sorry's got a new episode of Mostly Sorry, his podcast. Ryan J, let's see that drawing. Joel, anything else?
Mostly Sorry podcast with David Deary. We premiere it again on Wednesday at 5.
Look at that drawing.
Oh, that's nice.
My God. Very Monopoly themed. Incredible fucking drawing. Bring that up here. We got to get a look at that. Again, special thanks to Michael Ayer and Jeremiah Watkins. That was much more entertaining than I thought it would be. Very great job, guys. I mean, I believed in you both and all before, but I was just really impressed with your acting. More Jeremiah than Michael, really. I thought Michael was going to do what Jeremiah did and really commit. But Michael Ayer made himself laugh halfway through it, and he will feel the wrath of boiling water on next week's show. Very exciting. Redman?
Hey, I got a new show for all you guys that actually like e-bikes. It's called Loophole. That's Squad.tv.
Wait, you have an e-bike show now?
I sure do.
Oh my
Lead
God.
into it, guys. No, it's really cool. It's with Dylan Thompson. He's a really awesome e-biker, so check it out.
Wait, e-biking is a thing?
Yeah.
Was this a joke?
No.
Do you guys ride bikes on it?
We've ridden bikes together on it.
But do you guys just
Yeah, we podcast. We pretty much look at all his videos and talk about e-bike news and shit.
Wow, that's so cool. All right. New episodes of Roast Masterclass out every single week. Fun stuff happening over there. That's at patreon.com/HinchClip. Tour dates, all of August is being rescheduled, and it looks like September is in the process of being rescheduled as well. Good luck and thank you and sorry. I mean, what do you say during a pandemic? I don't know. But good luck to all of us and hopefully back out on the road again soon. Again, thank you, Donnell Rawlings. Incredible stuff. Good night, everybody. That was awesome.
Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Just a couple dogs hanging out in the doghouse. We are live from the Comedy Store. Brian Redman, how are you?
Hey, man, how are you doing?
It's been a long time.
It's been
Shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. We're back at the world-famous Comedy Store for another episode of Kill Tony, live on the Sunset Strip. But before we get into it all, here's a little bit more from our amazing sponsors. Hiring can be difficult, and if you're an employer, you probably experience hiring challenges from time to time, but right now you face even more challenges, from rethinking your workplace safety to hiring employees for specialized roles. Matson Resources could relate. They needed to hire a seasoned senior Citrix administrator to provide IT support, not an easy job to fill. So they turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds people with the right skills and experience for your job. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. That's how Matson Resources found Peter Alcantar Jr.
Peter was laid off during COVID-19 and needed to find another IT job quickly to continue paying his mortgage and bills. He posted his resume on ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter identified him as a great match for the role at Madison Resources, and they interviewed and hired Peter in less than 3 weeks. ZipRecruiter helped Peter find the right job, and he helped Madison find the right person for a hard-to-fill role fast.
And you can see how ZipRecruiter can help you hire. Try it now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And you fans of this show, you know if you're having a rough time getting through lockdowns and social distancing, well then I want to tell you about some products from Infinite CBD. You remember Infinite CBD? Infinite CBD has the cleanest, purest CBD available. If you've never heard of CBD, it's derived from hemp plants. It packs all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And Infinite CBD has a ton of different products that we've used and They're great. I love CBD. I rub it all over myself.
I rub it on you too sometimes. Here's the infinite CBD products I think can help get you through this. They have CBD AM Plus. If you have difficulty concentrating while working from home, this has CBD Plus caffeine for some mental clarity. CBD gummies, which is my favorite, with new flavors like sour and full spectrum. I'm in the spectrum. Gummies. If you think you're losing it, these can help you relax. And, of course, CBD lube. Why not add CBD to your self-love making? You know it feels good and you've got time to kill. Treat yourself. If you haven't tried CBD, look it up. There's a lot of research, and users are reporting benefits like reduced anxiety, reduced inflammation, and more.
So go to infinitecbd.com to see which of their products fits your needs. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use the promo code KILLTONY, you will get 20% off. Once more, that's infinitecbd.com and promo code KILLTONY for 20% off. And we are back here at the Comedy Store for another episode of Kill Tony. Very exciting to have the great Ryan J. Ebelt here with us tonight of RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony, including all the tour posters. Those are all for sale, sometimes for amazing auctions at RyanJEbelt.com. We have the great Gino from LA Speedweed is here. Always incredible. Got us through the hardest part of this pandemic. Let us use the great BetterBox Studios. Go get yourself a candle at damngoodcandleco.com. Damngoodcandleco.com. And they even have an Inch Me I'm Dreaming. They sold out, but I do believe perhaps they restocked that. And yeah, check out Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Get some Caveman Coffee. Save some money using the promo code KILLTONY. And delicious Vito's Pizza. Here's Southern California. In fact, not only do I eat their pizza, but I have been completely addicted to the baked ziti as of late. I didn't get to tell you, Charlie, I did it again this week. I did it again. I Postmated it. I almost want to, if I were to put on the special instructions on Postmate, if I was going to be like, what's up, Charlie, throw in a breadstick, you would see that, right? Okay, I'm going to do that from now on. Because those little breadsticks you brought that one time are like, I don't want to say they're better than the big breadsticks, but I mean,
Are they garlic? What's the deal with them?
They're just tinier. I'd rather have like a couple tiny ones than like they have crazy breadsticks there, but it's like, for me, it's like a lot of work. I'm looking at this thing like, god damn, it's like a loaf of bread. I mean, it's great. I just want a little bit of bread. You know what I mean? I don't need all the bread. Yeah, it's like you would love the normal bread.
You know, my new favorite thing is getting fettuccine Alfredo and then adding mushrooms to it.
Oh,
it's like cream of mushroom simplers.
I get the baked ziti from Vito's, and I added they have like small meatballs there. Either that or you like cut them in half or something. You just break them up. Oh my god, it's so fucking good. I mean, it's crazy. It's like a new. I have to make sure I'm not doing anything physical afterwards, you know, like riding an e-bike or anything like that. No serious exercise afterwards. But anyway, a lot of fun stuff happening. I'm excited to be here, and we have a guest tonight. Very excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady joining us for this entire episode, I can say with no ego at all, is one of my favorite human beings, and she is truly Kill Tony royalty. I mean, she started on this show at the age of 19 years old. She became a regular at the age of 20. At that point, the Comedy Store enforced a rule that people under 21 aren't allowed in the building at all for any reason, even to perform, which was a controversial law at the time because you were allowed to perform on stage as long as you left right afterwards back then. So she had to break her tenureship of being a regular, and on her 21st birthday, she came back to be a regular. Did it for years, now opens up for the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the other best comedians in the world, including her own headlining dates as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you truly one of the truly greatest regulars in the history of the show, a woman that has a full-fledged comedy career and an unbelievable podcast. I love her with all of my heart. One of my favorite humans and favorite comedians. It's the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Remember that music from when she was a regular? Wow, look at her. The baby girl is all grown-ups, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, Ali. How are you?
Oh my gosh, I'm good.
I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm so happy to be here.
I am a big fan of yours. I get a little bit starstruck around you, so this is exciting. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
You've been doing a lot of skateboarding on your Instagram as of late. It's very inspiring.
Yeah, I've had like this skateboard for 4 years because I thought that if I got a skateboard, skater boys would fall in love with me, and that didn't happen. So I just stopped skating. And then this guy came over to my house to look at a room that was open, and he mentioned that he was a skater. And so when he was leaving, I saw my board that I haven't rode. Okay. In like 4 years, and I'm like, what do I do with this? Can I sell it? Do I just give it to a kid? And he picks it up and he looks at it and he was like, this is my pro model skateboard. Whoa. So now we've been skating together.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you learning fast?
Kind of, somewhat, to some extent.
Well, I actually had Allie, I asked her if she would bring her skateboard here with her, and you did.
I brought it.
So I'm thinking maybe at the end of tonight's episode, if she's willing to do us the honor, I'm thinking maybe you could try a little trick here on the greatest stage in the history of comedy. That would get me pretty nervous about
I am nervous because I ate shit so hard today, just like trying to do a cool turn to like put my skateboard in my trunk. Like I wasn't doing anything except trying to turn, and I fell so hard.
There's a lot of people that fall down on this show, but you know what? They pick themselves up, and that's what matters in the end. I believe that's what the great Michael Caine said in all of the Batman movies. It's about picking yourself up. Oh, that's Bane. That was Bane. I get all my voices, Batman voices.
If I do eat shit and like end up handicapped, do I get to become a regular on the show?
Absolutely, you will become a regular yet again. You will be. We have many wheelchair regulars now, and you will be added to the club. You guys can come out in a little choo-choo train once in a while. Okay, Allie, I don't know if you remember this, but there's a band on this show. Yeah, and they're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. As I present to you the best damn band in the land, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and the Jet Ski Jesse Johnson. Here we go. Ooh, this is scary music. What is this? Oh my god. Jetsky, get out there. Show these people what's going on. I literally have no idea what they're supposed to be, by the way. You guys all work at like a haunted house, a Halloween house or something?
Welcome, ghouls and goblins, to Channel 9's horror-themed show.
Wow!
Bend, Oregon is in for a scare tonight.
Oh my goodness, I thought you were Tommy Wiseau from The Room for a second.
I did not hit her.
I did not.
Oh, hi Jeremiah.
That's not Jeremiah, what's your name?
My name's Vincent Shadow.
Vincent Shadow, I'm gonna write that one down because that seems easy to forget. Vincent Shadow, and who's this little ghouly
When you think of the shadows, I will be.
All right, who's this little ghouly goblin you got here? Is that Edna Scissorhands over here?
Hey, I'm a skeleton.
Oh, you are? What's your name?
A skeleton.
Oh, hi, skeleton. Welcome to the show, Skeleton. You came out, you were all silly and stuff. You swing that arm, that's like your trademark. Whoa.
A lot I can do with these bones.
And then who's this young cowboy back here?
Good evening, skeletons and creatures of the night. This is your host on AM 66.6 Terror Hour. It's Ghoul Lee. Thank you for dropping in.
Ghoul Lee? Your name's Ghoul Lee?
That is correct.
These are my favorite band characters of all time. I know it's early in the show. I don't want to curse it. I don't want to ruin it, but I already love these guys.
Someone say curse.
And there's a beautiful woman here, absolutely stunning. What's your name, little lady?
My name's Jolvira.
Jolvira.
And I am a regional horror host in Texas, Channel 9.
Oh my goodness.
You really put the horror in horror.
Well, you just stole my opening joke, but back to you in the studio. Tell me.
She thought of that for 3 months.
Just big bold letters is at the top of the page. Do not forget. Whore. Oh, that's great. Well, Joel Byra, hopefully you have a little bit more up your sleeve, even though you don't have sleeves.
Oh, you're getting into it. I like it.
Oh my goodness, this is a Halloween spectacular, everybody. Welcome to October 31st. The great David Deary is here helping us out. We have a very fun episode, I do believe, planned, so let's just jump right into it. This first guy kicking it off, he's been on the show a couple times before, and he's back. It is Kyler Bentley, everybody. Here's some music, because here comes Kyler Bentley. Yeah, here's Kyler Bentley.
Hey, I live in a senior living facility, and I know what you're thinking. I'm too young. But they have a saying where I live, it's you're only as old as you feel, and I feel like a dirty old man, so I fit in just fine. I just found out I'm next on the list for a HUD housing rent voucher, so I'm waiting for one of my neighbors to die. Yeah, it's kind of weird hoping for that to happen, but I know who I hope it is. And oddly enough, it is not the alleged pedophile. Yeah, he's a good guy. Lets me use his Wi-Fi. They say there's a lot of cliches about the senior living facility. Like everyone has an Esther living there. It's not true. We have 2 Esthers. So somewhere there's a senior center missing an Esther.
Fuck yeah, Kyler Bentley getting it started with a bang. I love that performance. Very, very funny. Senior living facility. Is that true?
I'm not sure. I've never seen evidence of pedophilia there.
No, I mean, you live in a senior facility?
Yeah.
That's cool. My mom once lived in a senior facility for a couple years. That was interesting. It wasn't like a facility. It was like a luxury apartments just for old people. But she qualified. Yeah, she was old enough. You had to be like 60. And I mean, actually, maybe you had to be like 50. It was like 20 years ago. It was for just a couple years, but it was awesome. Anyway, so is it like how senior living a facility is it? Like what I'm talking about was like separate apartments in a building. Is this like more like a nursing home, or what are we talking about?
No, it's like a regular apartment complex, right. But you got to be senior or disabled to live there.
Okay, is it mostly senior?
Yeah, I've got like a lot of surrogate grandmas that give me cookies. And
heck yeah!
Do you get hit on? Because I heard they're like super horny and they're on Viagra and shit like that.
That's like the number one thing I hear. You're so handsome.
He gets lots of blowjobs there, and they call it Meals on Wheels.
Oh my goodness! Whoa!
Glurp, ghouls and gals.
Oh my goodness! Channel 9, welcome to Kill Tony. That's very exciting.
Hello, it's a ghost.
Do you guys ever play games? Do they have like community events or anything like that?
Oh yeah, bingo's a big thing there.
Do you play bingo?
Favorite bingo number is B9.
Wow.
It perfectly describes bingo. It's not really fun, but it's not cancer either.
That's true. Benign tumor.
I heard bingo is actually pretty fun. Like I used to know a lot of hipsters that would go there and go to the bingo hall.
Red Band's favorite bingo number is I-8.
Tony's favorite one is come in his mouth.
That's not how bingo works,
yes,
Brian.
It is.
That is not how bingo works. That is not how it works. However, that is my favorite bingo. All right.
Do you ever do stand-up for the seniors?
I actually was doing a monthly show before COVID hit. I'd get a bunch of other open micers, people I know to come and cheer the old people up.
How's the COVID hit the assisted living place?
It's like Hitler running the place over there, man. It's on serious lockdown.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Masks required, and even if there's nobody around you, where's your mask?
Right. Yeah, exactly. People are freaking out. Has anybody gotten it? A lot of ambulances swinging by as of late?
No, crazy enough, nobody's had the COVID there.
That's good. It must be in a nice part of town, not too far east, huh?
No, it's really far east.
Oh, it is? How far?
I mean, not far east, like China far east, but Montclair.
Montclair.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes from here.
I'm looking at Joel Byra.
I will put this nail in your coffin, Tony.
Joel Byra is our senior East LA correspondent.
Yeah, my favorite bingo number is Be Quiet.
Joelberg. Wow, real Joelberg chant. Look at that. Good job, Joel Byra. Whoa, getting started was a little low.
You ever steal any like jewelry or anything expensive from any of these old people that are about to die?
Good question.
No, my neighbor says he has a $10,000 domino set though.
Oh, red band or dominoes.
Like cheesy bread? That's expensive.
$10,000 cheesy bread. That must be the best cheesy bread ever.
$10,000 dominoes. That's only a week at my place.
Wait, why would that be? I don't get it.
It's my impression of Red Band. Ooh, a reverse. Hello?
That sucked.
You called him to tell him?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bitter ghost. Ooh.
Kyler, what's your sex life like? Have I asked you this before?
No, but that's how I know that you're not gay, Tony, because only straight guys ask me that question.
There you go.
It's pretty much non-existent.
Rock solid science.
But that's not because things don't work. It's just I have no game.
Well, you know what? We have good news for you. Joel Byra is ready to have anal sex. Here we go. Look at those hairy armpits. Can you do that?
Have you ever been to Transylvania?
Hey! There you go. That's a fucking slid that right in there.
Go get the purple dildo.
Oh, shit. I love it, man. Well, Kyler, I love that we're able to squeeze you in here and up here. What you got planned for the rest of the night? Anything crazy?
I got Aphrodite waiting in my access right outside.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, so
it's gonna be a tight squeeze this evening.
Ooh, black magic.
Yeah. Cocoa butter. Allie, you've seen Kyler on the circuit, right?
Yeah, it's so nice being here because I haven't seen him since, all the stuff closed down, and I always ask him lots of questions about his wheelchair situation. And you are bad at spitting game because I feel like, there could have been some moments where I would have busted.
It's true.
Sometimes it falls flat.
I remember one of our conversations, me and you have something in common, is we don't orgasm.
Whoa.
I didn't want to bring it up.
There you go. My goodness. Was that a secret? Looks like the only nuts being busted here tonight are in the peanut gallery. Okay, put your phone down.
That joke brought to you by John's Manure Company on 3rd Avenue. Go get your manure.
Wait, is that a Channel 9 reference?
Yeah.
Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen, so much fun. Thank you. The great Kyler Bentley.
I like the mullet.
What? Oh, yeah. Kyler Bentley. Kyler Bentley. Kyler Bentley stand-up on social media. Absolutely. That's where you can follow him. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? I don't see William or David in this room. Is that correct? Oh, at the same time? Okay.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Tell one of them to come over here.
Tell William.
God, it's unbelievable. It's just amateurs. Absolutely.
It's like
Sub-retarded. Like to call that retarded.
When Allie was a regular, we didn't have to deal with such
at all.
annoying.
Waiting, ready, everything written, prepared, professional, ready to go.
It cost me so much.
Wait. Allie, it's in your head, zombie. Okay, all right. Go grab Tony Gidley. I pulled Tony Gidley out. He works in the kitchen here. This is very exciting. This is going to be, I believe, his first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Here he is, Tony Gidley. We got him, David. We got him. Gidley. Tony Gidley. It is Tony Gidley. Here he is. Tony Gidley, everybody. Here he goes. Here he is, Tony Gidley.
Should I have my mask on?
No.
Okay. So do you guys know what the most popular 2020 children's new names are? G-Lane and Maxwell. Too soon? No. There's a couple months left in the year. She's still got some time to die. Let's see. I'm out of breath. Not even running. So I was hanging out with my little cousins anyway. And I opened up the refrigerator for my little cousin. I said, "You want some of this 7-Up?" And he's like, "No, I'm only 6." And I was like, "All right, well, you want some of this Coke?" And he said, "Yeah, line it up, motherfucker." And we had a good time. Basketball all night. So yeah, I was at a bar watching Steph Curry. I hate that guy. So I'm sitting there screaming at the TV. I'm like, "Fuck Curry! I fucking hate Curry! Curry sucks donkey dicks!" And then just then a guy came out from behind the bar. He said, "Excuse me, sir, but curry is very important to our native cuisine. Take it easy, bro. Blessed can hit the 3."
Wow. There you go. It is in your head. The zombies are in your head. Tony Gidley, welcome to the show. This was your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Incorrect.
Oh, you've been doing it a while.
I started in 2019 in January at a potluck, and I've been doing mics and a show called Comedy Chow ever since.
Awesome.
And,
okay. It's your first time on Kill Tony, though.
I've signed up, but I've not been on.
Correct. Okay.
You look a lot different, by the way, than pre-quarantine.
It's true. He started drinking water. He was very dehydrated. I used to make fun of him for not drinking enough water, and now you are completely hydrated.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yup.
You've been exercising a lot? You've been out on your e-bike?
Nope.
No?
Oh, you're an e-bike? No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
No, it's nothing. Have you been exercising?
I just hiked. Just went for a hike today.
That's it. When you're, let me just catch you guys up on something you might not know. If you're truly white trash, all you need to do is work out once, and you get compliments for like 3 days. People are like, "Oh my God, you look great. Did you do something?" It's like, "Oh, I went on a 30-minute hike earlier." That's it.
I got all of my fucking unemployment money just recently.
Oh, really? What'd you do with it? How'd you spend
all at once? I bought some hiking shoes.
Wow. Did you spend $10,000 on Domino's?
No, but I could.
You got hiking shoes? What else did you get?
I got a couple of pair of shoes. I got like 4 pairs of shoes. You just bought shoes.
Jesus. So I think somebody like looting on Melrose in June. I spent all of my money on shoes. Size 15.
You're making a grave mistake right now, Tony.
6 feet away, motherfucker.
My goodness. So what kind of shoes did you get?
I actually got shoes that are like Nike All Conditions gear. So they're called ACG, which is actually my initials.
ASG?
ACG.
ACG.
All Conditions gear.
Oh my goodness.
They're the most comfortable hiking boots that I have worn.
Wow.
Where are you hiking?
Just Kenneth Hahn, primarily.
He specializes in trash piles and landfills.
Yeah. I grew up on like 14 acres in the woods.
Is that true? Where were the woods at?
What part of Michigan?
Oh, what part of Michigan?
Right in the middle. Right by the Capitol.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow, you are truly just born in an ashtray.
Absolutely.
That is incredible. What do your parents do for work?
Both retired now.
What did they used to do?
My
worked
dad,
at a factory?
Yeah, I worked at plenty of factories. My dad was a Vietnam veteran, is a Vietnam veteran. Marine.
Oh, I can see you carried on his looks, the bandana, the facial hair. Vietnam vet yourself.
100%. This is the longest that my hair has ever been, but yeah, totally.
Yeah. And how about your mom? She used to be a bus driver.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
She's a prison warden.
Whoa! Close, Cyrus, close. Bus driver, prison warden are right next door at the White Trash Family Employee Benefit Place.
They have the same shapes, too.
Yes, absolutely. Very, very strong. Your mom has broad shoulders?
Sure.
Oh, you know she does. Come on, dude.
She's a stout young woman still, yeah.
Do you remember any stories? Like, was there any, like she always got stabbed once, or?
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, not she didn't get stabbed, but she would tell me that guys would, like, cut themselves open just to, like, be able to go to the hospital or whatever.
Oh.
And then eventually that fucking scar would just open up with their finger.
I call that flirty.
So they could just go to the hospital or whatever the fuck was going on.
You call that foreplay, Joel Byra?
Flirty.
But they made her all kinds of crafts and like they painted pictures for her and shit.
Oh my goodness.
But some
this is
of
a
them were
picture of me raping you, bitch.
and they also masturbated.
I used my own shit to paint it.
What did you think about that joke that I just made, Skeleton?
I'm laughing to the bone.
Oh my goodness. What's something crazy that we'd find a little bit wild about you, Tony Gidley? You seem like you have a lot of skeletons in your closet.
Crazy? Not very crazy. I make beats.
You do?
I make a lot of beats.
You do? Can you beatbox a little bit for us right now? Here we go, everybody. It's one of the rare live performances that we're getting. He's putting on his mask. He's going future on us.
Yeah, who would have thought beatboxing would be one of the most dangerous things to do?
He's got one of the official Kill Tony masks on. This is very exciting. Turns out he's a big fan of the show.
Represent.
That's right. Oh, shit.
Your permanent frame, yes. That's your permanent frame, yes. Your permanent frame, yes.
Here comes that bass. Wow, that was incredible. ACG. Wow. That's right.
The prison guard. Let me search it.
That is incredible. And speaking about finding out how hard you have to work it, you're actually working in the kitchen right now.
Yeah.
You are on duty. You're the only person to get paid while being a guest on Kill Tony in a very, very long time.
That's what I'm talking about.
That is absolutely incredible. How do you like working in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store?
Oh, it sucks.
It does?
Yeah.
What do you dislike about it?
Just the grease. Just greasy.
Yeah, it's a lot of grease.
Just greasy.
If you can't handle the heat, you're gonna love hell.
Oh my goodness.
I heard they have s'mores there.
That's heaven you're thinking of.
How the fuck are you gonna cook a s'more in heaven?
You have your own
Air fryers. They have air
You can
fryers.
cook it anywhere.
microwaves.
Snap your fingers. You're in heaven, baby. I can't go. I'm jealous.
Are you guys? All you guys go to hell when you died?
We'll get your back on in just a second. I wanted to go to Color the Forest in Philadelphia. So first we have a question from it.
We're alive. We're TV.
I'm sorry.
Channel 9, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, so these are just characters that you guys play.
Your regional TV horror host, Tony.
Oh. Wow. That laugh was very scary. How'd you do that?
Well, when things are very deep between your legs with secrets, then it just comes from the bowels of goodness of the bottom of the taints.
Oh, God. All right. Tony. Oh, okay, Tony. That's very... Back to the kitchen you go. Tony Gidley, everybody. What's your social media?
Tony Gidley 28.
Tony Gidley 28. And here. Hey, look, one of the regulars is here. They were both performing at the same time in a fucking window during the show a minute ago, but one of them is here. You know this guy, very controversial figure. A lot of people say he is the most beloved person ever. A lot of people absolutely want to murder him on sight. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Big Red Machine, the Red Dead Revolver, the Redhead with the red shed. Ladies and gentlemen, it is lights out, William Montgomery.
Y'all, I wrote this set when I was in New York City last week. I was about to perform at Showtime at the Apollo. Bunch of blacks. Spoiler alert. Smashing Pumpkins is a cool band name. If I named my band after my high school hijinks, we'd call ourselves Shooting Schools. I miss the old Weather Channel. Show me some lo-fi graphics accompanied by elevator jazz. Now you've got World's Strangest Weather and shit as programming. Bitch, I got YouTube. Hey, Red Band, when you receive a gallon of Nugenics in the mail, don't blame me, queer. That's a testosterone joke. Red Band is pretty much a bitch. Wow. Yeah, are you gonna really look at me that way, Red Band?
Wow. William closing on a joke calling Red Band a bitch. That is not an angle very much used on Red Band.
When I saw Red Band, I was at his place 3 nights ago. I was at his...
I would never let you at my house.
I was in his glory hole in his bathroom.
Annoy the fuck out
I
of me.
saw his Oriental.
What are you going to use another racist term from the 90s, you fuck?
Wow.
Are you really
No,
going to say
are
that?
you calling?
It's going to be not what you have some guidance in. It's going to be what he desires in addition to his fears. And that's enacted.
Are you calling my girlfriend Oriental bitch?
You said I could... What?
Oh, Red Band's walking over there. David, are you on camera?
You think I'm a bitch? You think I'm a fucking bitch? You're gonna do this? We were friends the other night. I watched his Chinese girlfriend suck his dick.
Right now, they're like blood brothers, but like with COVID instead of blood.
And some bubblicious bubble gum.
The Corona Bronas, William and Red Band.
The bubblish. Hey, Red Band, I did send you the new Janet. Oh, he's about to get his pistol.
Oh, Red
So
Band.
he's cleaning.
Y'all are in for a treat. This is about to be unlively. Red Band is about to murder me.
Red Band, that's not how things work.
Yeah, where do you think we are? The Orient?
Bringing a new meaning to Death Squad.
Yeah, where is the Death Squad? The Orient?
William, let's talk about your set a little bit here.
What set? I didn't see anything.
There was some really...
You would say that, bit.
William.
That set was very disorienting.
William.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
William. You had some really great jokes in your set. I really like the
What was your
Smashing
favorite?
Pumpkins. I really like the Smashing Pumpkins school shooter joke. It was very, very good, very well written, very in your style, in your voice, well paced, well timed out, and got a big laugh. How's this week been going for you?
It's been pretty good. I am now a salesperson.
A singles person?
No, a salesperson for the board game Jumanji. I've been playing a bunch of board games. Try to get that die out of my hands, because you're not going to be able to. I'm playing Jumanji tonight.
Jumanji?
I'm playing Jumanji.
Okay, Brian.
You know my least favorite board game? Life.
I sort of don't like Monopoly. What do you think about Monopoly?
Whoa. Red Band is very mad at you for calling his Oriental girlfriend Oriental. This is really interesting.
He is mad I saw her suck his penis 2 nights ago in his fucking shower. And I think all the listeners want to know,
where did you see this at?
He's not allowed in my house. Me and David hang out and have barbecues all the time. I won't let him in my house. My girlfriend doesn't like him.
Plot hole with that story. Red Band doesn't shower.
Yeah. This is wild.
But he stuck his penis. It looks a lot like mine.
How did you weren't in his house, correct? Were you?
I was in his bathroom. I saw his thing come through the hole.
What did it look like? What did his thing look like?
Sort of like a squirrel grabbing onto a pecan.
What did it look
like? Who messed my joke up? Who said that?
Doesn't matter.
What did you think? I love you.
William, what did you say that it looked like?
It looked like when Red Band stuck his penis through the shower hole and his girlfriend was bending over. It looked like a squirrel holding on to peanuts.
A squirrel holding on to peanuts?
A squirrel holding on to peanuts. And I didn't know
what noise does a squirrel make?
Ah! Okay. I heard a bunch of that.
William, you're really good at making animal noises. Can you do a cow? How about a horse?
Hold on.
Oh, that's what a horse says?
What else? Give me more animals.
Okay, a skunk. All right. How about a walrus? Wait, that's...
How serious is human vaping? Irreversible lung damage serious. 1 in 10 kids vape cigarettes, which warrants a serious conversation from a serious parental figure, like yourself. Not the seriously know-it-all sports fan, or the seriously smart podcaster. It requires a serious conversation that is best had by you. No, seriously, the best person to talk your junk about vaping is you. To start the conversation, visit talkaboutvaping.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and the Ad Council.
My name is Lucy Barber. I was an United States Navy and I served overseas in the Middle East and Africa. Early on in my career, I had a commander that taught our suicide prevention training. The very next day, he took his own life. 90% of suicide attempts involving a gun are fatal. My way of continuing my service is to help protect my community by being a responsible gun owner and by storing firearms. In the Air Council, there's danger out there. It lurks in highways and quietly on the streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, but more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. I swore well, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council. Helping your inner circle prepare for emergencies can start in many ways. Put together an emergency kit with Whiteboard. Create a family communication plan through TTAP. Remind Body to keep a backup battery charged. It all starts with a simple step, telling them those you care about to be ready for the worst. So start a conversation and plan for emergencies together. Get more tips at ready.gov/start. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
During the break, you have to tell me the difference between placentia, placentia, and placenta. Bill Handel here from you with live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFOX and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFOX AM 640. Talk to Lisa Gar. Call the wild card line at 818-501-109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Lisa from East of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. This is Coast to Coast AM with your guest host, Lisa Gar.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast AM. I just wanted to mention that we have a new book coming out. It's out. It is called Three Keys to Mastering Your Energy. Author Maria, you have made this a very special offer for anyone on this trade. Sales focus on Amazon. Can you tell us a little bit about it? Yeah, this is really very simple steps. Some take less than 5 minutes a day and have more energy. And right now the book is 99 cents available pre-sale. So it's a pre-sale on Amazon. You can buy it now, you read it for 99 cents. Plus, I'm giving away the course where I'm teaching energy mastery video segments, as well as this $249. Right now, you're using the $249 plus for 99 cents. But we keep all the energy. That's great. And that will automatically support that. Fantastic. So, in 99 cents, how to master your energy. Peaceful place to live. All right, we're going to give you a chance to take a look at that. Back to another break. The massive callers. And thank you so much for being here, Maria. It's really miraculous that you're on. We will be right back in the
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC, and an actual client terms apply.
Holy, what's wrong? I just got hit with never receive any money. Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, even up to $10,000 for big expenses. Or even up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away. $10,000. Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run. I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code READY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Alert app right now and use promo code RADY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code READY to borrow up to $10,000.
Visit contour.com and CARNIVORE.com. Use coupon code George to get 15% off your order. Welcome back to Restream. Cigar my guest is for the brand new experience you can have for meditation, contrast area, and when you use explain your light body, and how did you know that there was a meditation read? Visit daily checks. Because I can see after a win, so I can see energy, and I got invited by my guide on lunch messages last Japan, and she took me by the hand, showed me the space to we stupid up the ladder into the station, and Star Wars or something like that. We went in and got to sit at a table. Many of the executive restaurants there, and they helped me understand what's going on with humanity right now, what's happening. And then again, initiated into connecting themselves against being needed to be high frequency. So, number one, our buildings are the right signal. Because the box is one of the right decisions to make, the right moves. Number two, also for us to stay outside from drama and chaos that automatically happens with such a consciousness to most. This ensures that you gotta have control it. The jet stream of consciousness. When you get the jet stream, you have an easier time, you go 3% less power. That's what I'm going to do because I have taught how to do that at some inside of help people stay outside of the chaos and yeah, I saw all these people. I see them at night, so I don't see them like this whole physical body. So I was going to ask you what did they look like? Energy, they look like. So yeah, I see them as light dreams, and so I see light evidence and facial expression. But I'm not sure what is a light evidence that tells you what kind of body shape they have. So I just saw it. And I think this besides around these lights and colors that I was in there, very fast. That was my next question. It's yeah, when did you feel in a place of peace or was there some part that you asked the questions about why are we in this place of chaos? Why is there it's very peaceful, very I just I'm so simple. And but now when I see people doing this, just like everyone doesn't well. I did ask what's happening, what have you been doing? I'm not sure if I understood exactly correctly what she was saying. How to give the information is there about cooperation, competition, those things. She said a vision. Not change reality from the present reality. Which is that long energy that can change, but you can change the energy from a higher perspective. Therefore, consciousness is about first. You need to raise your consciousness. Therefore, for the fact that you have a higher consciousness, what I'm saying is that you're not managing your consciousness. So you're very far down by circumstances. And therefore, your light is deep, which as far as your consciousness is, I think you need to protect yourself from attracting too much energy from others, and also learn to radiate energy out from a source. So much time running yourself into outside compared to running on battery. Right now you're running on battery. You need to plug yourself into outside. So if I may recommend you my movements, it's very important, especially and I'll explain it there. You will have much easier time with the frequency. As soon as you do that, you can impact the world 10 times more than you There's more comments here. Let's see here. Denver is the date, and that you affected right now, and the Morgans have left planets for us to find. We found an important person to see it. What's crystal? And it's like what's white. It has and looks like artificial with a star. That's why you have the switches. And what that is actually programs. So the lesbians left programs in there to find a position and download the program automatically to possibly do a phone call to basis planet drugs to activate the colors. Same thing, similar things. The planets and they actually receive way beyond and then they transmit to the permit in such a way that it's a future permit that you can activate. This is the strong. You can start manipulating with an extraterrestrial, virus and information. God, these are information and terrorists. In Christmas, God is here. It's organized. On the job, organized protection against any kind of negative frequency. Also, enhances the pyramid is made out of copper pipes, so the tip is organized and also to copper pipes, which creates that process field. And fast track meditation, right? Why is the mind voice ever managing to avoid waiting? There is so much to be said for what we are needing right now. And there's concepts that we are talking about. Gloria brings about these messages, and it's a great night to have that kind of message come out. And I think that there's a lot of it to read about and learn about. Find ancient civilizations, concepts, and the tectonic plates and the shifting that's really happened. There's a lot here. What would you say would be the key takeaway here? Something into immediately to tap into this energy that comes for you. Key takeaways is understanding contrast. Always contrast and all civilizations and brings about joy and deep fulfillment. Wow. Well, if you understand what's happening in the world of contrast, this contrast is only made so that you remember the law of light and love. You remember that you can feel how it feels to be unconditional love, to be unconditional. Then you can use something negative. You have another to use it to say, oh, it's seeing this love. Remember, I know that. So I would never try to do it. What you do, the more you actually truly remember and you feel it's right. By that energy works, recharge your energy, and you can also be love. And you're riding this wave, this surf of us, where you get to hold on that wave. That's so sweet. Well, thank you so much, Rabbi. Again, to master your energy. We ask moments, our eyes light up. We can connect with other pages. Thank you, Aria. Such a pleasure to talk with you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Maria. It's a pleasure to be here today. Aloha. Aloha. And thank you so much to all of our customers, family, George Nori, Tammy, Tommy, Gina Somani, and Adam. And you're in the studio, and everyone, and also thank you for the coach that makes the show happen. And until next time, I wish you all, and I invite you to stay aware. Lose the weight, feel incredible. Just call 800 West Medical. These days, it's getting harder to trust what you see. Meaning isn't real, but everything here is guaranteed human. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio host's product recommendations. And if you own or manage a business here or even drive sales, that trust goes a long way in retaining your future customers. Make iHeartMedia a part of your 2026 plan today. Call 844-844-IHEART. Again, that's 844-844-IHEART. Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn's Colitis Foundation. Building customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert instant loans are issued by FedWise Bank. Member FDIC. Not a dual client. Terms apply. I just got hit with
Save the money. Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is a financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away. Albert can get up to $10,000. Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run. I'm downloading Albert right now. Download the Albert app and use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now. Use promo code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BOOST to borrow up to $10,000. Portions of the following programs are recorded. Reports out of Tehran say at least 5 people were killed during the rescue of an American service member whose fighter jet was shot down in southwest Iran. Sources told the New York Times the rescue of pilot on Saturday involved U.S. special ops going deep into Iranian territory and involved a firefight with Iranian troops. The Guardian says 5 people were killed in the firefights, while Al Jazeera puts the total at 9. Few details have been it's not known if Americans were among those killed. Secretary of State Marco Rubio says the U.S. has arrested family members of deceased Iranian general Soleimani, or from World War II. Rubio says the east branches of Soleimani have had their party president status revoked. Now in ICE custody pending removal from the United States, Soleimani was a kid young when Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard during America's airstrike in Iraq in 2020. Rubio claims Soleimani's niece is the supporter of the current Iranian government. I'm Michael Cass. Professor of economics, Carson I don't want to but it is definitely at the range of possibilities. AAA says the U.S. is down the regular went up overnight to $5.82. This message from space from a local astronaut, SoCal native Victor Love, who spoke about his Easter holiday from on board the Orion spacecraft. Celebrate it or not, whether you believe in God or not, this is an opportunity for us to remember where we are, who we are, and that we are the same thing, and that we got to get through this together. The Artemis 2 crew will do the flyby tomorrow. Another breakaway has been down in the San Francisco Bay. That's the 5th in under a month. Those are the headlines. Major crash in the single lanes closed. Smith body on the 2 right. There's no possible drugs not too bad. She's celebrating like starting with Western. The rest of the drug back to West LA. They should be system outside. Long Beach, southbound 65. It's like 2 vehicles in a crash. Just getting over to the right. Early crash on the southbound 65. Now off the roadway as well. In downtown LA. Slowly to a slow down 5 around the 60 up to the 10. 3 lanes blocked over there from Arizona. That shooting in the front at 60. Santa Ana, northbound climbing ramp. Over the wrong way driver. Left lane should have the appear to be just about passing the roadway. City slowing as the town is just on the board. The orange southbound 11 shows to a crash in a middle lane. With Southern California supposed to have direct traffic towards Prime Sports.
Locked in. Start your day with Fox Sports Radio's Dan Patrick breaking down the final college teams on the road and eating. Then, select your favorite baseball team in the diamond. More time in the mock draft season with NFL Daily. Number 1, the UAP. Number 2, from cutting out the nets to the draft. We've got you covered. Open the iHeartRadio app, search sports, and listen now. Radio station. Guaranteed human. Sacrifice. And whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life. What if today I could talk voice to voice, and you could ask me anything? You are listening to the Jesus Christ Show. Answering their questions and talking about things that really matter in life. Rich people's brain, theology questions, spirituality, views, life, or if you're going through something, I'd love to hear from you as well. Anywhere in the US, number 520 Today's Resurrection Sunday. Perfect time. Look at the most important incidents of pain, trial, Christianity, crucifixion, the entirety of the Christian faith, rising and falling, events that took place around 2,000 years ago. And celebrating this Christmas. And the shadow. So many things. Not only in the United States, worldwide. When you look towards a holiday that is often referred to as Easter, its importance of coming together has great value. Needing to connect and see friends and families and parents. Scripture says to not forsake one gathering. It is important to be with you. It's also very easy to lose sight of the importance of what you're celebrating so much. And the two do tie together, dealing with this pain, dealing with the intensity of what took place. I realize Christmas you're digging into the secular organization. Many people look towards that differently than they do Easter. Take time away from Listen and subscribe, please. Gun Take Technology.
The producers who brought you Princess herself comes the setup. A new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Amar. The setup follows one man's search for love in the Vegas. Because the guys actually used it. I got it was just way nauseous and then we were starting thinking like so bad. That was music curator. His true love, art, his biggest fear, everything. When the perfect man walks into his life, so he actually is too good to be true. This is called a comedy. To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close. Stars trying to get these precious walking objects. How do you know if it's true love? Listen to the setup. Free iPhone app to listen now.
Chapman. Safety has issued a signal that needs to be shut for at least 30 minutes. Everything being diverted off at Catella 57 and the 5 going to be investigated. Nearby, Santa Ana Correctional Workout by your pencil since the left lane block. Los Angeles still had a signal in mid-city West Mountain and Arlington that the lanes closed for another Southern California's most accurate traffic. This location is a garden. Not a mile. Referred to as Mount Olives. Is a very talks about it. It says in scripture that Jesus came. Said to his disciples, sit here while I go. That your man Peter, the two sons, the 17. Not familiar, Zebedee shows up in scripture, fishermen. And the father of James and John, the disciples. I went and I began to grieve. I was distressed. He said that my soul he went beyond that, fell on his face and prayed, saying, my Father, if it is possible, let this cup pass from me, yet not as thy will, but as he came to the disciples, found them sleeping, and said to Peter, saying, men could not keep watch over less than 1 hour. Keep watch and pray that you may not enter into temptation. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. He went away the second time, praying and saying, my Father, if this cannot pass away, then I will enter into it. And he came and found them sleeping, for their eyes were heavy. Left them again, and went away. Saying the same thing once more. He came to the disciples and said to them, you still sleeping the rest of the day? Power is in the Son of Man. He is betrayed into the hands of sinners. Get up. Let us become one who betrays me is me. Part of this first place. It is intense times of prayer and frustration. Even I, looking for comfort from people, from others, from friends, I was connected with. I didn't get it. Oftentimes, when you're in that first point, and you find there. God always is with you. Thousands gathered in St. Peter's Square in the Vatican, lamenting that people are growing accustomed to violence, resigning themselves to it, and becoming indifferent. President Trump says there were no U.S. casualties among the rescue team. The service member witnessing that the jet was shot down in Iran. Trump made the claim on social media this morning. The Super Mario Galaxy movie is a chip with kids around the world for Lisa Taylor.
Classic contender Vader has made over $120 million worldwide in its first 2 days. It's made about $60 million course, they're in the US, and these are the number one film in the UK, Ireland, Germany, Spain, Italy, China, and Mexico. I'm Michael Bass. KFI. Excitement building up around New Zealand. Basketball team is history today, playing in the first ever NCAA tournament championship game. We're trying to run to give a shot to Alex. Ethan Elgin says watching people excited about women's basketball is great. It's amazing to see the women's games actually played in restaurants. Usually there's other events, and as a woman, I feel like it's a lot more exciting to see women play. UCLA takes on the defending champs, South Carolina, in tip-off at 12:30. Warning about scam text messages. The Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department says people are getting texts saying that unpaid traffic tickets and licenses will be suspended if they don't pay fines. Officials say the courts wouldn't contact people that way. Don't click on hate links. A new study of the UFC shows binge drinking is tougher to live with than previously thought. Researchers say just one night alone going wild, 4 drinks for more than 5 minutes could triple the risk of a serious liver condition. Those are the headlines. I'm Jason Hamilton. Orange South 55 champion. Good news, crash cleared and singular cancels wrapped up pretty quickly. All lanes open again. Big crash inside road. South 55 tellers right lanes are blocked. Just some minor slowing. Santa Ana crashes also cleared along the northbound 510 Grand so Orange County. Most of the easy drive for East. Good news in LA as well. Mid-city crash and singular. So now cleared. All lanes open again on westbound 10 in Arlington. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports on Weekday mornings at 6 on KFI. Got a hot take. Don't let it die in the fridge. Let's have the red tag. I'm like on the radio app and join the show. It's the fastest way to get your voice on the air. Say it, send it, and hear it on the radio app. You wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but you grew up and things changed. Well, it's time to put it back on your list. Innovative things are happening and teaching you to do follow us on all show things and KFI AM 640. Happy to be with you this Resurrection Sunday. I'm with you every Sunday, right here, answering your questions and talking about things in life and, of course, in afterlife. I encourage you to be bold and brave and beyond your life situation. In the U.S. way, dial 800-520-5240. It's 800-520-1534. And also follow us on Twitter at Show. At Jesus Show. At Jesus Show. Today it's Easter. Weight of so many things on the shoulders of family. And what an appropriate time to look back and see the main locations of this story. You celebrate on this weekend. Gethsemane, Calvary, the beginning of the story. From the oil Christ by trial. The beginning of this trial. Asking the maker to sit in the grave with me. And not even getting there. Feeling the weight of this trial is the beginning. The second important location